This guy is so hungry at the moment, and so's Biguzera, but you'll be caught out by Red. Oh, okay! Revealed, drops down to try to get himself another, but now the main player can come through with the cover. Rez on for the ace. 16 kills to his name, PR into the kill feed, and that low health DGT creeped out from heaven, denied to smithereens. Oh God, he's gonna go for it again, but the smoke's deep, the kills not coming their way. Snow double kill hold, third frag as he turns it over towards the tunnels. More to go!
No way!
Quad on his own! Weird spot for Heroic to try to deal with this A pressure. It is just Linus on his own over towards main. Okay!
Oh, come on now.
Nilo able to find the duel, but not the kill. And so this ace is still on. Quad kill for LNZ. Winning ways of yesterday. Boomich with the Zeus and the pistol. It works.
Oh.
Get the out of my way when I'm running away with my bomb. Okay.
What?
Oh, what is? What? What is?
You know
is
what?
The question.
If they did do that,
eventually, Nerds gets one kill here for Team Liquid. After taking damage on board from the Deagle to the chest, and Nerds is going to get another kill here. Nap on the Tech 9, and Aurora all of a sudden crumbling. Forces him uncomfortably into the corner. Morcadia is going to wait, but the scope is up, and Nerds will close it out. A 7-5 lead for Team Liquid going into the second half.
Team Liquid, who are very, very good, who are strong on a lot of maps. But Train not yet in the pool. Oh, that's unfortunate for Major. Damage on the way in, play for the retake, but bomb site kind of open.
Collateral!
Yeah, all the way through at a distance, and all three to close it out, 7-5.
I mean, you know, Davy G's kind of got the one grenade kind of thing. That's his.
True.
The way back into this 3v5. Sadzin finding source of it, like I said.
Well, we did have the Battle of the David yesterday.
Vamos!
That was powered by Summit.
Yeah, nice reaction. Muteris and Crazy are going to partner up. They've got a donut double. Oh, what a shot! Oh, he's just better.
Is that an ult?
He is just better.
Still kill on B though.
Ah, he's just the best! Kaspersky, how do you get a third there? Behind you. Doesn't matter if you get output. He even flicks into Kaspersky. Oh, you thought you'd been punished. You thought you'd managed to find a gap in the lurk smoke, but Angel's here it is. Finally, it was denied time after time.
And have a pocket strat here, as it were. Going to be running through the util, trying to play in front of it. Netic can feel them coming. Could be Regali to open things up. Nice. Regali looking for another, but maybe overstepping the marks here. Stepping up, though.
Oh!
And actually finding a couple of quick scopes on the bomb site. Great flashbang from JKS. Sets him up for success. He's on for the ace here, Harry. Can he close things out? He's hungry for it. The grenade could do him. He's holding him down. He's going to be the ace for Regali. Bouncing back from the
quickest question mark. This could happen. God. Let's kill for JKS. Chasing down the ramp player. Jacasmo dead as well. It's only Jambo. They're on the defuse, but he's not uncleared. Oh no! FlyQuest!
Good duel.
They nearly won the impossible round. They gave it a damn good go. This is the one for all the marbles for Astralis. They're going to get dealt a fast topside play. Good recovery from Yabi. Not an easy spot to be in, but he's made it look so. Flash has had him wrecked. And Yabi, as a one-man army, puts a stop. Oh, Molly's big. Kicker dead. Nothing he can do. That's Device's second kill. 3. They're all coming from the same spot. Yabi dead first. Low health on Magis here. Very low health on Magis. So it might come down to Device having a clutch up. Struggled to take them over the line. And the 1 versus 3. MIBR.
Good morning, Counter-Strike fans. Good morning from wherever you're watching from. It might be bed. It might be at the roller coaster park. Wherever you're watching from.
If you're watching on a roller coaster right now, let us know.
Yo,
Use
shout
the
out to you.
hashtag PGL and get in the Twitter sphere.
So yeah, we've got
You crazy kids out there.
They are. Those crazy kids.
Ah.
But you know what they have? They've still got us open. They're here to watch Counter-Strike all day. That's right, 4 more best of 3s coming your way today. My name's Alex Machine Richardson. He's Chad Sponge Virgil. We're in his house. We're bringing you a couple more days of play for the group stage at least, but we've got GamerLegion Saw and a big one. Hang on, where's the alert? Alert, alert. Woo!
Oh, wait, you want the sirens? Next
wait.
one, next page. Next.
Guys, this is exciting! 3D Max FlyQuest on the B-Stream!
What a jarring start to this one has been for people. Roller coasters, high-pitched voices,
I'm just excited.
police
And
sirens.
It's an exciting day. NIP Gentlemates Fnatic MIBR, in case you can't read.
Those
That's
are
on the
the
screen too.
ambulances pulling up for either NIP, Gentlemates, Fnatic, or MIBR. One of the two that will be getting eliminated at the end of the today.
Yeah, so Fnatic versus MIBR is it's a big one.
Look, I can't quite. Well, I am. Ooh, how do I word my
Yeah,
words?
come on. That's why I stopped talking.
People hate watching Fnatic. I'm just love watching FlyQuest.
Yes, and that's
right?
good.
Yeah, so, you know, FlyQuest getting that win against Fnatic, putting them down to the lower bracket. They should beat MIBR. MIBR, again, standard situation for them, so not too much to write home there. NIP have looked, I don't want to be mean, but bloody woeful. They've looked below mid.
But you also not only observed that, but simultaneously tried to explain it away throughout our broadcast of NIP's game yesterday.
I do make excuses for everybody, don't I?
You did, and
Yeah.
it was I started believing it. It was a pretty valid excuse, at least from Chad, as to why NIP have been underperforming, but they will be playing against the Spanish for a elimination game. That's going to be interesting as well. But yeah, we'll move on to what we've got, which is not the losers, not the winners, but the guys that do both.
Yeah, it's like the meat of the good bad sandwich.
Yes.
Which is quite juicy,
It
I would
is.
say. Tender in some points, but still delicious in its own right. Now, we're going to be looking at the GamerLegion versus Saw matchup, and then we'll be doing 3D Max versus FlyQuest. The other games will be going down on the A stream with Scrawny and Lawn just to kick off the day. Liquid BetBoom and Astralis versus Legacy. So you can have both streams running simultaneously or pick your poison. But this one right here, I'm clearly more excited about the second. I hope that there's still some pushback from FlyQuest. They've shown some decent form in the games they've played so far. GamerLegion was their opening game. And that was a game where I feel that they probably had a chance to win that as well. GamerLegion are a curious question at the moment, I would say. I think there's an expectation with GamerLegion that they're meant to be a playoff gatekeeper team. I don't think they're there right now. And then you have Saw that doesn't really fit into that category whatsoever. But Alex and I, everyone out there, guys, this is a public service announcement. If we could really just get your attention, please. Everyone, just please focus. Really give us your attention. We've been on the phone with Portugal all night, and we've really been trying to get to the bottom of this whole situation. So we've obviously got Story. We've obviously got Aragon.
Aragorn.
Right, Aragon. Right, rhymes with corn.
Corn, Aragorn.
Then the name that I think everybody knows that we're dancing around.
Yeah,
It's not crazy.
It's not crazy. It's not. It's
not even Mutiris.
It's not even Mutiris. It is
Agil.
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 And then, of course, you've got Jack and a hill.
And exactly.
Yes.
There was a bucket, I'm sure, involved at some
Probably,
point.
maybe some breadcrumbs.
Yeah, and they're going up against the Legion of Gamers. Now, these guys are essentially like the arch nemesis of Batman. You wouldn't know it,
Because
but
they're
they
the
are.
joke. Because they're a joke.
No, because they're a Legion.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Legion, because we are Legion. We are coming.
I'm so-
Anonymous elite hacker group.
No, it wasn't
Batman-
like the
Batman.
guys who Batman learned to fight from a Legion of some variety.
That
I'm
deep
not
in the
really
lore.
Batman
I thought he
lore.
learned like Krav Maga in the mountains or something.
Yeah, he did with a group.
And those
But
were the
I
Legion.
think they could have been the Legion.
It was a deep cut.
Yeah.
You
Most
expected a
people
lot
not-
of my DC comic book knowledge there.
Most people aren't getting it,
No.
but some people will be. Now, it's a Nuke and it's an Inferno, and maybe, just maybe, an Ancient as a third here.
What did you make of Saw's nuke? Because they picked it and then it was a loss to NIP.
Yeah, well, I think their Nuke is good. I just, again, it's always
It's always a bit coin tossy with the pick of a nuke.
Yeah, and look, it is Ancient as the third. Okay.
Yeah.
Look, I think that Saw are going to win 2-0.
Oh.
I don't think that at all.
Oh.
Just saying that to appease the Portuguese fans.
Okay, good. Well, I don't like the fact that Ash is smiling. That means that GamerLegion feeling pretty confident about this one. Saw, on the other hand, I was filled with some confidence after
Off of the NIP victory?
Yeah, just the way in which the Agil was playing on that
He
third
was playing
map.
very, but that was on Train, and I don't see Train here, Alex,
All
do
right.
you?
No, it was removed. But GamerLegion, you started and we didn't kind of finish the framing of GamerLegion being this kind of playoff gatekeeper. Now it's like, will they win anything in the group stage?
Yeah,
I mean, it's been that way for at least EPL, and
it's been pretty miserable, right? They've been on a bit of a loss streak. It was lost to Mouse, lost to Vitality, lost to Mongols, lost to Liquid, lost to Vision, win against FlyQuest, lost to Pain.
okay. So the only one that I think sounds like a real like we should never lose is like a Vision.
Vision was a 2-1 in a best of 3 in China.
Yeah.
Liquid was a best of 1, so you can go, okay, well,
Okay.
that is going to happen. They're definitely not where they should be.
No,
They're not where they should be. So
like they're supposed to be the team that upsets the second band. You know, the Aurora, the Mongols,
Sure.
the Na'Vis.
I see
GamerLegion
what
are
you're
supposed
doing,
to be there like, oh, we took a map,
Challenging those
we
guys.
beat them on a bad day. You know, that's kind of where I see
So
their...
it's a fair comparison. This is why, so and yesterday I thought that NIP should have beaten Saw. So today I would think that GamerLegion really should beat Saw, but as we're learning, anything is possible.
Hello? Rez just reloaded in front of the door, so that wasn't subtle.
Well, this will be less.
Hello, have you heard about our Lord and Savior? Goodbye.
Well, we're not buying what you're selling right now, say Saw. 2 opening kills for a Jill. It just...
Where did you fire those bullets, Rez? You just spamming glass at spawn? Or?
I think he broke the vent, maybe?
Oh, that's all.
Yeah, broke the vent in the way in main.
Yeah. Really did kind of reveal his hand, didn't he?
It's a pistol that you're going to ask if we could start again.
Yeah. Hey, guys.
Was
NL?
that live? Question mark.
NL? Question mark? And he's not asking if you're Dutch.
Yet.
Can we start again? Just one more time. It wasn't false start.
It wasn't how everybody had intended the pistol round to go.
Like, I know it's not an original thread on Reddit, but I still find that, guys, should we replay the series just to make sure it wasn't?
Yeah.
It still tickles
Yeah,
me.
you know, some of the oldies and goldies.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
that way for a reason.
They are still pretty good.
1-0 to Saw.
Yeah. And credit to Agil.
There you go.
I'm there.
There you go.
It's unlocked.
Look, Portugal were on the phone all night. They couldn't believe it.
They were.
You were saying that Messi's better than Ronaldo.
That's
you were
right.
pronouncing Agil. Something about those little eggy type desserts they have.
Oh, the pastel de nata. Very good.
You were saying that they sucked yesterday.
What are you saying?
That's why Portugal was on the phone. You were saying that their wine's no good.
Shut up.
You think that Lisbon's too hilly.
What about their sandwich? That like porky sandwich. I went back and had like 6 of them.
Do you have any proof?
Yes, lots and lots of photos from the same shop.
Okay.
Very good. I think it was pork. Very good. Like
All
a
right.
stewed pork sandwich.
Well, we are trying to solve relations with Portugal today.
Yes.
That's what we're really on top of.
I like custard. I like custard tarts. And I like a gel. Store have managed to pick up the pistol, and we are going to be seeing a force buy
The
back.
problem with that is they picked up the pistol as soon as those 2 guys walked through the door, and we heard this sound effect go off. Where was it? It was this one right here.
Yes, we did hear that one. And I love a vent drop.
So does ETR. Smoke's down behind him. He is going to chase in. Ramp rotation quick, planning back at the site. U2 to try and stall this out. Story's on the roof. He is going to have to find a way to contribute to this. Bucharest as well still in lobby. Needs to peel this back, and now.
Oh, he's lost control of that. AK falls into enemy hands, and now it's just Stories. Galil next on the naughty list. You've got so much out of this round. You take the round. Win! You will now. It's a 1v4. They're running at Agil. Nice shot on
It's
the
your
full
boy.
back. Yeah, it is. He's got another one on his plate, but it's taken down, and that is a catastrophe. Saw 2 men in the lobby trying to hold on. A couple of 5-7s, disrupt, charge, take the guns, take the round. Oh, yeah. That's
What were you
really
saying about
gonna
that vent drop?
It's fun. It is a fun thing to be doing round 2.
It is.
Because you're supposed to like win the round with the drop.
Yeah.
Like you're supposed to go, lol, we're all down here with, and now we've got 4 smoke grenades and 4 Molotovs, and the round's over.
3rd guy getting caught, and then 2 pieces still being outside of lobby, right?
Yeah.
If you were starting to punch through ramp to cut off rotations, or you were there to make sure they can't drop down the vent behind, maybe, just maybe, there's a chance of that one. But Saw Drop the ball, tied up 1-1, forced by back, door blown off, flash through, is it fast?
Looks like it. Jill's just going to pop into top and look at the timing. You can see Towson has managed to keep his hot player safe for a moment. Delayed by a Jill, though, runs him down. There is a body on site here. It's Hypex that manages to catch a surprise. Up on the rafters, position revealed. Utiris, however, in a clutch. In a ball. He knows where they all are. Gets the 2. Now the third is right there for the taking. PR will deny. GamerLegion defend their honor, but it comes down to a 1v1.
Yeah, that is wild output there from the in-game leader. Almost winning that 1v3 situation. That would have been huge.
That's what they say in Portugal. Huge.
Vamos.
Vamos. So the speed of which Towson getting 2 here was necessary.
That's Iron Mike for you, baby.
Yeah, consistence. And then he dips around the squeaky smoke, which is how Mysterious set up the first 2 of the 1v3. Towson happy with what he's seeing. Obviously not something GamerLegion have been particularly consistent with. They've been having a bit of a rough time in the office as of late. However, when you look at the roster...
Wait, let me rage bait some people.
Oh, yeah.
Towson is the best Danish player at the moment.
Yes. You want to defend your point?
No. It's just it's rage bait.
Oh, I see.
You just say it.
Yeah,
you leave it. You let him react.
Just feels like it's lowbrow.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
You have to, though, sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, do you? Because everyone that's doing it on the internet, you know, like they're doing it because they want...
Oh, I want it to.
They want something.
Well, I want to see those colors over there on that screen.
And
I
then
want to see them light up.
Yeah, I see.
I want to see them light up.
Because we all know the best Danish player is Cajun B.
Bubsky.
Oh, good shout.
Ooh, down the vent again, only the Glock.
Oh, yeah, baby! Utiris! That's like a trick shot. Put that in a montage.
Get Tony Hawk on the phone.
Oh, he's not getting the bomb plant. Maybe.
No, give it to him.
Go on, give him something else.
Let him have the plant. He worked hard for that.
Oh, mate.
What a cheeky monkey right there.
That is so sly. That's what you dream of doing on the eco. It's like, I'm going to drop down vents. I'm going to manage to catch the ladder.
The fact he's done that in that fashion is epic.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Oh, he's had 2 highlight moments in back-to-back rounds that he didn't win.
I mean, Utiris has been out this for a long time.
What a G.
Yeah, that is gangster.
He's honestly just done some parkour there.
Yeah, dude. Real G's are like lasagna. Stay silent.
Oh, okay. Anti-flash into
Kablamo.
AWP, and yeah, that's what Hypex needed. Want to see the young gun get going, don't ya? GamerLegion in the search for the missing link, the AWP. They've never really been able to stick the landing there. Slend wasn't their guy.
Acor wasn't their guy.
Acor did a little bit of stand, and he wasn't their guy, so they need to find the guy.
Do you know who they need? Junior. That would change everything.
Actually, you're probably right.
Yep. Did I do it right? Was that pretty good rage?
Yeah,
bait?
that was good rage bait, yeah.
Oh, fun.
See?
Yeah, okay.
Now you get it.
I get
Now
it.
you get
I did enjoy that. I did.
And you don't even have to elaborate.
No, you just move on.
It'll get clipped. It'll end up on Reddit. People think it's your real opinion.
Okay, I get it now.
Well, with your AWP down, crossing into secret, lying in wait, was PR. He's backed off. Utility block, stall this out. It's going to be a split. 2 through secret, 2 through ramp. Hypex misses the second opportunity.
Slend would have hit that. Nice shot, though. You try again. We'll test my reaction speed. A little spot at the toes. Mutiris on the advance. It wasn't Mutiris, actually. Excuse me. Crazy coming in from the ramp side. Rez looking around these doors.
This is
the shadow baited him.
Wasn't even looking at him.
Now he gives him the warning shot that Rez profits from. 2 on
10
4
seconds.
and 10 seconds.
Have to plant backside.
They might get the bomb down.
Single. Swing.
Yeah.
Round over. Very well done.
Very, very well done.
4-1 from the Legion of Gamers, the arch nemesis of Batman.
That's right.
If you know anything about Batman,
could you fill us in?
Is there a Legion that is his nemesis?
Yeah. And is Bane related to that in some way?
I think it has to do with the pit. Because Bane was in the pit as well.
The pit.
That they climbed out of the pit.
They climbed out of the pit, you're right.
Not sure how related to the Legion that was.
Something to do with it, for sure. Do you know what I wonder if you've ever seen it? Or Sin City. You know,
I have.
the
It's
movie.
a black and white movie.
Yeah. They turned like a graphic novel into a movie.
Yeah.
I watched like a making of recently. It was very impressive how they did it.
How'd they make everything black and white IRL?
Well, because you know the visuals are all so monochrome. It's like not really possible to shoot. But they basically stuck like bright red tape on the guy's face in order to be those white X's.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, kind of old school.
Old school.
Aragorn rides to Rohan.
They're going to nade open Squeaky. They're going to do the Squeaky lurk smoke. They're going to do some variation of a smoke wall outside, and then maybe into top. Right, there's a molly backside or heart, a couple of flashes, and away you go.
Gondor calls for aid.
Right here.
Oh, it's so nice to see the timings between ZTR's arrival. Just gets behind that squeaky door. Or the squeaky box, I should say.
They're splitting out. He's going to try and come in through main here.
It's held. Okay.
Fake vent. Timing's going to be a bit kooky.
It is a bit kooky because Rez is still worried about Yard. Now he realizes they're already in main. Muteris finds something. ZTR's forced away from the sniper because he has full faith in Towson's hold. That may be misplaced. Now the bomb is down, but so is Heaven. Dropped in. Hypex commits to the site. Muteris picked up by ZTR on that relocation vent to Secret. GamerLegion's CT side look like it's flowing quite nicely. Comms are there. Rotation's covered. And it's going to go 5-1. 5 consecutive Swords pistol round win feels like a distant memory.
It does. Let's see if they can start crafting together a couple of T-side rounds now. See what type of timings they play off to. They do bring out the story AWP again. So in these gun rounds that they've equipped themselves, their AWPA has been primed and ready. I always, so Nuke's changed a lot, right? So this rule that I'm going to bring in is from 15 years ago, right? But I would... And Nuke didn't have Secret where it was. Oh, mate. Was he? Yeah, I was going to say, he must have been the silo player. So looking down, oh, double opening towards Yard. ZTR falls as well. This is huge.
Rez trying to find a way back in. Instead, Aragorn has removed him.
So they've essentially, in this scenario, GamerLegion have gone for Yard control. And they've just been all found out. Now, they shouldn't be able to bring back a 2v5 situation, but Torsten's done so quickly. PR's sharp as well. You're trifling with trouble if you're swinging into PR. You know where both are. One was hell, one was topside. Surely just go ramp. Into B, planning back of the site. Now that they're out of position, if you could rumble a Jill over towards Squeaky somehow, you could give it a look. Doesn't look like they're going to find him.
No.
Okay, well, there you go. It comes easy as that, especially when the CTs decide to go for an aggressive stance. They went to fight Yard. They lost out on those jewels, and Torsten, damn, looking sharp, isn't he? Grabs another one. We'll get an AK upgrade for his troubles, but that is going to be 5-2. So Saw at the second time of asking, and when my focus was on the AWP, it needn't be. It was the rifles. Money will be there. Don't worry about that. ZTR still has 10k. Hypex was 7.7 before the rebuys, and they can drop res a gun.
Still not going to be ideal for the Saw boys, even in victory. Galil investment for Aragorn. Muteris 3900, and it looks like he's actually going to be set up by his boys.
This would be the moment where, if you wanted to be liberal with timeouts on the CT side, you could take one, right? You take it and go, okay, let's just make sure that we win this round. Like, make sure everyone understands the setup of the opening we're going to go for, because we get money broken if we lose this.
You wouldn't try it again, would you? You would.
He didn't get in the vent. He just got lost in the source.
Oh, and now ZTR's the one ready to receive him. That's brilliant. That is brilliant. ZTR punishes a Jill trying to go for a cheeky vent walk, but now it's the secret stairs, which could be an access point to B, the nade, or rather the incendiary late. And now you're just going to contact walk this. ZTR was last seen dropping down the vents and killing a Jill. Question is he still there? You don't want to announce your presence too prematurely. You'd rather have the jump on the potential for a vent player whose attention is diverted.
Hypex from ramp to defend this.
Bucharest doesn't have a smoke if he's going Squeaky alone. But no smoke remains for the T side. You can see Aragorn going to be the late piece. Lingers Squeak. Here we go.
They're in. No rotation at all. This is going to be a 5v4 retake with a 4v4 retake now.
And you're definitely not going Vents. Towson picked off. Nice find from Aragorn.
It's going to be a bad round loss for GamerLegion.
This is a horrible one to concede.
They have kids, they have smokes.
Like this,
they're running out of time.
Yeah, I think that they're genuinely having the... Well, you're definitely not going for it.
You're saving now.
Yeah.
You just got picked apart. Yeah.
5v4.
The fact that they didn't acknowledge the lower side at all. Nobody even having a glance or rotating over. It was very quiet on the western front. Well, the diffuse kits have gotten a different color.
Why are they blue?
Well, I think we've probably done that. When I say we, I mean the HUD. And when I say we, I mean PGL.
PGL have made blue kits. I mean,
so I guess they're a bit more visible.
Easier to see.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
So
cool.
they're showing that off.
Didn't know we could do that.
Now, Alex, you know me. I don't like to airflow shame. However you want to get your air conditioner, natural air, vents. But there has been a lot of vent play in the first 8 rounds so far.
Yeah, that has.
Now, I know this is a PG-13 plus broadcast,
Yeah.
but if they keep this vent play up, we might have to upgrade it to an MA-15. Children.
Yeah, we're going to have to get... I mean, they've got the vents up top. You know, they've got the airflow for sure.
You've just got to be careful if you're going for this much vent play. You can get sore after a while.
It can.
You're seeing a little bit too much, and it's risky vent play.
Very risky. It's Flames on the roof of Hut. Story's hoping to catch Hypex in an AWP head-to-head. Agil set his sights on PR this time. Going to be a fun head-to-head. I mean, this is a ramp player that really knows his angles and knows his limits. Plays for the pot shot, will recede. And so that head-to-head will continue. Bit of a standoff for now between the ramp players.
Every time you say story, I just hear the never-ending story like jingle.
Story.
Yeah, that's what I hear every time you say story.
That's funny. I need to watch that. I think I've seen the end.
There's a flying on a big
Yeah, that's it.
dragon
That's
or
all I've
something.
seen.
Yep.
That's all I've seen. Like he's on Appa from about the last Avatar, which you must have seen. The Fire Nation tax.
No, I haven't.
Oh, might like that.
They're doing this again, and they're going to get past the orb.
Now we rotate.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, lovely.
It's our easy for Rez.
That is perfect.
You can't be losing this one.
You could recover it though if Story gets this. Suddenly a 3v3. You've lost to Jill. Hypex returns the favor. Ramp shut down.
I'm going A.
And Hypex already up in heaven to receive. Loving this dynamic AWPing we're getting from the newest AWP.
Where are you off to right now, Aragorn?
They don't know.
I think you're saving.
Yes, I think they do.
I think you're saving Aragorn and Story.
Unless you go for a... What the hell?
Nice.
We go... Okay, they get the kill. Bombs down. 5.
No time. Well, he did save. He just was a roundabout way and a way that did a bit more damage to the finances. So, actually, not worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Materis can buy, Crazy can buy, Agil can get a Galil. I think Aragorn was also at 3.1, so yeah.
And if you started running a second earlier, you could have actually planted in one.
Yeah, maybe. See, this is the thing, right? I know it can be annoying when people are in clutch situation or low time situations, but it's always nice to have someone go 20 seconds.
Yeah.
You know, just to remind you.
Especially when your focus is everywhere else.
It's on the crosshair, it's on, you know, all the info that you're receiving, and that the clock's just gotten away from you.
This is a very telling round as to how competitive Swords map pick will be here.
I think there feels like they'll chip in for at least one more before the break, but this would cascade the rounds open. It would start being a bloody waterfall.
GamerLegion have dispatched PR to be responsible for the B site. He'll be the one to call for backup if he feels the pressure. He'll also be able to relay information from Yard, hearing steps above him. Crazy. Stampedes through something that they'll have to adjust the setup to acknowledge. Actually, I don't know if they've even caught wind of this.
Oh dear.
Agil versus ZTR.
This is quite a cat and mouse game between these two.
It has been throughout.
Uh-oh.
Did he get blocked? Did he notice? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, Agil's a dead man. And lobby's clear.
It's actually been a crazy little head-to-head with this squeaky smoke and the lurks. Wrapping into heaven.
ZTR is really switched on. You can see his reposition is really beautiful for this heaven walkout. It was a gap, though. Crazy punishes, locks them down, but there's the jump scare. ZTR's reposition bears fruit for another. Still advantage for Saw. Even down by Hypex, still in lobby, removing Story.
Needs to wait for PR up ramp. Can't really play just yet. Hypex does have a smoke, so we could smoke off main if PR... Okay, PR's going to join him through lobby. So I would expect here something like a main smoke from Hypex and then a flash out behind the vent, PR to play through hut. But bomb halfway gone. There are kits. That's not the concern.
Oh, looks like they want to smoke bomb instead. So it is really down to Aragorn's fight here.
Like this, round over.
Well done. Well done.
They completely wanged the flash right there. You saw it just hit the corner of the wall. It's meant to pipe out through hut, give them an entry possibility. That's not a good look from GamerLegion. And, you know, you said ZTR looks like he has a good idea of what's going on. Torsten definitely didn't. He was looking at ZTR in the site. They didn't understand what the weaknesses were in that situation. And I think a lot of this on Nuke is coming from lack of information or information in the wrong places. Remember when they walked 3 players down secret and just walked into B and nobody was home? Well, right now, again, you know that Heaven Wrap's open, but you also have a good idea that they could be walking down to B, but you don't have eyes to really be the canary in the coal mine, as we call it. So just too much darkness for GamerLegion to be able to rotate accordingly. They took lobby space, but there was just way too many other things that were open, and they've rejigged the setup poorly. So GamerLegion's comms right now are not looking great, and you know the wrong reactions are in place based off of what is open or what you have given over.
I mean, isn't this a luxury? Like, this is like a dream T round. Is you start heavy lobby, you get an opening kill, and then you group up, smoke wall late, and then they have no idea. I mean, they will when your teammate in B dies. That's the ETR currently playing for the pixel gap info block.
I think this right now, if they do follow through with Secret, we'll just send them back up, because when you get blocked by this, your smokes will start to fade. So now it's like, okay, let's take warehouse control. That's fine. You don't want to break through this. Like they could nade through and break. Muterus has this.
It's like, what do you think's on the other side
exactly.
of that?
Like, is this posturing or is this... Okay, so they think it's posturing. Here's a clean break. He's clearly just throwing something to prompt you.
Works
yeah,
out.
there you go. Now you have to sprint.
And ZTR tries to catch the perfect jump scare. Story hits the no-scope. There was ground for a little bit of excitement. Not for Towson, though. Gosh, just gets away through the flames. It wasn't Towson, excuse me. Hypex is the one on the scout, but he's been taken down by a Jill, the lingering lobby player.
And I think they want to hunt this.
Yeah, they wouldn't mind it.
Make sure that nothing is available in this last round, because GamerLegion force port into this one. So it means that their next round is going to be rubbish as well. So if you're able to remove this, which you are, okay, it wasn't crazy, it was a Jill, our GOAT. 8 and 9 for our GOAT.
He's GOAT.
And it will just be another rubbish force fight again for GamerLegion. Miserable point within the game to have your economy broken, but to be fair, you were the ones who snatched back the force in the second and were able to cascade on top of that with the third, making sure that Saw couldn't play those force by wars. Interesting to see a tactical timeout taken now. It's like, what do you don't have a lot to work with, so...
Maybe you just start talking about that second half.
Yeah, I think you want to make sure that you go into the second half with the line share of rounds, but what are your options when you have about 2K? We're talking 5.7s and MP9s, right? So it just feels very aggressive, is the most likely play. You could do like a trap where if they do smoke walls again, you flash outside, but that's about it. There's not too much you can operate with in a buy like this. Let's get back underway. See what I mean? Like, look how rubbish this is.
Glad we talked about this one.
Okay, so ramp boost. That's one way to try and get at least a one and done from a pistol. You're going to play red pole, but he's playing it with a deagle. So he's probably guaranteed a one and done as well. Well, not guaranteed, but best case is for a one and done. Hypex with a few tags would be nice, but they have smoke wall capabilities. Obviously, on these, we've got 5 brimstones they're playing right now, so it's tough. You've gone 5 jet build, and they've gone 5 brimstones.
Oh. I mean,
Look at
how
the
he's supposed
smokes.
to, yeah.
What are you meant to do about this?
That's very quick from Aragorn as far as awareness goes. Tags up the scout. Despite the scope discrepancy, look at this stylish AK. Really brings the best out of those end stickers. As Rez is just knifed Story, and then no scope Mutiras. He's just starting on him. How has that occurred? Story really going to be screaming. He's had a couple of ones where he's just been caught out previously hitting the no scope. This time, Mutiras the one that feels the brunt of that. A Jill claws back, removing Hypex. This 2-on-2 that they've worked so hard for could disintegrate. They have got that Heaven swing, so who takes first contact? Heaven jiggles, and he takes the fight, takes the head. Towson removing Crazy, and PR should have a freebie. See you later, Jill. That's why you take a timeout. That's how you get the most out of your 2K buy.
It all makes sense now. Ash said, I want you to hide in the back of warehouse, Rez, okay? And then when the perfect opportunity arises, pull out the knife and then no-scope a guy.
Yeah,
That's what he said in the tactical timeout. So it's great to see the level of tactics that they're bringing. I've never quite seen anything like it in my time.
Who has... would have the audacity to call for the knife no scope strat.
Yeah.
That's
I haven't seen it.
That's
in
my
years.
coach goat right there.
Haven't seen it in years.
Even though people on the internet,
The dialogues are starting.
people are starting dialogues.
He lost paper, scissors, rock, or scissors, paper, rock, or rock, scissors, paper.
Yeah, one of those.
He lost those to his teammates the other day, so people are really giving him the fraud status off the back of that.
Yeah, it doesn't take much for the internet to start affixing that to you.
No, why would it? And that's why you rage bait him and you say something along the lines of Story's the best AWPer in the server right now.
That's a good one.
Yeah, you say stuff like that and you see what they think. Okay, they put a Hypex in the middle as well. AWPer takes the middle, say, I like it.
Swang, bang. So that's a swang and bang.
And then it's a Bosch in the back of the dome.
Yeah. Don't see it all too often. Quite exciting. GamerLegion is 7, taken to the T side. A pistol hit. Going to be a huge leg up in their campaign to take Soar's pick away from them.
I think Soar were better in the gun rounds overall.
Yeah, I would agree.
Because there was a force win for GamerLegion and that force win as well.
Crazy's having absolutely none of that. Oh, he's not got away.
Damn.
PR too quick.
Well, rotation's already down the vent double. And one single.
Look how much gaps they've managed to close already. Swings open the door to ensure sufficient cover.
3v3.
Mutiras is actually delaying the swing of the single.
Yeah, Agile's miles away. He's still clearing through hell right now.
Okay, Story does pull up. They're going to double swing. Oh, beautiful. Lovely team play on display. Gets the info. 2 double, 1 ram. And that's curtains.
Even with the chaos that gets caused there, Mutiras sending Hypex away from the ramp position. He still has a duel against Agile that he somehow wins out. So maybe the erratic movements actually cause a little bit of strife there for Agile. But that is split pistols. Now, Soar are going to have to try and pull off what GamerLegion in the first half, winning the second round force. Yeah, crazy. In fact, he gets run down like that, not aware of the timing, or maybe not thinking that they would just be holding W. Oh, trying to bring the energy is Ash. Trying to piece himself back together, our GamerLegion. Now, if you are just joining us, this is a 1-1 game. You're not eliminated, you don't qualify for the playoffs after this one. You just will be put in a different bucket of Swiss to have one of those 2 opportunities coming up in the next couple of days of play. The Swiss stage will come to its end on Thursday. Oh, okay. Backpedal with the D.
Yeah, Towson's going to feel pretty hard done by the loss of life.
Yeah, well done there from Rez. You know the Story's going to walk into the smoke and try and find the gun, and the gun's gone. So, thinking on your toes there, Rez, man.
But does Story process that as it was there, it's not there, there's more here?
That's a good question. It also depends on how, if he had dropped it before Story had heard it, I think he had. So he might think it's just lost in the source.
Well, he has got backup now in Crazy, so cheating a second player over here. Chances are they molly, yeah. He's got a piece out. But that might, hopefully, bait them into not clearing the corner as diligently. Crazy's hoping, at least, that that's the state of affairs. A pivot up the vent is a conversation. Oh, well, that smoke kind of tells us what's up.
I kind of hate it and love it at the same time.
Because it's been walked through. And
yeah.
that does result in a weapon and another kill.
Now you're definitely going out.
And you know where they want to go. Story's even got up the vents in time. Aragorn would like to try that too. Oh, and there's cover. How does Muteris?
Oh,
does
the
Muteris
USP.
do it with the USP? Double kill at range.
I think he was meant to just be baiting for the
Yep.
second vent player.
He is a secret agent. I'm not talking like James Bond. I'm talking John Wick. He wasn't a secret agent, was he? But you know what I mean? Isn't he caught in more bloodshed? It's not like a
Sure,
license to kill. He's just a killer.
No, I agree with the sentiment.
Bang, bang. Oh, wow. That's
So,
a big one.
The fact he's going to the USP, it honestly feels like he's just trying to ward them away.
That's what I'm...
I killed him with the USP, but I had a scout. That's
Who
what he
needs a
said.
scout? I got a USP.
Oh, mate.
Vamos.
Okay, so both teams winning the T side pistol, both teams winning the CT side second round force.
Yeah, naturally.
Trying to get across secret, wall up, bomb is in lobby. So Rez is across, the tail of this, Towson. The other three over towards lobby, likely going to knock on the door of ramp. That's where Crazy holds. He's got the support at the moment of Muteris. He's going to lob this flash. Oh, it's a smoke, excuse me. So a little bit shallow, does force Crazy into a different angle. And they are just going to wait it out. Smoke will be fading in a moment's time. So there's a late main lurk, ramp pressure, lower split. So there'll be chaos on multiple points now. Can they get past Crazy on ramp? If they do, Muteris is down to B. Then it's about how noisy is the rotation. Does Towson's playing first.
Okay, then that has Crazy running straight into the Tech 9s, and it works out perfectly. And now Muteris is feeling the pressure, feeling the heat. He's been spotted, he's been trapped, he's been overrun. What a beautifully structured round. GamerLegion forced the fight, forced the rotation just from one player swinging main.
Okay, look, I thought Ramp was going to play first every day of the week. The fact that Torsten, and not only that, does he play first, he's able to pick up a frag there. That is magnificent from Torsten. So back and forth we go. This is what we didn't get in the first half, the forced by wars. So Agil and Story will have to hold on to the rifles. That's a flawless force.
It's flawless force.
They didn't even take any damage.
Not a point.
Not a single point of damage. That is wicked.
And what did they use to sell it? Was it literally just top main smoke?
So secret wall cross.
Okay, yeah.
They get across. So at this point,
could be down.
Saw like acknowledging the fact that there could be multiple bodies down there. Have no idea. It's quiet. There's no noise ramp. There's nothing. They're just going through their base protocols. Torsten hides behind main. There was some damage done. We'll hold on to their guns. Torsten plays behind main. They let the clock simmer. Let all the block smokes fade. So at this point, no one's running through a gray screen. No one is blocked anywhere on the map. He plays, smokes off, I think, to make it seem like a main split. I think he was smoking off towards Unbreakable.
Yeah, okay.
And then gets the main kill.
Which
the ramp player starts playing, right? Thinking that, you know, we need to clear out lobby. He runs into the ramp guys and it's over.
Woof.
Well, tactical timeout called by Saw. We'll see what they have to say. And we've got this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we forgot about this.
Oh, they're thinking. Round history. Force by wars underway. That's what that looks like. When we trade in blows, we're going back. We're going forth. We're going back.
Do we go fourth again?
For economic control.
Is there more fourth?
We need a fade. We need a fade. Come on. I know it's your third day on the job, but oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. That was it.
So they've been able to manifest one more M4 behind the saves. 2 MP9s. This is handy. Looks like basic. Nothing crazy. But on board with the man. The myth. The mindset.
Did he buy that Starlight Protector in bulk?
Will he be trading it up?
That's the question.
In pursuit of a better knife than that?
Yeah, Jesus Christ, maybe he should.
He wants the Gamma Doppler.
Maybe he should. Not here to skin shame. However, he's got support. Story there to benefit from the bait. Crazy now can reposition. Sure, you concede ramp space, but can't plant in ramp.
I still think just going B right now is the call. They do have this lobby lurk piece. You don't all... I understand. Yeah, okay. This was a way back in. Rez is trying to join them now over towards ramp to finish down towards B. Smoke for single. Molly for the stairwell. And on the jiggles right now is Crazy. He's been spotted, shot through. Hypex is going to want to get this molly in. Oh, they've just planted. They're throwing the smoke to get the plant down. Not using the molly. They need to grab this.
Crazy might be spelled forwards. One makes it down the vents, and actually a Jill. He manages to contribute another, so 5v3 in the post-plant. GamerLegion left wanting. They need someone to make a play. There it is. It's Towson. He gains control, takes the fight on ramp side. There is a lot of bodies for Hypex to deal with. It might be proved too much. Now falling into the remaining 2-on-2. They're clawing their way back into this in the post. It's PR's double, and now swinging in back turn. Should be good for it. Story versus Towson. Gets the first of his clutch. It's a plant for Towson. It's perfect. Perfect plant spot, part of the plan. Towson will surely swing in the last second and close it on down. GamerLegion, logically sound, pull it back despite a two-man discrepancy once that bomb went down.
Yeah, I understand Towson's final kill is the one that wins the round, but it's the one on ramp that he wins out that actually alleviates a lot of pressure onto Mutirus, right? At that point, there's nobody else coming from ramp. It's all going to be single door, double, or window, and it really just lines the fights up a whole lot nicer for them. So this is both halves where GamerLegion have won out the economic control. It's 10-6. It'll have to be a partial from Saw, even though there was only one player staying alive. They have to concede 11, and then they'll buy back in and try and have a heroic comeback in this second stage of their CT defense. Yeah, again, I would say from the first half, Saw were better in the gun rounds overall, but there's more that goes into it, right? The pistols, the forces. There's been a couple of rounds that Saw should not have lost, and they have, and this is why they're finding themselves stomaching this type of a disadvantage right now. But Torsten's been on great form this event. It's been one of the talking points for GamerLegion. I think when we've seen GamerLegion teams in the past, it's, okay, Ash is getting a lot done with a little, and I think that expectation has shifted now. It's like, okay, Ash, well, we've been saying that. There's more down here, like a clown car on me. One in the van. Oh, Hypex is just stripping him apart.
A Jill again.
Round back on.
Yeah, he has single-handedly pulled this into a real competitive state of affairs, state of play, quickly pivoting, but Mutirus, he actually has the jump on them here.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, but gets them off the bomb. That is still significant.
Yeah, Jill was rotating immediately, but didn't want to give away sound cues and wasn't sure where they were exactly. So he could have been quick to this, but is late. Give him the USP so he can have the P250. Mr. Mutirus has something to shoot with now.
Now, do you walk out this heaven smoke or do you announce it? Play the face. CTR. Okay, not bad, but not good. PR, long range little burst to the face. The Jill unable to do much more in the absence of that additional Kev.
Yeah, so it hasn't come easy, but there is the 11th. That was the eco, now back into the Bison. Just, yeah, with GamerLegion, this is a team that would always feel like, oh yeah, you're getting good macro out of these players. The expectation has changed now that GamerLegion are meant to give a little bit more than that, and in the recent events, they haven't been. So will there be a return to form? And is this the event to do it? PGL Masters Bucharest 2025. Storyzorp is out again. There hasn't been lack of AWPs for the man on the big green for the Portuguese. This is very... They're going to part through this into warehouse, I think. Oh, and they're parking lane as well. This is huge.
Yeah,
that's very stifling in terms of the amount of positions that they're trying to cover with these outside slings.
Yeah, very dynamic.
They've gone, there has to be a gap somewhere. We'll go secret, we'll go warehouse, we'll go main.
And something will present itself. Looks like Aragorn's the one to tend to the potential for lower. Is he jump spotting or is he playing passive? No, he is just going to be playing.
They love this, don't they? Right? Conventional wisdom is bang on with you. In the door frame, you jump spot, you get that little slither, then you rotate into the site once you know info.
Nice catch from Rez. His progression's of course story for the claw back, but there's bomb, Aragorn.
Dead.
Tap to the back of the skull.
I would call this round Pathfinder if I was GamerLegion.
Oh, it's a good name. Maybe Ash will
I'm sure
be
they have
inspired.
a more funnier name.
They'll call it
Like Red Melons or something like that.
Red Melon Mountain Dew.
All right. Well, your teammate can't come up the vent now.
And then imagine he gets
cleared.
swanged. He gets swanged. Okay, bombs up.
They have to play for this. Running out of rounds.
Play they shall. Bucharest, first man on the scene. Rez trying to maneuver underneath that heaven angle. Takes the fight. Bucharest successful. PR pulls it back, dips in towards the hut, but that's both of them. It could get uncomfortable when they hear that diffuse sound cue, forced into uncomfortable fights. There's a smoke in front of you as well, and you still have to push through it if you're Towson. And he will. Lovely team play on display. It was an awkward situation throughout, but GamerLegion, they thrive. And Towson, he frags. PR and Towson late into the teens, 17 for PR, top of the tables. It starts with first blood drawn by their Orpa. Rez the one to find the revenge.
See, there's a reason that some things are conventional wisdom and some things aren't, because Aragon, I'm pretty sure, had information that there was 2 players under at that point, but by playing it the way he did, he's so susceptible. Like, he does get the jump on that kill, but then he also gets traded. So either way, this has been like a lot of teams we've seen on Nuke when it's their map choice. Non-starters, just unable to really get too much going. The first half was competitive, but they're yet to get around on their CT. Oh, excuse me, no, they got the force buy.
Got the force, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the only.
Which should have
And the
felt
second
like a lot
closest
more.
round was a Jill's P250 double.
Yeah. So, okay, so they've got 1 round on the CT side and it was a force buy. I take back the statement about the gun round situations. Well, I still don't. I think if you look at it, they haven't had too many gun round opportunities because of the flow of the game.
Yeah, well, because they played the force by war and lost.
Yeah, and that just offsets you.
See ya. See ya.
Beautiful from Rez. Bloody beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, he's a name you're going to want to be seeing at the top of the tables. I mean, he's got the muscle in the server. Like, if you combine Rez and PR at their top, you've got Towson, somewhat of a known quantity. Rare, he has like a full off day.
And Hypex starts hitting some shots.
And then, well, yeah, but then that's...
You're off to the races, really, aren't you?
That's a team.
Yeah, that is a team. You've even got an in-game leader and a coach.
Oh
You
my
guys all
God.
wear jerseys, and it's 13-6. GamerLegion taking care of business on their opponent's map pick, and in pretty dominant fashion, saw 0-1 down in the 1-1 category to start day number 3. But we did get it right. We know that Ronaldo is better than Messi. We know that pasta del natas are the best dessert in the world, and that it is not pronounced a Gil, it is pronounced a Jill. So we have been able to fix ties with the Portuguese.
Yes, yes, we certainly have. And you know what? We all had colonies at some point. What the fudge did I just...
I didn't think you'd look at me until we were on air. So, you know, I was hoping for that reaction when we were live. But we're looking at highlights right now.
We really are. I think I've got a highlight of my day already, which was this one, obviously. Towson killing a Jill. It's a Jill,
Yeah,
by the way.
a Jill.
Yeah, we all know how to say
It's a J,
it.
not a G.
It's a J, not a G.
Yeah, you need to use your imagination for it.
Yeah.
But if you have an imagination, that was bad.
Agility.
Yeah, so if you can use your imagination, anything's possible.
You certainly can. Like, for example, you could call yourself Aragorn and imagine you were Aragorn.
I wonder, maybe he's never even seen Lord of the Rings.
No, he just likes the name.
Yeah.
And also, there's more R's, so technically he's actually Aragorn. But no, that was weird. So you could do that, wouldn't you?
Well, you could.
You could. That's a choice I could make.
No
but
one's saying you can't.
no. Like, I chose to call him a Gil. You know, I chose that. That's the choice. Now I call him a Jill.
Have you seen the extra decorations that I've done today? There's my plant light bulb.
I did want to ask about the terrarium that I'm seeing.
Well, it's not real. It's not a real plant.
Oh, it's not.
No, no, no.
Oh, it's a bunch of rocks covered in PVA glue.
Yeah, and
pretty,
it
though.
used to have a light in it. I think the batteries
Oh.
died. So you'd press the top squishy bit of the bulb and the light would come on.
Oh, that is quite nice. That is quite good. I
Yeah.
like it. I've
Yeah.
changed my opinion has gone everywhere with this, and now knowing that there was a light source,
It was fantastic.
that is very cool.
But Torsten, he's kind of like the light source for GamerLegion at this event. He's been playing fantastically well. Here he is on your screens.
oh, 77% as well. Man's
Looking
been hitting
vascular.
headies. Looking vascularus.
But had a couple of important 1v1s there down the stretch to close it down. But yeah, he's been looking sharp. So Torsten, the best Danish player in the world right now, really delivering.
Sorry.
What?
I just looked at you again.
Okay.
Is there any more graphics? Can we please cut to Chad? We need to see.
Well, we got a couple. We got to get through.
Oh, the series score, obviously.
Yeah, well, and it's Inferno up next, and Ancient is the third decider.
Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. So, are these new?
They're swimming goggles.
Yeah, they're very stylish. Like
Yeah.
the stylish. Most normally I look like a kind of a bug. You kind of look cool, like in a cool way.
Thanks, man.
Wow. Hang on, let me just put a voice changer on you. Let's go for what? Who does this character sound like? This character sounds a little bit like this.
What? That'll be for your source. Yeah, but if you
How
hit,
do I do
if you
you?
hit the green button on the mixer
Green.
at the top,
Oh,
no, not that one.
this one?
that one, and then you hit the thing.
Oh, and then I go to
Now it should. Now it's still. I think it's still you. Yeah, it's still you.
I've got new technology.
Yeah, we'll
it's
work it
very
out.
exciting.
We'll work it out.
It is very exciting, but we are going to take a break. Is that what we do?
also have a little kangaroo here
That's
for later
nice, on
because
brand.
FlyQuest are playing.
FlyQuest is our second game, guys. 3D Max FlyQuest. That's actually
That's coming up after
pretty
this.
damn exciting. Who are these fellas? The duck looks cool as
He's
fuck.
from the Mighty Ducks
Oh, that's the
animated
Mighty Ducks.
series. This is from Toy Soldiers.
Sarge.
Yeah.
Wow, that is
Yeah,
that's
it's got
good
a street
throwback.
shark in the back as well.
You got it all, man.
Yeah.
It's a lovely cheapy weeby household. But for now, we take a break. When we come back, map 2, we get to learn more about Saw and see if they can do anything to GamerLegion on GamerLegion's pick. Stay
Inferno,
tuned.
guys.
Inferno.
It's coming up next.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Hello esports fans, we're live here at PGL Bucharest 2025 and I'm joined by the lovely and very talented HyperX from GamerLegion. It's nice to get to chat to you in person, bro. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing very well, thank you. It's nice to meet you as well and nice to chat to you. And yeah, I cannot wait for the tournament.
You've got the most UK scene accent. It's insane. You've been spending too much time with Ash.
Nah, maybe a little bit, but I mean, I've had it before. I've been living in the UK since I was 7 years old, so it's probably coming from there. But I think that maybe some people might have a stronger accent than me.
I want to start off with, in your opinion, in previous teams or players you look up to, what would you think makes a good player or a good teammate? Like skill, passion for the game, communication, work ethic, what stands out to you?
I think for sure a thing that I value the most, well maybe not the most, but it's high there, is the vibes that they bring into the team. It's very hard to play with someone that kind of brings the vibe down constantly. Yeah. I feel like that's one of the most important things to have, is when you come to a team, like you want people to feel like you're the good person, and you don't want arguments straight away or anything like that in the game. So I think like that's one of the most important things you should have as a teammate.
I wanted to ask as well, your POV, being inside the team, how would you describe the form of GamerLegion in your own words coming into this event?
Definitely much better than in Stockholm and in China, because we basically doubled the amount of practice we've had with me. We've had another 4 days of practice before this event, and I'll say we're looking much better, but we'll let it show on the server.
Yeah, let it speak for itself, but you seem confident. It feels like there's good vibes.
Yeah, the vibes are good, and yeah, we're feeling good.
I want to talk a little bit as well, again, kind of hypothetically here. Say something's gone wrong mid-round or mid-event for GamerLegion. How's the team approach that? What's GamerLegion's strategy in terms of being able to unpack the bag, kind of reset? How do you guys deal with that?
I mean, of course, it depends what happens, and we'll speak every time after a game. We always speak about it, and yeah, I mean, if the game goes amazing, we still try and find something to focus on. But if something goes wrong, of course, there's more things that you should focus on. So yeah, we just kind of work after the games, focus on it for the next probably less than a day, because then we have another game.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's how we're going to try and go about it.
Okay, that's reasonable, that's reasonable. Let's have a little bit of a chat then, more so in your mind, being in the team. If I'm just a viewer of Counter-Strike, I don't know the full intricacies of what's going on in the roster, right? I'm just watching the scoreboard, the rounds happen. You're there living it. Is there someone you feel like either on the roster or behind the scenes that plays a huge role that maybe is underappreciated, or their work just isn't seen by the community?
I don't think people realise how much time and effort everyone puts in. The coaches, the staff behind, like the management, everything. The players, like there's actually much more than just showing up and playing the game. Like you basically just live the game constantly, and wherever you are, like whether you're even chilling, I feel like it's on my mind constantly. So I genuinely don't think anyone from behind the scenes like can't see how much time you put in and effort, to be honest. Yeah. It's kind of draining, but I mean, it's good.
I remember once there was an interview you gave, I think it was just with GamerLegion when you first joined the team, and you were saying personally for you, having that opportunity to sort of win like a Katowice or an event in Poland would even speak more volumes than perhaps a major, just for the nature of it. Can you tell me a little bit about that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm from Krakow in Poland, so winning an event there, whether it's IEM or whatever comes in the future, would be like, I think the highest, the best I can imagine, to be honest. Like even above a major, unless there's ever a major in Krakow, because it would be just amazing, like in front of not only the Polish fans, but in my home city, like in front of my family, just everyone, friends, family, fans. It would just be amazing. Yeah. I just can't imagine more support I would get anywhere else than Poland.
It'd be the dream come true, hometown. Yeah. You'd be the hero, man.
Yeah, exactly.
One day. Fingers crossed for you, bud. It'd be awesome to watch. What's one play that sticks out to you throughout your career, an individual play or a round that you were involved in, that really sticks out as a memory that you could look back on very fondly, a highlight?
For myself?
Yeah.
I think it's a 1v4 against Mongols back in April here in Bucharest. Yeah, first tier 1 tournament, and I feel like that 1v4 will just always stick in my mind.
Yeah, bro. It's a hell of a play.
It was a nice play.
All right, awesome. Hypex, genuinely an absolute pleasure to talk to you,
Thank
mate.
you also.
Stand-up guy, talented AWPer. I hope to see you crushing it over the course of the event. Thanks for taking the time to chat to me, bud.
Thank you for speaking to me. See you.
hit refresh. Okay, it looks good.
We're good now.
Okay, all right, hold up.
Sorry,
No one heard that. We can do it again.
Okay, second. Oh. Welcome back, everybody. Chad's house. We're back for PGL Masters Bucharest Map 2 between the first GamerLegion and Saw. We've been learning Portuguese today. We've been learning about Batman, and we've been watching some Counter-Strike. Wouldn't you say, Chad?
Yeah, no chatters of the day just yet, though. We are on keeping our eyes up for a chatter of the day.
Every day so far here on this broadcast from Chad's house, we have selected some fantastic chatters. We've decided the very best, the cream of society. I think you have to say crop, don't you? Otherwise, it doesn't really make sense. Just calling them creamy. Hello? Wait, 1 second. Yes? Hello? Anybody? Who is that? Who is that? Hello? I'm just trying to press the button.
It is me, the god of Portugal.
Wow. Hello? How can we help you?
Your disrespect has been noted.
Okay.
Okay, I'm hanging that up. That's weird as hell.
That was weird.
Yeah, that's disgusting. But yeah, GamerLegion did win the first map, and it was convincing. Is there something to be said about that, Chad?
I'm a bit worried now.
Did I say it all?
Are we worried? Should we be worried? Someone knows our number?
Yeah, it is weird that they made that call. Like, it's not, the phone's not even connected.
No.
How did the phone ring?
I'm not sure. Okay, everybody. Well, if you are just joining us, Alex is right. Saw put up very little resistance on their map choice.
Yeah, the buttons don't even work.
No,
man.
this is strange. Maybe it is from Batman's Nemesis, the Legion of Gamers.
The Legion of Gamers. That is the thinnest mouse pad the world has ever seen. Just use the table at that point. Like, you're not getting any benefit. A bit of a texture.
Well, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure it's probably
I was being a bit hyperbole.
Or a bit hypex.
Bit hypex?
Yeah, a bit hypex around these parts.
Yes. He did have a 1v4 versus the Mongols. And he told us all about it in the break, if you were there. And if you want to be there to watch interviews like that in person, you can, on the big screen with your boys.
I quite liked Cluj. We went to a bagel store.
Oh, the bagels were good.
We did have a bagel in the bagel store.
Yeah, and they wrote the word bagel out of bagels on the wall.
That's true. I hope that they sprayed those bagels
I
so they don't go
presumed they were
moldy.
like kind of like your rocks in your little terrarium.
Yeah,
there.
but rocks can't go moldy.
No, moldy rocks.
I think it's just called moss.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's kind of like weeds. You know, there's good weeds and bad weeds. There's probably a good mold. In fact, blue cheese.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of owned it there.
Yeah.
So, blue cheese, what's your favorite blue cheese? We're looking for a chatter of the day. You know, we're kind of feeling a bit dry out there. I feel like you guys are still getting the sleep out of your eyes. Maybe Saw are too. Because I personally, I don't know why, but I'm suddenly compelled to tell you that I think Saw are winning this one.
Okay, you're back on. You're a lover of the 3-map series.
I do love a 3-mapper.
Well, they currently only have a 2-man A defense set up with a 3-man B
trap. You know Rez is good for this, Chad. You know he is. You give him one little jiggle, and that's enough, Story. Don't give him any more. You gave him more. Story, you gave him more.
Oh, dear.
That's the luxury of having a player like Rez on your team, and then you throw Moto Smoke, he walks through it, you walk out apps, and Jill dies.
Not the GOAT on Inferno. No. He's good at inside on Train.
Yes.
Inferno, it's not his home.
No.
You guys know that. We know that. We do have someone who's vying to be worst chatter of the day.
Oh, that's a new category.
Right, we hadn't had that category going, but his name is DayZZZN, and he says, Sponge, today you will learn how to say a Jill in the proper way. Now,
okay.
I'll let you know.
2 things you need to know there.
I have been saying a Jill correctly the entire time, just so everyone is aware.
Yeah, that's Chad. You hear him now?
I've been saying a Jill correctly all the time, and you missed the start of the show because we've been on the phone with Portugal all night.
That's true.
Learning how to pronounce a Jill correctly.
Yep.
We know that Messi is the better. Oh no, sorry, Ronaldo is the better football player than Messi. And we also talked about your little eggy desserts being pretty tasty.
Yeah, and your meat sandwich is pretty good too.
So, you know, we've solved it. You are coming in here right now and you're really kicking up a bit of a fuss. And I would like it if you could relinquish that type of attitude and be a little bit more open-minded. Just like Rez is with the P250.
Yeah, he opened
You see that? We haven't showed it to you twice.
Ah, what a luxury that is.
Will a team win the conversion? Because so far, it's been pistols and then force buy wins. So will there be a conversion right now?
And if we get our first eco of the series, because I wanted to do voice changer.
Oh, you want
ecos.
a full eco? That's right.
I wanted to do voice changer ecos, and I just don't know if that's going to happen.
It's not going to happen at this rate.
3 on B stack. Oh, you know what? Aragon does get output, but ZTR are flying UMP. Too much to handle.
You know there's one more because the U2 has just been thrown there on B. So do you want to just continue with this execute? You could have ZTR go in, trade him out. You've got plenty of nades to do it. Smokes, mollies, flashes, all the good stuff. And Muterus is hoping to rotate into A, assuming that is forced to hand. That's not the case. But how's he meant to know that?
He's not.
He's not meant to know that.
No. So round's going to be over. Nice little double molly. You can see that. Gets it's designed to get Nubox and first and second. Full spread. You only have to focus on that kind of ruins and dark side. Why has Muterus come back? Is he just hoping, like, you know, someone walks for a smoke, he gets a kill, gets a rifle, gets something more? Are they playing to contain an exit? Yeah, they are. Okay. I mean, getting the most out of this. I would be actually quite impressed if Saw end up leaving with any rifles or any kills. Sure, you want 3 sets of Kev, but you'd take a risk for one of these.
Hello.
That's a kill.
That's a kill.
Yeah, now you're a little cautious. You don't know if you want to leave.
I wouldn't want to leave.
I'd like to just
stay in banana, please.
Yeah. Oh, and now you.
PR, don't leave the edge.
Res died. Hypex killed him.
Hypex killed him. Why?
And now PR's going to die to the bomb because it's tanked him up.
This is very costly.
This has got an and then he's dead.
No, he ain't.
Well, they have done very well there. So you may not win the round, but we're not getting an eco.
No, it's not an eco.
That's for sure.
It's not a Jill with a pistol. It's a Jill with an AK. So hold your horses, everybody. This one not done just yet. We'll see if Saw can find some resistance right now.
Holy. Couple of HEs around it. We'll smoke grenade on Muterus. No real threats aside from those 2 saved guns and Kevlar. So, as you expect, a Jill plays active. He's just trying to catch some sort of sound cue on mid. And look how brazen he's being with this, just kind of waltzing from left to right. Trying to puff up their chest on B, channel them into the AK. Little block smoke, exchange. Are you tempted to go through? Probably not.
I think considering how much you risked in the last round, you also pushed through a smoke top half or banana, maybe try and do this one a bit more by the book. But they have been boxed in. It's all going to come down to the timing. They might turn away after the opener. Wow. Jill gets one back. He doubles up.
That's that laser beam we saw on train just yesterday. Second, very nonchalant with it. Asking for more, and a Jill will oblige. ZTR, you thought the flash was gonna succeed. Instead, very telegraphed. You heard it coming, but it does look like I see a clutch coming. PR actually
playing ahead.
Playing for the gamer. PR's positional choice completely catches off Crazy.
Where's he going? He still thinks it's a rotation through CT spawn. Literally,
is he going B?
Well, this is the thing. The time is going to start moving against him, so he almost has to just continue in a flow state right now. Aragon has the right idea. Is actually going Rap side. Won't be able to hear any of these sound cues, but might make him quicker than PR is expecting right now.
Because if you're PR, you're expecting this to be, like a 10, 15 seconds before you spot him or hear him. More like 5. PR's kind of shrugging his shoulders, chilling out. Feeling very confident. I think Aragon's Molotov is the difference maker. Of course, he's not to know that.
And you don't want to telegraph your position on the way back in.
And yet releasing it to the wrong corner. PR now has a very good understanding as to where Aragon's coming from. That's essentially PR's round. A lovely, well-structured 1 versus 2. Aragon is sitting down for the 1 tap. PR converts. A massive clutch for GamerLegion. Keep those wins flowing. Really like the routing. Everyone's assumption is he's going to path up short, go for the quickest plant. Instead, he plays for the round.
Good stuff there from PR, an important one. Now we'll get into the full guns, but it's been very costly for GamerLegion within the early stages of this. All power for Story. 40 stairs start. So this is telling them they want to have different layering of util to fight banana control, right? Players holding flashes, players ready to break smokes with HEs. So their molly car, likely to be, okay, patient for the break. There will be time with a flash. There it is. Now they part through to get this banana control. So feeling snug as a bug in a rug.
Aragorn. Looks like he's going to force the extinguish with that incendiary, and he only gets a millisecond of vision. Enough to adjust to the head of Towson before the flash did remove it. Opening kill for Saw. First gun round. You've got to convert this.
And they really want to punish B, don't they? This is another round where they're heading towards B. It's a lot of conditioning early. They might just have to flash and go. Go now.
Yeah, Meteor is feeling silly about that one. Little overextension of the wall with the nade in his hand. Still good pick off from Aragorn. Has to respect the nades, but he really wants to fight for this. Ahead of the deeper smoke. Flash was good, but CTR hits a banger.
Okay, ZTR can get the bomb down default. Just needs to be covered. And he's not being right now.
Yeah, he's forced to stay active on the line. Worried about this one. And then if you double swing, the Orb's got your other feet. Flash go. Good find from Crazy. ZTR's gone. Bomb is lost. This is awkward for Saw. You peek in the Orb. Rez, you better be ready. Story is posted on the line. Gets his first. Inferno. Nice shot. PR and another clutch. And there was a world where Crazy goes down. Saw on the board. Mutiris, a sweat off the brow. Felt like you might have given away the sight there.
Yes, the opening came so easy. The one back is where the excitement came in. I thought there was a smoke available for GamerLegion to try and get it down to CT. Yeah, I am trying to get us more game sound.
Is there a way?
I've sent a message,
okay,
we'll see if we can get some more game sound on our end.
I think the refresh has got us a bit quiet.
We can't do anything without.
Ooh, yeah, it was just a dream. Be cool. Wanted to touch the little dingly donglies a bit.
We can like fade you out if you were talking.
Okay, here we go. Whoa.
No, we can do that.
That's fun.
That's one of the capabilities we have.
Technology, huh?
It's Agile the GOAT.
Yeah, Agile's good for the Maltese, but not when you lose his story straight away. GamerLegions, these little pocket strats, they do have legs, don't they?
They go into B.
Interesting. Mutiris has heard this.
Aragon needs a multi.
Oh, it's a horrible triple swing. How is Mutiris supposed to control that? Probably prefer the A4. I say that. Aragorn just about uses his correctly.
Oh, Agile's still here.
Yeah, and Agile's done well. Finding PR on the app side enables him to kind of channel his focus now towards the action on Arch.
Right now, I feel like I would want ZTR.
Nice find. How did Hypex not react to the sound? He missed the jump up.
Maybe the comms?
Yeah,
because the round is a bit dotty. I really wanted to see ZTR starting to push up Banana there. But no, they're heading A.
And they're parting contact. Oh, just as no, okay, gets the info. Gets more than the info. Gets the kill. The GOAT indeed. Orp, however, now on the line. DTR thinks twice about that as they throw a progression smoke. It enables them to walk up on this bomb plant. DTR playing for that clutch, playing for that double kill. Caught in transition, just mantling up the inaccuracy. Stops him from contributing. And a second for Saw. Big play. Agile and Aragorn. 5 kills between the two of them.
Yeah, a couple good micro moments there. Navigating back into that round. So that was just a force, I would say, but considering how important those rounds have been in the context of Nuke, so overall for this series, that was a very winnable round for GamerLegion. So they weather the storm. They forced the GamerLegion down to what should be an eco now. They're going to take a tactical timeout to talk through everything that is right and wrong in this big old world of ours.
All right, where do we start?
Well, I think it's better now.
I think it's better now.
Yeah, I think it's better now.
Yeah, I can hear the game a bit better.
Yeah. They're going to force again. I thought they were going to take the save. I think because they got so much out of that and they know that it was just that mid-round finisher that needed to be a little bit tidier for them to get across the line, they're going to go again, showing that they don't really have full respect for Saw right now.
Yeah, they want to get this one done. These are the rounds, though. Suddenly there's
Double
two
HE.
back 10s swanging you.
Are these for window, or are they going to try and use them in pit? One in window. Same round?
Might be. This time it's a HE and an incendiary. Oh, it doesn't matter. Agile gets nothing. Better HE combines with Crazy's bullets, puts 3 down. Solid shutdown. Still, though, a round up for debate. Rez and Hypex, they retrieve themselves some rifles. They've got Smoke and Molly on Rez as well. It's a man advantage for Saw, but how quickly that can change. More block util buys time. A smoke to replenish on the Moto side. This is all right.
Molly for Pit, though, that's the biggest concern. Muterus can lob this in now.
Oh, that's going to make life uncomfortable for Rez. Takes the fight, though. Takes the first.
Wow.
Tries to mantle up, goes straight forward. Now Hypex on site, time on his side. He just needs to find a little bit of time.
Oh.
Gets the shot, gets the kill. Tyrus has the audacity to hold it, and Hypex will come up clutch.
Yeah, look at Torsten getting fired out there. Hypex, the young man, the new kid in the jersey, delivers a big one on the rifle. That was another force the GamerLegion are able to crack through on. They took back-to-back force buys where most would take the eco. They're showing the disrespect they have for Saw right now. The Portuguese are the ones on the back foot after this. The first kill, they run over Agile was great. Crazy getting this triple. You think it stalls them out, gives the team a chance. Rez, instead of falling back, takes the fight. And Hypex putting the cherry on top right there. Beautiful stuff. A 1v2 that's going to send real ramifications into the finances of Saw. Muterus can buy as well. They're going to take a time. That's how shell-shocked they are. They're taking a timeout off the back of that. So 2 M4 is going to be available. Famus for Story if he wants. We'll probably go MP9 with U2. Aragorn might just go 5-7 with U2. Unless he just wants to go all in. It's not like he has a great spawn or anything. So they will need these nades.
That's what happens when you lose against that force. You start looking under the sofa cushions to find a buy. This is going to be very telling, though, of just how competitive Inferno will be. Going to be a, what, 3-2 division of labor. Oh, aggressive mid-smoke. Love that. And aggressive towards Banana as well. Quick one from Tyrus. Lovely find. Jumps straight on towards the half wall. Finds ETR's head poking out the smoke.
The ideas are flowing at least, right? In these type of rounds, when you do have like pocket M4s, you want to make sure you're facilitating them for as many fights as possible. Now, obviously, just running in and swinging, not ideal, but this one is thinking a little bit more outside the box, right? Let's extinguish the car molly, let's boost over, let's try and offer something maybe they're not ready for out the gate. So that initial dent being made, it's more about how much does that frazzle GamerLegion. I think the fortunate factor is ZTR's dead, so he could just micro right now if he's doing his job correctly as the in-game leader, right? He could just sit and call through what he's seeing. He can see all the nades. Just go, right, boys. PR,
you just had a flash on short, and you just had a nade break the long smoke.
This is good. They get top and under control now. This will really open up the options. Right, that molly that was thrown by the CCs really doesn't do anything. You know that you've got that space. So by you having it, you're also denying it to them. That putting him in the black box. They've rotated that third man over of Crazy, who's floating arch side now. They missed the top mid smoke. Yeah, they did. There's just a weird smoke in top mid right now.
Interesting. Again with the wraps, Rez. Starts to clear his angles into sight. Story's going to be the challenge. Uncrouch and deleted. Okay, Crazy. No, a dink onto the second. Is it noteworthy?
This
it
is
might
quick.
be now. Aragorn already finding PR.
On
Oh, it's a bit of a surprise. Yeah, you're right. With the low HP of Hypex, it might be all onto Torsten. Nice find. Muterus in the clutch. Can he redeem himself? They're both there, ready for the double swing. Oh, that was it. That was it for Muterus. He had the chance. The double swing and a stray bullet could have done it.
I hate the way they played that.
Yeah, me too. Absolutely.
The low HP player playing second.
Playing second
and into the line where the bullets were already going.
I think that's why they're kind of like, oh, we should have
probably not won that round.
Oops.
Okay.
Oops.
Yikes.
Well, I mean, that really does seal the deal, doesn't it?
They forced again.
Another one.
Ah, it's like Snappy's calling.
Yeah, it is.
More
actually.
news at 8.
Yeah, we're seeing this one.
I love it. Okay, well, the rounds are so close that both teams think they can keep just hedging in, just shoving all in. Sure. Why not? At least it makes it exciting.
It really does.
And if you keep force buying, eventually you have 3,400 loss anyway.
What is this? 3 rifles to swing mid. Of course, just like we all expected, it works out for a 3-on-3.
Is Hypex going to do it again?
The low HP.
He's got 2 this time. They're not the closers.
Definitely been saying his name a lot more here on Inferno.
Oh, this is sneaky.
It is, isn't it? However, look at this rascal with the bomb on his back. Why are you dead? Why are you dead?
Well, I think he's apparently looking extremely locked in, right? And with the bomb loose on the balcony, Saw might even edge this one out now. These are angles you're not used to clearing if you're Torsen.
Yeah, he has read
Those are not angles that you're used to having to like pre-fire or do anything with. They've just stolen one back. Okay, this is a gnarly game of Counter-Strike right now.
I mean, and that is also something that, you know, the apps player has to have in their repertoire, right? You know, throw it in when your team needs it is not only being able to push that, but being able to kind of leverage that.
Well, the fact he's normally a B guy, right, tells you just the crazy nature of that entire situation. I'm looking at this right now. That was a real opportunity that if GamerLegion won that, they could have had 8 or 9. Now, again, it's just going to be this back and forth affair.
I mean, if I'm sore, I just want my boys on high alert for anything Tech 9EA. Like, don't fall into it again.
Well, this is it, and GamerLegion aren't backing down either. So they're still going to, just because of the loss bonus factor, they're also going to continue to go for the force buy. They have a Galil in the hands of Torsen. Everybody else is pistol heavy. This one is lacking some of the key details, I would say. There's 3 smokes. So this is in the mid, like, you're just not expecting them to, first of all, have guns again.
Yeah. You're not expecting him to be up on the statue in an elevated angle with an MP9.
Yeah, the reroute back through second mid into unknown territory was the undoing there, wasn't it? So, okay. Fast up banana. Here he goes again, the young man.
Healing himself. Aragorn.
He really is.
Trying to receive him against Hypex.
He's got some pace about him.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. I just don't know whether or not I've got full faith in the defense from Utiris. He has got backup, though. And he's got a block smoke and a god flash. The dream combo. How difficult could it be? Oh, Inferno. No better map for feeling completely helpless on the T side when you don't have your util. Congregating outside of B. The third man started to cheat over as well in Story, so Flash is a bit late, but the kill is good. Utiris catches the one on the receiving end. It's the entire squad. GamerLegion, they might get the plant they wanted, but you put all your pennies into this. You didn't just invest for a plant, you invested for more. Hang on, Towson onto Story. There's no way I'm even starting this conversation. It's B. Grounds for something more. Understandably cautious, CT's advancing here. Crazy doesn't want to go down to that backstab, gets the info on full, confirms the last is Banana, and job should be a good one. Towson's just going to go back and try and keep hold of the Galil and Kev. GamerLegion, though, some extra cash, $600 each, thanks to a round loss with a bomb down. It gets you nowhere, though. Guys, I have a confession. I ordered a sandwich. I'm hungry. It was breakfast time. And I've just sent Chad to go get it. So now it's a solo cast. Welcome to Machine Stream. It's my fault. It's my fault. Chad kindly offered to go get it because I don't know what I'm doing. But welcome to the solo show. And I have full creative control now. So I get to do the voice changer. Let's see how good this sounds. It might not sound good.
Boosted up into the apartments. No, it doesn't sound good. It sounds bad. Kind of sound like a bumblebee if he was an anthropomorphic commentator.
What have I come back to?
Well, I had to confess that you weren't here. It got weird for a second.
Okay.
And now
you're doing this.
Now I'm a bumblebee.
Okay.
I'm done now.
I'm sure the Portuguese fans are hating this.
Obrigado.
Is that one?
Hello.
Are you back?
Sorry, this bumblebee just stole the microphone from me.
Took over the eco.
Freak.
We'll see what they say about it. Chad W. Slave.
I didn't say anything.
What?
I didn't say. I don't know what they're saying. They're not ratting me out because that's not true. I just highlighted that you'd kindly offered to grab my sandwich.
Yes. Yeah.
It was a kind offer
Yep.
that I was ready to accept.
People are saying it sounds perfect.
Yeah. I'm living my... Oh, it sounds perfect?
That's what someone said.
Thanks, man. You're on my side.
Some people are quite happy with it. It's getting some reactions.
Glow up in the chat. It is weird. I agree.
Are they about to win an eco, though?
Find out.
Not, oh. Well, it's wobbly, but it's no problem.
No. You know, I always wanted to be like, you know, have a deeper voice for commentary.
Okay.
Next eco, I'm trying the deep one.
Okay. All right. We're not getting too many of those today, so that's. I'm glad that you got one.
Yeah, I got one.
You got one.
Yeah. And it was perfectly synced with sandwich time, so everyone wins.
Well, now what we get is to determine who walks away with the most rounds at the end of this half, because we're tied up at 5-5.
Right.
And then someone needs to either get 6, which means someone else gets 6, or someone gets 7.
Which means someone gets 5.
Yeah.
I get it now.
But if we get 5-7, we're definitely going to get 6-7. 5, not definitely. We could get 5-8.
True.
But we're looking for 6-7, everybody.
6-7. Bang. You just knew he was going to hit that. You just knew. Story. It's an Orpa's dream to be taking those quick flicks. And PR, that's... Yeah. That's outrageous. I mean, understandably, you have to try and find those gaps, and he thought he did find one. Mutiris caught off guard, just with his pistol out, and now Mutiris has racked up another. What is going on? The Mutiris frag movie unfolds before our very eyes. Well, not directly. Not directly. But either way, the round has been won, and still will take 6.
Nice recovery, considering the circumstances of this half. It's another one of these scenarios where we talk about GamerLegion being able to keep storing those. Yeah, that's a nice shot. My neighbor did just leave her house as I came back.
Oh, yeah?
And I've never met her before, so I hope she enjoys the commentary through the walls.
I don't know what they're doing, but it sounds like they're having a good time.
Yeah, and we are. So was Thor. Okay. Obrigada. 6-5.
We do need to learn more than one word, don't we?
Bora, bora.
Bora. Did you bring my phone back?
Yeah, it's in my pocket.
Okay, good. Okay.
I gave it to the driver. I said, here you go, man. It's your tip. Yeah, thanks, man. This is all yours.
Cheers, bro. What did I want to say? A Portuguese word. Do you think Google will have any?
Yeah, maybe.
Hola. I say hola as well. Okay, I know at least 2 words. I can say thank you and yes.
I'm going to do si, senor.
Hello. Si.
Okay, Spanish.
Yeah, oh, you just got to rate play it.
Yeah. Well, it's another one of these broken-looking buys for GamerLegion, but they've done it. This is where they do their best work, apparently.
Yeah, it's true. ZTR does look like a little bumblebee on his Jack 9. Zipping and zapping. But like a bumblebee, usually, if he does get a kill, he dies. We're going crossfire established, clock smoke deployed. There is a little apps lurk, but now I understand that the action is probably happening on B, but I, as someone that sometimes goes apps, find it interesting to see how you get value out of being so far away from your team.
It might not be a lurk anymore. The bomb's just pivoted back through middle. This boost, noisy.
Deliberate?
Now, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. Is that the end of the world, or do they want to let them know that they were boosted up top banana? PR ready to go. Smoke for long, smoke for moto, flash for pit and go.
Surely that smoke actually gives him some options now. He could kind of try
He
and
can play into it.
Yeah.
It just means that this flash towards pit has to be bloody perfect, I think. They've got brackets control.
It's unlikely it catches both of them.
Well, they're wrapping. Okay.
It's a good call given the pit setup.
Yeah, but the Tech-9's at range.
Yeah, Crazy could have a very, very good day here. So far, so good. Yeah, just managing it. Doesn't actually get the lethality he was hoping for, so he's going to get overrun. There's PR activating, and GamerLegion now have the A site. Final round, they'll have a go, but it's not a fun retake with what you've got left. A single flashbang and a man disadvantage. Again, GamerLegion doing their best work. Chad was not being facetious.
How are they going to piece this together on the retake?
I don't know.
Do they want going through halls? Just feels treacherous. It's going to take so much time off the clock.
And time is exactly what GamerLegion want. They want it to keep on ticking. The longer you wait before you find that engagement, go for the wallbang perhaps. Sneak ahead. Doesn't finish you off. Okay, frags flow.
Hold up.
It's up for debate, but Towson may have closed it down. Yeah, nothing for Story. Too far away. Not the weapon for the job to close the gap, and the bomb is just gone. He realizes it's over. Dead even. 6-6 at the half.
I'm glad that someone killed him.
You are?
Yeah, because he's like he's playing for stats. Just die. Just get in there, man. Just go down. Just get it over with. You would have gone down to the bomb anyway. Just get stuck in there. You're just wasting everyone's time at that point.
Which one's the number high? Go Burr.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look good.
That is how it goes. Okay, so as we swap sides, we can also reflect at what's going on the mainstream. That's Liquid versus BetBoom. They're in their second map of play. It's Mirage Nuke, then Ancient is the third map decided. You guys can go check that action out, twitch.tv/PGL. That's in the Twitchosphere.
Did you see Naf's get pop-off yesterday? Naf had a crazy Mirage. It was like 30 frags, if not more. He was playing out of his mind. Bianca doing multi-things.
Against Aurora.
Yeah, it was like a throwback to Naf of yesteryear.
Yeah, he's a much better
yesteryear.
form.
I should say Naf without that 6-month kind of period.
He's regained his confidence.
Yeah, he's back.
He swings into things now with some conviction.
You can just see it in his gameplay.
Now up next we have 3D Max versus FlyQuest on the secondary stream with Alex and I, and then on the A stream their second game will be Astralis versus Legacy. I'll be honest with you, we have the better game.
And that is something that I'm not ready to complain about.
No, I'm
pretty happy with that.
I'm very happy with that.
Yeah. I have yet to learn the nades. I've seen them on Instagram 1,000 times, but there are nades now through that window.
Inferno's trash.
Okay, yeah, I agree. Cool. Glad we're aligned on that.
Rez, noisily looking for info in Boiler. It's a 3-man stack from the CTs, and it's a slow pistol for Saw.
Easy story. I mean, you've got...
Especially with the Util.
Util and Bomb. Like, you don't want to be the guy taking those risks. That's a Glock goosh to Rez.
The bell's been rung on Banana and top middle. But is it the dinner bell?
Yeah, or is it the alarm bell for the defense? So you can see it's very logically driven. He's got a standby player, and he's supposed to farm up a multi-kill. Just like that, Towson started off. Starts to unload his 30 bullets of Wrath. It's another body drops.
Heading back to A right now. Hypex has taken down a Jill on the lurk, and they're now self-smoked off, so they will just have to run into A.
Nothing for Mutiris and Story here. Smoke Moto and go.
If you can get the value of a plant right now, at least it'll give you a good force buy. So maybe you can't win the round, but maybe you can get the bomb down. Towson can't help. It's Rez alongside a Hypex for this defense.
Oh, great shot from Hypex. Now, there is still a conversation.
Rez needs to live.
The Story gets... Yeah.
Okay, well done.
Playing for the plant.
He needed to live, but he also needed to deny the plant, and he managed to do both. So good job from Rez. Another pistol for GamerLegion. And no plant might mean no force. Do we see an eco? We might be seeing an eco.
Oh, wait.
What are you after here? You've got large robot, small robot, monster, megaphone, pitch up.
Can I try monster? Or megaphone?
You want to do monster?
I just wanted to sound like Corey Dunn for a round, you know? Like, really get into my American.
I don't know if Corey Dunn's going to make you sound like monster. Oh, wait, they're force ball. Oh, sorry, Alex.
Oh.
They lose this one, they'll leak on the next one.
Yeah, okay, come on. Let's go, GamerLegion.
No. We've been on the phone with Portugal. You know that. They'll be ringing again. The phone will be ringing off the hook in any second.
Oh, no, please. Please.
That's Portugal. They're unhappy. It's a Jill.
A Jill?
Not a Gill.
No. But if you had an accent, I'd forgive you.
Yeah, me too.
You know?
On the fade of the smoke, PR might get overrun.
He might.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Oh, the worst. Look how to strike players' nightmares.
Yikes. The amount of force buy wins in this series is starting to get out of control. You're just going to save. You're just going to save. They've just walked through a smoke. That's how they won the round. Yeah. On a timing, they walk through a smoke and catch 2 players off guard.
And by timing, we mean he pulled out a nade.
What are they doing anyway?
Do you know how we said Inferno sucks? It's because the right move most of the time on B is just don't die, which is so boring.
Fair.
Like, you just
a lot of Counter-Strike is not dying.
Yes, but I can not die in lots of inventive ways.
Yeah, whereas the B side's never been a side I've enjoyed.
This professional Counter-Strike player who's been playing B, you know, in his professional career has died because he's cycled to a smoke, whereas if he'd have just sat there on site, listening and going,
it would have been better.
There's 3 car, there's 4 car, you know, like the right way to play it is the the least entertaining way.
Isn't it crazy as well? They both have the MP9, so I understand why they want to play more forward, right?
Yeah,
they want to play more forward when it's the 3 M4s on the other side of the map, but I don't know, it just... What a miserable way to lose a round. That would tilt me off the face of the earth.
Yeah.
That would absolutely have me thinking about what I'm going to do with my time.
Pause. Pause for thought. I believe that's a Portuguese pan flute.
Yes, we've had to change all instruments after yesterday's indiscretions with name pronunciation to Portuguese. So everything you hear on this broadcast is definitely green-lit by the Portuguese.
While pan flutes are found in many cultures, Portuguese variations are often characterized by a horse's head design on the handle. These are specific versions of the pan flute. Culturally significant in many cultures, but Portugal included. And that's the end of our pan flute trivia.
Well, would you have thought that GamerLegion, after saving 3 M4s, would force buy behind it? The answer is yes. You would have thought that, and that's exactly what's happening.
Kablamo. More. Everyone is wanting more. Just the most force buy wins in a Counter-Strike game ever, and I'm saying that with absolutely zero research.
I'm just saying that what we should do is maybe make Counter-Strike like Call of Duty. You just get guns every round.
I think that's one of your worst ideas. Yeah.
And I was being facetious.
Yes, you were.
Get rage baited, internet.
Got ya. I think we should add more jumping accuracy, actually.
I think remove footsteps.
Yes.
Be execute into an under-fortified site. PR would have to go absolutely nuclear right now for there to be any chance.
I don't think he's looking nuclear. 5 on the screen. Smokes, bullets, death.
Hey, that is some pointless resistance right there.
It's already over. You're going to put your M4s into the mix as well? You're going to have a go? Yes, you are.
It's a panicked reaction.
It's Houseman's coming. He's going to flash over and try and progress. Nice from ZTR. Kicks up a fuss, causes a stir. Now Mutiris surely heard him. Surely heard him. Oh, with his nade out, pants around his ankles. Might not matter. ZTR gets the trade.
This is pretty rowdy.
This is a very rowdy round. ZTR goes from 4 kills to 6 as he tries to retake the B bomb site. Crazy. Yeah, okay, overlooked completely the potential for story sets on that bot. Oh! Ipex had a chance. The double swing, you understand why Crazy's done it, but gave himself vulnerabilities. Ipex didn't find it, didn't control the spray, saw 8. GamerLegion 7.
A bit of post-round clarity there.
Oh my god, is it an eco?
Well, it should be an eco.
It should be an eco.
Yeah, it should be an eco.
Why can't I make you cool as well?
I'm not sure. We'll have to. We'll try. There is a way to do that, but we'll work it out. Yeah.
But then it goes here.
Just we've got to be careful. We've had too many tech issues in the last couple of days, but it is an eco.
Here we are now live from Bucharest. Agile is how you pronounce it.
Is this Monster or is this?
I am a commentator. I sound pretty good. I've always wanted to sound like this. Walking up on the A side. There goes PR. Mac 10 into the A side res. Just a USP, no chance for you. Damage inflicted. It's story. Wow.
You do sound like Bane.
Yeah.
It's a real Batman-themed day today.
Let me get a Bane quote.
Talking about the darkness. Oh, the Zeus not far off. Well, there you have it. The eco dealt with 9-7.
You think darkness is your ally, but you merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. It would be extremely painful for you.
Okay.
Guys, maybe actually everyone just needs a voice changer in their life.
And their life would be more fun.
I already feel more joyful. That gave me joy. It may not have given you joy, but that's okay, because it pleased me.
I think there's a command, no joy.
And let's all put no joys in
Put
the chat
no joy in console, everybody.
Yeah. God, I mean, do you know, technology, huh?
All right, well, the eco's dealt with. Now we're going to get the guns back out. The flow of this game
we
has...
missed the timeout. I'm sorry.
That's all right. It's fine.
You know, I've got a newfound appreciation for production.
Yeah, they're thinking about all these buttons,
all these
what
buttons
to press
you got to
and when.
press at the right times.
But look, the flow of this game has not been standard. It has been an all over the shop because of all these force buys, these low buy scenarios. But right now, we get to settle back in to a rifle round. Now, remember, this is GamerLegion's map choice. Sora already down a map. They lost on Nuke. They are mounting quite a heroic comeback at this point. They're in the lead by 2 rounds. 9-7 is the score. And if you win this one, Alex, I feel that the game would just spill open. And that third map is right around the corner.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, this is the first time I think we've seen full guns for everybody.
It's just, there's been a lot of rounds where GamerLegion, they've gone for these gambles, and you're questioning what these gambles have been based off of. So right now, we need to see something a little bit stronger of an approach. Flashed off, wanting to fight. PR's hanging around. I don't know about this.
Exactly his aim. Didn't quite get that first engagement cleanly, so whoa, takes a warning shot.
It feels like they really don't want to be executed upon, which I can understand, right? You don't really have the nades in this type of a buy to keep them at bay for the entire round. Oh, Hypex can't swing back out. We'll have to jump away.
Gets away.
Okay, fortunate to be alive. So they've pressured top middle with good success. They pressured top banana with great success. So right now, GamerLegion, 3-2 split, passive across the map. This is a recipe for a Saw round right now, unless this A defense can trade efficiently or find a multi between them. Flashed out long.
Oh, okay, opportunity for more, but...
Bomb spotted.
With the bomb on the radar and 29 seconds left, you can see that's going to inform rotations.
The short smoke is very curious. They can flash and go through this.
Now will activate. Good work. Oh, great fire. They can't get through GamerLegion. Just a brick wall. Agilas to fall. Rez leaves with the 2. It's a lovely Towson and Rez 1-2 punch. A left, right, and a good night. Sends them back to spawn. Closes that gap.
Okay, well, that one right there was looking very good for Saw. When you go through your default, if you're able to push away banana and push away brackets like you did, you're very happy with the situation. It's just coming through that smoke into that crossfire. I thought, you know, maybe they catch them off guard. The flash is great, but it's not to be. I don't think it caught either of the players, and now they're the ones who are going to have to take a tactical timeout. $5.5 on Story. Yeah, they are going to buy in. So Khalil's and AKs. Here's the opening exchange, right? So kill comes through, bomb spotted. Really well done there from Hypex. This block smoke on short that's in play. You can see there the clock sub 20 seconds, so they feel like they have to make a move. But the crossfire was perfect. Towson and Rez.
That's what you want to see. I mean, that is just textbook stuff from GamerLegion.
It's Nordic nuance.
Yeah, it made it look easy. Far from it, though. Don't leave him hanging. ZTR, damn.
All right, well, can you get this one through the keeper? So there's still a chance. You're still in the same conversation point you were in the previous. It's not banana. Molly half wall. Cirrus is ahead of this. We've seen PR really want to fight.
He really wants to go. This is a wide swang, but he's very blind. Good work from Aragorn. Does shut down PR, just keeping him humble at the moment. 8-15. It's good from ZTR. He manages to actually pull them back into an even keel with a well-placed HE.
Hard for there to be aggressive responses on this map by the CTs. So they still have brackets and they have halls control. Very aggressive banana. It's all down to timing, and wow, at least he got one for his troubles.
Yeah, that felt very brave from ZTR. Very quick on the kill as well.
Rez has to consider this. He's worried about getting mollied back towards Newbox because he's low. Hypex here as well, flashing above. A little bit early, son.
Yeah, a little bit indeed. They were able to commit it to the end. Rez got posted on the line, and oh, it's just textbook. Just trading pages back and forth. This time, Saw pull apart the B defense. You get an early frag on banana, you will finish, and they find it quite comfortably. A couple of smokes walking in. Aragorn with impact. You know, we said Jill more of a trained specialist. He's certainly no slouch here on Inferno, but it's Aragorn that's
17 now, yeah.
Standing out.
Oh, it's tough down the stretch now. not envious of the situation GamerLegion are in. They haven't been able to win this banana fight, right? Like, they're not having map control early. Even though they go 1-for-1 in both of those exchanges, Hypex trying to do too much there as well. I think he felt like he needed to take the initial exchange, where if he had played second off of Rez, or if those flashes were, like, he didn't have a good understanding of the situation. It felt a bit panicked from his POV.
Which is, you know, always something I'm curious about is how much do comms lead to misplays? You know, like if my tone when I'm going, there's lots of people B, lots of people B. If I've said it too panicked, do you just throw the nade without, you know, questioning?
That's the importance of numbers, but he's also the youngest player to this team. Maybe not like in terms of age, but in terms of experience,
status,
right? Yeah, and he's still trying to find his footing. He hasn't had the best showings in the GamerLegion jersey either.
We've seen a couple of names like that where they've, you know, farmed the lesser teams, lower tier. And then when they get their call up, you know, it is, you can see genuine just the pressure, the effects of pressure. I'm always curious, you know, how
people
long...
use flashbangs.
Yeah, well, that is,
yeah, you know, that there's a higher level of utility that really constricts the options AWPers have. If all your spots are mollied or flashed, you're getting double HE'd.
Like, what was his name as well? We saw from Kirsty.
Sure. Well, he was the man.
Yeah.
The Frenchman.
They had to go with.
We'll have to give this one over as well. So it's 11 for Saw. Very well done.
Just waltzing on in. No reason for this to go wrong.
It's going to connect there through the smoke. It's actually Pierre who gets punished. Another one for Aragon to add to the tally. Yeah, trying to get his hands on that dig, but he is going to have to wait a moment longer. Torsen really just needs to hold on to this M4. What happens with the rest? Rez, Hypex, and ZTR, just look for damage. Maybe look try and carry an AK through. Money's not great for Saw either. Does feel like it's a long way for GamerLegion to get back into this. So their Inferno pick, not looking great. Still not over, of course, but Sora making the right moves to take us to this third.
Yeah, most definitely.
I think all the Aussies watching are probably going to want this to be over ASAP. Time right now, down under, is 8:45 in Sydney and Melbourne, so that side of the country. So for them, if this extends to a third map series, might be getting a little bit late for some of the viewers down there to be tuning in to watch FlyQuest take on 3D Max coming up next. But that was the eco taken. Now we'll get back into the guns and, well, margin for error almost nil, GamerLegion. You're going to bring out that Hypex Orb. He was important in the first half with clutches. Remember, he was able to win out a couple of clutches in that first half when the pressure was on.
Okay, gonna be an early test for Series. And woof, just goes swinging into PER to trade out Aragorn. Really nice early exchange for the T side. They have that top banana control. Next question is, where do you go with it? You've got apps as well. Crazy on the warpath. Looks like we're going to be seeing a block smoke mid. And Rez. Housekeeping tending to this. Good angle from Towson. Profit onto Crazy. Can block and delay. It looks like they want to force this though. GamerLegion, this looks quite brute forcey. Or at least that's what the util implies. Oh. Walking through the smoke, an easy frag.
Yeah, nice catch. Trying to find a gap in all the chaos here, but looks like GamerLegion have held them at bay. And there you have it. All right, putting a bow on that one. Very nice. And they've kept 3 players alive. That's important, right? Because obviously PR and Rez are going to require drops here. Players staying alive facilitates that without putting any pressure on the utility. And we're all good in the hood. Now, my question down this tail end of map 2, do we have any crazy moments? Because Saw's money, because they've been winning, will be broken after this round.
Right.
So we will tie things. If GamerLegion win this rifle round, we will tie things up 11-11, and then that's when it is going to be anybody's game. 3 banana start.
Double molly mid.
Yeah, they really don't want any freedom for these top mid players.
A flash on the peak, progression. Dawson is set up for success. Didn't report anything.
They are navigating into this quickly, though. Apps pop. They're setting up mid and util now. Util and mid now, excuse me.
Coming out apps. The Rez was caught off guard, but Towson was not. How does he leave with 2 there? Whereas in ZTR put the cherry on top of the cake, it is going to be a tied-up game. Or at least that's the expectation. If Aragon gets nothing done here, Economical up next, and helped by the Hypex Orb. We've got a game, folks, tied up.
Shows just how quick it can turn, doesn't it?
I'm really feeling like the third was guaranteed.
Yeah. Okay, GamerLegion. Looks like they're back into things now. Some of the problems over towards B, right? PR's given away 5 open deaths so far. Yeah. So he seems like just a liability at the moment with the aggression.
Needs a leash on him, I think.
Yeah, so they have curtailed that a little bit. So if they're able to continue to do so down the stretch, sometimes it's just one of those games where the timings go against you. So it is a hero AK for a Jill. The Portuguese GOAT has brought out a hero AK in the time of need. Aragon's blown the horn. Someone's wearing a ring. And there's elves.
More at door. Portuguese GOAT goes down.
That's a bit orcish right now.
Yeah, it is a bit orcish.
Hero AK gets nothing. And as we foretold, it would all be tied up.
I got a bit sidetracked. I started looking at different types of Portuguese GOAT.
Or Bane impressions.
The extinct Portuguese Ibex.
Okay.
They had their own for a while. Attack pause. Just saying. Just saying. I made that was pretty good. That was atmospheric.
Oh, dear.
It was pretty atmospheric, if you ask me.
Because the Portuguese GOAT, Ronaldo we'll call him, went for a hero AK and got nothing done, he now has to operate with a Tech 9. Bucharest is on a Galil, and there's another Galil in the hands of Aragon. So for this final full quote-unquote buy that Sora are going to be getting, they really need to get max value.
Yeah, they need max value, and they're up against max value. GamerLegion, as our astute observation from the Twitch chat, 4 AK-47 on the CT side.
That's huge. That could be Twitch chatter of the day.
That might be chatter of the day, because that's a good point. Henry G calls this one the Royal Flush. I don't play poker.
Well, all into A right now.
Unconfirmed damage. You could call it chip damage.
Here comes the pop. Will ZTR get to sight in time?
Oh, Towson again. This time not going to get any output. Hang on, though. ZTR finds it erratic. It's very erratic. Double kill from him. He buys time, but there's Aragon. 2 on 2, and the bomb should be planted. There is that occupation of the close corner. Curious. Undetected, reveals himself and knows where the last stands. Hypex put low. Uterus parkour just jumps straight across. Nothing for Hypex here. He wants to contribute, wants to be able to lend a hand, but he accepts this one's not going to happen.
All right, no more messing about. Just straight in towards that A pipe. You can see the frustrations there from Torsten. He was about to get flashed into apps for an info play. As that happened, they came up short side. It was eerily quiet out there as Hypex lingering around. Don't want to give away this AWP, do you, Stan? He's looking for damage and runs on in. Will Muterus pick that up and carry that through? Yes, he will. So Story gets an AWP for this one. That's 12. Overtime confirmed.
At a minimum. I mean, he's been such a consistently, you know, he's had output on the A side when he's been tested. This time, though.
Yeah, it's because they were making a move. He gets caught off guard.
Very well placed flashbang.
Well, finally, both teams fully bought for the final round. Sure, there's a Galil for Crazy, but we'll forget about it.
Forget about it.
And I think now Saul will just go back into something a bit more default standard that they have been doing, right? They'll get the banana control, they'll press back top middle.
PR.
Yeah, be careful, son.
He is
Don't give away another opening death.
Look, it works for Xantares. It should work for PR. Just keep on peeking. Keep on fighting.
This is a crazy setup.
It is. I've not, normally there's a boost involved. I haven't seen them just like sit next to each other.
I guess it's creating 2 different angles.
Yeah, I like it. And the idea, it's designed to disrupt.
No.
But for some reason, the timing is perfect from Saw.
Oh, this is so awkward.
The double boiler setup, though.
Well, now that Halls is a problem, this is what's rowdy about it. Hypex is worried about long side because they left it as a gap the entire time, which means...
Okay, good, important trade from Rez. Agile got a freebie onto Townsend. And look at the spread. The space crazy is going to walk through this 3/4 smoke.
They already knew mid to be was a possibility, so they'll be watching for this.
This is going to be tucked on the smoke from the flash. Now Aragorn pulls attention.
Well, now you B split. Now you B split.
And you're right.
30 seconds.
It's just one man. One man and a dream. PR on his bomb site. Yeah, nades in his hands from Aragorn. He's been punished for that. Now it gets really hectic.
There's a smoke.
What do we do? He picks up the smoke, jumps away, gonna get swung on. Gets another PR defending inside valiantly. Whoa. 3 of the 4. Sure, there's time for Muteris to try and piece together a clutch.
This is the captain, though. This man's had some big moments to bail these boys out. Can he do it again?
To take them to 3 in this 1-1 affair. PGL Masters Bucharest and Muteris has got a manageable clutch.
Smoke for the bomb, though. Hypex could lob that in. They've got kids as well.
Oh, it gets really awkward as soon as he hears that smoke grenade as well. They'll be covering fire. First, he has the incendiary throw now. Not going to be thrown towards the bomb. CT instead. Muteris, this actually works out for you. The nade, not nice. One duel. Can't win it. Rez too quick. GamerLegion take us to overtime.
Damn, it was a quiet half for PR, but that right there at the end was the impact required. Multi-kill madness from him on the B bomb site in transition. A crazy round. Got a bit booky back and forth between the sites. Playing nameplate Counter-Strike, and it ends with overtime.
I think PR's redeemed himself on the B defense there. That is a crazy sequence. 3 kills. And it was all, I mean, for Saw, they really felt like it was theirs after this point. You kill ZTR.
This is the bad death.
1B,
Nade in his hand there for Aragon. Just assuming it would have been a gap.
And the comms, like, why Story cycled to his nade there?
Hey, it must be erratic in that moment for the Portuguese.
Battle continues to rage on. Muteris swallows that grenade, max damage.
This is where you see, are we out of ideas? Are we happy with how the playbook is running? Because those rounds come down to micro decisions. You know, you make one choice slightly different within that round and you've won it.
Right.
Oh, PR. This time it's an opener. Just a smoke spam straight thrown to Aragon. He's going to be starting to feel the pain.
Oh, he's actually committed, so he pushed the flame. He elected to stick around, and what that gives him is almost full banana info.
Probably heard the steps running away as well.
I mean, if you peek for deep banana info, you are dead to Story, and he has. So the kill, the belated trade. And now that puts GamerLegion into a really uncomfortable box as far as the B defense is concerned.
Just, he's launched straight into the site, lined that up, and completely bowled Muteris out for free.
He's got a magnet in his pocket. That's a double nade death.
Well, they come and B. The rotation from Rez. He doesn't have any flashes to help ZTR. Just will have to spam or play through the smoke on the timing.
Oh, boy. Okay. Spam pipes up first. They're looking for ZTR. He's behind the dark side. No, easy fine Story getting that bomb down. Can't be disrupted either. First round of overtime, and it will be an intense 3v3 on the retake.
There are kids.
Yeah, it's a conversation to be had.
The Story's off is the clutch factor.
And that is all hinging off of Rez's actions. Finding the first now will incite them further forward. Agil committed to this elevated angle, commits to the spray. Trade provided. It's only Story. Tucks on the corner. Tracks him nicely. Backstab. What a shot from Hypex.
Whoa.
Provides the necessary frag to get GamerLegion started here in overtime.
That is his 3rd clutch of this map alone, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's had a very good Inferno, even grabbing an AK team player. But, I mean, not an easy shot to hit. Story hit a banger in order trying to find the way in which to isolate. hits his. He's tucking behind the wall. I don't know what Hypex is seeing and how quick he was to the draw, but that seemed very rapid. It's a cool kill from ZTR as well. Here it comes. Agile traded out. Nice shot from Hypex and just bang. I mean, instantaneous. Run down mid. Yo, what a play to make it overtime. Rez thinks twice about it though. Realizes he's been spotted. Thwarted by fast second mid push. Big into an AWP though. You could have gone down. Missed shot. Nice wide swing. Close to the wall and a 5v5 still.
Yeah, Torsten dancing with death. Rez rotated over towards B. A feels relatively susceptible right now, but three-quarter smoke lands. This is telling of a mid to B possibility. Is Hypex really going to want to play through this? He will.
It's cheeky, but the bush is cheeky up. You're not ready for that one from Crazy. Sticking around would be ill-advised. Rez trying to profit from the audible. Running. PR feeling a lot of pressure on B, but Rez is in two minds. Someone's up on mid there. We don't have mid. We don't have B. What do we have?
Well, nothing apparently.
Nice free frag for PR. He's as well mantling up. Crazy caught unawares. No covering fire provided. So
he needs to live now. You've done your job, mate.
He doesn't need to do too much more. That smoke will fade. The bomb will be planted though.
Just play the retake together with a number advantage. Trickled in another smoke to try and play over.
Yeah, that's curious. Kind of limits what the boost can get out of it as well.
Yeah, and they could be in it too. This is going to get sketchy now. Bomb, not halfway gone, but almost.
Held by the AWP.
Big miss.
Ooh, awkward. All of his
Huge miss.
teammates are falling by the wayside.
Ooh.
Story has to come up clutch, getting overrun. Too many bodies on his screen. PR with 3. He is starting to find his footing. He was a bit of a liability at the start of their CT side, but it's clear his impact's being felt.
Yeah.
Hypex and PR.
He's had, what, 10, close to 10 kills or 8 kills in this last little spread, so...
Well, they were struggling to get consecutive rounds, and now they've done it here in OT.
And they couldn't have banana control. They also didn't have brackets control. It was like crossfires on A that were winning the rounds. That first one he gets is great value. I'm surprised he gets more within the round, but that first one he gets is fantastic value. Trying to bring the energy. All right, that's good. I like it. It's tough.
You need a teammate like that.
Yeah, and it's hard to do it all the time.
Yes.
Dodo would have won that. He's kind of like the Messi of Portugal.
You are a little...
There's so many Portuguese viewers, and it's so easy to rage, mate. It's so easy. Mate, I dealt with it. Oh!
All right. Yeah, that's exactly...
Now he's feeling himself.
What you want to be seeing from the start on B. And you know what? You can die now. It's fine. You got your kill. Your teammates have rotated. There's space. There's a crossfire. There's a block smoke. Everything's fine. And that's how we're going to walk through the smoke. And you don't kill him, as ETR has. A spotless CT side into OT. GamerLegion.
All they needed was guns, apparently.
Apparently.
But they were doing better on the floor spot.
Yeah, the dialogue has shifted on Inferno.
And it's okay. It'll keep shifting.
It always does.
These guys are shifting. Unless they don't have default settings. They could be using any key of their choice, really.
Yeah, like home. Like I walk with home.
Yeah, that's right. That wouldn't land for you immediately. All right, into the Hypex AWP. Will he miss? Will he or won't he? He will.
It's not this.
It's all right, I got this. Torsten, back of the
It's not the
side.
end of the world.
Iron Mike, can he deny this for the clean sweep? He's been tagged up, noted now. Torsten gets nothing done. 2v4 goes 2v2. Bomb planted back of the site.
I think Bucharest is positioned perfectly, but the flash was too. Removes vision, puts it onto Crazy. He's actually elected to pick up the AWP. 2 bullets, 2 targets. This is not supposed to be a crazy round, and CTR shows us why. Hits a couple of bangers on the way in. Hypex. Head in hands, he's going to be relieved to watch that one converted by his boys. But now they just need one. Saw bar set pretty high for their CT side.
Yeah, you were riding a high, and now you're almost going to have yourself thrown on down to the 1-2 bucket of Swiss, meaning tomorrow you are up for elimination. You'd much prefer the other alternative. You get 2 best of 3s chances to qualify as opposed to 2 required to get there. Oh, we've just lost a player from the server. So play that calming music, Alex.
On it.
I think it's top right.
That's,
no, that's Sirens.
That's Sirens.
Next page.
Calm. So the Shire.
Now, the Portuguese fans in chat, they think they should bring back SHR. That's what some people are saying.
Sure. That's what I think.
He went and played on like Imperial for a day.
A whole day.
Didn't really work out too well there.
Okay.
But yeah, the Portuguese fans, I've started to learn to like any of the fans.
Yeah. When commentator shout about
other team means bias.
Mean bias against my team.
Yes.
Now the irony is that your bias is showing by that being your conclusion.
But that's how we know they're Portuguese fans. Wherever do I... Alex, why... Answer me this. Answer me this right now.
Yes, sir.
Why does Crazy have a FAMAS?
Because they're restarting the round with Match Medic, Chad.
Okay, because if he had a FAMAS... Yeah. As they just swapped halves and he was actually going to use it, I'd question everything I know about this world.
Did you stop it?
I think it stopped itself. Yeah, but we're in the game anyway,
that's good,
so
that's
yeah,
good.
it kind of worked out perfectly.
I was like, wow, there's a ghost in the system.
All right, is this the final round? Let's find out.
I don't think so.
I do.
I think Portugal has more tenacity. Portugal doesn't give up when faced with adversity. Portugal puts its best foot forward. The chicken, the seeds, you remember?
I do. Grain by grain.
Grain by grain, Chad.
Round by round, kill by kill.
That's all it has to be.
And it starts here.
Right now. Banana is smoked, and so is mid. And they will wait for those smokes to fade. Your neighbor's going to think we're crazy.
Yeah, she was leaving, I think.
That's
yeah,
good.
I
That's
think she was
for the
leaving.
best.
Yeah. And fade they shall.
Oh, and the smoke's been faded means they can push up. And wait some more. Throw some more smokes. Wait for those as well.
50 seconds on the clock.
Saw won't give up is what we've been saying. And Saw won't give up is what we're seeing.
35. 3 smokes left on the T side.
More smokes being thrown.
A finish has to be found. They're going B. There's
Let's
only
go.
one man here. It's
Come
just
on.
Story.
You
Is
got
this his time?
Story for Saw to keep Portugal in it, to keep them in a better position than they would be if they lost it. CTR doesn't need to do much, but the bomb goes down. It has to be a retake from Saw. After the smokes, they'll wait for the smokes, and then they'll retake, because they won't give up. They're going to retake this bomb site. They will not go quietly. No more smokes. It's time to play Counter-Strike. Here we go. Aragorn denies. Lovely double on the swing. PR's a dead man. Surely he's dead. Surely not the clutch. Not like this. Saw run him down. And that is that Portuguese resilience we've grown to expect. Portugal on top. Never give up.
Ronaldo would be proud now.
Oh, he would be.
The crowd now on their feet.
Ear to ear, mate.
They can't believe it. A regal nod being exchanged, knowing that they have just done Portugal proud.
Just so we're all aware, that's what bias casting would sound like. Just so we all understand.
All right, all right, all right. 2 more of those for double overtime. Saw. They came. They saw.
They conquered for a while, and then they gave it back.
But will they conquer now?
That's the question.
A lot of hard work needs to be done if they will be conquering. 2 consecutive, then winning in the second overtime, and then another map.
Yeah. But that's how it works when you don't give up. Long games. Aragorn. Yeah, ZTL made a wise decision there. I thought he was about to jump into the jaws of Mr. Gorn. Can't call him that. Strider is his nickname.
Mr. Gorn is Rattlesnake.
That's
Sam
Mr.
Gorn.
Sam Gorn.
Sam Gorn. Ooh, timing for this. The Jill activates, finds PR. That's the opening frag found. 4v5.
PR brought a knife to a gunfight.
Minute on the clock. Might just have to force himself into a B execute right now. Smokes to do it.
Seems like the best option.
I think going through this is what I would call. Smoke, smoke, flash, go.
Smoke, smoke.
You want it. You need to surprise them now.
Yeah, that's vision. Little angle, little headshot glitch from Aragorn. Doesn't get anything out of it.
But they're in.
Yeah, his GamerLegion got a side res will clear it through.
Great clear.
Yeah, lovely work. Terrorist actually
He's
trying
in
to,
pull.
yeah, he pushes forward. He kicks up a bit of a fuss on the smoke walk on the reload. Rez is going to be completely sidelined by this. There's a flash. He's behind enemy lines. Look at Story making plays for Portugal. Rez at the back of the start. He's a dead man. No chance for him. Surely, yeah, gets overrun. And again, Saw retaking on the B bomb site. Back-to-back retakes.
Viva la Portugal, or whatever they say.
That's what they probably say.
Vamo.
Vamo, indeed.
We're all Portuguese today.
I'm starting to feel it. I actually did a DNA test. I think I'm something like 32% Portuguese.
Okay, well, Ash is taking his headset off. We might need the calming music.
Oh. Oh, I didn't fade it. Can I try again?
Yeah, yeah.
Now that's production quality. That's production.
Especially the bit where you said, can I do it again?
It's a learning environment, you know? We're here to learn. And we've got a fancy new piece of kit. 15 to 14. It's not about us. It's about the Legion of gamers. It's about them. It's about
what they're doing and what they're going through right now.
Portuguese Counter-Strike.
That's 5 guys.
And then just 5 guys.
Shooting the other 5 guys. With another guy standing behind him, sometimes telling them what to do.
Kind of is Counter-Strike when you think about it. Make your opponent dead before your opponent makes you dead. You click on them before they click on you. You can't lose.
What do you reckon Roman's doing? RMN? Muterus's right-hand man
I thought
for
about
many
him.
years.
You know, he crossed my mind. His face flashed before my eyes.
Just now when I said his name?
No, before. Like,
okay.
We've been talking about Portugal a lot.
Yeah.
And you said Stododo, and then like Roman
appeared.
just kind of bloom. I don't know. You know, I can kind of see him.
He's streaming these days.
Streaming. Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Definitely not accounting. Maybe a second option.
Do you thought he's an accountant?
I don't know. I just see him like he'd look great in like a business attire.
What about Fox? He's not doing accounting.
Fox is not doing
He's riding BMX bikes and doing that type of stuff.
That's what I'm saying. I reckon he's probably like a Portuguese commentator for mountain biking.
Okay.
Or something like that. Maybe motorbiking. Actually, that's probably more his thing.
Now, everybody, just have a quick little tech that we're solving. So
we finished our Shire
Don't get
music.
your Pastor Del Nadas in a bunch. That's all I'm saying.
They are fuming. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, tack timeout. Don't worry. We've got a sound for that.
We've got music for that.
It's only 15 seconds late, but, you know, that's fine.
Yeah. Better late than never.
Yeah.
A wise man in Denmark once told me.
What was his name?
I honestly don't remember, but it was in the TV2 studios.
Probably, let me think of what's the most Danish name I can come up with.
For some reason, Trolls Rubble.
Trolls Rubble was a pretty good one.
Yeah, well, he works for, I think it's NIP.
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
Lars Robble's son.
That's true.
And that's the end of the Robble segment.
You're going to have to stop there's two.
Oh,
yeah.
didn't know we get a little drum track.
Yeah, well, if we hit it early next time, we might get all of it. All right, here we go.
We've got to take this seriously.
Do it for Portugal.
This is a serious affair, and this is
Do
a serious round.
For Portugal. Take us to double OT.
Everyone's gathered in the Lisboa Square to watch this one. Pride of Portugal versus a legion of gamers. No national pride here. None of that. It's about passion for the game itself.
Oh, he's got a real line. This is very quick. It's silent boot. This is a massive gap. PR's progression, he can just go park behind the truck and wait.
Yeah, and he'll get something, right?
Well, the Apps player is going to be noisy on the way out. You won't quietly leave Apps like this. So
I can't believe he's still going.
yeah, let him keep. Oh, Apps player. Apps player.
Oh! Empty hands for PR. It's important from Rez back, but Apps overlooked a double Apps setup. Completely rumbles them.
But they're in 3v3.
Interesting. Okay. Molly is going to limit Apps's contributions. The smoke actually keeps him as a threat, though. You heard the sound. You're worried about the Apps leap. Now a progression smoke from Aragorn will limit the pit contributions as he tries to isolate. Kept at bay by the flame. All to play for. 3 successful retakes from Saw if they're to win this and take us the double overtime.
It's not going to spread. Dan Sender's not going to spread.
He's actually safe in the corner. Oh, that might be the difference maker. You might be right. ZTR likely going to go completely overlooked here. It was Molotov. They still clear him. Now they're going to set the defusing. Where's the cover? Saw! A perfect defense. We said the ball was set high, but it's nothing for Saw. Match the output OT2.
Wow, he's just got in the site and sat on the defuse. I can't believe it. How's he pulled that off? They've just let him run in the side. 3v3 post plan.
That's not the part of the plan
They
from
was even
GamerLegion.
shooting at him. Do you guys remember what you planted?
Oh, I really thought the fact that CTR didn't get like Molotoved out of that corner, but Aragorn diligent on the clears, and he just sits there, holding it down. Oh, indeed.
Damn. Well, if they win this map, it might go down as like one of the 3rd greatest achievements of Portugal ever. They've got the Portuguese chicken, Ronaldo, and Saw winning Inferno.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Close 3rd. Pastel and Altazar are pretty good. It's actually pronounced Natcha.
All right. 4 and... Oh. They were just going to execute. Rev's just got his head ripped off. He's still going to have to go.
Yeah, and he will. I mean, I like the molly because it forces Story smoke, but he will be there to try and help. Aragorn's in so much pressure. Story loses a lot of life. Down to just 10. Flash does connect and forces repositions. They have yet to... In fact, no, they're leaving. Oh, wow.
I don't love it.
Yeah, it's suspiciously quiet.
Well, PR's getting these gaps on A, but your teammates have to get up middle, mate. They could go Apps. You could go Apps.
It might be the play.
They're not going Apps.
Crazy double. 3, 2, 1. Crazy double.
GamerLegion have come unraveled. Their Legion of Gamers, it was built on one thing. I'll tell you what it wasn't built on: national pride.
But that's what I'm saying. That is not. But I mean, that is what I'm saying. But also, what I wanted to say is that that's when, you know, those are how we look when I'm making these plays in game. As in, I've walked out Apps. I've got all of A. I've said, boys, it's great over here.
Sure, the
Get out of
grass
there.
is always greener, though, isn't it?
Can you come back? And then just about
They've
5 seconds,
said, yeah.
5 seconds before they die, they're going to say something along the lines of, "Can they be mid?"
Then they go, yeah,
Yeah,
can be.
yeah. And then
sure.
they die, and then the round's over, and I go,
Well,
kind of feel responsible for that. I played a part in that.
you did.
You,
But
you
the
guys,
other
you
alternative...
were in pool.
Here's the other alternative. They keep going B, and the full rotation was there. And then you're just sitting on graveyard.
Yeah, yeah. I suppose that, so. The choice PR was presented with was have the whole team rotate to you, or go for like a flank.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it. First round of OT2, map 2, game 1, day 3 of PGL Masters Bucharest.
They're fighting. Oh, no, they're not. All right. Oh, dumping his full belt there. Quite sketched out by early pressure. Slinking through the smoke again. Torsten just speculative shots through the smoke, looking for any type of damage or sound cues. Third man rotates over of Crazy. He has nades to help stall this one now. But that pressure is...
Ooh. How satisfying.
Middle click?
Must be. Up goes the flashbang.
Okay, so brackets and banana. Story could sweep into this.
And Sweepy Shao sweeps one under the rug and gets info on 2 more. Ooh, Crazy. Does he want to use the gap? Is there something he can profit with? He's actually going to push forward. Ooh, this is time to perfection. Swings off the HG. I feel like the HG sold him out there. It's a weird thing for me to say, but I feel like I'd be more worried about a swing once a loud explosion goes off.
Good crossfire.
Worked well for the GamerLegion,
no.
but not so well for a Jill, is what we're calling him.
A Jill the GOAT. We need some more, mate.
Oh, he's actually got an
Two's good.
output. How has he got an output? Someone kill him. Someone take him
How are they
down.
not?
Oh, he gets another one.
He's done so well there.
How on earth? A Jill again. The Portuguese GOAT, the Ibex. 27 frags deep. When his team needed him, called upon him, put on low HP, he still finds double. An extra 2 frags on the low HP. Towson's a dead man planting. Saw back to back and completely contrasting as well. Let's not forget, we just saw 3 successful retakes, 2 on B, 1 on A, in order to take us to the second OT. And now we're winning in a different way.
And this is the Saw that we know and love. Heroes of the sea, a noble nation, valiant and immortal. Raise once more today the splendor of Portugal. 2 rounds away from taking us to map number 3 and restoring faith in humanity. The masked men.
There's a lot at stake.
The masked men, the legion of gamers, with no faith in any nationality. They just do it for the paycheck. They cannot be allowed to triumph.
You got to do this with that heart. The fire in your belly. In your blood.
I bet GamerLegion is boiling right now. Probably feel like they should have had this one done in several occasions. And look at the output. 22 on Rez, everyone else on 20. That frag distribution is insane on the T side.
Holy moly. Story looking sharp. Hypex's counterpart removed.
Taking a few more risks now that we've gotten later into the game, isn't it?
It's that classic kind of OT. You get a little bit more loosey-goosey.
If they win, this is 6 straight rounds for them.
Yeah, that's kind of outrageous. GamerLegion, a long period of absence.
Surging again, just staying so active. What a nuisance.
And such a valuable amount of intel. Looks abs.
But they're going up against the GOAT.
Yeah, you got to get past a Jill.
This is the Messi of Portuguese Counter-Strike.
That's what they're saying. And it's not worked out for him this time, but Story has been laying down the law. Kind of like the simple of Portugal, if you think about it. Oh, not so simple for him there, though.
Okay,
Yeah,
can they win another retake?
One more, just one more.
Guys, where did we plant this time?
Yeah, let's have a
Guys,
conversation.
does everyone know where we planted?
We all know. Yeah, I'm just going to stand on the bomb, actually. Yeah, I'll stay on it.
They have a molly again, though, and Crazy.
Oh, they couldn't do it again, could they? Could GamerLegion really lose?
Crazy can molly pit. Rez has to move.
He didn't move. Bang. He's done all right. Good kill from Aragon on the way in. Awkward now for ZTR and Rez,
Not
especially when you
another
don't
one.
hit the shots. Another retake on the A side. They said it's hard. They say it's near impossible. But time after time, Saw throw the rulebook out the window and take it to 18.
Oh, mate.
Third map points.
Ever since Valve added the game mode retakes, Portugal's been on top.
That's true. Yeah. No, 100%. I mean, I've always said it. It's like Portugal in particular, just goats of retakes.
It's crazy. Like the amount we talk about how difficult it should be to retake on this map, and they've gotten away with more than their daily share.
But that's the power of belief, you know. I just don't think, you know, whenever I play with the Portuguese, they're never saying it's an impossible retake. They don't have a word for impossible in Portuguese. And that's what's so, you know, it's just cultural.
Yeah.
Never give up, always retake. That's kind of like the motto.
Yeah. Do you ever remember a Saw save? You don't.
You don't.
You don't remember a Saw save.
And that's because it's in their blood.
Well, they just need this one round now.
Ouch. Ouchie mama. Big nade on the face of CCR. PR going to have to respect the flames. I say that as actually he does really want to take this first engagement. All these nades are supposed to ward him away. He goes for the ballsy move and bounces behind the board. Gets overlooked and only the one. He's kind of playing for more there.
Still not comfortable though, is it? The rotation's coming in to join ZTR. It looks like setting up to go Saw. Flashes are ready and here they go.
Push through the flames, received nicely by Rez, traded by Crazy. Are you ready for another? Rez is still there. Yes, he is. Gets that Jill, free frag, a smoke that's going to be really frustrating. Actually, he gets an angle on it. And Rez, ooh, he had a good idea of the potential. 3. Saw.
Oh!
Not going to be having
denied.
This one's denied. Rez makes sure of it. A quad kill in defense of B.
Is anyone going to win a T round?
It's up for debate right now, actually. Sound was music to Rez's ears, hitting that first tap and hearing the dink. As we are going to see the tack called. That's pretty good.
I would love to just see an all-in.
Like, when nothing's working, no one has won a T round.
Just, this is no joke. Buy 3 MAC-10s on your best spawns and just do a banana rush.
Electronic would call it.
Yeah. Like, you can still have a couple of AKs. And then next round, you can do whatever you were going to do this round. But just...
I like that.
Try something completely out of the box.
Because you've got 2 chances. Why not, you know,
yeah,
do something...
turn one of them into something at least fun.
Yeah, I see you.
The round that they did it... Okay, here, look at this. This is fun. This is real fun.
Yeah, quick molly. Apps and towards...
So much long pressure, Alex.
Towson, Virgil meeting the smoke, and Towson now looking for a second. Crazy will slip past. ZTR looks like he's got Mutiris dead to rights here. Yeah, not ready for Library to be occupied, but there's a trade from Stories Orb. He's going to try and cut rotations. Oh, Crazy's got to play this safe.
Hello.
Whoa, that's the opposite of safe. Story.
Bomb going B.
Caught off guard. Hypex ready for this bomb, just walking on in. Too easy. Aragorn again caught with his knife out. T-side woes continue for both squads. The crazy 1v4. It certainly would be crazy.
So now do the MAC-10s rush B?
I'd have preferred it in the previous. Yeah.
Everybody would have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, no.
Yeah.
This might be the most overtimes Portugal's ever seen.
This year.
This year.
This year.
This whole year.
This might make national news.
I suspect so.
All right, surely they crack the nut. The Portuguese good at nut cracking?
I mean, I'll check on the Portugal resident.
See how good they are at cracking those nuts, because this is the nut that needs to be cracked. Just 5 kills.
That's all you need.
That's all you need. It's simple.
And then you go to Ancient. Oh, he's the danger, isn't he? Good flash back, but still, a nice work. With their powers combined, Mutiris and Aragorn are sent to the Shadow Realm, with Hypex posted still on this half-wall line. Feels like he's destined to take us to a third overtime
It's on his own, though.
A boost. Did he not click?
No. He flicked into it.
Yeah, he hit the flick. He didn't hit the...
They're pressuring him right now. Here they come. ZTR's probably going to overplay because he wants to support the orb.
You've got the man advantage. You don't want to give it up.
Limp smoke.
Run through. ZTR goes down. He overplays. Now you know the orb likely at the back of sight. You'll try and pin it. And just like that,
they're cracking the nut.
The nut is finally cracked. And so are Saw.
There's nuts everywhere.
Yeah, it's not feeling great for Rez and for Towson. You got to forge a path back in. Half a mag for Rez. Doesn't want to reload. Got to focus on the task at hand. Has to be efficient with his ammunition. Util to be thrown out. Rez to be set up. Agile takes the orb towards the dark corner. And in contingency, in pool. Swing out, another from Crazy, that's the double. And Portugal take us the distance. That's what Saw needed. Eventually, the war of attrition won. They do not surrender. Inventors of many things, but not for a word. Not for a word like impossible, not for Saw. Map 3 secure.
Some people are saying this achievement right now, taking it to a third map, could be one of the best achievements of this moment.
Everyone's saying that this is a game.
And the Portuguese fans in Twitch chat are loving it. They were ravenous throughout. They loved rounds that they won. They hated rounds that they lost. But they can relish in the victory right now that is Saw taking us the distance.
the third and final map between these two teams. It's Swiss group stage.
PR really did turn his fate around. I think he was like 2-5 at openings at one point. He stopped hemorrhaging openings, so he only lost 2 more opening exchanges since that point and actually won 3 more. So he turned his fate around for sure.
Big way.
And he ended up towards the top of the table. He was really struggling. So the fact that he was able to get his mental back again, big props to the young man. Aragon was good in the earlier stages, earlier to mid stages. I think once we got into overtime, Story finding some picks on the AWP, he went 7-3 in opening duels. I think he was being very, very annoying on the AWP, so favorable stuff there for him. But a pretty crazy game because it's kind of into 2 different parts for me. One was the first half, which was quite forced by heavy back and forth, and then overtime, which was essentially just mainly CT rounds. We had double OT where only 1 T-side round was won over the course of 12.
Yeah.
So it was very CT biased within that overtime state of play. But this will be going the distance now. It is Ancient as the third and starting map between these 2 teams.
Highlights rolling through reminds me of just how many crazy rounds we did see over the course of this Inferno. Saw prevailing, but nice attempts from Hypex, PR, having that big round, shutting down their pivot B. T-side definitely looking a little like, I don't know, clunky at times from both sides. And I'm curious to see, if that follows into Ancient, if it's going to have a completely different flavor. I think both maps have had a very different flavor so far today in this GamerLegion store head-to-head. It's a 1-1 matchup. Not winners, not losers, but both.
Yeah, and again, if you just really want to, you want to win today. You want to win all the time. Yeah, nobody ever wants to lose. But winning today gives you a buffer. You get to play a best of 3 tomorrow, and if you lose that, then you get 1 more best of 3 the next day to try and make it through the playoffs. It's an 18 playoff at the event, so it's a bit more favorable in that sense. If you lose, then you have to play 2 back-to-back best of 3s where you're essentially fending off elimination again, and then in the final one, it's elimination or qualification. So the full spectrum of emotions, and I'd prefer to have that bit of a buffer. But, okay, so, look, it wasn't pretty, but I will say that I am remarkably surprised at the amount of retakes Saw were able to win, especially in even-man scenarios there. They did a great job of isolating those fights. I think something that's going to happen likely for GamerLegion when they go back into VOD review is it's like, okay, guys, we understood in these situations that we had good post-plant positions, but at a certain point we needed to engage, or we needed to be more proactive, which normally you don't have to do on Inferno. Normally you're just able to there to sit in your little hidey holes and win out a couple of crossfires, but they were unable to do that. So that is going to be a 1-1 split of the series. We have Ancient coming up next, and I think we're going to head there. Let's go to a break. We'll be right back. Remember, Viva la Portugal.
Astana, are you ready?
Hello everyone, Jackie Powers here, back at PGL Bucharest. This time around joined by Agil, of course, from Saw. Bro, lovely to have you here. How you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good. Feels great to be here.
I wanted to ask you, when you are joining a team or looking at sort of other players that you like playing with, what is it that sticks out to you that makes a good teammate? Is it work ethic, raw talent on the server, or maybe communication?
Yeah, definitely a mix of those. I'd say also it kind of depends on how people handle situations. If you've got some background info on that, it also helps. And obviously, being a good guy, a guy that you're able to work with and talk with freely and easily, helps a lot.
In terms of your perspective of the team, obviously being with the boys every day, being there in practice, how would you describe the overall form coming into this event?
I think that we've been practicing for over 2 weeks since we came back from America after not making the major, and I think we've had some good improvements. I feel the team a bit better than we were, and I think our maps are getting a bit stronger. So I just hope we can show that as well.
Is there anyone you would love to go up against, sort of a match that you'd enjoy playing, or is it more you just take as it comes?
Yeah, I think it just take as it comes. I mean, the teams here, we've faced them all already at a certain point. So it's just kind of whatever comes.
Let's talk a little bit then about, say, hypothetically, if things were going wrong mid-round or at an event, how does the team approach that in terms of kind of unpacking the bag and dealing with the situation so that you can stay focused and not have it bleed over?
Well, if we are talking in-game, and let's say we are playing a match and things are not going accordingly or to plan, usually just take a pause, just breathe, and just remind ourselves, like, guys, play round by round, everything is possible.
I wanted to ask as well, it's kind of one of those, obviously, from a viewer or someone on the outside perspective, watching Saw play, they might not have the full story in terms of the work that's being put in behind the scenes from either someone else on the team or coaching staff, support staff.
Yeah.
Who do you think would deserve sort of, more respect or more eyes on the work they do that maybe is underrated that you'd say on your team is important?
Well, I think obviously Mut is our brain of the team. The way we play usually comes within him and what he likes. Story as well, likes to get vocal in those situations. And in general, our two coaches. Mozasa is our new coach, and he comes from a different background in esports. But I think he is also good because I think he's asking like the right questions and finding some good solutions to things that maybe we were not really aware of. And obviously Sidox as well as an analyst coach, he usually helps us more with the playbook kind of stuff. And he's a great guy. He just helps the mood of the team stay good all the time as well.
Thank you very much for taking the time to speak to me, bro. Best of luck in the event. Excited to see you doing some damage on the server.
Thank you.
Well, howdy, folks.
Remember, faith is the last thing to die.
Yes, yes, absolutely. And Catholicism was a big part in the colonial expansion of the Portuguese Empire.
It was, but we'll be getting more into that later.
Yeah, that's
we will be diving into what happened with the discovery of Australia up next.
Check out Shogun, by the way, if you haven't
great
seen
show.
it. Great
Very
show.
good show, really good show. And a great show that we have for you today, coming live and direct from Bucharest. This is the PGL Masters Bucharest 2025. And if you are just shooting in, you've missed 2 maps of Counter-Strike, one being Saul's map pick of Nuke. GamerLegion handedly spanked them on that one, but we moved on to Inferno, which was a bit more argy-bargy, a bit more back and forth, rougher seas, as it were, as you navigate the globe that is this Counter-Strike head-to-head, as we now turn our attention to the humid climate of Ancient. Green Mirage, some people might call it.
Okay. And as far as setting my expectations, I'm going to do it now, right here and now, live. You've never seen this before. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open up the match page.
Okay.
Right. And I'm going to scroll down.
Oh, okay, that's a good start.
And then I'm going to scroll down to the maps.
And you're going to look at the...
And I'm going to look at Ancient.
Well, yesterday we watched Saw throw NIP around the server on their map pick, which was Ancient.
But we decided afterwards that that performance from NIP has forever tarnished my expectations of the team. It was that bad that I genuinely...
It was very bad from them.
Yeah, like I'm making sweeping generalizations for a while after watching them play Ancient. So it wasn't necessarily all Saw playing well, so much as it was them playing well and NIP forgetting how to play the video game.
Yeah, I look... If you look at GamerLegion's history, they won a map against the Mongols on Ancient, which I think is a great scout to take.
13-11, I have it in front of me.
Yeah.
Damn.
But the Mongols have been a bit more all over the place, so you have to kind of Counter-Strike maps read into that as you wish. Yeah, look, I still have GamerLegion as the favorites in this one. I think it would be remiss of me not to.
Right.
This man on your screen right here had quite a few key clutches on Inferno to make it interesting. He had that 1v2 on the A site. He also had that 2v1 with Torsen where they both swung together, and he was low HP player getting the trade. And we'll see if Saw can really enhance the Portuguese passion.
Yeah.
Because it's bubbling. We can see it.
You know, it's funny because they both speak Portuguese, but the Brazilians probably have more passion, don't they?
I don't know. You'd have to probably get a Portuguese man and a Brazilian man and put them in the same room with a passion meter.
Okay, yeah. So first we have to invent that.
No, I think like Scrawny would probably be the best to
that's
authentically, you know, determine which one of the two has more passion.
Okay. So we get the passion meter.
It was just Scrawny.
Yeah, and then we have one. What we do? Are we randomly selecting? Or
I think we could randomly select from Twitch chat. So if there's anybody in Twitch chat right here who would love to represent Portugal,
yes, please
have yourself be known now.
And any Brazilians in the chat, don't know why you'd be here.
Well, maybe,
what time is it?
Maybe you're a Brazilian who lives in Portugal.
Yes. You know, they probably exist.
They could be ready to watch Legacy coming up next on the mainstream. So you guys have a lot of stuff so you can check out there. But
how many nades do you need, guys? Good grief.
As many as you can get.
We'll hear the game soon.
Soon. TM. But we're straight in. 4 on B for the defense. Hypex finds the first.
Okay, here we go. Lots of action, and it's unfolding for Towson. Just tapping away at heads. Hypex has done well as well.
And this one's over.
And so the pistol ends and the sound arrives.
Which is, in a way, at the perfect time.
I'd agree, especially considering how one-sided
the pistol was. Yeah. But if Muterus can get the plan, Alex, if he can get the plan, if he can get into A and get that bomb down, if he can punch in those... He can't.
But it's all about not giving up, Chad. Up against impossible odds.
Should have employed the square tactic there.
Yeah, why wasn't he?
I know. I think that you need more than one man for the square.
Yeah, okay. More of a box step if you're doing it on your own. We are still taking applications, by the way.
Yeah, they're coming in.
That was way too easy, wasn't it? But way too easy. That is not a criticism of Saw directly. Like, I'm not personally attacking any of the individuals.
No, you're just saying how well it went for GamerLegion.
Yes, maybe I should say it that way, but that sounds more biased, I guess.
Well, no. It was unfortunate for Saw.
Yeah, they got unlucky. That's right, yeah. They Saw very unlucky on that one. Now, on an eco, you would expect GamerLegion with the weapons to win this one. So it would be very impressive to see Mutiris in CT. Like it's something.
You got to kill at least.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good output. And 2 kills is more than enough, Mutiris. That's enough. That is enough. You can stop now.
If you want.
Wow.
That is great output on the
Great
block. Okay,
stuff.
well, yeah, very well done there from the old dog. And now we'll get into the guns. So, hey, a little bit of excitement there for sure. Someone, Ball Tickler 91 says, I'm from Sweden, let me represent Portugal. So, yeah, Ball
welcome.
Tickler, you're currently at the top of the list.
Yep, nice.
Currently at the top of the list.
Shout out to you one time.
Tennis balls, basketballs, baseballs, footballs.
Wall balls.
Medicine balls.
Worry balls.
Space balls.
Space balls. I always have a lot of interest in how cave players handle their craft. It's one where you do have to strike this kind of nuanced balance of proactivity and defensive stance. You don't want to abandon your duo while we're on B, but they've started 3.
Yeah, and it looked like they were going to start waltzing down the ramp together. There has to be some form of a group up. They're actually hitting back. Okay, they're really biting down. They're going to want to re-clear mid right now. 2 donut, 2 red, and they're going to take their fight on middle.
Easy for Rez or Mutiris.
But now you should activate. You know that multiple bodies are searching. You need to activate onto B. Here comes the execute.
Here comes the nades. Is it too little, too late? Flying it now. ZTR. His flashbang actually may have saved his life there, but no, he actually burns down. Good find from Crazy's Molotov. So Util has got them in. He will try and catch a toe, and actually significant damage was dealt towards the plant of Crazy. Doesn't find the lethality, and we have got a retake, which we saw an awful lot of on Inferno.
Good util for this one, though.
Yeah,
Torsten
late
has
arrival.
a smoke. There's a kit in play, and there's also an incendiary. Smoke goes into K. Oh, wallbang!
Oh, whoa, what a wallbang. Straight double dink onto Rez. Galil through the boards, 3-on-3. Talisman playing with fire. Crazy finds him, sprays him down. Needed that one as well. Crazy gets crazy output. Triple kill, see you later. Those are his first 3 frags, and it's the first round for Saw.
I'm pretty sure it was Crazy and Aragon on Ancient who are doing a great bit of work against NIP. Let me go and double check. It was 21 and 21 for those 2 gentlemen against NIP. They had a fantastic showing. So let's see if we can get some of Crazy's best Counter-Strike again.
Here it is.
Yeah, just bang, delete. Get out of here, mate. What, a retake that felt like it should have been much more comfortable than this. It's really chaotic. That was the kit dropped in that moment too. PR's on the flank, and they are going to force in. So 3 M4s. Deagle, 5-7. Bit of pressure towards B ramp. Crazy searching, harassing. ZTR sent packing. Lots of nade damage exchanged, however.
Yeah, they pay quite the price for early lane access, don't they? Towson, okay. Pushing on this? He does. He edges into the headshot. Wow. Nice little wallbang as well. Has story low. 24 points of health, all he has to work with. Investigating middle. These are those scary ones, those like kind of tripwire rounds where you know there's likely a 5-7 in a corner somewhere, someone doing something unorthodox. You don't want to trip over your own shoelaces, and so Mutiris is going to find 2 rifles on Donut if he goes any further, the more damage. And now confirmation of presence. Oh, there's info. You know where the other rifle is. Doesn't matter if he kills you.
There's a massive rotation that's been drawn.
And then this really is going to sell it.
It should sell it. Heading back now is ZTR. He's too late. Crazy's got the space. Crazy and Story are low, though.
Oh, I think he saw him. A little bit of the pixel. Now here's them.
Save these smokes.
Wow, okay.
Flash for Rez to get back into the play. Yeah, these 2 pistols through the smoke. So they just went with a standard long. Like Rez is like, I can flash, but Rez doesn't even really quite understand the situation.
Where did it need to be? Like above the triangle?
Deeper. Yeah, it needed to be deeper because they were coming out of the smoke, whereas it landed behind them. So they had to be looking at that smoke for it to pay off. Either way, GamerLegion win the round. Remarkable stuff. So the Force by Wars. You should get likely another one back from Storm now. Maybe a timeout to discuss this. Wouldn't hate that moment. This kill just snuffing Donut massive. And they still get into B. Sure, they still get the bomb down, but just not enough bodies. Too much damage done earlier in the piece. And remember, the Portuguese passion. That's what will propel us to a competitive affair.
Yeah, this is Portugal's finest. They've got this.
Oh, look at the nade damage.
Yo, Crazy just got eaten.
Trickles the nade in. 25 damage done to ZTR. But PR with the timing of the sentry. Gets the double. No more trouble. And PR spins in for 3. He wants more.
He wants the 4. Gets it as well. Swings into Aragorn. Jill denies the ace.
Damn, okay. Felt like he deserved that one, didn't he?
Really did. I mean, that's a one-man army. Jumps up, destroys the entire team. Saw left wanting. Delaying the inevitable is a Jill.
That would have been only the 5th ace so far. We've had one from Alex against Payne on Ancient. We were covering it. It was where he had a 5-7 picked up and all. There was one from PR against FlyQuest in their opening exchange on Overpass.
Mm-hmm.
There was one by Agil on Train yesterday.
Right.
Which was great against NIP.
Right.
Oh, sorry, it's Agil, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah. Sorry. I didn't want to. I didn't want to say it out loud.
Sorry.
So it's pronounced Agil.
Agil. Yeah. Not Agil.
No. Sounds pretty good though.
Does sound nice. And then yesterday, Regali got one against Fnatic on Mirage.
Shout out to Regali.
So 4 aces so far. That could have been the 5th. It wasn't.
Denied.
And that's how we filled about 40 seconds talking about aces.
Yeah, he did a really good job. And here's a Gil, just saving his AK, bringing it through. Oh,
I think it's for me. Can you?
Yeah, sure. Here you are.
Hello? Yeah, I said. No, but it's a G. Wait, so how do you spell it?
Aggression. Agitate.
Okay, so A-G-I-L. Okay, okay. All right, sorry. Thank you. Yep. So it is spelled A-G-I-L, but it is pronounced A-J-I-L.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Saves AK. Couple of digs. And what is essentially an eco round.
Unlosable for GamerLegion. Just the hero that is the Portuguese GOAT, the Ibex.
The door creaks open.
Opportunity presents itself. Mid-control. Rez alone, responsible for this entirety. Never mind, it's fine. Towson removing Crazy. But don't you worry. Don't you worry, because Agil's here. AK opens up the round, taking down Rez as well. They've still got bodies on both sides of the map.
Oh, Shadow? He saw it.
Maybe got info.
Story would have seen that.
Okay. We'll relay that to his rifle. Hypex stay active on the line. And side swipe, not an economical. GamerLegion into a tailspin if they can't recover this one. There's PR, aware of the potential for a late arrival, but enables a trade. More from Agil, staying agile. Towson swings through, should be fine for the first. Great shot to Story. The pre-aim perfectly reads the positioning. Now it all falls to the Portuguese GOAT. One man, one mission, but a double swing imminent and a smoke in front of his face. He's going to have to nail this. He needs to get them off of that defuse. They have to find an orthodox angle for the defuse. He's just going to try and spam, just going to try and spray. He's lost him. He's found the angle on the defuse, runs him down. Defuse comes through. All of the hard work, nothing more than financial damage.
Okay, touch and go, and it's just a hero AK and a couple of pistols, isn't it?
Pretty good attempt.
Yeah, it does his absolute best. And you're keeping the CTs wanting, aren't you? starts off with a bit of a freebie over towards B ramp. A great shot onto Rez. Now the round opens up. Hypix, his Shadow got spotted there by Story on the transition through spawn, so they knew exactly where he had to be. That clear from Torsk was very, very important. And the Dane and the Swede combined to get it done. 5-1. Oh yeah, it's Dak timeout music. Sorry, man.
I got you. And you know what that sound means? It's a Dak pause. The first, called by Saw. Trying to recover this D side. I mean, you're into that third map. Things haven't gone fantastically out of the gates, but you did just kind of prove to yourselves that you can get into a post-plant position with less weaponry.
And util.
Yeah.
Right? They essentially just slid into that, right? It's just about finding the gaps. See if they can do it now that the guns are out. Story gets his AWP. Hypex has his. Where are they going to look for these openers? Remember, Portugal, never back down. You've got this. Extinguish out mid. Bucharest spams away, gets found by PR.
Not how you wanted this to start off the back of a timeout. You've just discussed the plan, and it probably didn't feature, hey, let's start 3v5 in the hole. And then let's peek into an AWP with no boost.
Story's quick, though. Not quick enough.
I bet you nailed it. Well, that's the round you're going to want to close your eyes for if you're supporting Saw.
Wait, it is CR7.
Oh, it is. Hang on a second. Never mind. NT
It's a Kenny sticker.
Kenny S.
Oh, it's Kenny's magic stick.
It's the original magic stick.
Wow, couldn't you just forge one, though?
Yeah. Yeah, you could, but you know there's some guy with a spreadsheet of the float value.
He's got the numbers.
Yeah. You know, if you drop the skins on the floor and press Alt F4, they duplicate.
Really?
Yeah.
Thought
It's like Alt, hold Alt, press F4, and then it just duplicates them.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I used to use that one in RuneScape, too.
I can trim your Kevlar for you if you want. Trade it over, I'll make it gold.
Selling party hats.
PR.
He is everywhere.
Is pushing a.
He just.
That's ultimate disrespect.
Yeah, that's BM as hell.
That is BM. He's just said to himself, I know he's going to be there, and he's going to have heard me, so he should have an advantage. But I'm just going to shoot him quicker than he can shoot me.
It just seems unfair, doesn't it?
It does seem unfair, especially when he's actually getting walked
on the line. No, he hasn't.
Oh, he's just good.
He's GOAT mode right now.
Yeah.
Give him a phase jersey.
Get him in.
Another one?
Oh, you know, pretty good position for it. Just
good read of
crazy
the
quick on it.
situation.
Yeah, at least.
They're planning for CT. I don't.
That's right.
It will be allowed.
I've seen a few too many of these deaths. Knives out.
Yeah, not understanding the situation, are they?
I mean, like, you're getting into the bomb site. Some individual prowess from PR didn't stop you from getting that far. But that's about it. A single kill from Crazy in a bomb plant. Timeout 2? You know, should I get my finger on the button? Is it time to have another chat?
No, Bora, vamos.
Yes. Yes, the passion, it will be required in order to turn this one around.
I just received the funniest text message I've received in a while, everybody.
Okay, share. Share with the class.
Maybe we'll save it for the second.
Okay, deal.
I think the Aussie audience will be more forthcoming with their acceptance.
Okay, sounds good. Can't go through that. They've run boosted though.
He's found the gap.
Yeah, he punishes that.
So PR not going to get the opener this time. All squished over towards. They're just going up B lane. They're just going to try and fight straight up B lane because they know there's no AWP here.
So, Rez, you're in a position to go for the multi. And it's well timed. The synchronization. Aragorn opens up the site. Double kill.
This is quick.
ZTR is quicker than they may be ready for. Backs are turned. Precision required and delivered.
AWP through cave. Neither will let him play right now, ZTR.
Yeah, let Hypex sweep through this. He'll be able to get some information.
Oh, the nades again!
Oh, again, put them away. Keep your guns out, boys. And now with the swing from Story, it puts it all onto Aragorn's position. Noted! It doesn't matter if you know where he is. He prevails regardless.
And in this moment, the Portuguese, they called for aid, and Gondor delivered Aragorn on the back of Schmiegel or something.
It's just funny because I know you don't know. You were really good about the 8. That's good. That was good. You know Denethor's not the real king. That's what you know. You know that.
Yeah. And the guy with the bow is pretty cool.
Yeah. The guy with the bow.
Legolas, the pasta brand.
That's him.
Yeah, King Payne Boo knows exactly. Portugal can win if Aragon uses the runes.
He's right. Use the runes, Aragorn. That's my favorite scene. Use the runes.
You just used them right then.
He did. I mean, he did it all for them. So far, that is the only round Stork can really celebrate. But it should still be celebrated regardless. Hello, Story.
So much damage just for Nade and Molly, bro. For what? He wanted to go for the cave pick. You get slowed. Now you're definitely not going for that. Yes. Great toggle. Great toggle.
I'm literally trying to watch
Great
the pixel.
toggle.
And that's it. He gets a tiny little pixel of the boot. Thank you very much, Observer Squadron.
Well, you have B lane. You have middle.
That was
you have A main. You have the whole
objective.
map. GamerLegion wants some space back. So they're going to group up. They're going to clear through red. They'll be given the good graces of this gap. Oh, we're going to have a clash. Peering out Heaven and Elbow simultaneously now.
Over from A side, it perfectly catches Story. You manufacture yourself an opportunity. Aragorn pulls in.
It's on B, action on.
So much damage dealt through the smoke from Aragorn.
Torsen.
You're right, Torsen's got an awful lot of work to do.
They're pulling the plug.
Yeah, well, he'll be an early reporter
So
of
now
that.
it's going to be on Hypex on A. They're already there through Donut. There is a smoke for CT on Aragorn.
Better be good.
Is this Rohan or Rowan Atkinson?
It's one of the two.
Can't stop this, Chief.
Oh, but he can catches Aragorn. That's the biggest name to be removed in this current state of affairs. With Mutiris finding res, though, it's this awkward clear for Hypex. He's completely overlooked it up until this point. His barrel lightly sticking out. Yep, overlooked. Awkward false sense of security for CTR. And Hypex loses it all. No AWP for you. Towson flanks, does react in time. Crazy down. Suddenly a 1v1 emerges. No kit, sure, but Mutiris doesn't know that he can kill him now. Doesn't get the kill quickly. Mutiris will.
Okay.
Saves the boys from Saw. A 7-5 half is still attainable here.
Yeah, this will spill over now. Has to be the eco or the partial coming out from GamerLegion, and they'll buy into the final round of the half. So
that never surrender mindset, Chad.
Yeah, and that's what the Portuguese are known for, Alex. As we've monitored them throughout their growth of Counter-Strike, we nod our head to goats of the past like Fox, to streamers of the present like Roman, but it's the players of now like Agil who leave the lasting memory of Portugal and their Counter-Strike legacy. Now, they did an eco. Why does nobody eco when I think they're going to eco?
Because Counter-Strike...
Yeah, but they're going to have 2 trash buys again. They did this... I think they did this on Nuke, maybe?
Yeah.
They won one of them. I'll just shut up. Every round's a gun round. You have a gun.
It's times like these, Chad, you just got to say, ellos pocos se anda longe. You know what I'm saying?
100%. Never truer words spoken. Torsen continues to deliver. Gets hung out to dry by his buddies there. Yeah. Blocks and channels them into red. Timing on this. Beautiful. Rez can't stick the landing. A Jill. Too quick, too fast, too sharp.
He certainly is very agile.
It's getting pipped apart. Not even picked. Picture and pictured right now.
He's getting pipped. That's one for the broadcast community. Shout out to you guys if you're watching. Where are you watching from?
Yeah. Okay. Now they have another try. I don't get it. Guys, you already had 7. 8 would have been a great half. Like you just should have played for 8. You tried to play for 9.
But slowly, one walks far. Chad. Slowly,
True,
one
that
walks far.
is, yeah, tortoise in the hair, that holds fable.
Slowly, one walks far.
You won't get gassed out.
Exactly. We have a tortoise and a hare situation.
Play for 8.
Because their buy was, what, 2 rifles and pistols?
Yeah, but it would have been,
pistols?
5 rifles this round.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any, like, just sell the 4th, guarantee the 8th.
Yeah, I see you. As opposed to now you've opened up the door for a 7-5.
Oh, well, I know why 6 is scared of 7.
Well, yeah, because 6, 7.
And 7, 8, 9.
Exactly. We've seen this strategy before from Sort. It's the hurry up and wait strategy, which is usually deployed when you're expecting the CTs to have brittle economy, no weird compromised buy, and therefore have a little bit more of a penchant for the aggression.
Yeah, the mentality in these type of rounds is always they'll make the mistake. Right? We just need to set up the net, they'll make the mistake, and then you should have enough utility and weaponry advantage right now to be able to part this in. So fact-finding mission, Muta is the in-game leader being set up. And it looks like they are just going to leer over to B. They have forced a rotation. 1 and 2 starting to cheat back. 35 seconds. A late play into B for the finish.
They have no idea. They're flying so blind. Look at this. Just like 2 players departing the B bomb site as 5 encroach. Nade right to the face. Towson got caught by that. Lovely little pace change from Saw, and now a 7-5 seems like a guarantee. GamerLegion up in the lead, but Saw once again showing they are not ones to give up.
They wear the flag with pride.
Oh, PR hits a nice one. So does Rez. Removes Agil with a kill. Help at the AWP though. Story should wrap this one up. Okay, 7-5 at the half. That's big from Saw. I mean, really, a complete stabilization. The ship was in very stormy seas, but it reaches an even keel. Floating along nicely.
Even got some oranges in there. Waterway scurvy.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Right.
A couple of turtles upside down on their shell. Fresh food all day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And they're eating good right now. If Saw topple GamerLegion here today,
what would it mean?
Well, it would mean a lot for Saw's VRS. I'll say that much. It meant a lot for FlyQuest VRS yesterday when they beat Fnatic. So that's going to be huge, right? We know that these teams are playing not only to lift the trophy here, but if you're able to get yourself a couple of victories, if you're able to put yourself in a scenario where you're winning against higher seeded opponents based off of VRS, which GamerLegion is over Saw, you can accrue more points to get more invitations to more events down the line. But when the Portuguese fans were click and disconnect, when they were looking away from their screen, when they were going to munch on their pasta del nadas, they've been drawn back in, person by person, heartbeat by heartbeat, connected by the belief in football, Ronaldo, and Saw. And they know right now that Saw can deliver them this CT side pistol. Dual Berettas for Aragon. He's got the runes.
He has got the runes, but has he got the minerals? It's going to be a collision course set towards the B side of the map. Jiggle smoke defense for the cave side. Looks like they want to pipe up ramp with a smoke and a flash. The setup is designed for this. Aragon has his runes primed and ready on the ramp. You want to mess with Strider, you better throw a flashbang, because that works pretty damn well. Actually perfect, yep. Sauron didn't have any flashbangs. That was the issue. If he gave his orcs...
Too many orcs, not enough flashbangs.
Yep.
Too many all-seeing eyes.
Yeah. Not enough utility.
Or defuse kits.
That would have been helpful too.
Probably hold on to the Kevlar on Agil and Story if you can. They are having a glance, but time is already halfway ticked on that bomb. It's very unlikely you get into this. And USP in the back gets rumbled. It's PR to execute. And now they will definitely be hightailing it out of there. Yeah, Aragon's 4K in the first half, I think, definitely was a huge win condition for Saw to be able to get 5. It was a really poorly played 2v1 after GamerLegion made it into the from the 2v2 into the 2v1. But Aragon still had to clutch that one out. So great stuff from him. Do you know if you put PR
and Rez's names together, you can spell Prez. What up, Prez?
What up, Prez?
Kind of like the kids would say these days, like Unk.
Unk. So you just call them Prez?
Call him Prez.
Yo, what's up, Prez?
What's up, Prez?
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. You know, if you put Mutiris and Story together, you get Mutir Story. Mutiris Story.
Yeah.
Mutiris Story.
That's true. How many pistols have Saw won? It feels like not many.
And if you put ZTR and Jill together, you get Zdrat Gill. It's pretty
Now
good.
we're really starting to think.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Saw have only won 1 pistol.
In this entire series?
Yeah, I know it feels like more, but it's because of the 4 spies. But I'm pretty sure they've only won 1 pistol. Which you can't... It's not written in law, but it is written. You can't win a best-of-3 series if you only win 1 pistol.
Yeah. The only exception to that rule is Falcons.
Or the Fail Clowns.
The Fail Clowns.
The Fail Clowns.
At least
their name.
as far as it comes to pistols.
Yeah, no, I have heard their name Fail Clowns before. Sounds something like this.
That's kind of how they're feeling dying to this Galil. Just a little too easy. Not criticism.
No.
Would never criticize them. I'm just here to talk. It's a little yapper. Little yapper japper. Yabba dabba doo. Have you watched the Flintstones movie? I just saw a clip. I didn't realize there was one with like famous people in it being humans in Flintstones.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Holy moly.
Yeah, it's quite old.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just didn't realize that it expanded into the live action universe.
If you ever wanted to ask yourself the question, how important is utility on Ancient? It's so important that you'd buy 3 Famases instead of M4s. That's how important Saw believe it is.
Yeah, okay. Distinguished for Towson to go fast cave, but look at the diligent HE timings. He takes a brunt of the double HE down to 23.
I still think just be executing right now, in the next 15 to 20 seconds, if you were to do it, would be huge. Mutiris has 1 of 3 remaining smokes left over. They're on top middle, so those will be warded away for now. Okay, so they've postured on B lane, hoping for the CZs to overstep. They haven't. They are using through those smokes. Mutiris and Jill still with a couple remaining to block. Back into A main. Hold up. Okay, so ZTR still on a B fake. That means they will have they'll have no smokes on A, Alex. They're going A. This is the full B fake. They're hoping it draws the rotation and they can get A space. No smokes on A. This is crazy.
Yeah, it doesn't help that Towson gets nothing done, and now Mutiris, who can relay that it's going to be an early test.
Oh my God. PR.
Booked him. Absolutely owned him. Not,
perfect recoil on that Mac 10.
I can't say the same for the UMP.
Gosh.
Very well. Very well has PR. GamerLegion extending their advantage. It looks like it's enough for Crazy and Story.
Oh, it's tough to get back into this now, isn't it? Your next rifle round. Oh, I don't know. Maybe they shot. There's been some weird buys. I don't even feel like I can confidently say if it was me, they would. If it was me calling,
yeah,
we'd partial.
Okay.
We'd have the 2 saved guns,
and then you'd have
get a couple of upgraded pistols, and then we'd full buy into the following.
You putting your rifles on site, or you send them mid?
Oh, in terms of what the move is with the rifles, we'll work that out in a second. But definitely not full buying right now.
Well, look what you'd have.
I know, but this is the thing throughout this series. Everyone's been doing crazy buys.
It's true.
I'm not talking about the player. I'm just talking about the out. They've just been
crazy buys.
They've been wild. The type of purchases that we've seen have been all over the shop. So, yeah. See, there's the okay. So then you could go. Let's think of areas. A main push, I think, early, and then if you push, you find a kill. Great. You could park a 5-7 there. You go over towards long, and you could boost the rifle long, and you could try and get a cheeky peek down the ramp. You know, oh, they're going into an A play. Okay.
It's the right call. As far as defenders' numbers, it will just be a Jill and a 5-7.
Yeah, literally, he doesn't have any support. His closest rotation is Donut at the moment. They double smoke elbow? Or was our audio?
It might be funky. Yeah, I think that was one.
Was it one?
Can't tell.
Can't tell from the radar. It sounded like two.
It did.
It could just very well be one. We have no way of knowing.
Half-hearted fakery in middle.
They're rotating in time, Alex. They'll be here in time.
They will be. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, exceptional output. Managing to draw fire, engage first, and they collapse.
Story has a chance. Can he find the timing? Pips the smoke, but no, it's DTR to put him down. Had to take down Rez to make sure the kill was confirmed, but that should be the round. Just crazy. Look at hold on to this M4.
Nice. Lead down there for Saw here on the map, third map.
Look how safe they're being. They have no idea where Crazy is. Worried about him leaking through one of these many choke points towards the A site. Maybe an upgrade or two available for some of these names.
Now it does look like this is kind of slipping out of Saw's grasp, but you know, crazier things have happened. This could be one hell of a crazy story as they res Hope. And I'd be hyped about that one.
Well, so far, 0 CT rounds.
That has been an issue. They have to be able to kind of, you know, adjust that.
Terrorists win.
They need to purge. I was going to go muterus, but it's like a bit like mucus.
Muterus membrane.
Yeah, it would have been a real
membrane.
reach there. Yeah. Okay, so now it'll be a rifle round.
Yay!
We're gonna get this. We're gonna get a Story AWP out, and we like Story when he gets the AWP. He has some nice little B lane picks that he likes to go for, especially through the doors. So we'll see if he wants to glean one of those early. You know what's interesting? Not a single entry smoke from GamerLegion. Like no insta window, no insta cave.
Indeed, actually. Because they wanted Hypex to go and take the cave fight.
But even still, no red, right? You're not doing a red spawn smoke is curious. It does give them more utility for the later finish, right? But it makes it feel a bit more treacherous. Reza's gone down to a wall bang, mind you. He's Story. I told you he loves these B peaks, and there he is, perfect. 3v5 now for the Portuguese powerhouse.
This is the start of a crazy story.
Now, I'm not sure if we still have any of our 11 to 14K Premier matchmaking users in chat. If you're here, I understand your expertise is wanted everywhere, but let us know. Do you think there's a chance for Saw to get back into this game? We are looking for expert opinions, so only people who are about 11 to 14K ELO
that's kind of
on Premier matchmaking.
It does really thin the herd, but it's necessary when we're trying to get, you know, expert analysis.
We're not asking for any analysis. That's why we're here.
Yeah.
Okay, done well, Aragon.
I mean, if they can keep 5 alive, which they have, Saw, it's the perfect recipe for that crazy story. You pick up AKs, everyone gets some extra cash, and you get GamerLegion down in the mud. Ready to wrestle. Wrestling.
Oh, hit the timeout music, Alex.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. My name's Ash, and how do I do British?
British, yeah.
T and scones.
Enunciate all the letters in the word, but not really.
All right, Governor. We're gonna. No, I can't.
Seriously, like.
Haven't been doing enough. But anyway.
Seriously.
Just imagine Ash has a British accent. I'm sure that should be pretty easy for you guys to do.
Okay.
He said, boys, listen up. Just need 2 rounds. We don't need to overplay our hand here. They had 5 stay alive there. The first round we've lost in this half. We'll get another bite. Let's not let this get out of control. Let's keep this tempered pace. We don't need to go anything too crazy with all-ins. Don't need to just let pipe our way through middle. Here we go. Now there's a red smoke. Let's take our time. Rez heading back to the wood after being spammed in the previous round. It's a risky move, if you ask me.
Yeah, same bang. Could have the same result.
You're just going to get to walk out middle. Like, they are honestly just they're waiting on the fade of the smoke. They're through it now.
It's interesting to see Story in a more forward line. Typically, you expect the AWP as deep as possible, as far away from the angle as possible. The Story's elected to go forward and much closer to the wall.
And they actually haven't applied any pressure to Donut whatsoever.
No worries about red slips and...
Oh, great flash. He
Yeah.
didn't shoot, though.
I mean,
So they don't really know he's there.
It kind of serves... It will create a bit more doubt as to what's going on.
Maybe if he re-scoped in from Donut, potentially the A main players heard him.
Yeah, there's potential there.
We are missing some key intel, but he is scoped in. It's an A split. Oh, he's just been peppered.
Yeah.
It's been hurt.
You're ready to receive. Towson goes down. Story starts as he means to go on.
Oh, didn't get it out of his hand. Sticky nade, sticky nade.
Nade, and now forced out into the open. He's lucky to get away with his life here. The jump spot, the jump.
Easy.
Hypex goes down.
Okay, this was a non-starter of a gun round. Unable to get anything going at all for GamerLegion. Maybe the shock and awe method could have at least given them a way to find some fights because nothing looks like it's going to come their way.
This is the start. Ooh, careful now.
Just don't go down after time, Rez.
He's fine.
Well, is he?
They're running away from him.
Oof.
Oh, and running at him. Aragorn actually does have a go at the hunt,
Yeah.
but Rez will preserve his AK-47.
So now it will have to be a lesser of the buys right now. So chance to draw it around close. Is this hero AK in the hands of Rez? So what spawn does Rez have would be the first question I'd be asking. And if he has a good mid spawn, do we want to set him up and change the pace and see if we could just use Chaos in this situation? I think, why not?
Well, we do see the AK in his hands.
Yeah, he had a good B spawn.
Taking the B spawn.
Doors smoke, stops the Brolin molly being thrown with ease. We're just going to pick behind it. I love this. I love this.
Oh, brilliant find. Not easy for those sharp eyes. Rez removes the first. Aragorn overlooked. Now for the multi. ZTR denies. That's
Nice
exactly
open.
what you want to see if you're GamerLegion. For Saw now, perhaps a tailspin. Bucharest and Story, they arrive on the scene. Towson taking heavy damage. The nade connecting. Spam 2. There's the Jill. Delivers one.
Oh,
delivers
beautiful.
a second. Towson puts him down, but at what cost? Goes down to a 1v2. PR is in a real uncomfortable spot. His position noted, destroyed, and they survive. GamerLegion, despite the way into the site, saw take us another step closer to a competitive affair.
Yeah, Vamo, that was essentially an eco, right? You lose that one, that's going to be egg on your face. So the continuation, necessary. But still feeling slightly out of reach. It'd be this rifle round right now. It would be denying the bomb getting planted. And then Saw could definitely say they're back in this one. A lot of respect being shown with these openings again, like just not clashing for each other. They go for the clear on red, they have a look, nobody's home. PR gets the space, they get the B lane control. It's kind of second stage. Oh, is he playing through this? He is coming through this.
Wow, nice shooting. Very dynamic on the moves. Crouch key, perfectly timed. Bullet sails over his head, finds himself a kill and an upgrade.
The biggest problem with giving away that opening death is not that you gave away that opening death, but the fact that that can't do anything with that space. Right? You don't even know that you have it for sure. You still have to come in and clear. There was no trade potential. There was no ability to collapse elsewhere on the map. So right now, just kind of piece themselves back together. Oh, wallbang. Okay, Torsten. Iron Mike presents a way back in.
It's a big find. Looks like he's going to be heading to pick up some, I was going to say nades, never mind. He's just retrieving the bomb. ER, so your lurk just gets removed. Still, a two-man defense is breakable. Aragorn primed and ready with that AK. Uses res weapon to great success, finds himself a double up.
Not clearing.
Free frag, not cleared. Okay, yeah, this is looking a bit weird from the GamerLegion T side.
Now, you want to get value out of this partial, because you will be buying into the next round, right? So you want to get value out of this partial right now. I wouldn't mind the timeout now to talk about what can we do as an actual threatening partial. And I think it's time to have a pace shift, and this would be the perfect round to do so. So you could do an all-out A rush, right? You do a red smoke, you do a fast donut, and CT smoke, you rush A. Or let's actually contend for middle, right? Let's throw red smoke, let's throw donut smoke. Maybe we throw cave, and let's actually get with a bit of aggression going, because right now, they missed elbow really badly, the CTs.
Yeah,
really badly.
Look how quick PR
Well, this is what I was talking about. You're getting this space. They just haven't been taking it on the gun rounds. That's the missed elbow.
that is a very forward position.
He's fast.
Okay, lots of action. Messy from ZTR Tech 9. Yeah, that looked messy.
They're in, though.
Rest made up for it. Goes down and retrieves the suit of that M4. Oh, the late low HP from PR. If he times it to perfection, he's going round, all the way round. What? Lol.
This is the most audacious round-the-world maneuver I have ever seen.
All I'm staring at is that minimap right now. They're closing in on the retake.
It's not even planted for him. Bro, you have to keep Wing.
But, like, they've lost, right? Unless Hypex can
smoked
wallbang the bomb.
Just going to get stacked.
Hypex can wallbang the bomb. Hypex needs to wallbang the bomb. Hypex needs to wallbang the bomb.
Oh!
Okay, no problem. Towson charges through the smoke, distracted by the cave play. Team play on display. GamerLegion steal it.
And it's the first round on the T side where they actually used some pace to take middle, and they got it for free. The fact that PR gets all of that room, I know this is a 3v3 technically. It doesn't seem like a 3v3 at all because of PR just not being in the play. It's just Hypex and Torsten, and there you go. They can't get it done with the guns. They get it done with the pistols. They're at 12. One more round now. But we remember the Portuguese heart, the passion, the soul. Never back down, never surrender.
Nunca desista.
Vamos!
And they must for 3 consecutive here if they want to keep their hopes alive of not being condemned to that double best of 3 day. Your fight for survival. Saw. Gotta keep the sheet clean here. GamerLegion have been struggling to post T rounds with the full guns. They've thrown out a combination of mid-view kill here. We are going to see that cave smoke. We are going to be seeing that Broly molly.
Yeah, see, you don't get the B door smoke in, and then he can do Brawl and Molly, which really restricts the cave player. Right now, Aragon is stuck behind it.
And now, as we witness live, they start to play mid, heavily, contesting for it early, showing presence and backing away.
Normally at this point in these gun rounds, GamerLegion have given away an opening death. Someone's been wallbanged, someone's been picked. The biggest issue when the round starts to simmer is them trickling into Story's AWP, which is just pushed into pool. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Nade?
into the dink, into the dunk.
Peace.
That's the PR special. AWP gone, nothing for Story in this one. Missed shot. The AWP position noted. They're in absolutely no rush. And the fight's come to them, but this time, crazy indeed. He was ready for that. And actually, they know he's going to call lane clear in a moment, so they start to try and hoover up space on A. Aragon in the fight, in the line of fire, strafes in. Hypex puts him in the dirt. Now a Jill. Oh, he's done very well. How does a Jill get to there? And then Utiris arrives before PR can find his bearings. It will be the first of the 3. Goes Thor's way. 2 more tests ahead of them.
And this is why Joe's winning the Balloon Dior or whatever they call it.
The Balloon Dior.
That balloon, he's winning it this year. Absolutely Tekka's there as the timeout comes in from Ashman. Standing behind the in-game leader, assessing the money situation. Discussing the type of buy available. 3 AK-47s equipped. Looks like there's going to be potentially lighter on for that of ZTR and Rez. $2,900 loss bonus. Could just be partial territory with a full buy to guarantee 13 rounds into the next.
Yeah, a gill, more like a goat. I mean, again, with the multi-kill. Just so consistently finding output in these compromised positions. You know, often they're asking for something when most wouldn't.
We've got Aragoat, Agoat, Mutagoat, Run Boost Goat. He can farm him right here.
He certainly could have. Now, Jig is up. He was a distraction. The Hypex spins around and nails the timing. Just as Aragon arrived for his aggress.
So
quick reactions.
Invested in 3 rifles. Now they have an M4. And they won around with Tech-9 before, Alex. I'm not loving this for Saw right now.
No, it's certainly starting to look like it could be the last round Saw play today. And they're feeling that pressure too. Crazy's been tasked with AWPing just to keep the HP on Story with an AK. All that head-to-head biff could be coming their way. Looks like ZTR is having a straight conversation with them. And yeah, Hypex gifts his AK over to his captain.
So you have this one smoke. Oh, they had this one smoke. They have two smokes. Okay. One smoke donut. They've got one more.
A little late.
Well,
Story just pushes down the ramp and disrupts it. So 3-on-3. It's hectic now for GamerLegion. You weren't ready for that. You weren't accounting for that, and especially not a Jill finding Towson. So now into B, into the AWP. Well received. Utiris is there. This shot from Crazy straight between the wickets. Gives Rez another chance. Oh, and he swings on out, does the Jill. Time after time, Saw cornered, backed up into the wall, but they fight back. One more required and another OT. 19-17 over on Inferno in overtime. Triple OT required there. Will we see it again?
Isn't it?
I know, mate. How quick is that? Just after you've had this whole conversation about what we're doing, this is where those ramp push timings is so crucial. You can't have a B player that's scared to walk down the ramp.
I feel you have to take mid control on first timing. There you go. Mid control on first timing, they got it.
And it's yours.
Oh, but this AWP on A main. Perfect weapon for the job for Story here.
Yeah, it couldn't be better.
They probably contact straight into him, unless they do the geeky, like, close main flash. Ooh, he's looking donut now. Between two mines, this Story, so knows that there's pressure coming on multiple fronts. All the kerfuffle at red is causing rotation from the B defenders too. The defense is split.
It is just the two of them.
Favorable trades for GamerLegion.
Story though, ready and well positioned. The AWP draws first blood. Confirmation of more as the Molotov is thrown.
Pulling the pin. I don't think you can go. At least you can't go first out main.
I mean, you'd be running in one by one to an AWP dry. That doesn't sound good.
PL's going to get one and done. Not even going to get that. All right. This has got overtime written all over it now.
Unless ZTR can build around that. Taking down the AWPer. The Jill, so well positioned, but Rez removes his head. It gets more awkward now. It's not such a certainty. Crazy from Donut, being walked on. ZTR playing a forward position, knows he's got to play for the kill, has the bomb on his back. This is a weird fight, weird engagement. ZTR wins it. Surely they're okay. Yep, Mutiris. Oh no, extends! Sora was right there for the taking. Aragorn has to save you in your time of need. Saw calls for aid and only Aragorn can answer. Hiding out behind the big box is Towson.
Oh, Aragorn's lost him. Doesn't know where he's got off to. Thinks he could have pushed Temple right now.
Oh, he's overthinking. He's overthinking, he's overthought.
The pressure of the moment.
Of course. Your team needs you now more than ever. And you can't just fit it. You know you can't. Towson throws out the incendiary. That should really seal the deal. Weird one now. He's got the kick. Can he find the angle? Does he burn? Aragorn got it! Clutch and Saw secure overtime!
Oh, the molly doesn't even spread on the bomb. It wouldn't have helped him anyway. Towson gives away his position, and Aragorn comes up clutch. We're going to overtime, baby.
Oh my God. What a crazy roller coaster.
You said it was going to be a crazy story.
That is the crazy story. The fact that we're here in OT. I am in disbelief, genuinely just baffled.
What a fumble,
It's so... How many rounds, even at this level of Counter-Strike, where if the guy who has got the bomb down and is playing the post plant did nothing, he'd have done better.
Yeah, like what was the score that we were looking at was 11-5.
Yes. Yes, it was.
And then 12-9.
And that's when the crazy story started.
11-5, 12-9, 12-12. Very well done from Saw. Showing a real grit and determination today, aren't they? Get out the Portuguese printing press, Alex. Check this out. So it lands on the bomb, but not enough on the bomb.
And if it was a team Ollie, it would be fine.
It would 100% would have spread, and that could have been round.
Yep. Little details.
Ooh, one back for Torsten with the wall bang. Muterus has caught Hypex as well. ZTR low. And this looks like Saw will calmly walk into overtime. That's time. We want calm. That's calm. And relax. The blood pressure can drop. It's a great follow-up round. The energy is still pumping.
Aragorn walks into the Shire, high-fiving all the Mr. Tumnus and various other hobbits.
Eating his potatoes.
Eating some potatoes, having his 100th birthday. Aragorn victorious, at least in
that round.
There.
But honestly, now why not?
Yeah.
At this point, this would really sully the mood of GamerLegion.
As if it wasn't pretty sullied already.
It definitely would be part of the unsullied.
No. No. But I'm pretty sure she's dating Aragorn. Daenerys, that is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry,
cross-pollinating.
Yeah.
It's an A-rush.
And it's already access to the A completely granted, so GamerLegion will have to operate without PR. Hamstrung, but scary on the break of the smoke. Oh, look at these incendiaries. Neither of them stopping the corner plant.
Now it's about the Oh, no, it's not anymore.
What is it about?
It was going to be about post-plant positions, but now it's about having to make a move to try and draw this back into maybe just a one-man disadvantage.
Right, yeah, you do need someone to make a play. As far as the checklist for post-plant positions goes, A main, big box, and temple, all theirs.
Oh, don't love this for Hypex. He's going to get caught on a timing for sure.
Goes round, audible,
There's
and
the timing.
Yeah.
Paragon again.
You can't stop.
Won't stop.
Really stepping up. ZTR gives it a good go, though. 2 in a row.
Are GamerLegion chokers or a Saw that good? You decide. More news at 6. But this is a collapse, isn't it?
It really is.
11-5, 12-9, now 14-12. Those are numbers, but I tell you, they do mean things. 2 more rounds for Saw to take this in OT numero uno. It took them double overtime on map number 2. The games you remember are the ones you had to dig deep for, the ones you had to fight hard for, and that's exactly what we're getting right now out of Saw.
I mean, look at them, the output we're getting out of Aragorn here. Team effort across the board, but a chill. Unable to find Towson. Good, important duel drawn. Back for GamerLegion. Opening kill. Quick smoke red from PR. Story's going to be able to report on mid. Oh, and he only just catches his fingertips. Another opening death for PR. He's been having a few of those recently. Kind of the reverse of Inferno. Ending with opening deaths.
Little smoke to play around here for Muterus. This is nice. It's causing chaos.
Yeah, and you can see what it's led to. Weird angles open up.
Oh.
The nade cut perfectly. Finds him exposed as he tried to silently maneuver. 4-on-3. DTR goes down.
Chasing.
Bullets. Hypex chasing. Yeah, finds Crazy. That's going to free them up to open up CT.
Aragorn.
He can't be stopped. He's just constantly finding a way in. Double kill already. Towson on big box once more. No nade this time, or at least no incendiary. Oh, the timing.
Spotted.
Yeah, easy. Ooh, not so easy. Doesn't finish off the job. 19 points of health. Aragorn susceptible to more. There it is. Nothing for an AWPer to do in this situation.
Copped by a stray.
Just
Flash
hurry up
goes
and
down.
die.
Okay, so 2-1 split. Saw now back onto the attack. GamerLegion back onto the defense. Will Frodo's light be enough to guide Saw through the treacherous wastelands of Ancient? Important clear in the scheme of things. Muterus gets 1 kill, being jarring that maybe they don't even get the bomb down. So well handled from GamerLegion under pressure. Molly into pull. Rez will be flushed forward. They find first blood. Rez and PR double up in middle. 3v5. Start on the swap sides.
They just line up for him. That's what you need from your anchor. It goes wide to finish the job.
That was sick.
Yeah, that was clean. That's really solid stuff out of Towson, the kind of thing that we need more of if GamerLegion are to take this in 3. A little bit of a reminder that the individuals from GamerLegion aren't always retaking and compromised.
Well, this is the thing. Like, I think with the level of Torsten step-up that's been at this tournament so far, and what you can expect out of the aimers of PR and Rez, you go, okay, that's a pretty strong rifling trio, isn't it? Like, you do think you're getting good value for money there. ZTR's had a bit of a quiet game, only at 10 kills at the moment. We'll be able to add a few of those, more of those on the board before we do get to the end of this. But will it be in victory or will it be in defeat? Or so they have used their overtime tactical timeout.
Counter-terrorists win. Counter-terrorists win.
I just like that sequence from him. It was very nice.
Yeah, satisfying. That's exactly what you want. Defending the B-bomb site. Get the first one cleanly, enables the multi. Oh, get you a teammate that does both Red and Cave. Come
It's
on.
tough to be that guy and get all the kills.
Yeah. Listen to that, just a cacophony of utility.
Yeah, some people listen to the sound of rain, and I listen to U2 hitting mid on Ancient. Wave after wave, layer after layer.
Built different.
Donut smoke. Oh, that's a much easier lineup than the one I do.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a
Same
good one.
position, he just aims higher. Same result, so I'll be taking that one. Thank you very much.
Yoink.
Walking up mid, wants to be able to challenge for the red fight. Might get what he's looking for. Rez, teed up to the plate. Batter up.
Batter swing.
Hey, batter, batter, batter. Oh, batter, batter, batter.
Could have been better. Hello. Very cool. What's the opposite? Cautious, audacious, charges forward. Crazy gets both of them. Gets out of the way. Rez is in trouble though.
A main is noisy. Rez has heard this.
And surely the bomb goes B. That's going to lead to a 2-man rotation.
It's on ZTR. Said he's not doing too hot in the frag department.
But that can change. That can change right here and now, as well as finding Aragorn, he can dip away. Let them in. You've got a 3-on-3 now. You've done your work. You've done your part. Wait for his troops to arrive. We'll try and kick up a stink without losing his life. It does look like the setup is going to be focused on that ramp side.
Hasn't lost long control. That's nice.
Yeah, and now you can actually kind of set up to take your fights, get your teammates in to set up for this one.
Default will be cleared by the Flames.
The boost, though. Oh, they stay hidden. Crazy information. Spots one with back turn. Nice work. Good team play. They pinch her in.
No time.
15 found first, and it's by Saw.
Okay, double overtime, or Saw will be the ones taking this. Damn, okay. They've had to fight so hard for both of these maps, haven't they? Inferno, back and forth. Overtime was all about the CT sides on Inferno. This one is a little bit more even. But do GamerLegion have the mental? That's what I'm questioning right now. And I know a little bit in jest, you know, the passion of Portugal, but there's a real factor when you're playing with a full nationality team. You know, you are playing for your countrymen.
Yeah,
they're next to you, right? You're representing something. Whereas GamerLegion, international bandits, guns for hire. Do they have the mental edge? Or will they be sent down to the 1-2 bucket in Swiss?
All it takes is someone to make a move. Story peeking into Hypex. We've seen this one from the other side. Story's had the better of him both times. Nade actually evens the odds there. Gets flashed off the line, will have to retool. Ooh, and actually, Hypex is going to relocate completely after being early spotted. This is funny to watch. You can see that Hypex is going to be trying to make his way towards A as the T side completely vacate.
What I don't want to see in this potential final round is a last 30-second attempt. You're regrouping, I don't mind it. You're allowing the CTs to go for aggressive maneuvers, you're not going to give away anything. But right now, in the passive stance, GamerLegion seem to be setting up nicely. Rez, Temple, Donut for PR, rotation point of Hypex. U2 can be thrown ad lib from main. He
don't need to have anything set to telegraph. Stories AWP kicks off a fast on B. Would the AWP really be selling a fake on its own?
Rez seems to think so. Still on that big box, gets nothing done because Agil's got the kill.
This is it.
It's it, double entry. GamerLegion crumble. 5 Portuguese singing from the same hymn sheet. Overcoming adversity. They were down in the dumps 12-9, 3 consecutive rounds. Gets them to overtime. They can't let this one slip. They can't let this one slip. Mutiris is in the power position. He just needs to go right, go wide, and Jill's going for the ace instead. A quad kill to secure it. The Portuguese go. Ronaldo who? It's Agile and the boys score, take it 2-1. What a story. I told you there was a crazy story coming.
11-5 to taking things in overtime. That is absolutely beautiful for Saw. They had to dig deep across 2 maps. Inferno, not their pick. That was GamerLegion's choice. They opted to go into Nuke. They got blown out of the water there. It wasn't a competitive affair. And then they had to grind. You can see how disappointed Ash looks. This is the type of team that if you're GamerLegion, you feel like you should be putting away every day of the week. And right now, the bad times continue. The loss to Linvision at CAC, now to Saw. Here, you're going to be down in the 1-2 bucket of Swiss. This is a $1.25 million tournament, the PGL Masters in Bucharest. It's a chance to build up some confidence for GamerLegion, but right now, they're looking like they are in the absolute bin. Saw, pip them at the post. Portugal on top, baby.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, you asked if they would have the capacity to kind of stabilize when things started going wrong, and we didn't see that. The opposite, however, is true for Saw. We really did get to see players kind of step up when they were needed. I think a lot of impressions left from the 2 of the newer names, you know, Agil and Aragorn. Big players in that 3rd map, the deciding factor. Well, look, 7-2 down at one point. They really, like, GamerLegion let their foot off the gas for a minute.
And then even at the tail end of that half, right, they went for the buying pattern. There was like 2 bad force buys as opposed to 1 good gun round. They had a couple of questionable financial decisions, I'd say. And I think overall, right, Saw lost some rounds as like, oh, okay, that leaves a lot to be desired. But they also won some rounds that were very well played, some good individuals stepping up with necessary multis. Like, you lose this one right now to lose the 12th, and you're thinking, oh dear, you've just lost the Tech 9s. But they still are able to draw it into overtime, and then they're the ones to stay in the driver's seat. So a big win yesterday against NIP, an even bigger one today. This is crazy. This could have been the game.
That could have been
the incendiary, not landing directly on the bomb, doesn't spill over, you can get on the defuse. It's crazy. Well, no, that was Aragorn. But yeah, Agil for me, man of the match.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, I mean, it's like it feels like throughout the series, every time we were like, oh, like almost facetiously, like he's not going to do it again. He's not going to come up with that multi-kill that shifts the tides of battle, but he just consistently did.
Yeah, he had great output there. So right now, what this means for the tournament, in case people want some broader context, is GamerLegion will fall down into the 1-2 bucket. They will join BetBoom, who, according to this, lost their opening foray against Liquid, which was the opening A-Stream game. The second A-Stream game is currently live right now. You guys can go and check that out. It's Astralis versus Legacy. But we'll be coming up next. We are a little bit behind schedule because that one was a lengthy 2 mappers. I know it was a 3 game, but the last 2 of 3D Max versus FlyQuest. So we'll be bringing you that action shortly. But just really soak all that in. That's a series where you got all the rounds and then some. And the Portuguese fans are on their feet. They can't believe it. They can't bloody believe it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Talk about Portugal now.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what they're saying. And we appreciate you guys. Thank you very much, Saw, for delivering such an entertaining affair. GamerLegion hang their heads in shame. And 3D Max versus FlyQuest. I don't know how it's going to top that.
It can't. I still don't understand. They won that series with only winning 1 pistol.
Yeah, exactly. You know, a bit of a kind of a fail clowns angle.
Yeah, they've really, well, yeah. Maybe it's spreading.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, Counter-Strike does just feel so unpredictable.
It's the new pandemic. It's the pistol pandemic.
Yeah, no one can win a game by winning the pistols.
Actually, the pandemic was the other way, right? Everyone had it.
Yeah, so if it's this way around, it would mean that everyone's...
Is it a gun round pandemic?
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
All right, listen. We have a big game coming up next.
We do.
3D Max, the French, versus FlyQuest, 3 Australians, a New Zealander, and a guy from Romania. And guess what? We'll bring you that action because this is PGL Masters Bucharest 2025. Go get a drink. We'll be back with the second series of the day on the Bonanza stream. BRB.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
We're back in the building here at PGL. It's me, Jackie Powers, joined by the wonderful Jacasmo from Fnatic, Musaris from Saw, LNZ from Heroic, Martinez from Gentlemates, Agil from Saw. What was the moment that you fell in love with Counter-Strike?
What I remember back in the days was I'm the younger brother, so to be on the PC was almost impossible. So what I remember it's being close to my brother. He was playing and I'm just watching. So and I'm just thinking, okay, get out of the house, I want to play. But I'm just there standing next to him, watching him play. So I think that it's since the beginning that I really love Counter-Strike.
It's the Cologne 2014 Swedish derby between Fnatic and NIP. And I remember that insane comeback on Inferno, the last map. I remember I watched that one, and that's like when I fell in love with it. Specifically that, like Freiburg 1v3 with the spray tan, that iconic like round with the casting as well. It was giving me goosebumps, I remember.
Yeah, it's a hell of a round, man. Yeah. I remember, God, being there when it was all going down, kind of the moment.
Or sorry, it was 2015, not 14.
Yeah.
Because 14 Nick won, but the 15 one Fnatic won.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I remember a lot playoffs from Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah, because of the crowd. When you are going to the stage, the people is like in your sides saying, and yeah, it's good memory for me.
Probably the simple clutch from MLG Columbus 2016, I think it was. Yeah, I was watching that live and I was like, this is insane. And I think it was played on the arena as well, that match. And the crowd just went wild and it was nice.
I really enjoyed playing CS first of all, and I even saw like the guys in my team are passionate about this. Like me also, like they're also passionate about this. The winning crowd, the winning game, the winning nade. When you have like good team flash, like something like this, you know, the small details. I think that's what make it enjoyable in CS, for sure.
That's awesome. So literally just the team play and everything around it, being able to...
And right now for me, I think it's when you're clicking heads, you know, like when you're killing 3, it's, I think, the most beautiful feeling in the world, I can say.
That's sick,
in some important round.
Yeah, taking a trip down under. Taking a trip down under. And I'm starting to wonder what Chad is gonna speak. Is he gonna say a word? Or is it just gonna be me? That's the question I have.
Didn't get to fade out in time. What is this? What? Tell me what animal this is. Everyone in Twitch chat can play along as well.
I have a guess. My submission is, final answer, Kookaburra.
It is correct. That is correct. It's a Kookaburra. And that's why we are going down under here today. It's FlyQuest taking on 3D Max. This is the PGL Masters Bucharest. Now, they came, they saw, they conquered GamerLegion in the previous game. For Saw, they were 27th in the world by VRS. They won that game. Now they're 23rd.
Sheesh.
Or 24th, something along those
Quite
lines.
the
So they
jump.
jumped up. They got 43 extra points or something, which, you know, by taking a scalp like GamerLegion, when you're a lower ranked team like Saw, means a lot. Now, if you're a team who's even lower ranked, like FlyQuest, and you take a scalp, like they did yesterday against Fnatic, that helps a lot. But taking a scalp today versus 3D Max would not only help a lot in the VRS, it help a lot in the confidence.
Yeah, I mean, of course, because 3D Max have been this contender. You know, they've been taking down some top dogs on the odd occasion. And for FlyQuest, it has been this pursuit. I mean, I'll try and describe it, and then you tell me what I'm missing. From my understanding, FlyQuest has been an attempt to pull the very best of the region, a region that has always struggled to compete on the international stage due to a variety of reasons. Obviously, there was some exceptions.
Vox Eminor.
Vox Eminor is a good example, of course. You know, they used to win best of ones
against
sometimes. But what was really...
They were in the semi-final of the major.
They did. Yeah, they really did. I mean, you know, the Aussies have achieved things, but it's been, you know, few and far between.
Not as much as the French.
And certainly not as much as the French. You've got the kind of next gen, you know, for the likes of Body, who's been kind of in and out, shaking it all about, doing it the Okie Kokie style.
Bobby, yep.
Yeah, shout out to Bobby one time. But now he's kind of been mixed with some of the newer generation.
Yeah.
Gravity taking in-game leadership, and it's going to be interesting to see how they interact. Because, I mean, I don't know what to expect from FlyQuest. 3D Max are a known quantity to me.
Sure. Yeah, no, that's fair. And that is fair indeed. And I think right now for FlyQuest, for them, it's about showing what they know they're capable of from practice in officials. Because they hadn't been winning at all, right? They'd been losing a lot since the additions of JKS and Fnatic. Things haven't been going well at all.
Okay.
So they've changed their veto, right? They were playing Nuke. I think they were on like an 8 or a 9 map loss streak on Nuke. So when AZR came in to coach, that's Azza, when he came in to coach, he's like, all right, maybe we try something different. Maybe we try Train. Nuke's not working. Even though we're losing the best teams in the world, Nuke's not working. Let's get rid of Nuke. Let's try and bring Train into the pool. And FlyQuest have actually picked Train. Okay. So that's interesting to see. An Inferno pick from 3D Max. FlyQuest also like Inferno. So we saw them play that yesterday against Fnatic. They won both of those maps 13-11. So they were close games against Fnatic. Could have gone either way. But the question you ask yourself is that a confidence unlocking win? Do we now see better CS overall from them? Because you need to see not only the understanding of the macro and the strategies and getting your util right. You not only need to have the communication on board, but you need to have belief in the type of plays that you see players making, right? You need to be assertive in them, and you can't just be waiting for the game to come to you. And I think that's maybe a bit of a critique I've had for FlyQuest a few times, is they let the game come to them too much, right? They don't grab the bull by the horns, as it were, and get stuck in. Dust to if we need to get there.
Ooh, it's broadly, like throughout. Train perhaps the...
I am surprised to see Train as the pick. I didn't know where they were going to take it, but I didn't think it would be Train.
So to clarify, the Nuke pick that is now the ban, you know, FlyQuest changing their mind. Was Train previously their ban? So have they gone?
Yes.
Yeah.
So they're picking their was their
previous ban.
Yes.
A 0-1 record on it.
I know that Aaron likes it.
Okay.
Right? I was saying that he was briefly getting into with Talon when he was just there on a shorter stint earlier this year. Now he's behind it. This is his coaching foray. They had him... announced him for like a temporary stint before Draculan, but I think they've signed him full-time now. So that's the link-up of AZR and JKS back together. They were part of the Renegades roster that was semifinals of the Major in 2019, the Star Ladder one. One thing I will say as well is this is quite a quiet team. They don't have, like, when Alistair was there, he used to get pumped up. I'm hoping that Aaron can bring a bit of energy to them. He definitely wasn't yesterday within the fist bumps. Might have to have a word to him about it after they're done competing at the moment. But, yeah, there's 3 people contributing right now who played at a major in 2014.
That's right. Yeah. Speaking of Vox.
We're back together, in a way.
In a way.
In a way.
All in the server-ish.
This is B Execute. 2 dual Berettas up through Pop, so if they can't get this control without casualties, there will be no B execute.
Exercise is designed
Great
for
click.
great work from Vexite. Is he ready for more? Looks like he is. They triple swing him, and it's
Well
a
done.
one and done. Yeah, okay, so you've dealt with the double dual Berettas. Now, next step is Regali Smoke. Oh, wait, no, they're changing their plan. There was a plan, and it's changed. Netic picks up the dual Berettas, and it looks like they want to try and make their way out.
You can smoke camera from here in Pop. I think it's being lined up now. You can also molly over towards the new box. They call it donk.
New box and donk. Okay, well, that limits Macca's options. He's at the back of the bomb train, and now position noted and headshot hit. Got a nice chip in from Body elsewhere. Catches Netic. Ins. He gets 2.
Joshua Potter.
I mean, round-winning double. Just as easy as that. Looks like FlyQuest should have no issues just putting this one in. Just Body's arrival, and his position was noted.
Yeah, Vexite opting for the elevation as well. You feel like that within itself secures it. So well done, thinking on their toes, changing the call base of what comes their way. Body. No secret anymore, as Inns will get 3 within the round. Beautiful stuff there. In-game leader grabs the triple.
It's always a good start when your leader gets fragging.
I love it when seeing that util set too. Because when Aaron was like, yeah, we're going to change the train, we were watching a lot of games, and I was like, G2, they did this really nice combo, and then they just did this combo. Yeah.
In the pistol, no less.
Yeah.
So
I kind of feel like I'm one of the guys.
You kind of won that round.
Kind of, in a way, I assisted in them winning that round.
Yeah. Now, in my brief stint in understanding and watching Australian Counter-Strike, second round conversions.
Not easy.
Not the easiest.
And they missed the molly too.
Oh,
so
it does enable Body.
Yes. Unforced error.
And this could be a real mess. How are your clears, boys? Just as easy as that for Body. Then the distraction works out, pulls JKS out of the round. You got Body's fallback option hasn't been supported. They've still played very heavy outside. Rotation comes through now just to lend a hand towards that half HP of Body.
I still think if you can execute, you still should. Like back bomb and connector mollies in play right now. You have it. You may as well use it. Obviously, you need to get past this first line, which is going to be Body playing safe. It's a hard clear. It might get overlooked.
Especially when you play right into the smoke.
You might have to go at high ramp here. You will. And
Yeah.
now the flames are faded.
And Body can play for the flank. Lots of bodies coming out. Exercises Deagle, fires off a shot. It's Netic. Good finds. Double kill with the Galil. Body's down. It looks good. Have they stabilized here? Long range 5-7. Could have finished off the job there.
Not planning yet. Bomb needs to be picked up. 30 seconds.
Yeah, there is Vexite working on the backstab. Finds Lucky.
Okay, well done, well handled now. It's just Gravity who's got one for free. 20 seconds. Bomb still loose.
Oh, it gets awkward. It does, doesn't it? You need to pick up that bomb and Gravity's ready for you. Oh, dips down, audible. Netic should be able to get the plant.
Oh,
Gravity picks him off!
What a
9
shot!
seconds, he hits a banger, long range!
Plant, can't find it.
Fine.
Oh!
Just enough time. No, I don't know.
I don't think so.
I think he missed it.
Oh,
just
round
in
on!
the nick of time. Now it's up to Gravity to come up. Clutch can Vexite save FlyQuest. It's got a whole lot more awkward than it should have. He adopts the position. He seems anticipatory of Gravity. And presents his back, and FlyQuest prevail.
Come on, you good thing.
God, that's close. Way too close for comfort, though.
Yeah.
Triple out of Netic, and it still comes down to a 1v1.
Yeah, there were just fumbles throughout, right? I'm pretty sure it was JKS who's meant to throw the low ramp molly combo. The fact he misses that gives Body his early space. Also forces them to route around as opposed to just peering up through the window. So unforced error on the way, and Netic bails them out with a massive triple. Then it's Vexite having to get the job done. This second one must have been beautiful. Just a laser beam. Well done there from Gravity on the MP9.
Do want to credit Netic for just, problem solving on the fly. 15 seconds, bomb under control.
Yeah, and AZR was making some noise right there. I don't know why I'm calling him AZR. I think
AZR.
Moses has rubbed off of me, that clown.
Start saying Centauros.
All right, on the scout, Ivy. Oh.
Yeah, what? Pulled him away. This is a huge gap. They've decided to gamble 5.
Yeah, so look, the 3-0 start looking likely.
Yeah.
Unless they, for some reason, think, let's go all the way through the back lanes and try and plan a B. Now, they're not to know this is clear. But they should be able to get through without too much resistance based off of this Sky camp. It's just Maka in connector. The flurry out now of Ivy, clearing in through Hell.
Well-placed nade. And Maka recedes. Okay, so they've done their diligence here, like making sure like it actually feels clear, but is it clear? And they feel confident enough to start getting that bomb down.
So I know for a fact that if KRL is streaming this right now, which I bet he is, let me check.
Mr. KRL.
He is. I guarantee, without a doubt, a single doubt, in my 36 years of experience on this planet, that he is at all being an impartial caster.
I don't think that's the case.
I guarantee that his French bias is bigger than the Eiffel Tower.
Is showing.
Right?
It certainly is, yeah.
And you know what? Every time I'm FlyQuest's biggest hater.
It's true.
I always point out all the little tiny mistakes and all the little details, and I rub it in, I say, we expect better.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm done with that today.
We're doing bias casting today.
We're doing bias casting today.
Yeah.
And if you don't like it, you can send a letter. I don't know to who. I don't know if they'll read it.
But you
and if you're French, you can watch KRL's stream.
Yeah. Or you could understand that, like...
No, don't ask for nuance.
No, you're right.
There's your first problem.
That's
and here's our second problem. First gun round.
Have they got it in them? Have they got it in them? What is the call? Sandwich smoke goes through. Blocked on main. Lurk smoke was thrown, though.
All right, if you've been listening, you've heard me talking about this. Teams go on first gun rounds for either Ivy pressure or B execute. For Ivy, that's a lot of Ivy pressure.
That is heavy Ivy. And that scuttled smoke will achieve nothing. Netic's ahead of it, so the rest can walk. Interesting now that Netic has...
Ooh, look at this. Layering to flush out players in the backline.
Fired off his shots. Handles them
Very well
comfortably.
done.
Lovely little double up. Netic and Vexite quickly removed. He's still got 13 bullets and peeks on in for more. It's resulted in his life lost in a 2v3. Ooh,
Don't get caught with your nades in your hands, Chief.
Yeah, it was a risky one.
Doesn't know how close he is. That's a fight he'd want to take.
He doesn't realize Maka's only got himself a USB in that moment.
Well, been given the good graces to pick up the rifle, and Maka just clears it. So just peered around the corner, calls Ivy clear. JKS with the space, but the problem is for Inns, take a look at the radar. If he does go back to B, he's going to have to get past Gravity, who's paring down low ramp now.
Ooh, this is a tough one. Didn't see him. Walks in, body retrieves
Well
it.
handled. Well handled.
I mean, it was, they realized it got a bit quiet, the bomb had disappeared. Eyes was drawn for a potential slip through the ranks, and now it's up to Inns in the 1v3. Doesn't have the time to find these kills.
It's great from Exercise, though, right? One thing when we always talk about Exercise is his aim, right? This is a guy whose aim, he does very well, and in pressure situations, too. So, fantastic double kill from him there. Now,
Just finding the off angles as well. Like, neither of the players have swung in. Look at where they're looking.
Which is surprising, because they had thrown a molly to land in that pocket. So if there is going to be a player, it has to be somewhere between. But yeah, it's an angle that you're probably not too used to.
Worked out well for 3D Max, winning out the first gunny.
Well, now it's going to have to be a B execute. The Ivy play, right, you've gone 4-1, didn't work. Now you're going to have to condition a B play before your util runs out. This time the molly lands. HE through as well. They will get control, starting 2B through the high ramp smoke. Take a look at 4. That's Maka.
Ooh. Gets a love tap on his way out.
Oh, missed the molly. Missed up the Hunter right there. So won't be able to push Gravity back from Pop. He's going to have a lot of space to work with, is he now? FlyQuest have given it up. They've rerouted. They've decided they didn't get what they were looking for over towards B, and they're going to head back. Block towards main. Smokes still 3 left over for the French, and they've got about 1 minute and 5 to use them. So plenty of block utility still to come. I think that will likely be the unraveling for FlyQuest within this round. Back to Ivy. Okay. This is the lurk smoke for main.
And this is a free frag for Maka. Peeks on into Ivy. Neti caught with a nade in his hands, and at least they flashed the AWPer off the line. Smoke will enable progressions, but you still have to get past him. Get past them. Exercise. Yeah, light work, light work. So comfortable.
Yeah, it had to be a trade there, didn't it? Might be a save now for these final two. Vexite and JKS. This is another thing that I would like to see more out of FlyQuest is saves. And I know that sounds crazy, but earlier in the year, there'd be scenarios where it's like, boys, you have no right to win this round. Don't just throw away your gun. Save them, give it a go into the next. And it will force you to come up with more ideas, but it's going to give you more chances, right? If James' chapter at being at the top of Counter-Strike has taught us anything, you can do a lot with a little. It's just as long as you have a good idea and your players can deliver you output in those scenarios. So right now, it's Vexite and JKS retaining the Galil and the AK. It's 3-2 in the scoreline. And it looks like a tech. The admin has been summoned. The phone's out. Listen, mate, your delivery order is on the way. That's not our music, that's their music.
Oh. That's our music. Yeah.
You know, we wake up to those in Australia.
God, it's a loud one.
Yeah, kookaburra.
I don't even know what a kookaburra looks like. Is it like a pretty bird?
I'll show you. Try it in.
Oh, it's kind of like a woodpecker. Does it peck wood?
No.
No.
No, it doesn't. It does that laugh.
It just sounds like kind of like a hyena.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, and they're just everywhere, are they?
Yeah. Had one in. Oh, okay. We are changing the chair of one of the players, so just bear with us, everybody. We will get this action back underway, and this would be a great time for you to kind of plant yourself in reality.
Yeah.
To give it to them full ball, mate. Let them have it.
All right.
Let them have it. Right into their soul. It's meant to be like one of those movies that's playing on your TV where the audio hasn't been graded. And it just like, you know, the fight scenes are super loud, but the dialogue's really quite soft.
You can barely make out what they're saying.
And you got subtitles on. And then they're speaking in a different language. So there's subtitles for them speaking French. But then because you turn the subtitles on, it says speaking in French. And then that's over the top of the subtitle. You can't read it.
Yeah. Yeah, we've all been there.
That's a pet peeve of mine.
This music's so hopeful. Like, why does it make this shot of Maka seem
glorious?
It's about his life, you know? Like, this is a human being with complex thoughts and emotions just like you and I. And it's a shared passion for the video game that is Counter-Strike.
It is better if it's jarring.
It's so much better if it's jarring. Hey! There's a throwback.
Yeah, the television's on.
Yeah.
That looks like a CRT.
Nostalgia.
We're done with the Portuguese bit. That's done.
Oh, no, I was going for like technology.
Okay. Bobby comes to nade. Smokes him off. And plays through. That's a Bobby Dazzler right there.
And is that all it takes to send them all back towards the main side? Or no, a freeze is called.
I think just by the nature of the beast, unless they had pushed elsewhere on the map like Ivy, then you will eventually drop back from a 3-man B setup.
Yeah.
You just can't.
So how do you get something out of 2 saved rifles? Full investment behind them.
You swing into this with conviction and you headshot it.
Maka does not deliver. They get the info and they get the headshot. Maka falls back onto the back foot, genuinely under a lot of scrutiny.
Now you reset. Right, now you reset. You've still got plenty of time. Your biggest issue is utility at this point. You got to smoke, make it 2, and 2 flashes. Do you know that there's an AWP on the board?
Do you know what would be really nice? Is you throw that camera smoke you threw in the pistol.
Yeah.
Guarantees boots at planet A, and then you just walk down the ramp, and if no one shoots at you, you go B with the bomb.
I think they're faking B going A.
Okay, it's the opposite, but it is exciting.
Oh, I don't know. Regali's the tell. Guys, you only have 25 seconds. You've kind of run out of time.
Well, they've gambled B. 3D Max, that is.
They're going A. Bomb's going A. It's the main presence.
Gotta make a move.
It's the main presence. Exercise is going to catch him here. Look at this. No one looking.
Oh, he hears them all. They're all lined up on his screen. And there's a freebie for him at least, but still, he's lost his teammates.
Not being covered.
No cover on the bomb. The round's over. I can't quite believe that that's the way the round goes down. That was Bit of a sour note to end on for FlyQuest. I mean, no one considering the potential for someone to have pushed up into main.
Good attempt, though. We'll give it to him.
It was a nice attempt.
Yeah, we'll say.
Like, up until the point
it wasn't.
Where it wasn't.
I think you should force again.
Do it again. So Vexai gets one.
Then they just took too long on the reset. Like the bomb here is jumping, was Vexai. Nobody covered. For some reason, both Regali and Nedic halved away from him.
Right. When the time was so sensitive.
Yeah, there's no way the guy from main could have killed the player going to the bomb train if you just guarded
Yeah. Okay, body got aggressive. Very aggressive. And he did so without any support from gravity.
Mac is back at high ramp again, so he can just edge into this line. He knows there's not another AWP, so should be pretty confident with the type of fights. And yeah, here you go. He's got it locked down. Means gravity can worry about outside. Mac should be good for one. If they go wide... Okay.
Oh, I guess it.
You have to run him down, boys. You go straight down low ramp. You don't sit and wait for him behind high ramp.
Okay, and then you go 1 for 1. And then you know Mac is probably up here. You know, he's done a lot to draw attention, Exercise profit. He's got another on his screen. God, again, the aim is on display from Exercise.
Regali is sharp.
Yeah, how sharp is he for a 1v2? Right, so they both were. Blind spot, overlooked by Regali. 3D Max, they got Exercise to thank for at least 3 of those contributions. Going down that low ramp would have been a whole lot easier if that bomb went down without the casualty.
Now they can buy, just Nedic and JKS are going to have to work with Galils instead of AKs. So they've kept a decent amount of pressure on. Oh, they're going to take a tactical timeout to have a conversation. Now, Az is going to get on the mic and he's going to say, listen, boys, we've still got 3 rounds. It's early stages, only a 1-round gap right now. They were close. We're just in a weird spot with the money. Money's not great. You know, we're not on a full buy. We can't get Regali and AWP, but we still can get rifles aplenty. We've tried the Ivy stuff. We've tried the B stuff. If they're going to keep fighting us in box halls and brown walls, let's do it. Let's fight them. Let's take these jewels. You have a good shot, Vexite. Good job, Justin. Let's go again. That's probably something of what it would have been.
That is very realistic.
I'm not sure what... He would have had a strat on the paper he wants to run, but you wouldn't be unhappy with how it is right now.
No, but you are also, if you're Azza or if you're a Chance Punch Birchall, you're also aware that losing that round from the early kill and a little bit of capitulation could leave lasting impressions on the team if they don't, I don't know, change the pace, go running at them, in their face, commits to the spray, Vexite there, double kill, now Gravity, only the one.
Vexite with 3.
Yeah, he just walks into the site, takes it for himself, and now a 4th kill on the page, it's Inns that delivers. A pace change off of the back of a timeout.
Now this is where they won't be doing this, but you need to be doing this. You need to say, let's hunt him, let's go. Let's make sure everything's covered. We know where he is, especially now that he's gotten that 1 kill. Let's remove his opportunities to save. Take this AWP out, force him to rebuy if it's even possible into the next, because they're going to have to be monitoring that money situation. We can see it is possible. So 4 rounds, T side, train already pretty good. But when FlyQuest is in the server, you take as many as you can get. What is this?
Camouflaged AWP.
Okay, good eyes.
Good hiding spot.
Yeah, you never find that one.
Nah. What do you find
They might kill him.
Ooh, yeah, I think they're going to find him. Oh, Vexite even gets the info without going down.
Okay, so he wasn't saving the AWP, he was saving the AK, and he didn't save anything. But he can buy another one. Now, this is it. Do you want to buy the AWP, or do you want to drop a couple of M4s? Probably want to drop a couple of... I would want to drop a couple of M4s.
Sounds better than one weapon, yeah.
I'm not an AWP, Mac is, though.
Yeah, true.
But that... Great. You can see the layering of Futil as well. Camera smokes in there. The mollies, one place back red, one place bomb train. There's more nuance to that than just running out middle. Obviously, it's the pattern of nades that are being thrown, and that one worked perfectly for FlyQuest. They've got them right where they want them. You win this, you break the money.
JKS, smooth moves, quick to the pop fight. This is way quicker than they're ready for. This is still a back turn. This is still right there for the taking. A team flash, sure. Gravity, though, caught out, executed by Inns. Flash from Netty gets them in. In the open, swinging through the fading sandwich smoke. Another body drops. It's still going to Boiled down to a 2v2, and Vexite with some proactivity around the smokes. Knows they won't last forever, and repositions to tap the side of the head. Body unprepared for the repos.
This is in Maka's wheelhouse. Now, Maka knows that Vexite could go up and over. Oh, timing!
Yeah, he just looked away. Can you believe it? Oh, Maka considered all the options, but just looked away at the wrong moment. And I've just realized Vexite and I have got the same glove knife combo.
Wow.
Isn't that's the hard-hitting analysis you're here on the stream for.
Here's another thing you need to keep in mind. Vexite's last name is Patelli, which is the same as my hair transplant surgeon who's Maltese.
Oh my God.
And both of them have Maltese heritage. And we're in Malta right now.
That is crazy.
Isn't it?
Vexite, Maltese connection
to
hair
my
transplant.
hair.
Can't believe it. Actually can't believe it.
6 degrees of Kevin Bacon.
Oh.
You know what I love about the attitude they've displayed in the last 2 rounds? They are willing to biff.
Yes.
They are willing to say, we are just as good as you individually. We will have our opening move. We will be in yard and we will aim battle against you. And that is a quality of FlyQuest that I haven't seen in some time. It's always been this like chessboard, slow, wait for you. Let's get into it. A little bit of attitude on display. 6 rounds, T-side train, all but confirmed.
I mean, this is past the benchmark for T rounds on train.
Oh, it is.
Well above. And yeah, playing confidently. Because, you know, individually, we've always had praise and admiration for what the individuals from Oceania have brought as far as mechanics. It was always just kind of, you know, silly mistakes, which often wasn't mechanics. It wasn't like, oh, they've missed the shot in the back of the head so much as it was, oh, they've run out of time and now they have to run with their knives out, you know, like we've seen already.
Yeah, but this is good. This is a bit like Ricky Ponting. He's going out there putting in a good innings.
Yeah.
Looking to send home a ton for the boys. So, yeah, this is great Counter-Strike from FlyQuest now. There won't be a Maka AWP available. So going up against 5 rifles.
Last time we saw a timeout, it was called by man on screen, Azza, and they go for a quick, pacey charge out main with very solid util to support it. Now it's 3D Max's first timeout, and who know? You know.
You know knows.
You know.
He knows.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Here's what I would say. For FlyQuest, you could just throw the same like sandwich opener and maybe one of the extra outside pieces of utility, and you know that they're going to have to throw a lot of block nades. So right now, it's probably either going to be like even a team main smoke, as well as like double HEs and mollies and stuff to try and deny that access. And then you head elsewhere, right? You don't need to go for the fast yard plays anymore. That's done. That chapter is over for this half. Now you can leverage the fact you have the advantages in the buys. So 2-1-2 right now.
Feels like quite an early block smoke thrown by the CTs there.
Well, they're just feeling so much pressure because of the quickness of those rounds. So this is a great response from FlyQuest, right? Knowing that they're either going to block heavy or they're going to try something aggressive, and that's what they've done. I said it was a 2-1-2. It was a 2-2-1. JKS is the only piece worrying about B push as well as pop. They've just thrown out lurk main smoke, and they have to clear main. So right now, boxed in is Gravity, has the support of Exercise. Oh.
Not anymore, he doesn't.
Exercise will try and weasel in, I'm sure, once he hears steps. Like, if he hears them run away, you'd probably try and take the space. He's just going to transition onto the other side of the smoke. So he knows, based off of what he heard with those steps, and that's actually informing the gamble right now for 3D Max. So even though they lost the opening kill of Gravity, they still have a very good understanding of the situation. 35 seconds left. FlyQuest making noise now. Body's going to win this from Device, I reckon.
Let's see what he can get done. Lucky. Oh, they get info on him as well. He was flashed, and so it's a free frag for Vexite. Nice entry again. He's having a great time. Now shut down by Ecstasy. A second. Lovely control.
Someone's got a plant.
Yeah, but how? Bomb is down and idle. Regali progressing up with JKS, and they do take it in unison. 7 seconds. There's no time to win the round anymore. And Maka confirms it. the clock against FlyQuest at times.
Yeah, but Exorcist, it's all about him, isn't it?
It is.
Info gets, he's informs the rotation, and he's the man that gets the kills. So you got to give him props for that one, don't you? He needs to see some really important moments over towards Ivy with the double kill against the first rifle, 14 and 7. He's laying down the law. But you kill one guy in main, you're not assuming there's another guy close. You can understand where FlyQuest went wrong in that.
Yeah, sure. You can. Give the 3D Max the claw. Final round of this first half out of the way.
Oh.
Whoa, whoa! A full salvo from 3D Max. Connecting and removing Netic. There's, however, a JKS and Vexite response.
Gotta pause this.
Yeah, but on top of the
Slow
bomb,
your roll,
Vexite
boys.
gives one away. Maka will find him. Just jumps up on the bomb train, puts that AK to good use. You can see that he's getting on the warpath further forward now. Wants to clear out JKS. You're booked. You're just not ready for that. Walk up. Maka unprepared for info on where one of the last two remains. Regali wasn't spotted. Has the bomb on his back. Exchange of words in the server.
push.
Ivy push from Exorcist.
He's doing it all. He's going to catch Regali on the timing.
Yeah, right.
Almost without a doubt.
So many different angles to be concerned about, but he's already gone for the round-the-world flanking maneuver.
Wait.
Doesn't go main.
No. So he will be able to. He'll be able to clear out B to inform body, but they are going to allow the bomb to be planted on yard. Regali has a smoke, so probably camera smoke, side bomb train plant. He's clearing all back a bomb. Okay, so there's the camera smoke going to be lobbed in. Now the plant. Now the penny drops. Rotation into pop late.
Oh, it's held by Inns though. Exercise. Not able to find anything in this one. Final round, Roddy will have a go. He's got the kit, that's it. Should be absolutely nothing to stop FlyQuest from picking up a 7-round T-Haul here. Not too shabby from the Aussies to start off. Train certainly not looking too meek or weak. Now forcing fights with the fake. No one gives it to him. He's off the bomb. Time is gone. Playing this one by the book. Oh, FlyQuest.
Gotta love that. All right, well, Body will get a kill for his troubles, but that'll be that. 7 locked and loaded. Bomb goes off, and everything is secure. Great half. Right, that is more than what you'd be expecting out of that. Now it's about taking care of business in the second half, right? You've done the hard work. You've come in, you've put on a really good display. You've had some nice shell-shocking fast rounds in the yard. You've put some attitude into the gameplay. You won the pistol. Those are all factors that are going to put you in a winning map scenario right now with Inferno. Your opponent's map choice up next, but you're no slouch on it. Now, I was talking, if you were joining us during the GamerLegion versus Soul series, I said I got a funny text. And I didn't have a chance to read out the funny text. Now, this is from my dad.
Okay, now we're talking.
Hi, Chad. A guy at work today said something about skins. Did they drop in value or increase?
Oh, he's tapped in.
He is.
Yeah.
And it's funny that a guy at work...
talking about
is talking about the skin economy to my old man. So he's on a plumbing site, right? A not fully built home.
And someone's just sitting there going, hey, mate, you know them.
The $6 billion market cap for CS.
That is fun. See, you talk about small world.
Yeah.
First Vexite.
Yeah.
Got the multi-connection. Now this. And he's got my gloves, my knife. Black Lamp, Karambit.
It all makes sense.
And the Nox.
Now, they love to run this pistol. Let's see if they have it in their... No, they don't. Okay. They like to do the G2 pistol with the Julies on low ramp, the flash at the ready, and the swing on high ramp. But it's the Beretta starting outside. So 2 in pop. We'll talk about position changes in a second. Pressure Ivy. Brown hole's about to be clear. Bomb being picked up now by Lucky. The Molotov for the finish. Where's that going to land? Ins. To line up a flash for Ivy to set up the swing. Then it can play for info. Smoke fading now. There goes the flash. And nothing for his trouble. So bad info. But Vexite continues to push.
Yeah, this is problematic for the 3D Max T side. Exercise, however. He stretches his legs, gets some space to move. Now Netic with the chip in. Still looking very good for the T side. It's Bottom by the wayside before Vexite could even activate. Does start with the backstab onto Maka. And too many bodies on his screen. Good, precise shooting from the Glocks there. The Frenchie's looking strong.
Yeah, good stuff from them. Okay, Fnatic clears Ivy, but there's a second coming, and when he looks away, that space gets taken. And what the flank felt good because it informed you that it couldn't be Pop, it couldn't be B, it could only be two positions, Ivy and main, and you still end up losing it. So FlyQuest going to be kicking themselves about that, especially after all that info was hoovered up, but they will force. And this is a chance for not only 3D Max to tie up the game, but take the lead. Is there an idea from FlyQuest? It's like basic util to block main, no smoke. Oh, they're playing for full control early.
Okay, yeah, so the double nades clears the corner, deep smoke.
Might thrust them into this B execute, so JKS will block. The rotation isn't going to be fast to B, it'll be in through Pop behind. They've just been flashed in, so multi-layers, here they come.
Oh, he actually hits the shot. He was so blinded,
Whoa.
But it's enough of a distraction. JKS can't control the 5-7. Double swing. Oh, Grammy's made a meal of that. Covered by his teammate, though. Lucky does find Netic, and the Glock's not going to get him far. Vexite for the clutch. He can actually do this. Vexite's done so much work already for FlyQuest on this map. 18 frags and counting, but the 19th is for everything. This would put him up maximum impact up against 3D Max's least impactful piece. Lucky.
If he can get out of the site, it's round one. If he can get it, yeah. I understand there's this smoke, but I don't think Vexite's going to be quick on this, right? So he's going to waste so much of the bomb timer just thinking he's still side. It takes some level of audacity for Lucky to make this type of a move, knowing it could have been watched at any moment. But now he's in. If he just drops the smoke and sits the defuse, that's his best chance. It's going to run out of time.
Yeah, especially now. Oh, there was a chance. There was a world. We just don't live in it. MP9 pulls the trigger first. AK stabilizes Lucky.
Damn.
His 6th contribution, but it is a round winner.
Okay, that is a damn close one there. You could see the ideas from FlyQuest.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to fight for main control straight out the gate. JK should have 2 here. Don't you think?
Yeah. No, I mean, the 2 people not looking at him. Vigali just gets 1. And JKS had multiple on his screen. Yeah, I think he's worth 2 there.
Well, he's a Saw fan as well.
Yeah.
Just did some Portuguese.
It's the cease. Maybe on.
At the moment, it is the battle of Exorcist versus Vexite, though, really. Is now, as far as the kill count's concerned. Oh, Red City, bitch.
Oh, it gets worse for them. Vexite took a Hail Mary, hit the flames, and worked out for him.
But how quick a lead can slip away, huh? That is going to be now 8-7, the French flying the flag. 1 round to the good as we now turn to the rifle rounds. AWP available for Regali. He's been a good boy, saved his pennies. Could bring out his weapon of choice. Now, yeah, just to note, there have been some positional changes. AZR, Aaron did I don't know why I keep calling him AZR. I got to stop. Azza did an interview with HLTV. He spoke about some of that in there. Fnatic is mechanically a very strong player, but just not very experienced. So some of the positions he was playing, it was out of water, I felt. Harassed utility.
He's out.
Yeah, lobbed it. Cheeky flash in front of Ins.
Ooh, Exorcist is processing all these little sound cues. He's going to play on the fade of the lurk smoke.
Surely they have to think it's possible.
I mean, the smoke applies. Regali's orb tested.
Oh, Fnatic won the duel.
Fnatic actually wins that. Looked like Exercise had the jump on him. Now, oh, okay. We're looking for a 5 alive round. How have they done that? FlyQuest, just when we started to see doubt in the ranks, doubt in the fandom, they find a clean one straight in response to that 1v1.
Right now, there's so many things to feel good about if you're FlyQuest. You get the pistol in the first half, you win a bunch of rifle rounds in the first half, you come into the second half, you lose the pistol, you lose the force, you lose the eco, but you keep it threatening throughout. And now you win the first rifle round with everybody staying alive. That is a great adjustment for Fnatic. So Fnatic's playing some more of these anchor-style positions, which I think is great for his mechanics because it's less having to worry about rotate, more having to worry about shooting 2 people in the head. And I think he can be very strong in these positions on the CT side.
Yeah, that checks. That tracks out. Flash is going to be popping. Orp is not going to be blind. Yeah, Still, you
bit wide.
Just went a little too far there, Gravity. It's not going to be a fun death to process. Because you've also now got your teammate. You've launched your teammate to being trapped on the right side. Like, Exercise, he's got his knife out. He's just like, well, well, screw me, I guess. They will have to fight me. So I'll just put my crosshair perfectly positioned for that head. Oh, but look at the net, it crouched.
Damn.
A little wiggly jiggly.
I thought he had misplayed it by going close, but made it look perfect, didn't he?
Whoa.
So 3v5 for 3D Max. Have to force their way into B right now. There are two players ready and raring, JKS and Vexite with Regali in tow.
Okay, how do they play this? Lurk Smoke's thrown out for the upper. JKS, quick reaction, actually chooses to burrow into it. The team nade nearly exposed the play. Now he can reposition, let them pass. Cracks body, there's more where that came from. Down they go, JKS gets himself the multi. And the last cherry on top, Regali, he started it, he'll end it as well. Well, rather convincing, that's broken the money.
Eco now.
My, oh my.
Yeah. So when we discussed these events, right, we had TWC where we had 4 teams who for them it was the Super Bowl and 4 teams who should be in the playoffs and showing good Counter-Strike. And we got the 4 teams who should have been doing well, right? But this is a 16-team event. I would say that the meat of the teams, the top, you only have like a very small crust, and the bottom the same. Everybody else is in the same conversation with level.
Yeah.
For teams like Saw, like your FlyQuest, right? Teams who are, when they do go to these events, they're normally versing some of the highest seeded teams, like a Vitality or a Spirit or somebody like that. In this environment, there's a lot more teams who are closer to their level, so they actually get to show a side of Counter-Strike that is resistant. It's not just being blown out of the server 13-5 every map. They haven't won yet. They haven't even got a map in their pocket yet against 3D Max, but this is competitive signs, competitive scenes. And this bodes well for FlyQuest going into the major if they can keep this up, because stage 1 will have this quality of team, right? Maybe even you could argue lower in some degree.
So just showing that you can beat teams above the stage 1.
Well, let's take a look, because FlyQuest, I think, won 40 or so points yesterday in their win as far as VRS is concerned.
With the Fnatic win.
Today they could win 109 points. They would go from 38th to 33rd, which means they're almost in the bubble.
We've seen a whole lot more of FlyQuest if they can pull off a win like this. Regali, yeah, he does go down and the AWP will fall into enemy hands. I say that, no, maybe not. Sure, Gravity's retrieved it for now, but his teammates have all just fallen by the wayside. Eats the flashbang, 20 seconds, has to die. Unless he thinks he can get...
Can't get away anymore.
Away with it. Yeah.
Those are the type of rounds like FlyQuest would somehow find a way to lose in the past. So the fact that they've been able to win the game, like again, positive signs on rounds that they should be winning. And you're never just going to win every game 13-0. That's ridiculous. You're going to win some rounds. You have to be able to bounce back and win the mandatory ones. And then you're the ones who need to not have a lucky moment, but have a moment that you can work hard for and that you can pull out. But it's going to be late down there under, down under now. People staying up late to watch FlyQuest hopefully bring home the W. Just 3 more rounds, CT side train. Feels doable.
Especially with a start like that, GKS let off the leash and just immediately removes Makarov of his duties.
Well, now you just settle into this round. You don't need to do anything crazy. Just go through the protocol utility, continue to block, make sure you play together. Last thing you want to do is end up in all these 1-1-1s. You play for info, rejig the setup, but still keep the comms flowing. Discuss where you're going to block, how you're going to block it, what are you leaving open. A man advantage is good, but it's not the round win just yet.
It does look like they're going to be flashed in. Body taken down. In's actually getting the contact ahead of the flashbang, but it works out for them. 2-man advantage, blocking pop.
Fnatic's on B as well now to join JKS. Ivy Lurk Smoke is going to cause the biggest question. A break from Regali, won't get the timing, and now it's 2 ways in. So Hell's walking out high ramp.
Yeah, JKS started with the
they rotated heavily away from B.
Regali wins it out. JKS though, he's fine on his own. Goes down to Lucky, a 1v5, not happening. Absolutely not happening. An 11th for FlyQuest. Dangerously close to the magic number now. 3D Max They're getting outclassed, outgunned. Look at the finances.
Someone who's French in the stream, go check out KRL's stream. What's he doing? Is he tilting? Is he getting upset? Because I haven't been anywhere near as biased that I had planned on being.
That's true.
I'm holding it. Nobody likes a cocky winner.
Yes, humility in victory. And frothing rage in defeat. That's how the saying goes.
But don't show your enemies.
No, they don't deserve it. Run boost to get the timing, beat the nade.
Great highlight.
Really? I mean, like, doesn't take a point of damage. Team play,
Fantastic
setting
highlight.
you up.
Maybe replay of the day.
Now you're trying to be more.
No, I'm being serious.
Okay.
Mate, we're not in the CSTV like we normally are. We can't see half the things going on.
It's true. It is making life a little more difficult. JKS goes back there, this time with a nade in his hands. What's his play? A little well-placed HE does do significant damage to the...
Fast pop. He will have heard these steps.
And Vex line up for
Mr.
him.
Portelli!
He gets 2.5 as well. Maka finds the ins, gets the weapon, but it's all too little, too late for Gravity. He's got multiple bodies on his screen. Nade thrown his way as well. Brought low by the flame.
That's 12!
That is 12. One away from FlyQuest taking a map against 3D Max. From starting the series off on the best foot, winning your map choice. Consecutive rounds, they're on fire. One more will do it.
The boots trundle out of spawn for what could be one last time.
One last ride.
The Gali pop. Oh no, main peak. He's doing a Molodoy. He wants to Molodoy.
Oh, he wants to Molodoy.
He's Molodoying.
Molodoying pretty hard right now.
I guarantee he's calling, I want a Molodoy. And now he's going to pick the deep line. He's Molodoying.
No fancy. That's right. Bang. Ooh, swing. Not gone to plan.
Now, boys, don't overcook the pooch.
Feels like the pooch is in the oven right now.
Rejigging immediately into a response, though. Ideas keep flowing. Missed the flash. Got to be on the side of the train, I think.
And not the back?
I think you on the side.
Okay,
At
like
those
the left
windows.
side? Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Ivy walk, no one's home, massive gap.
Gamble B. Full clean. High ramp problem.
Overlooked.
Completely overlooked. Like,
not even considering it.
Inexplicable?
JKS is on a recovery mission as far as Intel is concerned. Okay, Lucky finds Inz's push. That will bring us to the last 30 seconds.
But he's not going to find anything. You just have to wait now.
28.
You just have to deny the play.
Oh, there he is.
Oh
my God, Netic's... Oh my God! They actually get the kills. Missed shot for initially from the body flank, 14 seconds.
Oh!
Yo, he's hit the first of the 3.
They still get the bomb. Got it now. 9.
Up. Yeah, they should be having the plant at least.
There's no way he wins this.
No. I mean...
JKS doesn't have great money, Vexite either. I think it should be the save.
He's probably quite tempted. But God knows he's not got the angles, not got the clears.
Sensibilities prevail. It almost paid off there, the stack outside. Crazy. The whiff in the back there was insane. I can't believe Body just doesn't get that kill.
Yeah, that's supposed to be just a clean back shot. Shot in the back of the head.
Sorry, what?
This is supposed to be like a clean shot into the back of his head. It's the back of his head.
Yep.
We're on the same page about what I was talking about there.
Yeah, no, I'm sure.
Yeah, just a clean shot.
Now, this would be a good moment for Azza to take a timeout.
Yeah, he's used one so far.
This is a good timeout moment.
Could be the decisive moment.
I think he really... He's not going to take it. Now, in my notes...
No timeout, 12-8. No timeout, 12. No.
I'm going to say he probably could have taken the timeout at 12-9.
Maybe during Regali's save, they had enough of a team talk that he's happy with.
Maybe still.
He's naded down early. They've done well to get the early chip damage onto the progressions. You can see how the nade is thrown, or not thrown in this example, but first one was fine.
Fnatic's gone for the Org.
Yeah, it might be angle specific.
Ahead of this.
Wow, very nice find from Vexar, just on the edge of the smoke, removes body.
They saw Ins as well, though. They
Yeah,
know he was all off.
Go.
He's been caught.
Yeah,
Vexar needs more.
Smoke break, Vexar provides more. There's another body through the smoke. This time, Lucky, there's the Fnatic. All put it to good use. He even gets a second up close and personal. He's ready for more. So is Exercise. Brings it into the 1v1. Regali holding for the swing, but Exercise not going to provide. Instead, picks up the bomb and runs B. It's the best option he has.
Damn, okay. He's had a lot of impact throughout. 24 kills, 15 deaths, 3 kills within this round alone. Clumsy movement, not going to cost him. Bomb to get planted. Informs Regali. Oh, and he's planning deep. What a miraculous moment this could be.
Yeah, this would be one hell of a save, one hell of a clutch to keep 3D Max in it on train.
I thought he heard him. He didn't hear him.
Oh, low. Regali takes him, and FlyQuest will take train. Such a valiant attempt from Exercise. Take a look at the scores, boys. 24 frags deep, an attempt at the clutch as well. He gave it his everything, and it wasn't enough. FlyQuest take the series. Take them first map in the series.
We would love the series. We'll take the series, but right now they're going to take a map. The floodgates of confidence that could open off the back of yesterday's victory versus Fnatic, and then if they're able to take down 3D Max today. Sure, you're not in the playoffs. Sure, it doesn't mean anything in that regard, but a type of win, especially when you've been in the dumps and you're not getting any victories to your name. Right, it's few and far between. I think it was touch and go for FlyQuest. They weren't even going to make the major, right? That's why they went to Draculan to try and get a couple of points, and that blew up in their face. Right? This is a team that has definitely not had results for where they were ranked in the world coming out of the break. They, in recent times, right, you take a look at this. When they went to Draculan, they lost to Basement Boys, beat Metasport, beat Sinners, lost to Gen 1, right? This is why you know that KRL is going to be going off his bloody tree right now. He cannot believe it. But before that, when they played in Blast Open London, it was online. Right, they play Spirit in the opening game. They beat Legacy, but then they lose to G2. You go further down the ranks. You got Blast Bounty. That is single elimination, 32 teams, best of 3 online. They play Aurora, they get to it. They're out of that tournament. That's literally been their season so far, right? You go down, well, you got Blast Rising. That's where they actually got victories. They beat Alter Ego, Eruption, and the Hunt, but that's all domestic opponents, all regional opponents. And then you go down to Cologne, where they beat Bait, but they lost to Fury and they lost to Liquid, right? It's just, in terms of beating teams better than them, they're never, out of this list, they're never even playing teams of like a GamerLegion or a 3D Max until this event.
And now they're making plays like this. Their team play is there. Their riflers are rifling. Vexite had an incredible performance over on train. And Fnatic does look already more comfortable in these positions.
I just think, yeah, it's going to remove him needing to take initiative.
Yeah.
And Inns can still frag very well as the in-game leader for this team. So him and Vexite as a combo, I'll tell you this much. Those are the two most talkative members of this team. So with them in key CT positions and key T positions for map control, then Fnatic and JKS can be your extremity players on the lurks, and then Regali chipping in with the AWP. You might be seeing a recipe for success. 101 ADR for Inns, so great output from him alongside of Vexite, even though he doesn't have as many kills. I can't believe they're one map up.
They are one map up against 3D Max, no less, as well. The gatekeepers of the playoffs from almost the majority of tournaments they attend. You've got to get past the 3D Max if you want to be seeing the Saturday and the Sunday.
Inferno up next. 3D Max, we watched them play this an awful lot, right? We casted them a lot on EPO during that map. Exercise is a bit of a demon over towards Pit, and he had a great game here, so they're going to have to deal with him again. Gravity, a tough showing from him in this one, and uncharacteristically, Body and Lucky both having poorer games. Usually, one of those two guys seems to be popping off when I'm casting their matches, but here's the man of the map, Mr. Portelli. We'll start calling him the Surgeon. 7 multi-kill rounds, 5 opening duels, 197 ADR. And yeah, you can see here with the recap, beautiful recap, shows you in what rounds he was getting output. You know, a couple of 3Ks in there, a couple of 2Ks.
Just the T-side output, so consistent.
Yeah, beautiful. I think
What
a
is
beauty
that?
there from Vexar.
3 rounds without a contribution.
Just quickly also getting up to date with the tournament overall, because there's another stream running adjacent with ours. They are ahead of schedule, or maybe we're behind it. Either way, their second game of the day has already come to its conclusion. It was Astralis versus Legacy. That was Legacy 2-0ing the Danes, so not a great day for Astralis. They'll drop down into the 1-2 bucket along GamerLegion and BetBoom. That will put Legacy alongside of Saw and Liquid, and then we will have the winner and the loser of this populating those columns. But it's Inferno next. It's Dust 2 if we need it. It might be another 3-mapper. Who knows?
We'll find out.
We'll find out. Should we go to a break?
Let's take one.
If we go to a break, then we can start the game quicker. We'll be right back.
Yeah, it's like taking a nap before Christmas, you know?
Yeah, so you sleep.
Santa comes quicker.
Yeah.
It's like Christmas starts earlier the sooner you go to bed.
So we're going to have a nap.
Yeah, quick nap. BRB. See you soon.
She said she loves you. But she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Hello everyone, Jackie Powers here, back live from the building here at PGL Bucharest. This time around joined by the legend himself, Naf, of course, from Team Liquid, Hooksy from Astralis, Youngster from Heroic, Ashley Battier, of course, from GamerLegion. What was the moment that you fell in love with Counter-Strike?
Like falling in love with the competitive side of it at least, I think was I started playing on a team with some RL mates for fun, and then we went to some local Danish LAN, and there was like a really good Danish team there, like a third best team in Denmark or something, and all of a sudden we were like up, I think 7-1 or something against them, and we had like a crowd of 30 people behind us, and like it basically looked like like, you know, we were just sitting on like these wooden chairs and stuff. So I think just that adrenaline of having people looking at you like that and being impressed, and you know, I've always wanted to win no matter what I play. So yeah, I think that's why I really wanted to achieve something in this game.
Where the dream sort of, you saw tangibly where you could go.
I don't know, when I first fell in love with Counter-Strike, I don't know. It was probably just like those days when I was just in my brother's room, just sitting behind him and watching him play probably. You know, like I'm just sitting there, I'm just like, man, I want to play this game. It looks so much fun, it looks so sick. And you know, that's a story for like a lot of us younger brothers, you know, shout out to the older brothers out there that like, you know, got us all into Counter-Strike because they're a big part of it, why a lot of players even play nowadays. So yeah, I mean, probably just sitting there playing, and yeah, I don't know, I really couldn't picture any other moment, to be honest. Just loved the game when I first saw it and just wanted to play it, and then just never stopped playing it.
I was hard stuck 2 kilo on Faceit for like a year, and I'd played on 60 Hz and like a very bad mouse, so I just bought new gear instead, And during like 2 or 3 months, I went from 2K to 4K, like just with this insane gear. And that's what's like, it's super fun to develop and stuff like this. So it's like, that was like my start.
Yeah.
But like then, when like all the work, it was like when we qualified from to Pro League season, I don't know what season, I was in Sangal.
Yeah.
Like all the work I had been doing, you know, like we went from top 150 to top 20, you know. And when we qualified for Pro League finally, it was like all the emotions and all that down, crying and stuff like this. But yeah, those 2 moments.
That's sick.
Honestly, probably Counter-Strike Source, watching UK CS online and being like in like a LAN final in the Source TV. Somehow you get the IP. I don't remember how you used to get it, and there'd be like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 people in there and sitting there watching, and that was like the only CS you could ever watch and actually like learn something. So you do that, and then you just play the most out of meta thing ever for the next year, copying all this stuff, playing it, and the next time you go and watch like very game, something final, and like, wow, this is amazing. Look, people have smoke lineups and flashes and stuff like this, and the shooting and stuff. Like, you don't get to see it. The only thing you ever got to see was like you're watching your own games back. And I think that really stunted like development back then, but it was so interesting for me. I remember paying for a website called OneSource back then, just a random NA guy. I used to like pay for people to come and just show like, oh, here's how to play ramp. And it's just a guy smoking ramp and watching the smoke, and then it goes down. And I'm like, wow, it's amazing.
Getting the Till CSS videos on the go.
Yeah, that for me was great. But I mean, nowadays everyone just put Nico streaming, just watches POV, like it's amazing. I was auto highlights been loaded on YouTube and anything you want to watch. But yeah, obviously back then for me that was watching CSS was I want to try to go pro myself. That was the thing to watch.
Now, do you guys want to watch a man's heartbreak in real time? I'm just talking to them now for a second.
Okay.
Because you could. It's possible. You might be a part of witnessing it live. You know, the emotional breakdowns, they don't happen just like that, but they could. They could.
Leave Riddy alone!
We have got a first map win for FlyQuest against
Say it again.
That's a first map win for FlyQuest here at PGL Bucharest Masters for 2025. Read it and weep, KRL.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're not even listening to us because you're doing your own broadcast.
He's doing his own thing.
And you're doing it in French.
Yeah.
And we're doing it in English.
That's all right. We're doing it on Australian today.
But there's no such thing as an Australian broadcast until now.
Until right here and now.
So for the rest of the series, Alex will be doing an Australian accent.
That's right. All right, guys.
He always goes South African, doesn't it?
It's because I hit my T's. I hit my T's too much.
The prawns.
Prawns.
That's Henry's best impression is South African.
Yes, South Africa.
Now, what FlyQuest just did there in map number 1 was reminding me of the Warren McGrath and Gilchrist years, of course, right? We're talking 99 to 2006. You'd remember it, mate. Every time the Poms had come down to play in the Ashes, you know, they'd be sending them home. Warnie, spin bowler spectacular. That's essentially what Vexite was doing there in that game.
Yeah, he was. He had him in the spin for sure. 3D Max really. I mean, it was a convincing win for FlyQuest on their map picking. Now we do head into 3D Max's territory, but Mr. Birchall assures me no slouches are FlyQuest on Inferno.
I think FlyQuest like Inferno as well. This is before Aaron joined as a coach when Justin was there, and I saw like they were picking Nuke and stuff. I was like, why are you guys picking technical maps? You can't go toe-to-toe on technical maps, and I think Inferno is a technical map. Now, those things feel like they're contradicting each other, but it's a map that they liked and they felt they were quite proficient on.
Yeah.
They just moved away from picking it. They were doing a lot of Dust 2 picks in recent times. So with Inferno back on the menu, see what we get out the gates. Good luck, have fun in the chat. CT side start for FlyQuest. Jewel Beretta's on the hero. Mr. Vexite.
I mean, he really had performed above and beyond map 1. Will he carry it over? Regali takes a look down middle, spots multiple bodies, and with a supportive flash from his team, manages to get away. His life holds value, just like yours at home.
Who are Glenn McGrath as this banana crawl? That's lucky.
Oh, very quick.
Lucky.
Yeah, like pre-aiming for the crouch crab walk.
Info on 2, accelerate A.
Here they come. Oh, and you get the first, but JKS is still at the back of pit. JKS is making you work for it. Triple kill in the pit. Sets them up for a Gravity 1v2. Inz and Fnatic, quick to arrive. They were last seen at the mouth of Banana.
They're going around long? They are. Okay, removing the possibilities. It's hard if you're going to come up porch side. You have to worry about sight as well as pit.
Yeah, that's his crossfire you don't want to break.
This is taking angles out of it.
And this does enable you to actually catch Gravity looking the wrong way if you positions accordingly. Now they give it the sound cue. So he's looking clean with the first. Needs to tap the second head. Fnatic trying to close the gap. Jump for elevation. Gravity denies and clutches up. JKS tried his best, but denied by Gravity.
Damn, okay. 3 within the round there, mate. That is huge from Gravity. The captain coming up clutch. You think JKS does enough there from the pit, don't you? It ain't enough. We'll get it from his POV. First is good. Second is great. Ooh. Out of ammo. Yeah, and they're slow on this retake, so Gravity playing in the side. The P250 just snaps away. And that's a beautiful clutch there for Gravity.
It's always tough to know when sound is, you know, the right move, when speed is more of a priority. But it really helped inform Gravity.
Inz has caught the disease, bro.
Yeah, he's
gone in-game leader scout. You've got a guy who uses the scout. His name's Regali.
And he's pretty good at it. He's currently working in tandem with 2 others towards this car position. They want to try and fight for banana control with the flash ready. Fnatic has it primed.
I love that they have a move, at least. They haven't gotten what they... Oh, if they just stuck to their guns. Prep felt good. But now they'll be giving it over and also playing retake.
You'd love some early answers here. But I mean, how are you going to get them?
That'll give you some info. Guys, there's probably 2, maybe 3 banana. But they... Oh, how much do they doubt? 45 going A.
Okay, found him, says Regali. And a little bit of chip in from Fnatic. Goes looking, finds the wrap. Now they're not looking.
Oh
the
my
corners.
God.
JKS
Look
gets
how
caught
low
by the
they
back
are.
10. Everyone's bleeding out.
That's a close but no cigar round, isn't it?
It is. You're at the Coconut Shy today. And just shy of getting anything out of this second round for Force. Look at the health. Everyone worse for wear. It's not going to feel great when you get back to spawn and start seeing the damage you'd have inflicted.
Well, again, one thing that I am going to continue to praise, even in the losses, is that in these rounds, they're not doing things individually. It's together. 4-man B trap. Back into mid stack. Back into mid initiative. Right, the flash timing and the play just missed the mark. And they will have to take the eco now. So these are the markers that I'd be looking for if I'm looking at progression of teams. Right, obviously people at home want to see lots of frags and they want to see teams winning, but really it's, does the team look lost, right? Are they just playing super late rounds? Are they just winning pistols and conversions? That's where most of the rounds are coming from. It's like, no, you know, there's ideas on all types of rounds, whether that's a half buy, a saved M4s. You need to make sure that ideas continue. You can never just allow things to be free flowing.
Ooh, yeah, a little uncomfortable there as the Deagle bullet finds gravity.
Just very light harassment there, isn't it?
This is one of those rounds where I think it's just, yeah, it's a matter of time. Using that Mag 10 to get the opening, get the space, get the frags as well.
All right. Well, it was always going to be a 3-0. Lucky's chance to add a couple to the tally. Inns walks in. Fnatic and Vexite will try. He's going to communicate that he did dink him, so see if they can scavenge this back. Lucky has now informed the troops of where the final two are, and oh, another dink done. Fnatic will get the kill, but that's all he'll get. Gravity runs him down. They'll be able to pick up that AK-47, and great start for 3D Max. This is what they're looking for. It's only been T-side pistols so far in this series.
Well, now you get the CT guns out. Where you expect Regali Zorb to be a very influential presence, you know, rotating around, starting rounds off with he's not a shy AWPer. He's definitely no stranger to an aggressive move.
This is the thing, right? I imagine you're going to have Inns calling the start on B, and JKS will probably call the start on A, unless Regali says, hey, I want to go for this pick. But on the first gun round, you're unlikely to see him go for something crazy, right? Because you need to get around the board first so that you have a bit more of a buffer to get away with that. Oh, backside off the top row. Man, caught by a jumping Mac 10, marauding through a smoke. Maka doing a good job to secure this banana control. Now, one of the bigger issues you can have if you are playing this B side is playing 2 retake, right? Playing CT, trying to just go for a block. Because if they do execute, you're going to be stuck outside the site. More ability to play for info, and this cluster of 3D Max still just base a banana. It's one man probing middle.
And Vexite, the silence was deafening. He had to go looking. He felt he had to anyway.
Still 2 here on B.
And Regali with the chip in. Actually removes XSC, so he was trying to get the wrap going.
Inns is the Joker.
He made the smoke. Fnatic swings out to his demise.
B defender's dead.
Inns as the Joker indeed. It's being held. They're looking at it.
That's a team flash.
Didn't see it. Peeks out. Oof, does very well to adjust to Lucky's angle. I don't see a world where they go for this, but Regali is actually so far forward that I don't see him getting out.
He may as well hang about. Yep, and now JKS needs to accelerate up banana. No kit on these two.
Oh, Regali catches bodies crawl. It's just coming up. Trump.
Why did he just pull out a nade?
Hang on, okay, gravity. There was no comms on his repos. And it's going to be another round for 3D Max.
What the fuck was Justin doing?
Didn't look like there was communication as to where...
Well, they had no idea where he was.
Yeah, no, but as in for
yeah,
Regali.
Like, I didn't, unless Regali said either way.
This is how the round started.
Regali's done very well here. In's only getting one as well. He gets team flashed on so the timing was off on the throw and the pop call. And then JKS just runs up. I know he wants to be fast because I don't have a kid, but what are you going to do with a nade in your hand? 4-0 start for 3D Max. Still, money to invest for FlyQuest. Some upgrades. Smokes to block, MP9s, 5.7s. Beautiful.
And just like that.
Beautiful.
Vextide's jiggle is the last one he'll do for round 5. Keeping it simple, aren't they? Like, Gravity's not shy to just call. He's slow. Waits in banana. Feels like the util's been dried up. And then just walk on in. Win your duel.
Oh, bomb does go down, but Inza's grabbed the kill in the interim.
You'd be very tempted to have to go a full go of it. Nothing to lose kind of energy. There's a 1v1 happening in mid. Long range.
Trying to chase Ecstasies down.
Yeah.
Well, just do some damage, see if you can get some upgrades. That's going to be the best you can manifest. There's still this battle going on with JKS and Ecstasy.
Are they still
like, look,
chasing
now
each
they're
other?
battling in like second mid. Justin's in T-House.
Look, goes down.
He's been trying to hunt him down this whole time.
I will find you. I will find you.
Well, now you got an MP9 carried into the next. So
All right.
does he want to hold on to that, or does he want to upgrade into something a little bit tidier? Should be upgrading here. Regali gets the all-paddock. Oh. Good time, though, for the timeout, isn't it?
Yeah. Seems about right. It's Ash's law. If you go down 5 rounds, if you lose 5 rounds sequentially, you better call a timeout. And look how far that's gotten here.
Oh, nowhere yet.
Yeah. That's
like,
it's tomorrow. Tomorrow's their day.
Okay.
Yep. They just didn't see Saw coming. I'm really enjoying the fade. Makes me feel all fancy and technologically savvy. Okay, they've gone for that like G2 smoke. Flash from Ecstasies to try and vie for it, and the Molly will ward JKS off, so he knows this flowchart. He's got it sussed out. He knows how he can counter that smoke with just an underhand flash and some positioning. They're already taking that apps control as the fight for Banana begins. He has to respect the flame.
They have a lot of space early, don't they? Half wall, boiler. They're forcing them off the top mid. Vexside's very low. Missed shot from Regali. Orb now noted. Lurk now. Might not even need the lurk. This long play that's come in. JKS has to snuff this onto Ecstasies now. He's got his back turned, and he's noisy. And that's round.
Yeah, he's going to have him inside of the head here. Just like that. Ears pierced.
Yeah, in 2 rounds, JKS is going to be feeling like he just can't seem to kill this guy. They're not going to carry anything through, are they? Regali is trying to track this down slowly through spawn. Netic smoked off Coffin's side. Ecstasies has went the longest way to get to beat through CT. Here's a kill. Oh, just dropped off. There you go. You don't have a kit, otherwise I would say go fishing. Flubs the flash. Gets on out.
So what is...
Not winning banana.
You have to win banana.
Not winning banana is the problem. They're not winning banana. It's too late to win banana now. 3D Max will probably do something on the next gun round a bit more A-centric, which is max loss bonus. Nidic and Regali can drop. JKS can by himself. Or they take a partial. I would take another timeout. I know it seems like a lot, but you still don't have a round just to discuss the next 2.
Yeah, especially when it's really bleak out there.
Yeah, it's not close, these rounds. Looking very, very good from 3D Max. Imagine how much of a different half it would be already if they won the 1v2 against Gravity on the pistol, right? What a difference a clutch makes.
Oh, yeah.
Are we going all in? We are kind of going all... Should have taken the timeout, boys. See, I'd be pissed off.
Because people are late out spawn?
Yeah, and they haven't full ball, actually. No, this is intentional. Never mind.
Drickus is swinging second mid. And it's worked out for a double kill. Sure, he loses his life, but Inns makes up for it, and now they can play and leverage that man advantage. Is B weak? Regali doesn't seem to think so, but Fnatic being flashed off the line, he just needs a kill. Tucked on the first, down easy, but Regali still fighting tooth and nail. Putting everything on the line, forced to respect the flames, goes back. Inns recovered an AWP as well, so double AWP retake. We all know how that goes.
Yeah, and no kit. Smoked off now. What started so good is not going to end that way. The MP9 play, you want the AWP to play first. I know that sounds crazy, but what are you meant to do? Like, these... Yeah, round over. Hide and seek, apparently.
It really is. Oh, Lucky's back. Spotted and a collateral on exit.
Oh, if we can't win the rounds.
We'll do it stylishly at least.
Yeah. Yeah, Inns couldn't have had a worse weapon picked up for that. And Fnatic not getting a kill. I don't know why he swings. Why has he swung?
There's no reason.
Why didn't he stay in?
To swing or not to swing?
That's, you know, your teammates already done the heavy lifting by getting a double kill in second mid. All you need to do is get one in that situation. Regali's even able to look, here it is. So, Inns not blind, JKS was very flash. This double kill propels them into B. Regali could have even just watched the boost above Fnatic, and Fnatic could have just stayed tucked in.
Straight back in.
7-0.
Yeah, this is definitely looking like comfort turf for the 3D Max roster. Trying to throw FlyQuest back down into disarray after a success on train.
It's going to be a set piece. They don't have an AWP. They opted not to buy an AWP, right? So they're going to want to do something execute heavy right now.
Oh, he actually hit him. Maka gets a couple of warding shots, forces him back.
Still salvage the half, but you need to go flawless from this point forward. Unlikely to see that happen. Pushing him out of boiler. Udil to be lined up. Clear of middle, but it's bad information. There's no finish being decided for 3D Max just yet. Smoke will land behind Regali. Staying ahead of this. It's crazy. But you need some crazy.
Crazy leads to two! Okay, Regali wants more as well. Combat AWPing of the highest degree. Sticks around in mid and does profit. Okay, Exorcist, yeah, looking deadly, but JKS better. Beats him out on the short swing. Now B could it be open? Bro. Yeah, he gives it to them. And now they're smoked, and now it's actually an awkward situation. Not if Vexlight gets that.
Still nothing comfortable.
Yeah, absolutely. Gambody's going to make them work for this. They've already lost a 1v2 to Gravity. He's a 1v3 to Body, asking too much. Okay, the impact of the smoke is actually going to change his pathing. He was headed towards Banana, but now sees that smoke, knows that sound cue, likely given away and relayed. In stays diligent. Body in the open. Looks like they should be able to clamp down on him unless he rounds the corner in time. There's the info. That's the final nail in the coffin. FlyQuest will start their campaign for rounds. They break their silence, round 8.
Okay. Vexlight gets his first kill in that round as well, especially after how good he was during train. He's been extremely quiet here on Inferno, and I said they need to win out Banana. Well, he's the key point man over there in Banana, so that tracks, right? The fact that he hasn't got any kills, and they also haven't been finding any rounds. And Regali takes this one into his own hands, playing ahead of the smoke. Risky business from him, but beautiful stuff. There you have it. So first of what FlyQuest need to be many. He's done it again. Regali just staying aggressive with this AWP. Opening pick. Fnatic now the one aggressive in Banana, and they're going to come through these smokes. We know that 3D Max like aggression. Don't assume this is a safe haven. 3 top Banana to fight the T's and try and push them away here.
comes Chaos. Here comes 3 on the screen. Info flows. Lucky will let them know, but no, actually a further fight pushing them down. Maka, however, in response. And Inns, oh, it's audible. They know you're at the back of the site. You've got to stand and bang. You've got to take this fight. Double Molly. He's going to have very little places to stand. The pre-aim should be good. How has he got one? How is he still alive? Inns with output defends the site in the absence of the others. Vexite steps up, gets 2. Now it's Inns to close it down.
It seems like anti there, right? Because they've all just kind of waited on the fade of the Smoke's top banana and they win out those duels. So that's well done. And Regali now, he is going to continue this. When Orpa's kind of hit that flow state, that's 2 rounds back-to-back. Actually 3 if you consider the collat on when he saved the Orb. You're likely to see him continuing to call his play unless Inns is going to override it. And this is good poise from the in-game leader back at the site under pressure. Could have been in a world of hurt here, but delivers. Well done to him.
Oh, it's pacey.
Oh, Olden banana.
Collision course. They're trying to jump up half wall. They might just get sprayed down by 10 9. Oh my god, Betty, this is Chaos. Inns trying to lend a hand. It's going weird. It's going wonky. Another one from Inns. Okay, he really delivers.
What a necessary, massive 3K. Rotation's full. Regali, JKS pulled the plug. Cobbs would have been insane. They full rotated. There is a gap now presented over towards A. Body is not aware of this. He knows they could be behind him, could be in front of him. Sits, waits for the fade, and is going to probe into this AWP on B. Well, they're playing for info. They're going to walk into him. They could line up.
Oh, Regali's got him. A safe pair of Romanian hands is all you need.
Okay, that's 3 consecutive rounds. That was a partial from 3D Max. It'll be a buy round now. This was great from Inns, wasn't it?
It's a completely different round if he doesn't arrive when he did. Like, truly, they're thanking their leader for reading the play and getting over there in time.
Yeah, he's had 2 really good rounds back-to-back with multi-kills. So let's see. Now it's going to be a 2-3 start. The 2 being the B. Regali tries his luck on middle with the AWP again. He's smoked off by the mid-limp smoke.
Very focused on contesting for the mid-control this time are the CTs.
I like the gear shift, right? Because you feel like you've made 3D Max really work for banana control. So now they might go, well, let's take our first waypoint Boiler Halls mid, and then we'll worry about banana. So up on the boost. They've actually hedged 4 towards A. It's just Vexite playing a smoke block defense. Going through the mid util now. As Ecstasy come out and poke his nose, because you'll get an awful lot of info. Oh, hard clear.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Needed that trade back from Inns, but yeah, the flash set up perfectly.
Oh, Gravity's calling the team back. The bomb's being left, T-stairs. B pressure util. It's forcing a bit of a rotation. Inns starting to move. They've completely foregone the A defense right now. Nobody is side-side.
Doesn't look ready for this. Nice handling though. Okay, traded out. Maka not ready for Regali. Positioned
open runway into
in
the side.
limbo. They should be seeing that bomb go down. 3D Max understandably cautious. Inns has got the molly that wouldn't stop.
They were going side plan though.
Yeah.
Again, this is where you're going to question the pace of looking for these fights. The bomb's now planted. There are kits, the util here, but these are the type of rounds FlyQuest traditionally trip over their own shoelaces.
Yeah, no, make no mistake. Not easy when this established crossfire is already set in motion.
Auto smoke won't do anything. What are we doing here?
You got to go, boys. Look at the bomb. The bomb is way over half gone. We got to hurry this up. We just have to get a kill here. And they have. Now we need to find the last. Body's tucked to the corner. Need to get on the defuse now. They've done it.
Barely.
FlyQuest by the skin of their teeth find a 4th.
Well, stressful.
Very. Highly.
No one ever said it was going to be easy. Okay, 1 more round available still. And I said that 7-5, back when it was 7-0, would be a recovered half, but it had to be flawless, and it almost is. That's... Did they hear the boost up? Right, the Frankie's gone for a hard clear. What was the tell for Ecstasies to go for a hard clear there? They must have heard something, surely. Like, that's crazy. He's flashed out and come out with back turn to long side to clear that.
Yeah, and he gets the kill because of the conviction of his peak. Gravity's forced into a Mac 10. Prioritizes the grenades. Galil's as well. Can they keep it perfect? 7-0 to 7-5. Recovered half available for FlyQuest.
Now he's going to search. Maybe not after that flash. Oh, again, they're cheating A. So blind.
So blind.
Here's the follow through.
Yeah, and that was the solo B player. Quite a forward position for your solo B anchor.
Well, they... Oh. Okay, trimmed one off. 4v4. Bomb yet to go down. 40 seconds thrust onto the clock in 3, 2, 1 now. And it's on. U2 for the retake. Smokes will start to fade. One more available for Lucky.
Any info's good info here. Looks like JKS will smoke the banana side. Retake util thrown. Yamoli pull. Conversation about when and how we're doing this. Flash is thrown out. Ruin starts to aggress. Waiting for that smoke to fade. Up close and personal. Gravity. Oh, he gets them both with a Mac 10. 3D Max, they find another little taste of victory in the tail end of the half. Second map, 8-4.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Gravity with impact to open up the half and close it. So 3 on the pistol. Big part of that coming in a clutch scenario to really set the agenda. And really solid stuff out of 3D Max. In those first flurry of rifle rounds, they were winning out the banana control. They were very good. Vexite kept him to 0 and 7. Now they've recovered something, right? 8-4. I know I'm saying 7-5. You know, that's part of the... 8-4 is still very workable. Right, at this highest level of Counter-Strike, teams know that if they just win the pistol, they win that first rifle round, the games are back on. So they can slip away. And Daniel Kruger, 1, 2, 3, might be Twitch chatter of the day.
Ooh, we got one.
Question
we got a live
is,
one.
Why are knives so expensive if you barely use them?
It's a great question.
He's done everybody there.
It's a great question.
He's called everybody out.
Depends what your definition of use is. If I'm putting it to use, I'd say I'm using it to run quicker all the time.
I guess he means in terms of the killing blow.
Yeah, which is, you know, stretching it.
You do use them on knife rounds.
You know, am I using my nades when I throw them and do 50 damage, or do I have to kill them?
Well, slightly different. You can't throw your knife at someone.
Yeah. Yet.
Stop giving him ideas. All right, aggression.
Ooh. This is so 3D Max coded. The full second mid press. JKS can't believe this is a fight he's taking. Never mind taking, winning. Body, no bullets, no body, no problem. For FlyQuest, flying into the A site now. Maka, what you got? Got 4 on his screen in a moment. Yeah, taken down, headshot from Inns. This is a quick, punchy one. The CTs try and like set the tempo, set the tone. And instead, you're kind of laughed out of the server, at least in this one.
Beautiful double from Fnatic, but good understanding from FlyQuest. Once they see the aggression coming in, everyone dealing with it. I think he's heard the steps, so I don't think you clear this Gravity. FlyQuest should get the jump on. Oh, never mind, he was sticking out like a sore thumb. Gravity wanting to hold on to the nades. He's going to have to use them now. Mate, you can't throw a molly into a smoke. We all know that.
Just doesn't want them to have it. FlyQuest, that pistol you discussed, goes their way.
Now, this is the hardest of the rounds. One of the other factors that would happen with, it wasn't FlyQuest, right? It could have been Greyhounds or even, you know, before that. They would always, they would have these best of 3s against like Brazilian teams. Like they'd beat MIBR on the first map and then they'd get rolled on the next 2. And it'd be like, well, yeah, you've shown that you can, and the first one they'd always just win, you know? It'd be one of those like now by the overtime. And then they'd get blown out in the next 2 and they would just collapse. And I thought there was that on the cards again here, but they've definitely steered away from it. And they've been allowed the chance to grab round number 6 for free. JKS might go down here. Yeah, they just leak out. So he's got information on at least 2 of the remaining 4. They should just be able to plant the bomb on B, and you've got 3 Galils. So hold on to those. Vexite with the Mac 10 can go for a little bit of a surge. Behind you, Regali. There you go. He heard me. What kind of G's like that?
Yeah, you kind of like telepathically can communicate with any of the FlyQuest players.
Even though he's Romanian and not Australian, we still have that link.
Yeah, it's just that connection. Yeah. As soon as there was, ink on the contract.
It's kind of like that movie Minority Report.
Yeah.
You know, there's like the bodies that are laying in the baths?
Yes.
That's kind of like the FlyQuest guys.
Yeah,
and
right.
I'm kind of like Tom Cruise, the main hero of the whole thing.
Obviously.
But he was against that technology.
He was.
I think that was the moral of the story. Technology bad.
Technology bad.
Technology bad, humans good.
Yeah. Why don't we just have the CEO of tech companies control the world?
I think it's a great idea.
Why don't we just do that?
Who would you elect?
Me, personally?
Sam Altman?
Sauron.
What's
Sorry,
his tech company?
Peter Thiel is his name.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
that's how it goes by. Yeah.
The all-seeing eye.
This is the gun round. This is where we know whether or not FlyQuest can truly hang on Inferno.
Well, they don't have a AWP to contend with, which is quite nice. Deep-ish mid-smoke thrown there from Maka to try and give them a buffer. Oh.
Yeah, that's a nice find. Body takes down Vexite as well. Banana's not been kind to Vexite.
No, it hasn't. Oh, dear. Regali's having a map, though, isn't he? 17 kills.
Yeah.
I'm so excited about this game, my voice is getting gruff.
I think it might also be the excitement.
I'm putting more energy in.
From for the first series as well. We kind of blew our voices out.
Yeah. More of that.
Yeah,
Should be a trade.
Anticipated the swing, didn't quite nail it. Ins does.
Oh, they're ready for this.
Oh, hard to track Fnatic. The way he swung that, Maka struggled. XSC's quick to the banana return. How's that fight go down? JKS has won it.
Okay, the most important kill of all of that is Fnatic coming through late B and being aware of a third man. Right? Like, you could have easily, we saw it, remember when we had the Saw game, Aragorn runs around the corner with an nade in his hand, right?
Yeah.
They've just won out 2 Jules top banana. Of course, there's always a chance for a third, but you're in a number disadvantaged situation, so you're thinking a bit more of a standard setup. And it's that third guy who spills in from CT they deal with, and that's going to make the difference. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Yeah, indeed.
Kiwi, Kiwi, Kiwi.
Fruit, fruit, fruit.
Terrorists win.
Looks like Lucky's gotten away with the M4. And an extra $300 before he goes down.
Someone was just asking if I was a pro and had had a sticker.
Yeah, there is sponge stickers.
You guys can get my sticker. It's probably pretty cheap. I don't imagine there's too many available.
Are there any sponge hollows on the market today? Got a sponge.
You can buy it on the Steam market right now.
Yeah. Like if I was looking to, with cash to splash, how much are you going to send me back?
34 Australian dollars.
34 Aussie dollars for a piece of cyber paper.
Now, this is a tough round. I understand they have the man advantage, and I hate returning to the past. We all want to live... Ooh, beautiful nades. So forget about that man advantage. This is where these rounds get tricky. 3D Max are the type of team who already like to subvert the expectations, and they'll definitely deliver a headshot when required. Exercises no man to be tested. So posturing now, close porch. He can swing at a moment's notice. But they've actually been sent back into the site. Incendiary to block. It's all going to come down to the timing here.
That's it. That's a lot of answers.
They've drawn out the Incendiary at least.
Yeah, and it's forced XSC into a defensive stance. Lucky is going to be the power play. I don't expect output from XSC, or at least not much. It's going to have to be Lucky with a multi-kill here. Sure, you find Gravity, but here he is. Oh, Regali transfers.
Guys, it's beautiful Counter-Strike. Guys,
that's exactly
guys,
what you want to see.
Guys, you're doing it.
They're playing Counter-Strike,
Guys, you're doing it. You're actually doing it.
Was that what? Tell me why that pleased you. Spell it out for the losers.
They didn't rush it. They already had a player who was dealing with the rotation. It was Vexite. He was over towards Trash.
Yeah.
So they knew there was a player site, but they waited. They didn't just run in and swing and give him the fight they wanted on his terms. They waited until an opportunity was there to actually find the fights that they needed.
Yeah.
They're like, oh no, we have a flash. We can go. We have plenty of time. We don't need to be too rushed.
And with 25 on the clock, the round just ends.
And that was just against the obviously the M4's residual as well as some upgrades. Now this is the gun round. Orb on the line, misses the shot. Vexite finds the opener, Maka down. More to be found.
Oh, he's low. Might be awkward, they're trapped by the flames. Inns has a chance here to do something spectacular.
They know there's one. Oh!
Not anymore, there isn't.
Open.
The molly gets him. A rotation has been made over by, I believe it's Lucky. Who is Lucky against the world, and now they know where he is. And now he's behind a smoke. Nice find. Wow, wow! Lucky plays it perfectly. Delays with the incendiary, plays around, anticipates the walk of the smoke.
If JKS can get the bomb back, he doesn't have to finish B.
As an if, though, I think he might be exposed. Yeah, 2 on his screen as he walks on out for retrieval. Lucky steps up to the plate.
Short-lived celebrations.
Very short-lived, yeah, just comes crashing down after that one.
In the previous round, they used Poise, Grace, and the Clock. In this, they used Shock and Awe. Great for the opener, better for the trades, but then forcing themselves into Lucky, who just shuts this one down. From his perspective, doesn't look too damn hard whatsoever.
Wow. 3v2, lots of time to play with.
Pooch overcooked.
Yeah.
Money on the line with this one.
Ooh, oh, they're pushing him. Yeah, that's brilliant. Body gets the opener. No trade. Nothing on offer.
Well, they dug themselves. Oh, I was going to say they've dug themselves out of a 4v5 once already.
Not
3v5, I don't think so, especially with no space. So, as mentioned, money on the line. Will have to be an eco up next. So maybe even saves if they go knocking now and they don't get what they're looking for. Great amount for Inns, 18 for him, 19 for Regali. If they can get out apps undetected, which doesn't look very likely.
No, Maka's pretty perfectly primed and ready for even just a jiggle. You want to look into sight, it's going to cost you.
Maybe save now, boys.
Yeah, I think that was the fishing trip.
I don't know if they will. They should. This is one of the situations where they would go for the play when I think they should save.
And play they shall. Exorcise on this mini-pit angle.
Find a line to him.
Oh, and he can play it so well. Traded out, but problem solved. Just the one casualty.
So now you will have to take an eco with nothing. I understand if you save that, your loss bonus will hit harder further down the track. But at least you could have reset in a 5v5 with those AKs and an opening plan. Now, unfortunately, you have nothing. So Hazard will likely take a tactical timeout into the next. This one you hope to still hear an idea, and that idea is taking shape. They are buying HE, so it could just be let's nade top banana and see if we can get an opener. Oh, that's a nice deep nade. Slathers up. Oh, and you're going to kill your teammate with that one. Yep.
Wow, that was a horrible sequence of events for FlyQuest. Inns is released the HE involuntarily.
Dead man switch.
Yeah, exactly. Martyrdom. However, there is a double flank. A real opportunity for Justin. Doesn't get it done. And so 11 for 3D Max. Seems like that third map may very well be required. Dust 2, if I'm not mistaken. Little Dust 2 action, and we are going to see that pause called.
There it is. What was that?
Time's up. Fingers on buzzers.
Name that category.
It is thinking music. It does have me thinking. Beautiful. Wow, what a fade. Whoever's running audio over here. Perfectly timed with the game sound.
Well, it was an unfortunate death. It was an eco, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not the way you wanted to go down. All right.
Guns.
I'm just trying to think, how do we not give up the opening kill? How do we mitigate the AWP presence in the server? That's the first thing I'm talking about. Not giving away the opening kill in the first 20 seconds, right? So Halls picks, aggressive mid picks, or banana picks. I know that's almost listing everything.
But just don't die, is what Chad is suggesting.
Which just means use more protocol utility or more caution when you're taking basic map control. Going through it. Really? Okay. Spotted sandbag.
Yeah, he's in trouble. Gravity. Oh, still gets output. More than output. Just shuts them down.
That was beautiful.
That was incredible.
Okay, well, they didn't give it in the first 20. Tried out.
Yeah, Magic warded off. Brought down. Exorcist with 4 bullets. He sticks around. That's a bit of greed there. Confident in his players that they'll be able to pull this across the line. However,
yeah, Maka ain't missing that.
Maka gets the freebie.
Well, Fnatic, JKS, and Vex have been quiet this map. I don't expect that to change, and not when Body gets flashed into the fight. 12-8. Course correction for 3D Max. FlyQuest backs against the wall. It was 2,900 loss bonus coming into this round now, so they will have to force with limited resources. Do you have a pocket strat? Oh, I think they had one more timeout, right?
Yeah, you're right.
I know you don't really want to call back-to-back.
Again, you see that diverse portfolio.
I think it's just my reason for wanting to call it just use them all before you lose the game. But
just so you can say you did.
Yeah, JKS got in quite quickly. They have a very good read that it's A, though, 3D Max. Look at this, 4 already here. How many is he getting?
It's either all of them or none of them.
If he just starts shooting. Oh. Oh! No way.
Believe the timing on that. He actually gets them both as well. No reaction, no problem. JKS is trying to make a round out of this, but denied by Lucky. 13-8. 3D Max will take us the distance. A valid attempt. Inferno, the map pick of the French, and it goes their way. Everything is lining up. 13-9 to FlyQuest on theirs. 13-8 from 3D Max on theirs.
Yeah, not bad at all. I think here the keys for me, Maka had a great map, didn't he? He was definitely a player to be trifled with. 4-1 in opening duels. Body was the same in terms of 4-1. I think Lucky in terms of round swing, I'll have to see how it factors in the new HLTV snap, but think about it. He, did I say Lucky or Gravity?
You said Gravity.
Okay, good. Gravity obviously had this one right here, this huge clutch on the pistol round. Then he had a couple of kills late as well within the first half to guarantee them 8 rounds. And he also had that double kill top banana on one of the rifle rounds as well. So Gravity had some really impactful moments. I think Lucky's double kill stopping the B push in that weird exchange top banana where it ended up in the 3v2 in favor of FlyQuest, and then Lucky kind of dispels them and wins the round from that point. Those are some of the impactful moments in key rounds that stick out for me in as far as 3D Max players are concerned.
But judging by the way this started, right, where it just looked like a non-starter for FlyQuest, the fact that they did pull it back to a 7-5, you know, turn it into a more competitive cosmetic comeback, if not anything else, is that not kind of
It's good to just not see a collapse, right? It's good to see a little bit of fight and tenacity coming back, but all in all, like the moments that it mattered, they were unable to pull out those must-win rounds. So, yeah, look, I'm happy that they didn't just get blown out of the water here. And hopefully it sets something up quite nicely for Dust, too, which will be our third and decider coming to you very shortly. We also have the A-Stream action that's going on. They are on rapid pace today. They had a 2-1 in the Liquid BetBoom series. Then they had a 2-0 legacy over Astralis. And now they are already 1 map deep as Heroic have blown out Aurora
What?
Yeah,
How's
13 to
xCloud
4.
doing?
Probably owning. Who was owning? Alcarin, 19 kills.
Oi.
xCloud with 12. It was the Alcarin and Nilo show over there.
Interesting.
But here's the show over here. Great performances from the likes of Maka. And yeah, lucky you can see him up there with the ADR as well. We're just talking about some of his key moments. And that'll be that for the end of this series. So here he is, the man on your screen. Doesn't have to in-game lead anymore. It's kind of nice. He has to focus on shooting.
Yeah, I'm sure that must be quite a luxury for someone that's tried to do both. Can't look at your radar and your sniper scope at the same time. But he pulled it off for many a year. But now gets the luxury of actually just focusing on the task at hand. One of the more influential and pivotal roles in a competitive Counter-Strike team is the sniper. And it will be very, very important that Maka is on form for Dust 2. We'll see that clash between Regali and Maka.
And look, we're still looking for our Twitch chatter of the day. See if you want to throw your name into the ring, get some funny comments in Twitch chat. If you don't, that's fine. You just won't be nominated. There's no award. You just kind of get our love and admiration for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
But this is PGL Masters Bucharest 2025. That is the end of map number 2 of FlyQuest taking on 3D Max. And we'll be back for more French versus Australian / Romanian / Kiwi Counter-Strike after this.
Astana, are you ready?
Hello everyone, Jackie Powers here, live from PGL Bucharest 2025. Joined this time around by Youngster from Heroic, Crims from Fnatic, Nerds from Team Liquid, Hooksy from Astralis, Naf, of course, from Team Liquid. You can only buy one piece of utility. What would you choose?
The thing is, if I'm in a 1v1, do I even want to pull out a nade?
Ooh, that was hard. It depends on, like, flash.
A flash?
Sure. Yeah, definitely a flash. I think you can do so much with it.
Smoke, of course.
I think smoke. There's no real counter to a flash, like you can't break a flash.
What
like
if I turn around really quick?
Well, then you just then I need to find a better flash for you.
All right, fair enough, actually.
Yeah,
that's
on me, that's on me.
100% smoke?
Yeah, of course. Like you can be too creative with it, and it's like the most common piece of util that you miss, you know? Like, for example, on T sides, you're throwing the smokes, you know, and it's more common that you, like, you lack a smoke, you know, because you threw it somewhere else, you know, so of course a smoke.
You can come so far with it. It's just boring answer, but yeah, smoke.
Just the classic.
Yeah.
Map control, zoning angles, making plays.
Smoke, I think, is the best thing you'd probably play around to create opportunities for yourselves and create bridges to go to other places to get different opportunities. So I mean, it'd probably be a smoke, yeah.
Always worth it for the value.
Oh yeah, of course, yes.
It depends on the situation, but I would go with nade.
The AG?
The AG. I will tell you why. If you're ending up in scenario when you plant the bomb, okay, and the teams, like sometimes Molly will not help you or smoke will not help you. When you're nading, you can see everything, so sometimes this is something that can win you the round.
Yeah, you get the tagging as well,
Exactly.
slow them down, there's a lot to it. Okay, it's interesting. Yeah, most people have been saying smoke.
You need to choose.
I know,
like
it's
from
limiting.
the start of the round,
I
I would say, from the start of the round, of course, I would choose a smoke, but if you say like winner grenade, I would choose the grenade.
Third map, usually the best map in series that go the distance. And we're going to see if Dust 2 can meet the hype. Both teams have taken their own map pick, and so we find ourselves at the third.
Breaking news in just now, Aurora down 1 map to Heroic on the A stream, losing Mirage 13-4, currently down 6-0 map 2. Will Heroic be booking their spot in the playoff today?
Certainly sounds like it. This sounds like a superhero movie, actually. I've decided that's got Superman energy in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. Heroic are giving a good once-over to Aurora.
Yeah, great showing from them.
Bloody hell.
That is a qualification game.
Bloody hell.
So right now, we're not in a qualification game or an elimination game. We're in a 1-1 game. If you win, you play in a 2-1 game. If you lose, you play in a 1-2 game. So right now, the stakes are not the lowest they can be, but not the highest of importance either way, right? You all understand where we're going with this. Now, on map number 1, FlyQuest dominated in terms of the opening kills, and the clutches were 2-2. We split pistols. Inferno, the clutches were 0-2, both in favor of 3D Max. Opening kills were in the favor of 3D Max, and the pistols were split 1-1. So, you know, some similarities between the two. But now we go to Dust 2, third and deciding map of this one. And I'll be honest with you, I think FlyQuest had some moments on Inferno, but really it was just that late surge in the first half and start with the pistol in the second. That's their chunk of rounds, right? Really, it was only in the middle, and it was just the opening and the closing from 3D Max, and they took care of business. So hopefully we get one that is back and forth into map number 3. We've got the standard tropes, all the cliches. Yeah, AWPs are great on this. It's going to be very spawn dependent. Let's try and focus in a little bit more on the micro, the choices being made in these situations for the plays. And we'll try and attest a bit more of it to the Heroics, because we all understand the way Dust 2 works. Do you have money for an AWP? Yep. Do you have a long spawn? Nah. All right, we'll do map control. Right, it's very basic, but it's about the choices when they're made and why.
Yeah, something I've been paying more close attention to is what AWPs do when they don't get those opportunities.
Oh,
you know? And
look at the technology.
Look, we can see how the roles are divided. On the CT side, start from 3D Max. You can see that Gravity and Body are going to be partnering up to work on the B defense. Mac are everywhere with his AWP. Lucky the A Anchor and Exorcist working on Long, or responsible for it. So you're going to have an Exorcist JKS again. You know, we just saw them kind of having these standoffs over in apartments on Inferno. It looks like they'll once again be going toe-to-toe. And JKS probably wouldn't mind getting some revenge after Exorcist kind of had him in his pocket. Extremity Rifler, I like the categorization. Netic going to be responsible when there's tons of just not giving up and relaying a lot of information as well. When the roles are reversed, you can see it's JKS and Exorcist once more, the long extremity players.
Yeah, I'm just going to have a look on the last time we saw the boys playing this, because I know that there have been some positional changes, so we'll see if they get to take shape today. They have played Dust 2 already. They played it against GamerLegion in the opening outing, so that could very well be up to date. But yeah, there have definitely been some changes. Now, in the game against GamerLegion, it was their map choice. They ended up losing it 19-15. And then they were felled on the second map of Overpass, also in a close affair. So far, right, if you look at the run from FlyQuest, a loss to GamerLegion, 2-0 close. A win against Fnatic, 2-0 in their favor, but close. Now, this is the first 3-map series they've had to play. Let's see if they've got the legs to deliver us a close affair as we do get this one underway. CT side start for 3D Max. Oh, straight into lower tons with Julies. Check this out.
Yeah. They're not shy for a biff on the Jewel Berettas.
The biggest problem right now is it looks like they're just going to do some form of a mid-smoke and then scale up. Cat is getting caught off guard by these lower tunnels players. There's a flash available as well from Body. Okay, need to be careful with the sound cues. So they've just flashed over mid. The pistols are picked. Gravity's calling it clear right now. Regali at green box might have a freebie.
Not so free. Yeah. Not so free after all. Messy from Maka, but he still gets one.
Not clearing this.
Nah, Body's already like ahead of the play. Tugs car. JKS equips the P250, hoping that
no one's clearing it.
Someone's going to swing. And it's just an absolute catastrophe.
Yeah, well done. Okay, I think that's the first CT-sided pistol of the series so far. It's all been very T-centric up until this point. Really well done there from 3D Max. Handled that one with poise and grace. They probably even blocked the smoke on the cross. That's how much room to maneuver they had in that one. So going to be a strong start for 3D Max. That felt like it should have been regardless, considering the circumstances. Maka getting good output after it being a little bit chaotic. And that'll be that. So the roar from the French is felt. Forced by. Oh, okay. Late long pop. And they're going to also throw utility fast for crossover and for short.
Yeah, okay.
This has pace. This has pace.
We've seen this one. The Carrigan special. Oh, but Extra Sneeze catches in on the swing, and there's no trade attempt. It's a Tech 9. You don't feel capable.
They're ready for it. So ready. For it.
Maka gets 3 shut down mid. I mean, you just put all your pennies into that, and you don't have anything to show for it.
Well, the fact that we knew what it was means 3D Max definitely knew what it was, right? So that looks way too easy. The pocket doesn't get going. And now this is where the mental of FlyQuest comes into question. Not now in the eco, but if there's more frustrating rounds throughout, does it start to fester? Does it start to brew within the ranks?
Well, there's certainly no expectation setting for round 3.
No, so let's dip into the dirt sheets, shall we? What do we got here?
What y'all saying on the internet? Oh, Maka's having fun, isn't he? They are just showing up. I think 3D Max, a big part of their conversation coming into the third map is let's make sure we have that same conviction behind our play as FlyQuest did on Train. More confidence, back in yourselves. I mean, of course against the eco, but you're just pushing. You're not giving them any room to breathe and to try and hit a Deagle headshot. You're just running at them.
What are you doing here, Regali? Just delaying the inevitable by the looks of things?
Might lead to a kill. No, it won't.
No, it won't. So, really good stocks right now for 3D Max's residual buys. 2 of them at a minimum right now, right? It's plus minus saves. I don't think FlyQuest are in a position where they can start 7-0 down again and work back into the game. So this is, again, another time. They've probably already discussed the game plan, winning or losing a certain pattern of rounds for the first 5.
Right.
At least 4, maybe first 5. So Azza probably doesn't feel like he needs to get on the mic for a timeout. Oh, they missed corner smoke. Oh no, this is intentional. This is blue bin smoke.
Oh, he gets an easy pick up there. Lucky with a white screen, just peeks on the corner and catches Regali attempting to make space on long.
Yeah, so you can see on the right, this smoke here is designed to negate the CT blue bin molly. It's a premeditated smoke, but here he doesn't even get out the doors to use that to his fullest potential. And I think that, right, there can be rules on when to take timeouts. A 5-0-1 is a good base level one. But I think also certain circumstances for teams is like, okay, well, we know that the boys get down a little bit in their head, or this is the third map. It might be important to get ahead of this now and make sure that we win this one. Obviously, there's a lot going on, and maybe the mood isn't soured, but they are missing util. Right, that molly, you would love it to be further around the corner, spreading to clear the stairs. Because right now there was a pocket that we could see that they could have still existed upon. So the ideas are a bit more neutered right now. FlyQuest aren't playing as free. They're going to have to work harder to try and draw them back into this. 2 players posture behind this smoke. 40 seconds left on the clock.
Naka peppers through and repositions. Tight. That will force Maka wide. No one's looking at him. Oh, okay. JKS has hit the headshot.
Trade.
Still gravity traded. There's a long player down. JKS gets the double necessary. It did look like they were kind of playing straight into the 3D Max hands there, but some sharp shots from JKS, and FlyQuest will get off the starting mark early enough.
Yeah, Justin is a fan of Dust too, right? If you can put him in positions to win out some of these duels, then he can deliver. He's been quiet in the series. An AK available at long doors, highlighted by the OBS team. I wonder who we have doing context.
Yeah.
JK's protecting this, and they do get away with it. With what started very poorly and looked like they've been snuffed out by good 3D Max rotations, does equate to the first rifle round. So it won't be starting 7-0 down at all. And this is the type of fight that you need to see. Gonna try and pipe through so he can grab the gun. He cannot, denied. Now, we already touched upon the extra cash. There's going to be a Maka AWP, don't you worry about that. They could even go double if they wanted to. Everybody will be able to buy full trimmings, full sets of nades, diffuse kits, everything. 3D Max will not be missing a beat in this. There's the opener. Great shot from Vex side to open up the account initially. Important from JKS, then the trade onto this one. Yeah, well done.
Yeah, everyone played their part in that one. So corner smoke is thrown this time. The AWP view obfuscated, and actually Vexite gets his skates.
It's not going to spread. That's not going to spread.
So it gets tucked on blue, and now you can move. That's if you stop losing teammates. Big fight in mid, too easy for Lucky. Swings on out. It was first lower. And now he's trapped, thrown out of smoke to try and escape. Caught on the explosion, actually breaks the smoke and does reveal him. Netic and JKS. Oh, and a fight brought to JKS. Can't quite believe that. Gets the info on the last as well. Such a nuisance, his exercise. That's it, because he's heard the dismount, so he's going to try and isolate the ramp player. Oh, hello. Free info and a headshot mid-air. Well, well, well. After their winning starts, it quickly stops quite abruptly. 3D Max straight back.
Oh, you see Maka being close mid doors as well with the AWP. Right? I was trying to bring up Skybox. I forgot my password. And I just wanted to show you, if you just look at rounds where Maka has the AWP, there's 3 main zones he's ever going to start, right? He's either going to start aggressive cat. He is more jarring. Like, he'll hang around in like a limbo period around middle, like blocking smokes or playing slightly ahead of like default utility, trying to catch if they're lazy with peaks. And then he'll just start with the long corner peak or just blowing open the mid door smoke, right? But he's an AWPer who isn't afraid to play around the mid doors through smokes and try and find those AWP picks. So it's something that if you are doing your prep from FlyQuest, you need to be aware of. And in this round, he pops off with it and really stunts their progressions down middle. So,
well,
yeah.
It's just that's the kind of thing that we've grown to expect from 3D Max.
Yeah.
Maka in particular, I think his style of play bled into the team's style of play.
I think there's like, because you can go, okay, so what do you do about it? I think you can know that it's happening, and then it's working out the solution just to deal with it. Oh, this is crazy. I thought he was looking to pipe through the doors there. I think there's no need for any of that action. So he gets close. Important to play close in case it is a long, late pop with flashes. You want to stuff them in that choke point.
And I've seen him in this angle before on long. He just stands there, and I was in a server the other day trying to work out what it is that he benefits from standing in this particular corner. If we can jump to XSCs, if we've got a chance.
Mate.
Just like this little off corner here. He just sits there.
I guess as they're coming out, they're looking corner, and then they're also prepping to... They're not clearing this, they're prepping to clear close.
Okay, so it's just an off angle for the long walk out. Awkward angle. Darts pushing up for a potential wrap around. They are congregated with just that one hero rifle on hand. And you'd have loved that shot to connect. If you got a goose flash prep, like they're not messing around here. They're not giving you anything other than bullets between the eyes. There's Vexite returns the favor. Body's position to be swung. Inns needs to trade this. Inns needs to trade this. He provides it. Just about gets the job done. Oh, perfect for Netic. Netic, you've got the golden opportunity here. And he decides to play passive. Let them have short. Give them the space. Not take the unnecessary duel.
Maka's still waiting for him to swing.
Keeps their boots planted. It's great. Rot's time. There, so does the Molotov. It feels like now it's just about saving.
Crazy restraint.
That's what you want to see. I mean, that's something you've been begging to see.
Yeah, but still, you think that the A players are going to start getting under pressure at some point, and you want to help. So huge from Netic right now. He's about to get the information that they have backed off, and a round that they didn't really have any business in winning, they will snatch on the board. Great stuff from FlyQuest. This is the fight that we're talking about that you need to have. These are the type of rounds that the best teams in the world win.
Yes.
Terrorists win.
Maka, yeah, takes it all away as well. Rewarded for his patience. FlyQuest reset. 3D Max back to spawn. No saves for you. Does that change anything? Not necessarily immediately, but we are going to be seeing that tag pause called. 3D Max didn't like the way that one felt. Sometimes not taking the engagement is the best you have available to you, especially when you got the lesser gun. I mean, Tech 9 versus what would have been a rifle swinging you indoors. Not necessarily a favorable encounter, but we can see the buys taking shape. Can't quite believe he gets the back turned on Maka perfectly, not exposed to gravity. Like a little bit of a serendipitous timing on his arrival.
So again, you've put 3D Max in a corner, right, where you are able to take financial control if you win consecutive.
If.
So we're here again. Orp's going to take the B pick. Oh, yeah, now it'll be blocked.
Nice work from Gravity. This one-man B defense gets info safely.
Now, you've drawn a lot of... You can't. You're popping through it. Really, boys? Really? Okay.
Gravity got close. Body spams away. Gravity activates. It's actually JKS, a bit of team kill. But the dust will settle in a 1v3. Brute force, not the answer, it seems. Ouch, nearly finished off body there. He is playing for a frag on the fade. Oh, didn't spot him? Yeah, no, didn't spot him. Lucky was just in his blind spot, I suppose. So a quick denial of their B attempt. I will say, Body getting the FAMAS spray headshot is it's a fantastic way to start with Gravity baited in, set up for success.
Helps that Justin gets the TK in that situation too, doesn't it? And that right there, it's such an all-in call. I would be, look at all the nades that they have as they're running in. That's what has me the most remiss about a situation like that. You just did a lot with little in the previous. Now you have full, and you've made an all-in call like that. Again, when you have them in a position to put so much pressure on the finances. Like, I've been there before as myself, like, as a caller. Sometimes you think you have the right move, and they might this time round. He's on his own again.
Yeah, this time he hasn't been able to jiggle to get the info, and they're in this in the site unscathed. JKS finds the first rotation, and actually the bullets have connected onto Gravity. He's so low, we just need to see the Mag 10 push through. They can't find him, Netic does. It's absolute pandemonium. Smoke will facilitate a push through the smoke. Through the window, rather. Oh, Inz's pushed the doors! Okay, gets one. Gets enough done. In combination with Regali's find, it just not enough for Lucky. Won't have a go, won't have an interest. And FlyQuest relentless on the B hit.
Yeah, maybe it's just something that they've seen that they want to exploit with Gravity's holds on the site, because you see how it works this time. When he's not up close in tunnels, stuffing you, they're able to swarm and take advantage of him playing backside.
It's good to see the diligence as well, like waiting for that weird smoke to fade before you go for the plant.
Yeah, there's so many questions, isn't there? So many moves that are possible because of it. I think there are promising takeaways of this with FlyQuest for sure. Like I know the game's far from over at this point, but if you are a FlyQuest fan, you should be happy with the growth. And I've got some other good news. If it's still the same, Gomez is probably watching right now. He can send me a message on WhatsApp if this is not true. But as far as I understand, between now and stage 1 of the major, so they went to Bucharest about 5 days before this event. And from this point, they will be in Europe until the major.
Ooh.
So they will now have another 20+ days worth of boot camp to continue to build on their form. Which is huge.
I mean, that was something that, back in the day. He gets info, though.
We only saw, like, one, though?
Yeah, but you know it's pistols. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Okay, that's a nice shot to hit under pressure as well from Regali. But how many more are there?
Look at these limbo positions they're currently festering in. Surprising not to see Lucky.
They're on a timer, right? Lower is coming.
Exactly. And top mid is swinging, so there's a flash.
Nice shot. Exercise shot.
Okay, that's 2 AKs.
This is a little too much output from just a couple of pistols.
AKs.
And they go swinging. They go swinging. They want to take the fights to you. JKS has saved them. I mean, if he goes down there, that's a really uncomfortable 1v1 for Regali.
Yeah, for sure.
He has saved their bacon. Woo-wee. Way too threatening, way too close, but it is a one-round game. And 3D Max will be well equipped for this round. No AWP for Maka. Ooh.
Yeah, that definitely changed the dialogue here. Obviously, Regali, his name's not in the record books for hitting him on the cross like some of these other authors, but that would be, four-man ace start. They really want long control. Or tagged him through the wall. Are you serious?
Can't believe he's gone out flooping with a Glock out, trying to finish the job if Lucky was brave.
Oh. You're not going to flash again? No.
You're just not expecting an AWP to be out blooping.
He doesn't know he still has one that he legged, though, right? That could be the same guy.
It isn't. Maka swims on out, and he wants that AWP right now. Are they trying to accelerate? New box held. Oh, that's a lovely flight path there from Vexite. Perfect pre-aim. Knew it was likely occupied. Now on site, low HP. Lucky tries to get output. Nothing there, and they know where Maka was. Likely that AWP confirmed by Inns. Hang on a second, a 2v4 disintegrating before our very eyes. You need a shot like that from JKS. Gravity's put incredibly low. We'll struggle to find out. They're not looking at him. Not another gravity clutch. Fnatic denies it. 28 points of health. He jumps up on the boxes, susceptible to a quick reaction flick, and actually brings that AWP through for Regali as well.
Was it Maka who traded the kill on long to get Regali?
Yes.
Okay, so then at that point, you know there's no AWP. Then they just start sprinting up short or moving up short. So well done. Good reaction based off the information. Another tick in the box for FlyQuest. And you can see the finances. There is an opportunity for them to take the lead in this half, or at least guarantee 6.
It's the 3D Max game plan. Hit a Deagle shot while spamming smokes is current evidence indicates, but Mac has even been very cheeky. Like if you're Vexite, you're mantling up that box to try and fight Lucky.
The lower player you hope comes to clear it. Yep, you know now. Vexite gets the 2-piece feed.
Lovely job, mate. You get across that sight line, and you're walking in the park to a... You have got the bomb-ins. So... That was the presence of one. And they're just dropping like flies. Okay, they've worked it out now.
Yes, well, they know where the last was. He was just burning to the flames of the molly, so they'll just be able to sweep this one under the rug. 6 all but guaranteed with the bomb punched in and 5 staying alive. This is good. We're seeing some tidy counter-strike out of the young gentleman right now. Their win against Fnatic was great for the VRS ramifications. Their win against 3D Max would be even better.
You said something like 100 points.
Yeah, I think yesterday was like 40 or so points. Today...
Like what, just 150
So here's the thing.
points?
VRS ranking, right now, 3D Max are 10th in the world. FlyQuest are 38th in the world.
Yeah, so that discrepancy gives like an amplifier to the points.
Now, if 3D Max win this, they get 1 point. Because beating FlyQuest for them means nothing. But FlyQuest winning this, they get 109 points.
Ooh, the flash caught him too good. Vexite trading, charging, dead now to Maka.
Can still just finish through long. Vexite maybe getting a little bit overzealous there as he did find the trade, wanting to cascade on the space. Look at all of the utility that 3D Max has right now.
Yeah, they haven't.
Did they not block any? They didn't block B? Like, wow, okay. So they have so many nades.
They'll just play full retake?
It is helpful that this timing is quicker for FlyQuest, because if they were later, they could have just been bled out by nades alone. Still unlikely they win this. If they get the long plan in and Regali can play with the AWP from long, there's a chance. But remember all that util that can land on the bomb?
Yeah, like those. And that, and this one. Oh, Netic's removed. Lucky's nade, the one that finds him. Fake jump.
Okay.
By Regali.
There's still no rush. You could fake again.
Get it in. Oh, gets off it. Oh, and loses his life. In's bit confused. A really tough one for Regali to come up clutch with, because he's got so much to worry about. Surrounded.
If he can get the bomb down, he's got a chance.
Mac is going to try and close that gap. They'll try and strike in unison. Here's a car, and hits the shot car. Hang on! Oh, Regali! He nearly got eyes on Lucky. Would have had a chance in the 1v3, but nice shot regardless. Lucky stands and delivers for 3D Max.
Okay, look, I feel like FlyQuest are the ones who had to battle back into that half. So the fact that they get 6, I'd be pretty content with that. Maybe at the end,
right? Getting a little bit too far ahead of themselves. But all in all, a good half, right? You lose the pistol, you lose the force, like you get flatlined on the force. They knew exactly what you were doing. They shut you down long and short. You didn't even get close. Then you take the full eco. You win out the first gun round. I'm pretty sure you won out that first gun round with a 4v5 disadvantage. JKS, Vexite, and Fnatic all peel out short. You lose the follow-up. You win with a hero AK. Great restraint from Fnatic in the lower tunnels.
That's right.
You lose the next rifle round, so you're still doing this back and forth, and then you open the floodgates, win 4 straight to guarantee yourself 6. So they took the momentum late, but edging back a little bit has been that of 3D Max. Now, we've split the pistols on the previous 2 maps. But in those previous 2, it was only T-side pistols that were won. 3D Max picked up the CT side pistol this time round, so FlyQuest are going to have to do the same.
Yeah, they have to match it.
This kill here. Why is the corner smoke so late? That's what I'm probably asking.
Yeah, good question. I think Vexite was probably assuming it would be up, but saw the opportunity and tried to use it. Nice shots from Lucky, important one. Otherwise, Gravity was next on the naughty list. Pistol, charging. Oh, headshotting! Vexite blinded off. He is in so much trouble. Great shots back from 3D Max. It's going to humble Inns and pull him straight back out of the sight. What's Regali done that? How has he done that? Just from the top of
they
mid.
blocked the mid door smoke, right?
And they're profiting from it. Regali's a sharp shot.
They want him.
Yeah, they're charging mid for him.
3 spotted.
Yeah, and
That's all
damage
of them.
inflicted into body. The absence of Kevlar being felt.
He's still peeking.
It's going to be a big test for the A defense, right?
Well, he saw 3 mid doors. There is a chance they could go back long, right? And that is only going to start playing in now. So that consideration will have to come in for Inns eventually. But at the moment, they can't be there. Now he has to worry about it. If Regali dies, it's not worth it.
But if he keeps giving them info...
That is, but the push is too slow right now. JKS needs to get a move on.
Yeah, I see that. He's just arriving an upper. Now, though, you throw their util out. Loudly stampeding, and we'll see the plant.
So 2 up through short. It's going to be Fnatic and JKS together.
Okay, how does Fnatic handle this one? Lucky's winning his duel, but Gravity not so lucky. Good find from Fnatic, advancing further forward. They have the man advantage. And don't forget, 1 bullet to Body's body would be enough.
What about Body's head?
Yeah, even better. Lucky's now all alone. He's got a nice shot on the Inns flank. Long, a second from Lucky. Just sharp shots on display from the Frenchman. Look at the movement. Evasive maneuvers adopted by Netting. You can't hit his shot. It might be a 10-second sticker.
I think he's got it.
It looks close.
It felt closer than it is, but he's got it.
Yo, FlyQuest take the CT pistol, trading blows, trading pistols.
Okay, but the bomb goes down out of this, so you were going to expect a force buy off the back of it. Lucky with 3.5. He's in great buy territory. Great opener here from Vexite. Really well done. Inns peaked a little bit early there. Right, you'll probably see it as the kill from Lucky. This one. Should have waited until Lucky was engaged with the guys on site and then peek, because he can't... Nothing he could do in that situation, right?
Right, makes sense.
Pretty good buy in the second for 3D Max, though, isn't it?
Yeah, the power of a plant.
2 scouts, too.
And all it takes is one of them tagging up a couple of FlyQuest members, and it's a very uncomfortable round for the defenders, for the winners of the first round of this half, final half of play between the 2 of them.
Well, that does mean, though, that with this type of a buy, doing something where it's like crisscross mid-smokes into a mid to B is going to be less of an option, because you still have the smokes to do it. You still could run it, but normally you're coming through those with Tech 9s. That's what makes it a bit scarier.
Yeah, scouts charging up B ramp isn't as intimidating.
No, you'd need like 1 in upper tunnels and maybe 1 to try and get tags on the rotation.
Something a lot of teams do, even on ecos, is have a scout search up short. You know, we've seen that there's a lot of favorable fights for you there if you're procedural with it.
2 players are playing a block right now, Inns and Vexite. You can see the flashing smokes on the HUD. So you don't know right now, is the commit mid to B?
But not bad blocking. Mid the gap.
Wins has read this.
Wins does get ahead of it, confirms the suspicions. Now it's a little uncomfortable. Fnatic dips back to mid and finds the belated trade.
So
Gravity
low,
down.
bro.
Lucky 4 HP, bomb on his back. Easy hold, good angle from Netic. Vexai on the side.
Heard him.
Heard him indeed. He's looking the wrong way on retrieval. Maka caught looking the wrong way, and it's the right result. FlyQuest, nearly a full team ace there. It's Netic the one that doubles up.
They're looking like a Counter-Strike team.
They are. Like, playing count, like, you're not even being, like, mean when you say that.
No, it's actually work. Well, something's working.
Yeah.
Something's happening. So Eco now. Pistol, win the force buy versus the Eco. Just going to be Deegs. Just need to not die to the dastardly Desert Eagles.
Don't do it. Deeg. Posted on B.
Don't jump up flat. Dry. Ah, it's gorgeous.
That's one way to do it.
Bellissimo.
Bellissimo, prego. And then you smoke deep so the bomb's not even retrievable. Despair for 3D Max. Hope may die last, but it's dead now for round what are we in, 15?
I wonder what type of opener FlyQuest are going to go for in the next, right? Because they won't have an AWP unless someone dies, which isn't looking likely now. There's no point to upgrade into an AWP into the next, right? You may as well just everybody on the rifles. So the reason I asked the question, what type of opening, is it going to be one that sets the tone? Like, is it something like, let's start like this and we'll react like this, or is it going to be basic? Block B, block long, play out the mid rounds.
Right.
Now, the reason that could be tough is because you don't have the AWP to play car, right? Mid-long car, A ramp. So you will be in a situation where you're having to play maybe like one goose, one baiting in from the ramp with the rifles, or something behind their smokes. That's always a good approach these days with the bridge and the I'm going to call it new box, but elevator smoke. I guess it's the raised box. But good reasons for excitement right now around the Aussies.
Yeah, looking at the stats, scores on the doors, openings, Vexite leading the way for FlyQuest. 2 from Regali, but 7 in the opening deaths. That was more in that first half.
Yeah, Vexite did go missing in the second map. He was very good on train. Inferno, not so much. He was just having a tough time getting that banana control. Maka will not have an AWP either. It is going to be the scout in lieu, so they will just be running the round as if it's the same. Post up, looks for a tag, and they even use the HE for good measure. So wanting to make sure that they don't give anything away for free, and it is standard. They're blocking long. They get Regali across the pit. He won't be staying there, I don't imagine. Oh, look at this B pressure.
That is so cheeky. Just a straight flash and swing. Vexite back flat was not ready for that.
Now, emergency rotation like we're seeing right now, it doesn't actually get them anything, right? The support's there if there is follow-through. You would prefer a reaction. You know, what territory can we try and take that we expect they will want as the next port of call? They're going to clamp down on middle together. Good reaction. Aggressive short. Netic's now drawn to middle. They're going to try and fight the guts of the map.
Charlie. Yeah, he should finish it off. Maka hit JKS? Wow, indeed. Yeah, lucky. He's going to extend their advantage. 3D Max have got this one in the bag. Yeah, there is a gap for Regali to work with. A quick adjustment, but doesn't find the lethality he was looking for. Netic did in the meantime. So honestly, you know where last is.
If he got that kill.
It's a game. Yeah, it's a round, for sure.
Lucky's the only one with HP.
Netic somehow was ready for this. And doesn't adjust.
Well played from Lucky. Both of his kills, the opponent's not even really with a chance to draw the trigger.
Well, I mean, loved the little self-flash into the swing.
Yeah.
Like, that's a nice little touch.
Yeah, trying to get the player heading the back. Lucky's having a bloody map, isn't he?
Yeah, was he now? 17. But the like, not only the self-flash, but the fact that Vexai got 3 on B last round, so you're like, ooh, he's probably feeling confident.
Sure,
you know?
yeah.
More likely to be going for the, I'll just hold B, I'll play the Angels.
Well, they can buy again. Netic, just an MP9, but an AWP out for Regali, and the AWP will start middle. So in this situation, funnel your HEs to Regali to keep blowing open these mid-door smokes. There it's just landed.
He's got second HE.
Oh, missed the break. Too deep.
That's what he was looking for. Still nothing to report.
Okay, action on long. They're throwing another mid-door smoke, but it's all just smoke and mirrors. It's long, name of the game. You will get sound cues. Gravity holding the flash. Do they throw it or do they just peek? Oh, it's a B fake. Yeah, okay. But now you hear they're out long as well. A minute on the clock.
What's your reaction here?
The head of Justin's block smoke.
Yeah, stampeding in front of it. Oh, now JKS thought twice about pushing up, and now he's going to be sought after. They're finding him on the reload. Hectic exposed. Still, though, 3D Max.
Save.
Yeah, set to complete this one.
Looking to tie things up at 3D Max. Money gone now for FlyQuest.
Yeah, Gravity seems to have got a little bit more of a firmer grasp now as to how to manipulate his troops and to manipulate the defense. Saving that AWP on B. Regali not going to be found out. Exorcist kind of a half-hearted search.
Terrorists win.
One-round game, and as Chad said and highlighted, it's got a pretty strong case for a tied game.
Oh, he's done very well there. The AWP should give you some intrigue, but it's going to have to require aggression. This isn't putting yourself in the thick of things enough, unfortunately. Right, like, it's fine to look for the mid pick, but what's going to happen? They're going to smoke mid doors. And then what are you going to do?
And then they're going to go towards your USPs on B, and you're going to be disconnected, or are you?
Well, you have to crawl in. You have to search. There's too many other options on the map available right now.
And so Regali advancing. And Lucky jiggles
Now,
to
he
his
needs to
demise.
keep moving. Needs to keep moving. Can't stay still.
Hinge smoke allows them to part lower. Mantles up Gravity, just trying to quickly charge up towards the short side. In's only a USP, so he's done a bit of damage. You know, Gravity is walking with a limb. Gravity, however, catches Vexite on the mid side. The easy finds for the rifles, hoping to be overlooked on the ramp as JKS, and he's done his best. How does he get two there?
1v1.
Yeah, Regali started with him, has to end with him too.
Saw his feet.
Oh, he saw his feet. Exorcist. Magnificent on the close. Like, doesn't even play for the plant. He could have used that as just info. Instead, he'll play it for lethality.
Well, good attempt there, considering the type of investment they had, right? Just to save AWP in the mix. Regali was the one who didn't rotate over towards A. He was the only one needed on A. Those pistols were going to get shredded no matter what. Tactical timeout called. JKS can drop an AWP to Regali. He can give that M4 over to JKS, and they can operate with the full rifle round. But getting away from them now. This is 3 consecutive rounds for 3D Max. 2 of them, I believe, were through rifles. Was it 6-6 at half?
Yeah.
Yeah, then pistol plus conversion, so we split pistols again. Then first rifle rounds and the subsequent following 2 for 3D Max to tie us up at 9-9. So it is just ebbs and flows.
I mean, this got way too close for comfort for 3D Max. This double from JKS had them on notice. Exorcist just a sliver of the boots of Regali, and he finds the
Look
kill.
at this. He's going to walk straight through.
Yeah, he is.
And then pressuring B again.
Wow. It's a cheeky play to be making. Not if you just sit there in the open. Inns gets the info, but Vexite got all the kills. Now Macca's trying to backstab you. And he killed you too! NT!
3 for Vexite. What a beast.
Ooh, nice shot back. Gravity denied. Vexite just killing everyone.
Sick round. He is owning again. Right, this guy, when he first was in the team, I was like, yeah, we've got another talent coming out of the region. He is very strong mechanically. Maybe misused, but now back in some better spots and delivering for an ace. Vexite, all 5. FlyQuest up to double digits.
They needed him most.
What a sick round. That would get me pumped up.
Oh my God, and the fact he gets the ace as well. So many close calls in this series and the one prior. But a full ace, and there's been few and far between, you know. We'll check in, but last time you did, it was on a short list.
4 previously.
So potentially the 5th or 6th.
There's been a lot of maps of Counter-Strike played throughout our series today, so let me have a gander up, because it's good for the goose.
It is. It is the 5th ace of Bucharest Masters. Oh. Okay, he's elected to fight here. This is JKS. Running out of ammo, only the 1 kill to show for it. Now Inns up to bat. Gravity's running at him with the Tech 9 out. Inns has done very well. 6 bullets, and he needs to find another kill. Okay, fine on the reload. Now, right, I think perhaps we can put the alarm bell back in the box.
Inns has had some really important moments, hasn't he?
Yeah. In the absence of both Regali and JKS, he had to deliver there.
This was the ace. So first one stands at bank. Second is beautiful. Really just, that is the most important of the lot right there. Dealing with the mid to B from. And they had to win against that eco too. So JKS and Regali dropping the ball a little bit there, but Inns, safe pair of hands. Decoy in. No shot found. Scoops under the line and well handled from Maka. That's gorgeous AWPing.
That was really fun to watch. I mean, he hasn't got the X-ray on, but it almost looks like he does the way he approaches that fight.
It's crazy that they had to eco after 3 straight rounds just because the amount of damage done by FlyQuest. Ecstasy having to win out that 1v1. So now back into the buys. Fnatic the AWPer.
Fnatic's AWPing, yeah. He's picked off Exorcist, which is...
he can't swing back into this, though.
Big scalp to take. He would be peeking into Maka if he dared. Ooh, Fnatic's lucky to be alive.
Lucky to be alive.
Very lucky to be alive. Through the door.
So they're selling short. Playing for a loose piece in middle. JKS has taken body down long.
Does that limit their options, or are they just going to take that as an invitation to go A? You know, one of them was tagged on B ramp. You know, one's long.
Fnatic's just blocked B. They might try and search through mid doors now, but they'll get the tell of the plant likely before they get any other info.
Kids on Fnatic and Inns. Short plant. Smoke and Molotov for the post plant.
But you know it's not B now. If Inns just jumps up, if he goes around, he's not ready for the angle.
Oh, he was caught off by Lucky's positioning, and so a nice find on the Galil.
Yeah, Lucky having a map, isn't he?
Yeah, delivering time after time for 3D Max, and you can see that that is a round winner. Yeah.
So Fnatic can drop the AWP by himself. Vexite can buy himself, and JKS can drop something. So should be fine. There might just have to be an MP9 for one of them in play. But 10 rounds now.
Terrorists win.
Long spawn for Fnatic. Guns being dropped. Vexite. Do they want to? I don't think they go double orbs. Yeah, so Inns is just going to MP9. Vexite buys himself. There you go. There you have it. There's kits, there's enough nades, everything's looking good in the hood. Again, he's gone for the decoy strat. Regal, you can't pick him again, mate. Heavy B, they really like to harass B with a 3 up at... Oh, they missed. I just don't think it's worth it looking for the fight. Like that, I think it's great if you are able to have maybe flash, then nade, so you guarantee it. But they are playing the AWP towards B, which does mean his short defense might want to get a little bit more aggressive so they can't just execute. Oh, they're scaling very quick.
Yeah, that nade was actually destined for damage. Because of that faster scaling, now progression smokes being thrown out. Will they see the second piece of that puzzle?
Oh, that nade as well just chips a little bit more away. Are they all just going to pipe up short? They don't know where the AWP is.
So what the setup is ramp and goose.
There's 2 mollies though, right? They could very easily be a goose molly.
You just got blocked at 38.
Yeah, you're going to go through it because you'll be flashing.
He's got to mind the lineup as well. For that ramp, going to be awkward for the MP9. Doesn't spread as best as it should, really. Actually, Inz is freed up to stay active here. Now the spread comes in, but now the JKS frag's been found. The bomb's been delivered to his front door. If he gets another one, it's awkward. It's very awkward for 3D Max. FlyQuest to seize control of Dust 2 with 12 first. And with 5 alive as well.
Don't let him save. Hunt him down. Remove the AWP from play.
Can they find him?
Mac is so far out of here. He's going to get away with this one here. The AWP, the miracle, the weapon to carry into the next. But FlyQuest, they find 12. 1 round away from upsetting 3D Max.
I'm taking an absolute handful. I don't have 100 fingers.
109!
So 109 points available. I mean, just a hop, skip, and a jump taking down a team with a world ranking like 3D Max. It is worth its weight in gold.
And it puts them in the position where they get 2 best of 3s to qualify for the playoffs.
Yes.
No one's saying it's going to be easy. It was always going to be hard. They were considered one of the lowest seeded teams at this entire event.
I doubted them when I saw them versus Fnatic.
Actually, I think they were the lowest seeded team of the event.
I doubted them when they were up against Fnatic. I've doubted them when they were here up against this 3D Max. But every step of the way so far, they have proven those doubts unfounded.
Steady shooting from JKS. It was too late. The kills just came way too easy. 1 by 1. They weren't paired up at the hip. And then Maka had no choice but to save. So they have the AWP. They have 2 Tech-9s, an AK, a Galil. AWP on mid doors again. Just bring up a pot shot through, hoping to find anything. Long pressure, Exorcist.
Ooh, Regali's lucky to be alive.
And he's out. Is there any spillover? What's the response? They started 4A, immediately rerouting. Now, FlyQuest lose this. Take a look at the residual cash. Money's not great for them. JKS with 4.6, Fnatic with 3.7. That's the high end. Inz will be scrapping something together. Vexite and Regali will be close. AWP's now repositioned towards short. This timing might catch FlyQuest off guard just because they're silent. They're ahead of, well, they're playing through this block smoke.
Yeah, and it has caught them completely off guard. JKS was exposed. Exercise brings him down. Regali with a util dump just to delay. It's a good catch elsewhere. Inz removes Lucky. He was the short prong.
They have mollies for the side.
All long-centric now.
Through
the smoke, grab it. Vexite will adjust. It's a big flash. Flash through the smoke. Someone's ready for the hold. The second flash arrives, and so does the frag from Vexite. Weird for Maka, burning to a cinder. It's just Exorcist. Can he save 3D Max? No, he can't. FlyQuest take the series.
The 28th of October, the new Australia Day. The boys have done it. They've taken down the French, and the confidence-building wins are now back-to-back. Fnatic fall, and so do the French. That one's going to feel damn good. Vexite, MVP of this bloody series.
Oh, mate, he couldn't let off the gas on the 2 maps they won. Sure, a disappearance on Inferno. 3D Max definitely looking like a side with quality, with pedigree, but FlyQuest besting them throughout this one. Mechanics on display from the individuals. Inz with impact. I don't think the scores, will read that this was his most impactful game, but truly, a lot of the rounds would not have gone that way if it was not for the chip-ins from Inz in the shortcomings of some of their stars. Great performance overall from Vexite. Great performance overall from FlyQuest.
And we've been wanting to say it all day. If you're not here, you're not living.
Let's go the boys!
Pour one out for Lee, mate, wherever he may be. But 3D Max, they now fall to the 1-2 bucket, and the wins have to feel good. You see the grins on the faces there. And this is what a lot of Counter-Strike teams who are in this kind of area need. Just a couple of confidence-building wins, a couple of games that actually go their way as opposed to against them. Did we lose every clutch? Did we lose all the pistols, all those pivotal moments? Well, not today.
Yeah, instead, you had moments like this one, a little inspired round out of Fnatic, where actually we're singing his praises for not the kills, which were nice at the end of things, but not going for the fight that led to a 1-round Damn, Dust 2 as well. I thought it was just a playground for 3D Max. I was expecting, you know, showstoppers from Maka, but they kept a lid on 3D Max.
So the bad news is we probably won't see FlyQuest on the B stream again.
No, it's because apparently it's been forced Fires casting.
No. We're not going to get cancelled. It's not a, you know, that's not one of those situations.
Okay.
They'll be playing all 2-1 games.
That will be on the other screen.
Right. So as much as we would have loved to do another FlyQuest game,
I would have.
We will have to settle for not a FlyQuest
Do we
game.
know who decides the games and what their favorite beverage is?
You want to bribe them?
I'm talking about bribe.
Well, look, we can try and work that out. I don't think it'll work.
No, all right.
I don't think it'll work.
Okay. I make a mean cheesecake. I don't know why I've said that. I couldn't try. Where would I start?
Probably with milk and butter.
Oh, cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I was going to just get a block of cheddar, blend it up.
You could buy a cheesecake and say that you baked it.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad. I guess you could.
No one would know the difference.
No, I mean, they probably would. They'd be very suspicious about how...
Take the ornamental decorations
Wow,
off.
did you make this snowman yourself?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Wow. And this packaging. You just have this lying around the house.
How considerate of you. But I mean, yeah, wow. I mean, the opposite of our day prior, we had nothing but very convincing starts and 2 0s. Now we've had 3-map affair on 3-map affair. No overtime this time. You know, I mean, that's the difference.
Someone in chat says that FlyQuest will be playing against Liquid or Aurora tomorrow.
Okay.
Now, that's just a random chat all.
Yeah, but we're gonna take that and we'll run with that.
I would love it if it would be against Liquid.
That would be
because of the JKS Liquid link.
Yeah.
That'd be nice. Obviously, what is it? It's just Ultimate NAF and Nerds, who he played with. Obviously, Elige is new and Shui is new. Shui replaced him. They did it.
They did it.
They
actually did it.
You at home did it. We did it.
I wasn't. I was on the train. On train.
No. We did the thing that we had to do to consume what happened. We didn't contribute to it.
No.
But we did what was needed in the universe at the time for that to happen.
We did it.
So everyone played their part.
Where's the clap? Which one's the clap?
The clap is...
Just makes me feel good. Thank you, guys. We did it.
We did it.
Stop.
We did it.
Thank you so much.
We need to use this bit tomorrow. When we get a timeout, we'll go, oh, let's take a listen in to their tactical timeout.
That's good.
We're going to use that tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
Tomorrow's our last day.
We'll be doing our listening.
Our last day tomorrow.
Oh.
All right, everybody. We're going to say goodbye from the B stream.
The bonanza continues, though. We are going to have 2 more games on this broadcast, so you don't have to tune out. More coming your way, but bouncing around. There's 2 streams running simultaneously and 4 more games to be played. Well, not even, actually. The A stream's blasted ahead of us.
They've only got 1 game.
One game, probably.
Yeah, they only have 1 match.
Damn. Okay, well, you'll be hanging out here. There'll be a lot of Counter-Strike that continues to come out throughout the day. But for us, at Chad's house, we bid you adieu. See you tomorrow.
Goodbye.
Ciao.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Hello everyone, Jackie Powers here, back live from the building here at PGL Bucharest. This time around joined by the legend himself, Ashley Battier, of course, from GamerLegion, Alex from Gentlemates, the wonderful Jacasmo from Fnatic, HypeX from GamerLegion, LNZ from Heroic, Martinez from Gentlemates. You can only buy one piece of utility. What would you choose?
Oh, the smoke. Probably, I'd probably choose the flashes, because you can have 2.
Okay, yeah, that's a good point.
And like the other would be the smoke, but that one you can only have one of. And if you can have 2 flashes, that can be more valuable sometimes.
Okay.
I'd have to choose that one.
Smoke.
Yeah?
Yeah.
100%?
100%.
All right.
I think it's most important grenade in the game.
For the value, just the plays that you can make with it, the space.
Exactly. Like I think at top tier level, if you don't use the utility properly, then you're gonna get destroyed also. Like you have to be good at every point, basically, if you wanna be there in the top or just to compete against them, you know?
Yeah, it would have to be the smoke.
Yeah?
Yeah, support the teammates a bit, but if it's just for myself, I think I would pick a molly.
Ooh,
I think,
okay.
because then you can take an angle, you can quickly molly and focus on another one, but smoke is not a wall, so. But just to help my teammates a bit, I'll pick a smoke.
Selfless.
Yeah.
I think to win the most rounds, it's better to take smoke as a nade because it's giving you more room to work. But for me, especially, I would take nade.
Oh, like HE itself?
Yes,
okay.
yes, like nade itself.
I think everyone will choose a smoke. Yeah, it's the most important in the game because if not, you cannot do anything without the smokes. Yeah.
There's been a couple HEs which would counter the smoke, but only in some situations.
Well, I didn't think about it, but anyways, I think smoke is the key on the game.
Smoke.
Yeah.
Easily. Yeah, I'm sure everyone's probably said that. So.
Honestly, there's been a couple flashes, one Molotov.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, but there's not enough flashbangs. Unless if you get like 10 flashbangs or something instead of a smoke, then sure.
The equivalent exchange.
Yeah, I mean, the smoke just gives you so much versatility. Like on T-side, obviously, it blocks off areas you can go in without the sphere. On C-side, like you throw a smoke down, you can rotate somewhere else for 15 seconds, come back, drop smokes and all. And you're just funneling people wherever you want to do it all the time. That's kind of the beauty about CT side is you're manipulating where the T side want to go. The smoke does that. Molotov doesn't last long enough in flashes. You know, half the rounds flashes just they're not going to get you kills or anything. They slow the team down. So
If we have matchup with smoke versus nade, I think it would be interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
If I'll have ban by math in my matchup, we would for sure take nade.
a strike administered by Dr. Henry G and my assistant, Harry Russell. This is the B stream of PGL Masters Bucharest 2025. Harry Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing great, man. Oh, look at you. You got the little sound effects out and everything.
Had to bring some energy. Had to bring some hype today.
No,
We're a bit behind schedule.
It's actually great. And we are a little bit behind schedule. Yes, you're right. Reason for that, though, is these first 2 games, Hank, were giga bangers. That's what they're referring to them as. They got some 3-mappers. Did the other guys. Saw GamerLegion raged on for all 3. And then FlyQuest 3D Max was a crazy tense affair.
The boys did it.
The boys that made Aaron Ward as the legend,
the king, the GOAT, the new king of Australia.
He's figured out how to make FlyQuest good, and I
fixed
don't know
their
how he's done it, but he has fixed their mental. What a champion!
It.
What an absolute champion! And
they don't even need JKS to carry them. Like Vexside's getting MVPs. He's looking fantastic. Netic's looking good. Everyone's stepping up. I can't believe it. They're not through to the playoffs yet, Harry,
really
but
smart.
they are close.
Yeah, really, really close, man. And who would have thought that when the bar is so low for FlyQuest usually? But here we are anyway. Now we're going to look at our games, Hank. We have some interesting ones coming up.
I mean, interesting is a word for it.
Let's run it in reverse. Fnatic MIBR, our final game of the night. That's the one we're going to be closing on. Everyone's been hate watching Fnatic. They've been loving it. They've been eating so good, the Fnatic hate watchers. They have never had it better because Fnatic are doing horribly this event. 0-2, up for elimination, but they're facing off against MIBR, who we know have a whole stand-in situation at play. Let's home in, though, on the game we're doing right now. NIP, one of the teams playing a day. Hank, your thoughts?
Also playing quite badly this tournament. Can't seem to pull it together. I know they've got a bit of a coach situation right now, so take from that what you will. But a team that's been on the up and up in 2025, they seem to be on the down and down here at PGL Masters. Not really enjoying their output so far. They have looked good at times, and I guess we can say the same thing for the Gentle Mates as well. The Spaniards, they stole our hearts, Harry, at EPL. No one thought they could do anything, but they actually got some huge wins, taking out some massive scalps. Do you believe in the Gentlemates? Do you think the Cinderella story can continue here?
Well, they've looked a little rough at this event, right? Because you're dead on. When I'm thinking of them, I'm thinking of that EPL run and some of the squads they were able to take down. You know, some very legit wins. Most notably, perhaps, was the win over Vitality. Kind of their big crowning achievement.
Quite a good one.
Yeah, pretty legit win to get, and that was after they graduated on into Stage 2. They also beat Legacy, a team, and I bring that up, a team that then they've got on to lose to here, and pretty dominantly at that. It was a 2-0 finish, one close map in there, but they've only lost in 2-map fashions. Those are dominant L's to take. You know, while we're kind of announcing our worry for NIP, they've at least had some close games in there, right? The one versus Source springs to mind, where it's a full 3-map affair, goes the distance on map 3 into overtime, and they just lose out, right? That's one of those games where when you look at it and you think, well, if just one or 2 rounds had gone differently. I don't know if you called that game, though, Harry.
On Ancient, they were having a laugh. They looked like they weren't even on the server. It was embarrassing, quite frankly.
And that's fair. But they went on to recover in the rest of the series. For Gentlemates, meanwhile, haven't had particularly clean games. All of them having like a close map in there. But as I say, it's been dominant 2-0 losses. So hoping to see a better fight today out of the Gentlemates, because you're dead on. We were all enamored a little bit with this team and their EPL run.
I'm looking forward to it. Like, at least at this point, someone has to go home, right? There's no two ways about it. We are going to be saying goodbye to one of these teams. And that's just the way the cookie crumbles at the end of the day. They kind of deserve it at this point. And we'll see whether one team can step up. One team will be able to actually play some good CS today and show their actual true face. How much stock do you put into the whole NIP coach situation? You haven't got your actual coach behind you. Do you think that's a massive deal? Is it as big a deal as it feels like?
I mean, it will be having an impact, right? They've been.
How much impact though?
Well, so usually they got big NIP man existed in behind them, and that's been a long-standing relationship since the formation of this roster. So I can imagine it's a little jarring, right? Exist knows the tendencies of the team well. He recognizes when and where to weigh in. He knows what Snappy finds useful and the type of things he should be helping with. I don't think it's as horrible as like MIBR not having one of their starting 5
yeah,
players.
okay, that's fair. Oh,
But it's still less than ideal. Little clash in at the top of Banana. And even though things looked okay for Gentlemates, Snappy has just sealed an advantage for NIP. And that now leaves them in a 3-on-2. They've scrambled an extra body around to this B side. But what's Sorsal up to in this downtime? Davvy kind of faking this B play. Meanwhile, Sorsal goes and takes room out on long. Looks like they want to finish this one. Maybe over towards A. He's facing a decision right now. Does he commit to a flank at this B side of the map, or does he try and uproot the A defense? And it looks like it's going to be the latter. Spot on Shush down in the pit, but that's the worst case scenario. Sorsal dead, Shush still alive, and the A site no safer for Davvy on this rotate.
I don't know. I'm kind of believing in Davvy a little bit here. He has one player to deal with. That's going to be Shush, who's already down to 12 points of health. He has got time on his side, the greatest resource of them all. He could even go in towards CT spawn and make things a little bit weird, a little uncomfortable. We have got the rotation from Wrinkle, makes his way towards Library. Looks like he's going to find out. I think he gets the spot. Yeah, going to be an easy finish in the end. Okay, so no plan. NIP fend them off towards the B bomb site. No problem whatsoever. And NIP with a pretty convincing pistol. And it's going to be presumably an eco. You don't have to. Do whatever you like, I suppose. But most teams will eco in this second round after no plan comes through. Snappy getting the job done. Shush, that was the money shot. Pretty much seals the deal.
What are your thoughts on Wrinkle's new cut?
A lot of haircut discussions this tournament.
Buzzed Wrinkle.
Dude, I like it. It's the best haircut.
I dig it. I think it looks good.
I was rocking it at the start of the year. It's quite liberating. You don't have to do it. You just get out the shower, you're good to go. It does feel quite nice.
Used to have, I guess you would call it, I think it would be like a crop. You know?
Exactly.
But he got rid of all that. And it serves him well.
Oh, they did buy.
This force buy going fantastically for Gentlemates. They've gotten themselves into a 4-on-3, and it's only Wrinkle, man of the hour. He's going to hand out some haircuts here in defense of A. Dead straight away. Damage done, sure, but not enough to keep NIP interested in this round, surely.
Yeah, dude. Wrinkle gets his wig split there. And at this point, we've got the huge jerks coming through with the Famous. It's going to be Martinez found through the smoke, but I think they've done enough. Didn't anticipate the force buy, but my God, has it ever worked out for them? We've got a 3 versus 2. We're going to tie things up at 1-1. Alex and Sorsal quite low, but the Snap even considered going for this one. Makes quite a lot of noise. More players to mop him up. And there we have it. A back-and-forth game ensues. We've got a bit of a war of attrition about to take place. There's got to be a force buy and response from NIP.
Oh, jerks. Nice.
Okay, Harry.
Nice.
Here's a question for you. Who's got the best hair in CS right now?
In CS, just as a whole?
I mean, as players, sure.
Ooh, that's tough. That is tough. I don't even know.
Okay. Why don't we see what Twitch chat saying? See if we can get some votes going. That should be an HLTV award.
Like, Range just has a great overall look. I kind of... I don't even know.
Oh my God. All right. Well,
I kind of
we'll
really vibe with what Zywoo's doing at the minute.
Okay.
You got like this kind of French mop.
It is quite nice. Nice flowing locks. Maybe, yeah. Maybe HLTV should do an award for it. I think it's a good category.
Everyone's saying Elige.
I think that's a good look too.
Someone wrote twits, as in like the twits, the Roald Dahl book.
Okay, they
and
famously
Elige seems to have unanimously won. Elige is the best hair in CS2.
Well, fair enough.
Honestly, I like it. It's a good change of narrative. Everyone was mean to hairless people for too long.
Yeah, now they're on top.
They're honestly living the best life out of all of us.
Yeah.
Here we are, pushing towards B. Snappy, up close. Wrinkle, so blind. Now the blindness is gone. Vision restored, and maybe with it hope as Wrinkle takes the advantage for NIP. These force buy wars could be set to continue if NIP can stick the landing on this retake.
Well, it's going to be a bit of a challenge still. You've got pistols only, that famous. At 3-on-2, Celso will be up high, looking to find a couple of kills here. Teammate Alex very low indeed, and looks like the first kill's going in his favor, no problem whatsoever. Alex now low, there'll be no kid in play. The smoke goes down. Does he call his bluff? Does he actually hold a full 10-second defuse here? He's going for it. Alex will have to spam eventually. Can't find him. I think he's got it.
No!
He's got it. Oh no, he didn't.
Final bullet, Alex. It was the one, and it comes through. He stops that defuse with seconds remaining. That is a nail-biter of a clutch. The whole time you're clicking, you're looking at the ammo count. It's ticking down. You're running out of time. You're running out of chances to stop the defuse, but Alex will manage it. Holy, that is a sigh of relief for Gentlemates.
I like the fact he doesn't just commit to the full-on spray, right? He's going for the tabs. He's got 30 bullets there, and he can just see whether he actually hits something, gets a reaction, and finally, on what the last bullet, it felt like, going for those tabs, gets the headshot with milliseconds to spare.
I love the giggles after they do the yelling,
like,
man.
They're like, steady on, bro. We had some issues with that last time.
Yo, Snappy just got deleted.
Yeah, see ya. Well, that's going to be round. This is just the eco. Not really much you can do with it. Alex continues to find some good form here. Gentlemates extending their lead. NIP, sure, they won the pistol, but it's 3 in a row for the Spaniards here. Shush, Kaspersky, nothing to do, nothing to say. Looking for some exits, but the hunt will be on. Those MAC-10s willing to go down for the cause here. Farm some extra cash. And just to reiterate, this is it. Last chance for both these teams. Lose a series, you're going home. It's over. You kind of did this to yourself.
Terrorists win.
Okay, Harry, we've got 2 MAC-10s for the next round. Do you know what that means?
Gonna play it quick.
Play it real quick.
Gonna play it fast. Gonna try
Real
and
loose.
Jumping MAC-10, Snappy again.
Those are the options available.
He had his lunch 8.
Dude, their money's still wrecked.
All right. They've come through with a kind of partial investment bit of util. Really, that's all there is to write home about. First nade, down banana. Nice little chunk of damage on Mopos. He's got his eyes on a jumping MAC-10.
Oh,
the
nades are doing work.
They've done good work, but Snappy, unlucky. He's ahead of it. Woo, that's nice. Good stuff for Ujak. Smoke dropped in, add a bit of chaos, but they play right through. And gonna be hard for Ujax. Dink would get rid of Alex, and he's managed that as well. This USP. Ujax is like Sam Fisher. All right.
That's actually not a bad reference. That's a Splinter Cell for anyone that's not aware. We are going to see Martinez fighting back, and it's going to be a convincing finish in the end. But yeah, well done. In fact, they get a couple of kills there. Ujugs finding 2. This one getting a little bit out of hand, though. 4-1. Finance has been all over the place, and it's going to be the tactical timeout. A chance to catch up. Brad, it's been a bit crazy. It's been a bit all over the place. So we're going to bring in the assistant coach of NIP. I don't know his name. Harry, you aware? I think Chad knows it. He said it yesterday.
Hang on. I'm about to suddenly know it after a slight delay. How would I figure this out?
We could ask Twitch chat. They'll probably know.
No, it's... Oh my god, why do they have so many people in this organization? Okay, Henry, I can narrow it down. Let me see. I'm getting an image up here real quick.
Okay. We do need to know in the next 5-10 seconds if you could.
It didn't look like either of the people. Okay, no, it's fine. I don't know. Twitch chat, it's down to you.
Twitch chat, who's the coach behind them right now? I assume it's their assistant coach. It makes sense. I'm sure it's been announced. Someone do the research for us. Here we go then. First real gun round. It's taken a while. Into round number 6. Finally, with the AKs across the board on the T side. Wrinkle, one of the star players of this squad. He's got the AWP. Can be hit or miss. It's electrifying when he's on form and looking good. Can go absent though. Can go MIA. Going through the motions here. Exchanging utility towards top and middle. Davy G, got to be setting up some more. Smoke goes down towards the arch side. Looking away from live here. Here comes Wrinkle though. Instead, he's an exciting player. Up close and personal with the AWP.
Give a bit of hands-on time with Daniel Kogan, Spray XD, their coach.
Okay.
I had to go deep into the archive for that.
Okay, well now we
I didn't even use your Twitch chat. I'm sorry, we asked for your help, but I was able to figure it out doing some internet sleuthing. Wrinkle, what's he gonna do? AWP trained in, but he's been very careful trying to pick his moment for the right shot here. Up and over, Davy G scales past the AWP and finds him. So we end up in the 4-on-4.
Might not even be worth going for it. You've got no util on the CT side. You've got one single flash there. You'll give it a look in. You'll see if there's any freebies given away, but you've got nothing to flush them out, and they're pretty healthy on the Gentlemate side here. U-Jerks, tip of the spear, trying to make his way through, but Mopos once again dominating AWP in hand this time, and makes very light work of them. Not known to be an AWPer, but doing a good job as we go 5-1. NIP there. Did go for the retake carry. It was ill-advised. They did not have the resources to justify it, if you ask me. But they do need the rounds.
Yeah, and I guess that's just what leapt out of them more, right? Not liking this chain of rounds that they've had to let slip on by, go for a kind of desperate 4-on-4 retake.
You hate to see it.
It's left them with nothing. CZ, you know who's been making me a believer in the CZ? KCZ Serato, as he's now known.
I saw he had a clip of it the other day.
He loves the CZ, bro. He's getting it dropped for him in pistol rounds every time they
play.
No way.
That's
which is insanity, bro. And he makes it look good. I've seen him. He is like... he's like multi-killed 75% of rounds he's had the CZ in, which is just insane. Okay. And I don't know if that's KCZ being good or if it's the gun being good, so maybe you jerks can show us.
I've literally never even purchased it in CS2.
No, because why would you? It's horrid, isn't it? It's supposed to be, but everyone thought the Krieg was bad.
Yeah, and look what that did.
All right, A play. The CZ is a long way away. So we might never get to see it fire off. Or they find that opening and go to strength. It's a 4-on-4 now. That's a huge chance for Martinez, catching Wrinkle out in the open. CZ looks like trash there, so that's good. And gentle mates, they just keep racking them up, bro. These guys aren't so gentle after all. I wouldn't even say they're mates at this rate.
No, definitely not.
They're more like violent thugs. That should be the rebrand.
Okay.
Not as individuals, obviously, just in the server. Violent thugs in-game.
Yeah.
Nice guys outside of it.
Pretty nice dudes. Good haircuts as well.
Looking fresh.
And that's going to be a landslide start for the Gentlemates. It's the CZ that doesn't work out. And another tactical pause here. This one's starting to unravel. NIP, sure, it's your opponent's pick, but you had this sort of start the other day. Can't turn up in the second half. It will be too late. We have got Train as a second, but bear in mind, it's elimination. You don't want to get absolutely walloped in the first map and have your confidence at an all-time low.
Even though, like, Train has been a home map for NIP for a while now, and they were actually innovators on it, right? They were a really, really solid team out of all of the kind of grinding teams, like the Tier 2 on the rise. They, I think, were the best to adapt to Train, and they set some stuff in the meta that other teams went on to copy. They've started to have less consistency on the map, and the other thing is, for Gentlemates, these guys, their win rate looks bad, but actually they're really, really close matches every single time. And thinking back to EPL, one of the maps they beat Vitality on in that victory was Train. So don't sleep on the Gentlemates Train.
Okay, I like that. We're finding out all sorts of information here today at PGL Masters. Going to be Shush with the opening frag. Finally, some signs of life at NIP with the first advantage they've had since the pistol. It's going to be an awkward leap up for Martinez. A wild maneuver with the AWP. Finds himself sent to an early grave. Mopos trying to pick up the pieces here. Flashbangs towards Banana. The logs are clear. 4 versus 3. A difficult round, sure, but certainly not impossible. They've still got a fair amount of utility, and Ujerk's essentially alone. He's going to have Kaspersky in tow, but he's deep towards our lane. That's a crazy play. That is a wild maneuver. He just walked through the smoke and gave it to him. Where was the flash? Where was the setup?
Oh, Kaspersky. Oh, God! He really needed that. But it's fine. He's still in a 3-on-3. You can still feel like this round's possible.
It's a no, bro.
Nade on the smoke. Wrinkle can't quite spot Mopos through it.
Here we
Good
go.
catch from Kaspersky at least. Nade is
Massive
fantastic.
nade.
Oh my God, that hurt. Davi G has softened them all up, and now it's real easy for Alex down here in the pit. He just goes on a tear, and this is around the nipple. Forget, Shush secures a 5v3 right off the top, and not even that is enough to stop the gentle mates.
Oh, no. You had the man
Seriously?
advantage. Yeah, then it was Ujerk just walked through the smoke. I think he was trying to get intel. He didn't predict them to be walking up.
One thing I've learned about Ujerks and Aristos is, my God, Mutiris deserves more credit for what he was able to get out of these guys. Because
Mutiris, good haircut.
Mutiris been around a long time, a veteran player, and honestly, he made these two look like stars, and they've struggled to replicate that in their respective squads. Obviously, they were both in NIP together at one point.
Yeah.
Since going their separate ways, and I don't think we've had anywhere near to the same level of output from them.
Well, it's not looking fantastic right now. 7-1. It's a classic scoreline when we're commentating. Always seems to be here.
We always get the 7-1s.
Like every
the
map.
6-7s. The 6-9s then crop up.
Okay. This one is looking likely to be 8-1 though. Not as funny of a scoreline. Ujerk to CZ. A funny weapon. Can it find some serious results? Gotta be Shush. His Desert Eagle, like he's finding some picks. Fair play to Shush. He's doing everything he can right now. Is there anything to be said about the round? CZ doesn't seem to think so. It's going to be the Deagle once again. Wrinkle chiming in this time. 3 versus 3, but there's plenty of CTs here on the A side. They could bail out, but the bomb is isolated towards shore. We have got a flank coming in from Snappy as well on the MP9. He will have to be the linchpin of this operation. There he is. 20 seconds remaining. Let's find the bomb, but maybe there's too much to do here. It's going to be surrounded, doing some good damage. Still somewhat in the round, but finally taken down. It will be Davi G to close it out. And we continue the winning streak here for the Gentle Mates. Not much of a game so far, Harry. I think that's fair to say. There's been some moments. They won a pistol, but that's about it.
Like we have another buy. Wrinkle. He's got the orb, taking it into the apartments.
Okay.
And they're just going to leave this A side of the map down to a 2-man hold in the early stages. They played 3B. That's now been dismantled after the barrage of util. Look at the move Davi G's making. Will he have to drop on Kaspersky? No. Eyes on the smoke. So aware that there was a chance at that. Orb fires off, nothing done. All of this serving as kind of misinfo for NIP. Killed a long player. They've spotted one in the apartments. You hear the orb fire off over at B. That is going to give you a bit of pause here if you're NIP. And you've heard rifles as well. You know there's numbers on Banana. And so you see Wrinkle beginning an early rotate back round.
All right. Wrinkle, right place, right time. Smoked off towards the coffin zone. Speaking of smokes, we've got one again towards CT spawn as well. Flashbang coming through. U-Jugs boosted up. Or rotate into a more prominent position as well. They've got to commit now through the fire and flames. It's going to be a double kill on entry, though. How have they got through once again?
I know it's
They've
only for a moment, but
side.
this is another 5v3.
Yep. They can still win. NIP can still bring this one back. They've got util this time.
Still, they've been locked off on the side of coffins. Only leaves this CT choke point for now. Sorsal down in pool. Martinez with the cover. Second player dead, and another 3v5 from the Gentlemates. No round is too far gone, and that is a very horrible thing for NIP to feel like you've now had multiple chances, multiple great chances at finding success and stopping this streak, only for the individuals to out-duel you, out-brawl you, and turn it all around. Stress is surely setting in for NIP, who know this isn't good enough.
It's kind of nuts how that second kill comes in for Sorsal there as well. It was looking so promising. The AWP rotates in, you got prime positions, a 5-on-3, and it just collapses out of nowhere. And now they'll have to buy up again. They need these last 2 rounds out. There's no two ways about it. No more ecos available. You have to ride the coattails of the loss bonus there. Looking for double digits in round number 11 are the Gentlemates. With damage from U-Jugs. Applying some pressure, but receiving a bit of nade damage himself from fall back. He is alone. Trying to show some heavy presence to enable this A stack, mid stack in fact, to come through. 2 players towards quad, 2 are long. Playing on the front foot, hoping they can swarm. But Davy G, more than willing to take a peek into this one, presumably be flashed in before he commits. Taken down though, another opening advantage here for NIP. Got to convert this one.
I mean, this A side of the map has been able to withstand the early attention from Gentlemates. It's where most of the openers have come from for NIP, and it's where both of their 5v3s, the initial kills, been found. So good to see it's still able to withstand these prods from the Gentlemates, but the rounds have been decided largely on the B site. We're finally going to have just a follow-through, a commitment. A lot of damage done to Martinez. He can't attempt that trade as a result, and so this one building for NIP.
Surely.
Oh god. Sorsal tips the scale. We end up in a 3-on-3. Wrinkle stops the spillover. Puts the AWP away, dons the rifle, gets himself a hat-trick, moves to first place for NIP, and gets them around that breaks this crazy streak that the Gentlemates have been on.
Yeah, right.
The A side of the map, not so much the problem right now for NIP.
Oh, 9 rounds in a row after winning the pistol. NIP finally post their second. That is wild, and it's Wrinkle to do the heavy lifting there as well. The M4 this time recovers himself an AWP. 9-3, I suppose it would do. It's not ideal, but we do say, Harry, it's a T-sided map. Maybe to not this extent, but after winning the pistol and you only got 1 gun round to show for it, it doesn't feel great. Doesn't feel great at all. Feels bad, in fact.
What do you think of this take, Henry?
Go on.
This is by the Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Anyone here try to hate watch on Gentlemates, but they always win you over?
I know what they mean. I know what they mean. I think it's the name Gentlemates. You kind of want to hate the name.
Yeah. No, okay, I see it.
Like, it's just like, it just seems like a bad name for an
But they're actually, like, just stone cold killers who are really fun to watch.
Yeah,
they get all
seem
hyped
like nice
up.
guys. They're passionate. And yeah, they seem to just play some good CS when they're like in good form, hitting their shots. They're really exciting to watch. And like we said at EPL, they kind of stole our hearts with some massive victories. But let's see if they can close this one out. We've seen some landslide leads crumble here at PGL Masters. We'll see whether NIP can hold on. They need this 3rd round. U-Jugs once again so alone. The cavalry's rotating in though. It's quite a fast rotation. It's going to be Wrinkle trying to save the day once again. Snappy isolated towards CT spawn, and he's going to be Wrinkle. Needs to hit multiple kills here. First one doesn't connect. Takes heavy damage. I don't think they can win this round anymore, Harry. That's going to be really rough. Wrinkle will have to find a cheeky little gap here, but at least one on. There's too much to deal with, too much to manage, and it's a 5-on-3. We're looking at 10-2 here. Gentlemaids have absolutely destroyed NIP in this first half. Oh, hello. Something.
Yeah, you know, down to have the spam battle, you feel like you've won this round already. So let's see if that's a decision they come to regret, as now Kaspersky finds another. He just charges in, low on health, knows he's a dead man anyway. At least this way, he gets some info, something for his team to play off of. Defuse being held, it's down to Sorsal to stop it, and the spam comes through. They will deliver that 10-2 after all. That retake left hanging in the balance a little bit after the spam fight out towards spawn, but the Kaspersky double was not enough to bring NIP back into the fold, and this might be a very dominant game of Inferno if Gentlemates can pick up a pistol.
You're absolutely right. It's a massive if, though. Anything can and will happen in the world of Counter-Strike. NIP know it. Sure, you're down in the dumps right now. Morale's low. You want to move on to the second map, but all you need is a pistol victory.
You know, in the grand scheme of this series, there are times where you can have like a very mismatched matchup. You know what I mean? Where like both teams just far and away excel on their opponent's map pick. And Inferno is kind of, and has been provably, a rough one for this NIP squad. However, you know, it's not really the case on map 2. Like, if you're just going off of win rate, NIP should be the huge favorites. But there's a lot more to it than that. There's a lot of tape for NIP on train, with it being their home map for the longest time. There's a lot of stuff that Gentlemates could have looked at. And Gentlemates might not have a lot of victories here, but the wins they do have are big ones, like over Vitality, and all their other games are super close, and they've been getting more and more reps in. It's not the case that NIP are going to have the same degree of comfort, map 2, as Gentlemates have here on Inferno. So this is worrisome, and you don't want to come into it feeling like you're in bad form. You at least want to get a couple of rounds here to kind of pick yourselves up a little, heading into your map pick.
Okay, I was about to say massive damage, but they have recovered. U-Jerks fighting back here. It's going to be a couple of kills. They don't overlook the sandbag, do they? Oh my god, they do. There could be a chance of a comeback here. It's going to be Martinez shut down. He could have taken his time, but it will be NIP with the pistol victory. And it's going to be a very convincing one as well. So a sigh of relief. The game continues here. It would have been a hands down GG. He gave this one up. There was a lot of damage at the start, but managed to stick the landing. NIP look to be absolutely fine now. Bombs will be planted at A. Sorsal will be looking for some exit kills, I suppose. They are trying to isolate him and take him down as well. For Kevlar. And that's all she wrote for the pistol. 10-3. Goodbye. Well, there we have it. Fast
Very
banana
nice.
take.
Very nice pistol round out of Wrinkle.
You like that?
Yeah, someone you're going to want hitting hard come map 2. So important he kind of finds his footing a little bit here in the series. Shush has often been left away from the action, but whenever he's had fights, he's looked good in them. He's someone else who's going to be very important to NIP on train. I used to call him the conductor whenever they played. Because, dude, he would just have some games where he would just take charge, man.
Okay.
All right, they couldn't beat the Force Buy last time.
They couldn't. That's true. That's both pistols in the bag now for NIP.
Which at this scoreline makes it sound way worse. Oh, no! Shush! Tried to get a nade in, wasn't ready for daviG to just charge at him, and now they're a man down. Kaspersky with an important equalizer. Info on that as well, right? You saw daviG get the kill, you saw a second player in the apartments in Sorsal, and now you've just seen Martinez there, so you know that they started 3 over towards this A side of the map. They're just going to look to follow through quickly with a B hit, and Alex has just left this position. He was just going.
Yeah, he doesn't have the flash either, so he is going to be isolating his teammates, and U-Jerks will take care of him. Alex does keep the round alive, though. Takes a lot of damage on board, but still, it's a 3 versus 3. There is a world.
They actually have a 2v2, the boost up. Oh, it's been spotted.
Okay, well
if they went through that smoke on the plot, maybe there's a chance. Instead, the boost disrupted by U-Jerks, and daviG doesn't want to attempt this.
It's all fine. It's all under control.
Might go looking for... Ah, no, he already got the gun. They know it was just a MAC-10 in the apartment, so...
Yeah, right.
Nothing good to save, really. Just going to hold on to the MP9.
That's all you can do at this point. It was a good try. Some uncomfortable moments there for an IP. Couple of players, less than half, Snappy and U-Jerks. But Snappy taking care of business, flushing out CT spawn. The round, no problem in the end. The second round forced by... Sure. A little bit dicey, but they get the job done, and it goes 10-4. So we have an eco, presumably coming in from Gentlemates. They have a saved MP9. Won't be much to do with it, but we'll see whether they can get a couple of kills. The game continues here. This is just what they needed on the mid side, right? Unlikely they can bring it all the way back, but just waking up, getting some rounds on the board, getting themselves ready for their map pick, but you never know. We'll see whether they can keep the streak alive. There's no reason why they can't do what the Gentlemates did in the first half. Gonna go quickly up towards middle. No messing around here. Just a nice Molotov, drop the smoke in there, and up we go. Snappy to lead the way.
Real quick, real fast. Only Martinez actually in the A site. He's got a USP. Now he's got nothing. Yeah, misplaced stack for Gentlemates. That's how it goes sometimes. You know, you were aware this could have happened.
Yeah, it's fair. Like,
there's no contractual obligation that forces Nip to go B in this round. And so stack dodged, 5th round secured. All right, Nip.
I'm liking that little anti-eco strat they've got as well. So they've got one player smoking towards Arch and Library. They Molotov top middle and do a quick smoke on top of it, allowing the MAC-10s to burst through with a flashbang as well. This feels like it's very difficult to really counter that. You can't really see it coming. The Molotov's there. You can't get the vision at the start, and then the smoke on top to give you like full Arch control. That's a pretty nice little anti-eco approach. I like it.
I think as time's gone on with Snappy as well, you've seen like especially in this Nip squad, I remember early days Nip where they would lose some like pretty horrible anti-eco rounds.
Yeah.
Trying to play like too smart in those type of rounds.
Yeah, right.
And now it feels like he's kind of just, you know, his philosophy's very much become like, let's just do something together. You know, like we're 5 guys. We got burgers, we got fries, everything you need. We can just run at the opponents. We're in a better position. And there are times where it lets him down, but I like it. It feels better than what we used to get.
In that sort of rounds, if you lose it, you're just like, okay, we probably just missed our shots. Instead of like overplaying the round, overcooking it. So yeah, I totally agree. I just like the way they approached it. I think that's a nice way to do it. And it's led them to a nice, convincing start here. All of a sudden, this game feels a bit more possible. 10-5. Gentlemates yet to post their first round on the CT campaign. Very T-started map. I'll say it for the final time. Inferno, one of the few we have left in the pool, lends itself towards the T side. U-Jerks continues his domination towards Banana. Alex goes down. In-game leader removed. Massive damage towards Mopos. Only got the MP9 as well. We'll have to operate with 38 points of health. He's got his teammate with him. That's going to be Davy G, but one bullet from that AK. He's going down. Smoke at the half wall for now. Going to be a bit of a round reset here from NIP. Starting to feel themselves here. Molotov goes down towards quad. We've got Martinez with the AWP. Not the Molotov they were necessarily looking for, but still, it's fine.
Why do I feel like Nip could win this? Not just this round, I mean this map. It really has come from nowhere, but they're making it a very competitive game right now. Another heads-up call going into the... Oh, Martinez!
Holy!
Was on a roll, but needed even more from him. 2 fantastic shots, still not enough to get you invested in this round. It's a save called for Gentlemates. NIP, they're out of the pajamas. They've woken up. Yeah, Jinx, nice. Padlock.
Okay, I won't talk the rest of the game. You win.
I win.
Harry, we've got an A stream as well, I believe, right? You have more of an access to a PC. Can you just tell me what's going on there?
Yes, sir. Yes, I can.
Thanks
it's the
so
big
much.
pain bait game.
Oh, that's massive.
Now, if you get pain when you bait, it's important.
That's a 2-0 game, right? So that's for playoffs.
Yes, it's a 2-0 matchup. Winner advanced into playoffs. Bait with a phenomenal showing here. with Alex at the helm now. Everyone's enjoying it, and they just won map 1, Henry. They just beat Pain on Pain's map. No, they didn't. Sorry, I'm lying. I read this wrong. They just lost heroically.
The opposite.
They just lost heroically.
Opposite of that, actually. Sorry, sports fans. Everyone's getting excited.
In a heroic fashion, and Pain Gaming on Dust 2. Pain's map pick, though. So Pain could still turn it around in 3.
Lucky Alex 666. Well, yeah, we can turn it all around. It'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll get back into the action here, where NIP
I'm not
are
doing
looking
the updates
like
anymore.
he can bring it all the way back. And it's going to be a T-sided affair, as we expected. It's going to be NIP now, 5-on-5 currently. No damage inflicted. We've got the AWP for Martinez and Wrinkle. Both of them pretty evenly matched so far. Martinez has 15-10, Wrinkle 12-12. Looking to step up here. Harder to warp on the T side. They're heading towards Banana right now. Going to drop the flashbang at the top. It's going to be Alex setting up some utility here. No real damage still. It's going to be Snappy taking a bit. Flashbang goes over the top. Trying to buy his time here. And that's a bit of utility damage you'd love to see. Snappy removed by the flames of Mopos. And finally, an advantage here. Gentlemates have a 5 versus 4. Davy G boosted up in towards CT Sport. We have got a bit of a lurk from Shush, but it doesn't look like he'll be doing much. He's going to have to join his teammates as they get ready. I think they can just execute towards B, Harry. That is kind of it. They've lost map control completely across the board. Shush can't even lurk here, so you're just going to smoke off, what, the 2 key positions? Molotov new boxes. I think that's all you really can do. That's it.
Yeah. Launch the exec, hope for the best.
Doesn't look comfortable.
No blocking util available, so Gentlemates will just have to be at the mercy of this exec, but there's very little time left. You've got to move so quickly here, Nip. Mopos in with the first kill, and with that boost in play, with the smoke blocked earlier by Davy G, there's no road left to run on that B play. Spamming bodies, feeling good, his streak broken. Gentlemates get back on the board. A map that they could have put to rest very, very quickly if only they picked up that pistol round. One where you were getting a little more nervous with Nip kind of pulling it back from a dismal start, right? It was a 10-2 half.
Yeah.
But that 4-round streak now over.
Well,
an immediate
take a
pause.
pause.
Chance to speak to Daniel Kogan.
That's his name.
Spray XD. As he also goes by in the internet forums.
All right. Well, the money is absolutely fine. NIP will have everything they could possibly ask for here, including the Wrinkle AWP. Lost 1 pick, and it felt like the round fell apart there. Pretty underwhelming. Be executed in the end. The body block of the smoke and CT spawn. An overlook boost. Speaking of which, we got some utility being exchanged towards B once again. Snappy taking the brunt of damage, down to 29 points of health. Doesn't feel great. Typical round of less than half HP, but they've got 4 players, and I'm assuming Shush on the other side of the map. Indeed, very similar setup. We've got a double app setup for Gentlemates. Speaking of openers, we've got Wrinkle finding the first kill. It's Alex that goes down. That's towards Banana.
Damn, Daniel. Back at it again with the tac pause, rather. And it might pan out for NIP.
Okay.
If they go B right now, they win the round. They're going to let Shush play. He gets away with murder in the apartments. That's pretty good. That now means that Gentlemates aren't rotating. And so Nip have sweetened the deal. Just get past Mopos. It's one guy. One man. A veteran, sure. But not long for this world. Dead through the smoke. Wrinkles found him. NIP in with a 7th.
Very important round as well. Money's going to be tight. They've got no option but to save the AWP and the AK-47 here. Sure, they found Shush, but the round was already confirmed at that stage, and it looks like they'll go on a bit of a hunt as well. It was Wrinkle to open things up, get himself a couple of kills over towards our B side. Snappy now with the AWP. He was the cannon fodder at the start, got that banana control initially. The old veteran given the AWP. And now Davy trying to hold on to his. It's going to be the AK in towards the T-Apps, joined by Sosol, but there we have it. The game is back on. That was a very important round, and NIP win it convincingly. Great shot from Shush as well, Harry. That's toward the apartments. Find the AWP like that. That was beautiful.
Yeah. That was a nice shot. All right. Tech timeout now.
I think that's the first tech timeout we've had.
Yeah, it's been a very smooth experience thus far.
First ever tech timeout. Some different music for it.
Yeah, I know, man. The music's kind of a vibe.
If you are just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, this is the B stream. Let's have some fun here. It's the 0-2 game. Not so much fun for an NIP fan. Looks likely they'll lose this first map. They are battling back valiantly.
Dude, they're really going for this. They're really going. They're swinging for the fences. It was a 10-2 first half. Now it's 7-11. 7-11 was a part-time job, Henry.
That's another funny number.
Everyone's looking to get out of there. And so, NIP, can they do it? Can they make the comeback happen? These are the questions. Whose keyboard's broken? That's another question. We have a lot of
How does
questions.
a keyboard break?
Shush's keyboard. What's he done?
What happens to a keyboard for it to
Maybe
go, oh,
he had
yeah,
snap
it's
tap
broken,
on.
guys. He was snap tapping?
He's been snap tapping. No, that he hasn't, by the way. Let's not run away with that. That didn't happen again.
No snap taps. He's just a random keyboard malfunction, apparently. I don't know how. I've never had that happen to me ever.
I'm looking at chat.
Here.
We have a nice active chat this evening. Bunch of good folks in here. Bunch of good people.
Which chat are we talking about? Twitch chat or
Twitch
YouTube
chat? There is no YouTube chat for this stream.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay, damn. Well, here we go. We're back into the action. Wrinkle really starting to find some form. They've allowed him back into this game. He's gone 16 and 13, overtaking Martinez, who had some fragged in some time. Mopos has, though. It's an awkward duel. We'll find you, Jerks. He's playing a bit of a blinder right now. Found the gap, but caught out. It's going to be the first advantage Gentlemates have had in some time. We are going to see the contact play in towards the B-bomb site. Martinez nowhere to be seen. He's on the other side of the map. This next duel could decide the round. It's going to be Alex to defend. Smoked off and sent into the ruins. The bomb, though, it's all the way back in T-spawn. They've got some B control. But what can they do with it?
Big question. Bomb having to come in late, less than ideal. Still that plant found. Nades do great damage. Oh my god. Well, you just watched the dude get obliterated right in front of you. How do they recover? Can they? One back from Snappy on the spam. It's him up next to try and plant. He saw how it went for the last guy, so it's just a tap, just a fake. They're turning it around. Oh, he's seen him. Wrinkle with the killing blow. NIP, the comeback is still very much alive. That is a ludicrous little 2v4 at a Snappy and Wrinkle.
Wow. It looked so promising. The Gentlemates had all the information they could possibly ask for. The bomb was delayed. They denied the plant as well. And then a couple of crazy shots. It was Wrinkle to open things up as well. He gets multiple kills. It goes down to the 4 and 4, but they found the gap. Shush found napping towards the balcony. But that was the airstrike in towards the B-bomb site. C4 goes down. You think they're done for, but NIP recover it. Fantastic work from Wrinkle once again, up to 18 kills now. There's still money in the bag, but Gentlemates desperate. Around number 12. Can they find him? It's going to be a pop flash from Wrinkle in towards the top of Banana. CTs will be present. They will be waiting. Big grenade damage. Who comes out on top first? Duel between Mopos and Snappy about to go down. Ujug get the kill.
Crazy couple of entries. They learn about Davi G. Ujug has done enough, though. This should be enough to get you into the B site. It's only one man. Still putting up resistance is Davi G. I'm going to get out of there. Reposition, but not for long. 3 versus 2. Martinez and Sorsol, an awkward decision laid out in front of them. Do they want to give this a go? Normally, no, right? It would be an easy decision. But here, you're just hemorrhaging rounds.
It's getting a little bit out of control now. Tactical timeout territory. Money's going to be busted once again. You're going to have to save the M4, the AWP. The AWP wants nothing to do with this. Sassal will have to make his way back. And now Martinez has to be careful. The hunt is on. Shush, often known to be lurking around, creeping and crawling. He's coming for you, and his teammates will join him.
We have a request, but it feels like bait. I might be falling for bait, but I don't see how it could be.
Go on.
But anyway, the request of Is a Carrot says they're a long-time listener, first-time caller. I like that. Okay. It's Edward's birthday today. You give him a shout-out. Shout-out, Edward, on your birthday.
Which Edward?
Just his mate.
Oh, okay.
We're doing like
Happy
little birthday,
Edward.
shout-outs now.
Okay, yeah.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, I don't think that's bait. I think that's a pretty...
It feels real.
Bait, we've fallen for it.
Edward, what a champ.
Happy birthday.
A year older, year wiser.
Happy birthday from the B stream.
Happy birthday. The B in B stream stands for birthday today.
The birthday stream.
The birthday stream. All right.
Happy birthday.
We had to finish it off with one more relevant number. NIP lagging behind by just 2 rounds now, Henry.
I mean, not even lagging at this point. They're catching up. It's full speed ahead. It's looking fantastic. Wrinkle doing God's work out there.
Half.
It was. We've seen a lot of this tournament, though. The B stream always delivers the bangers. Wrinkle feeling himself. We said once he gets going, he's an electrifying player, but Martinez finally gets the better of him. A couple of kills for the Spanish sniper. Stepping up when he needed him most. That gets the better of him. A couple of kills for the Spanish sniper. Stepping up when he needed him most. That's not bad at all. A 5-on-3. Can they finally get themselves out of here? Inferno felt like a lock-in. It felt like a done deal. We said it was a T-sided map, but a 10-2 half. It should have been converted by now. Thing is, though, we saw plenty of 5-on-3s in the first half fumbled. Gentlemates make the same mistake here. What's left for NIP? We've got a couple of smokes, maybe just one smoke. Molotovs and an HE. Smoke down towards CT spawn. Molotov for first oranges from Snappy by the looks of things here. You've got to run for this smoke, Harry. You've got to take a deep breath and just hope you can find the entries. The flashbang from Alex at the back is very method. Instead of Mopos, and he gets the first kill. Have they done enough to find round number 12? Yes, they certainly have, and it's a clean one. Very clean, in fact, but still plenty of money and resources overall for NIP. 3 rounds in a row from what we've seen so far doesn't seem impossible.
And look, we'll quickly do the yesterday birthdays. Wraith Spire.
Keep them coming.
And Zwizu. Happy
Zwizu.
yesterday birthday.
Okay.
We're a day late.
How old
We're
they
sorry. We should have known.
Okay. When's your birthday? Let us know. It's the new birthday stream. It's a new feature we're doing today.
We're trying. Oh, dude, okay. So all of this comeback might be for naught, NIP. They're now faced with having to drag us in to extra time. Out through the corridor, smokes in mid. Sorsol up on this boost. Good for the first. Trade back either which way. Martinez keeps Gentlemate in the driver's
There we
seat.
go.
It's another multi-kill out in top mid from Gentlemate's Orb. And Dammy G looking to finish the job. It takes them some time, nearly the full 24 rounds needed, but finally, Gentlemates get the taste of victory on Inferno. The dry spell for NIP on this map continues. Not a win on Inferno in the last 3 months. This was looking like it could have been the game, but it won't happen.
I mean, they won the hearts of the people, though, Harry. They never gave up. They didn't surrender at any moment there. Sure, it's not a victory, but 10-2 down, You had them on the ropes, you had them sweating. That's all you can do. We said there wouldn't be enough runway to win the map, but you got them frustrated, you got them hot under the collar, and I think that's going to set them up nicely for their map pick. I don't think that's a massive defeat in the end. I think they can hold their heads high. They've got warmed up now. Wrinkle's looking sharp, and I think it sets up the series really nicely. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, you know, considering when you only have 2 rounds on the half, you're not really thinking of a win yet, you know, and neither were we. We said for NIP, what's important is they feel like they warm up a little bit into the game, and boy, did they. You know, they're going to be left feeling sour, if anything, at the end of this, because that was an achievable comeback. They made it so. At bare minimum, it's going to leave them in way better stead now heading to train their map pick, the kind of the home map of this NIP team. And even though I was bigging up Gentlemates and how their performances have been getting better and better, and they've had some good wins on the map, they won't be up against the kind of sluggish and slow NIP.
Could you remind me who the Gentlemates have beaten on train? I know you mentioned it earlier.
They took down Vitality, was their biggest and best win.
Okay, yeah,
which
like you said, that's
obviously
not bad.
pretty damn good team when you think about it.
Yeah, when you break it all down, they're actually a pretty good team.
Nezzy, obviously the same age as Magisk. That's been another big talking point this this tournament. But anyway, let's recap the scoreboard. Who were the heavy hitters, Henry? Martinez definitely
Wrinkle.
deserves a glowing review for those final few rounds.
I mean, they were starting to flounder. They were drowning a little bit. And Martinez said, you know what, boys, I've got this. Get on my back. I'm going to carry you through the last couple of rounds here. Got multiple kills of the AWP. Managed to shut down Wrinkle a few times. But Wrinkle, as we mentioned, once he gets going, he's difficult to shut down. But yeah, his counterpart. It's great to see the AWPers firing up, Harry, because we have got Train next, as you mentioned. That's an AWPers paradise. I don't think I'm wrong in saying that. That's where the AWPs are really important, especially on the CT side. So it sets us up for a really exciting battle to the death. And we are looking down the barrel of elimination here for either of these two teams. So yeah, Inferno, 10-2 converted into a 39 game. Not bad. I think Train is going to have all the bells and whistles once again, all the fireworks, as both these teams are officially warmed up and now fighting for their tournament life.
Yeah, you know, it is going to be a barn burner, and I think this one has a bit more like parity in terms of how both teams will have stuff to show. You know, like it won't be as much of a one-sided first half. Those games always feel weird. So yeah, I'm expecting a lot more for NIP. I think the main takeaway is you at least got warmed up, boys. Things were feeling a lot better. You actually had a good route to win that game on Inferno. So hopefully they can turn it around on Train and make this a 3-map banger, kind of continuing the course that we've been on all damn day here over at the B stream. That's Train though. That's coming up in just a minute. So for now, guys, don't go anywhere, because that next map, the banger map, right around the corner.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
We're back in the building here at PGL. It's me, Jackie Powers, joined by the wonderful Jacasmo from Fnatic, Hooksy from Astralis, Youngster from Heroic, Alex from Gentlemates. Is there a round or a play that sticks out to you?
I think there's two different things. I think the first thing that came to mind of a round that was a highlight kind of way is one I did kind of recently Right after I played with Astralis the first time against VP on Dust 2, I had like a pretty sick highlight on short. But I think a round that I was just a part of that was like still stuck in my mind is the last round, the World Finals, before we won like my first big trophy. My heart was just pumping so much, even though the round was basically won. Like we couldn't lose it, and I just had to be AFK. I was just sitting there so nervous. So yeah, I think that one.
Just waiting for it to finish.
Yeah.
You finally done it.
I was just jittering.
Oh, that's awesome, man. That's a good memory.
I think one before against Navi on the EM Cologne. Yeah, I think it was insane. It was in the group stage, but we already were in the playoff.
Yeah.
And it was the game, like if you win a game, you went to quarterfinals or semifinals. I remember it was mid-8, the first pistol, like it was, yeah, pistol rounds. I don't know, we were T, and it was a one before, I would say. I think that play, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Either, like maybe it's not like highlight, but I had a 1v4 on stage in Mongolia versus Big. It's like, I mean, we lost the map like 13-3 or something, but it was like still a 1v4, you know, it was very good. Or like my first like final in, I think it was CCT or Res, I don't remember which one. It was like a 1v3 or 1v4 versus Zero Tenacity in the final, and we won it, so like the whole game. So it was either one of those.
Yeah.
I don't know, I think bring the pistol round on it, it would be some, not the best one, I think, to bring on this question. But I really enjoyed my highlight on Shanghai Major, when I killed 4 guys against MIBR under Palace. I don't know why, but it was very emotional in the moment. It was like first round, I assume. And like first round, I assume it also was BO1, and every round mattered. And I killed 4 with very hard situation, I would say. And I like scream, I like stand up, like let's go, like something like this. And it was very emotional. And we won this game after 13-3 or something.
Yeah.
It was important, kind of. So I think this one was good. Also on Shanghai match, for example, when I got 3 kills with Deagle against Complexity.
Oh,
yes,
hell yeah.
It was good on Anubis.
Yeah.
I enjoyed this highlight. And that's it.
They're good memories,
This one,
man.
these
That's
two
cool.
ones.
She said she loves you, but she can't.
All right, party people, it's time for the big game of the day.
Let's go.
It's the big map. It's the big match. Nip versus Gentlemates. It's going on train. Nip's pick. If you're surprised, you shouldn't be. NIP, they love this map. It's been a focal point of their whole pool from the moment the team was put together. Henry, we saw them just now. They nearly got wrecked on Inferno. But by the end, they actually warmed up into that. There was a world where they could have came back. They could have closed Inferno. Is that going to affect Train in any way?
I'm loving your excitement for this game, Harry, and I share your sentiment. It is going to be a barn burner of a game. The B stream continues to dominate the A stream in terms of the Counter-Strike, and I feel like you're right. I feel like NIP have got enough on their table right now to put together a nice little comeback, because I think the Gentlemates have let them back in. Towards the end of Inferno, NIP looked like the better team. They were getting going. They were finding their form, and they were recovering a 10-2 deficit. And it's their map pick. It's Train. It's relatively a new map into the pool still. Like, it doesn't get played too often. They've got plenty of reps on it. And like you said, there's plenty of tape out there of NIP, but I don't think that's going to stop them. I feel like they're going to take us to a third map and power up. They're not going to get eliminated in last place here at Bucharest. This NIP team is going from strength to strength. Sure, it's been a bumpy start, but I think, as you call it, is Shush the conductor? Is that what you're calling him? Okay, I feel like the conductor can work this one out and get them out of the station right now.
Yeah, all right. I like that. I like that. I'll run the counterpoint to it, right? Which is, even though this looks good for NIP, they love Train. They've always loved Train. As of late, I say as of late, at this tournament, they did end up losing it to Saw. Back in Philadelphia as well, they dropped it to NRG. There's been some uncharacteristic losses for what would be the best map for this NIP team. And then for Gentlemates on the other end, Henry, they normally get wrecked on this map, not gonna lie. Not wrecked, but they just lose a lot. However, it's always close games. They've been getting better and better. They're always going the distance. And the wins they have sound fantastic. And when I say wins, it's not plural. It's really just the one. The win over Vitality back at EPL. Well, that was something to be marveled at. So let's see if they can give NIP a run for their money. It's a fast B play to open things up in the pistol. Mopoz ready to receive. He's got Davigi out on upper, trying to close in on these players. But Kaspersky ripping heads off. Charge down on a Mopoz as well. This one ends in a 3v2 with that bomb getting planted and two players in the upper halls ready to play around this bomb.
I don't think there's much hope here for the Gentlemates. T-side pistol is worth its weight in gold, and it looks like it's completely locked in here inside. Fast play. Gentlemates had two players there, but couldn't hit their shots, swarming the bomb site. RNIP get the bomb down, 3 versus 2 as you mentioned, and a very convincing finish there. But we do have the all-important 4 spy coming up in round number 2. NIP put their best foot forward. They did win the pistol on Inferno as well, went down 10-2. So not out of the woods just yet by any stretch of the imagination. We're going to see a Scouts, a couple of upgraded pistols, and a couple of MP9s. We'll see what they want to bring to the table here. It's going to be outside utility. It's going to be very important, of course, for that initial Molotov to deny access towards a pop dog. Davigi looking curious towards the Ivy position. Will be flashed in. Very defensive hold from Ujux, though. No real chance of taking him down. He's just playing for intel. Davigi parks himself up in the dumpster. And they're just waiting. Biding their time. Lurk smoke from Snappy. Oof, not ideal. Don't think it's landed exactly where he wanted it to go. And now CT's coming through on the reload. So, bit of intel for the CTs here. They've got 3 players towards inner right now. And Davigi, he's going to go down for sure. A lot of damage, just a matter of time before he's dropped. Ujux will find him. Early advantage here. That's just what they were looking for. Get the advantage. Then execute in towards the bomb side. We're going to see multiple smokes thrown towards camera, connector. Kaspersky pretty much guarantees the round with that kill, unless something unbelievable happens here. It's looking like smooth sailing for NIP.
Yeah, it kind of feels like GentlMates, in their attempt to try and get away with cheeky timings there and get info, playing proactive, they play right into Nip's hands, who are just sitting back and waiting for that aggression. I've seen Snappy actually lose some pretty woeful and eco rounds on this map, and largely it's because they will sit around there, wait for that aggression, and then it doesn't come through, and then they're forced to play into, you know, like an entrenched four-sport CT side, which can get weird. The GentlMates try to come through with aggression and end up giving NIP the keys to the castle in this second round.
Well, it's a very convincing one. Not much to report, only a single kill found. GentlMates now going to be in recovery mode for the remainder of this half. It's considered to be a CT-sided map, and losing the pistol, going down 0-3 at the start, puts you in a very awkward spot. But they do say that the MP9, I guess they can bring a couple more pistols here, but it's a bit of a gimme round. NIP, some open runway here to farm some cash, build up the resources. Instant sandwich smoke coming in from U-Jerks. Allows you to go quickly towards outside. Good lineup, just about. It's key. Molotov down towards Pop Dog. And now it's an outside stack. GentlMates, best they can hope for. A couple of kills here, but even that seems unlikely. Have we got any more birthday requests, Harry? Just while we're here.
No.
Nothing at all?
No one has wrote in about it being their birthday.
Okay, fair enough. Just wanted to make sure we didn't miss anyone. Don't want to let them pile up, you know.
Oh, we're pretty on the ball right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I've just double-checked it. No one's wrote in. No more birthdays have happened.
Good to know.
Which is reassuring, honestly. I don't know how I would feel if everyone suddenly got a year older all at once. Oppos.
I mean, could happen depending on the moon, I suppose.
Yeah. Oh, poor Moppos, man. Just wanted his one. Just wanted a chance.
No chance will be granted. 3-0. Strong start. NIP now have more rounds in the first half than they did in the entirety of the first half of Inferno. So it's a lot of pressure alleviated early on. Wrinkle this time with the instant utility. Just going to be throwing that in towards Sandwich. Applies a lot of pressure. Allows your main player to try and get out here. Battle tooth and nail. Exactly what Snappy will do to his demise this time, but U-Jerks are fighting back. My God, a flurry of frags are found through the smoke. Multiple CT members removed from the equation. It's going to be a 4-on-2. Moppos and Martinez got nothing to do, nothing to say. That's round. That's a bonus victory as well for NFP. That's the Mac-10s and Galils coming out on top.
Yeah, just brutal. Well, time to go save and go back to the drawing board if you're GentlMates.
I mean, what could you even put on the drawing board?
Drawings.
Don't let them rush main.
Yeah. Don't let them just run out. Tricky, though. Hard to stop.
It is hard.
There you go.
Oh,
you can put these on the drawing board.
Graphs.
B Corp Aperture Labs. There you go. There's the link in. The shared universe of Portal and Counter-Strike.
I didn't know that we shared a universe, to be honest. That's pretty cool.
B Corp is one of the main competitors to Aperture. And Aperture, obviously, the science installation in which Portal, GLaDOS, all of these fun things come from. Cave Johnson.
Okay.
Voiced by the legendary, how have I forgotten his name? Who's the Spider-Man guy? Plays head of the paper.
Head of the paper? I don't know.
The Daily Bugle.
Don't know. You're going to have to Google it. I've never seen a
J.K.
Spider-Man.
Simmons.
Okay.
A legend. Fantastic actor. Couldn't remember his name, but I do love him.
Inside play coming in, Harry. It's looking like Gentlemates might have the first round here. Very strong incendiary, sends NIP packing. Taking a lot of damage en route. Their plans thwarted here. Gentlemates finding themselves in a bit of bother here in the second map. It's the pick of NIP off to an absolute flyer. But for now, gonna have to reconsider their options. The inside pop, nullified. Still with a minute remaining, but Kaspersky suspicious of this smoke. Detects CT on the other side, but gonna be very passive now with the man advantage. Flashbang towards main, gonna set up Alex. Might go down here, needs to be careful. Time is on their side as well, so we just go back towards inner. Maybe even just a save here. There's not really much time to work with. What is the next maneuver? That's the bomb.
That is the bomb. And now the round is, for all intents and purposes, over. You're not winning this. So maybe we do get back to some birthday well wishes, Henry, because we've had a couple come in.
Okay.
We've had a couple come in.
Okay. Okay.
Lil Ton. Oh my God, what's that C doing? Hang on. Henry, how do I say this?
Okay.
Do you have access to a Discord or something?
Yeah, I got Discord.
There you go. How do you say that? I nearly said Lil Tonya, but it's not.
Lil Tony Carr. Little Tony Carr. Tony Carr.
Lil Tony Carr. And
Lil Tony Carr.
Sebastian. That's a nice name. Happy
Sebastian.
birthday.
Lil Tonka. Tonya Carr.
Happy birthday, Lil Tonya and Sebastian.
Let us know how you're celebrating your birthday. If it's on the B stream of us, sorry about that, but still welcome. We're happy to have you. Hopefully you got something planned for tonight.
Yeah.
Something exciting, maybe going bowling, perhaps.
For everyone who had a birthday last month, or maybe even a couple of months ago, you're still welcome here. I saw Maneater was mentioning that earlier, that their birthday was too late for the birthday stream.
What's the cutoff point, though? It's almost November.
Yeah.
Shall we say, like...
I think if it was this week, we can mention it.
Okay. Fair enough. All right, let us know how you spent it. Did you go bowling? For now, though, the Gentlemates have found their first round. And they're not stopping there. They're not satisfied with one. It's going to be Martinez making an audacious maneuver towards inside. Around smoke deployed, and he confirms no one's home, but he's going to have a bit of a duel here.
Not a good duel.
I think it was a good duel. Both members alive. Everyone's happy.
That would be the definition of a not that good duel.
It's a good duel. Everyone walks away alive.
Like, it's the Hippocratic Oath version, how they would view. Is that the name of it? I think that's the name of it. The thing that medical professionals undertake.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Hippographic Oath.
Hippographic.
Oh, Molly in main pushes back the attempted aggression from Gentlemates. Ooh, good catch for Martinez. Finally, one's going to land. Left to a B play now, but the bomb's coming in late. The bomb is coming in late, and at the back of the pack, Sorsal, he could stop this whole round right now, but he's chasing the kills down at lower. Snappy's seen him, so he's going to die. Dead after one. The bomb still makes it in.
Okay. Still around on our hands here. Snappy gets the bomb down. U-Jerk's taking some space. He's got towards that oil train. That probably decides it, though. Snappy, he'll be removed. Martinez will take care of business as well. We're going to have a 4-2 scoreline. And with the bomb planted, I think the money's still pretty good, you know. So NIP is still going to pack a punch going forward. The Gentlemates, their first real convincing round here. 4 players survive, upgrading to some AK-47s within the CT ranks. Martinez with a couple of kills. Had a good duel at the start, didn't find the kill, but then managed to find a few more towards main entrance. Alex shutting down that Ivy position. Sorsal actually did pretty well to even get one there after being spotted. And Martinez, lovely shot to close things out.
What do you make of this from Guchamula?
Pyjamas.
21st, 2 weeks ago. I think that still counts. 21st is a big one. Happy 21st.
It's a huge milestone.
Happy birthday, Linus, as well. Got a request to say that. Probably more bait.
I think, yeah, there's definitely going to be some bait.
Micro is also getting a happy birthday because it's the best one. They write 24th of April, take it or leave.
I mean, that might have to be. Let's say the 24th of April,
really
that's
good.
the cutoff one.
That's really good. 24th of April is the cutoff for the birthday messages. So
yeah.
we sound like an insurance ad, like, have you had a birthday at work?
In the last 6 to 8 months, maybe you could be entitled to a birthday shout-out.
To a birthday shout-out. Okay, B-Pop here for NIP. No, it's not. It's not. They faked them. They faked us even, and we have all the info. But wait, Snappy. He's actually no, he is going with the rest of the team. Oh, it's all gotten weird, but they still might have found their way out towards his A site now. Rotating from Alex. That's a clean shot to find the 2-on-2.
Okay. It has been a weird round, but still plenty of time to recover it. Gentlemates, after Alex finds a sensational shot from the camera room, has got them back into the round. It's going to be Wrinkle AWP. Looks like he's poised and ready to find this kill, but I tell a lie, it's Alex finding another stinker of a headshot. 2 versus 1, Snappy. Gonna have to play with brain rather than brawn here, trying to navigate the halls and the backtracks. Spots one, trying to play the bomb, trying to run it down, and oh my goodness, what a round from his rival
Alex.
in-game leader. That is sensational. What a play. What a recovery, Harry.
Yeah, that is so gorgeous, man. Alex, beautiful round. 3 stunning headshots to turn the tide at a desperate moment for the Gentlemates.
Crazy work. Just look at him. Appreciate it. This is some raw skill from the old boy. So Gentlemate's making a convincing case now. CT side is coming together. Multiple grenades deployed towards that lower ramp, but receiving some damage themselves. That's not bad at all. Snappy and Shush take the brunt of him. This is a forced buy. You can see the concessions have to be made. Khalil, a couple of Deagles in the mix. Snappy, fast pace towards upper. It's going to be Davy G to try and deal with them. Nice long-range headshot from the backtracks here. It's going to be down to Mopos. Very common position these days. He'll be swinging on it. You can see how effective that is as well. It's such a difficult angle for Snappy to deal with. Feels like the round has already been shut down here. 5-on-2. Kaspersky got the Galil, sure, but no time, no space. The room is shrinking around them. Does manage to find one. Such low HP, though, surely dealt with. And it's going to be a clean finish as well. Saw will find U-Jerks. And that's got to be it for the cash. Sure, the loss bonus is there, but no plan. You've got to take the partial now. What a round. Not much to report here. Not even a partial buy, really. A couple of players with Kevlar. Steagles across the board. Try and work the map. Get a couple of picks, lads. Ooh. You like that?
Yeah, I do. It's only a tag, but a nice flick nonetheless. A little bit better the second time around.
Yeah, good duel.
Likia, their birthday was the day the CS trade update. That's pretty rough. Damn. Happy birthday
Hopefully
for then, I guess.
Sold the
and I hope
skins
you
on the day
financially
your
recovered from this. Kotick has a birthday too. Happy birthday. We're now being asked when's our birthdays.
22nd of August, 1988. I was born in the 80s. Can you imagine that?
Dude, you got 10 years on me.
Yeah.
24th of March, 1998. I'm on Unk status with Magisk and Mezzy.
I'm Gramps, you're Unk.
Yeah, Gramps and Uncle.
Crazy.
All right, can the Deags do it? 2-on-4. 2-on-4. It's unlikely. In fact, you would even say impossible, but I have a feeling, man. I don't know. NIP, they just look like they have confidence here.
Yeah?
Well, you know, they're good at faking it, but not till they make it. Gentlemates secure a 5th. And now find the lead here on Train.
They do. It was looking pretty bad for a moment. They were 4-0 down. But now they're on fire. Or fire, as you would say. With
Now,
5 rounds in a row.
Is the CT half, right, that's meant to treat you the kindest on this map? So that's coming up for NIP, right? You could even make an argument that the 4 rounds they have might be enough already.
I mean, sure, it's enough. It's not great, but it's enough. Like, you're looking for 5 or 6, ideally. So they've got some nice amount of runway here. The thing is, though, if you go up 4-0 and you get nothing else afterwards, that doesn't feel great. That feels like you kind of fell off. You just got the pistol and couldn't really get anything else going. But it's still enough. Don't get me wrong. Got it joining us. This is an elimination game. Gentlemates winning out on the first map of Inferno. Pretty convincing performance. 10-2 in their first half. Not much closer. Ended up 39. Oh, Martinez, are you home? What happened there? He didn't see him. He just let him jump. It wasn't even really a run boost. He just kind of jumped over. And a couple of freebies are found. That's a weird one. I guess he was so locked in on his screen. What's just happened there?
Ships in the night. Ships in the night. Snappy gonna have the trade regardless. And so, Gentlemates, your goose is cooked.
Unless Alex can find...
I've actually seen a round get won that looked just like this, but it won't happen this time. I was having flashbacks to a moment to Ecstatic versus Liquid. One of the most haunting games I've ever had to watch.
I remember it well. I watched
the
it live.
main push, everything about that had similar twinges, some weird smoke stuff going on.
Deja vu.
It's all good. It's all fine. I'm going to take my meds, chill out, NIP,
back down,
tying it up at 5-all. I like this. I think we're fostering a good vibe with the chat. Everyone's having a nice night now. We made sure we got all the birthday well wishes out there.
What night is it? I don't even know what day of the week it is.
I think it's Friday, isn't it? Oh, it's Tuesday.
It's a cheeky Tuesday.
I don't know what day it is.
I actually had no idea.
I'm so
I've been on the road for so
man.
long. I've lost all concept of time. Tuesday. I think tomorrow's Wednesday. I think tomorrow's your last day of the
Friday is Halloween. That's
yes,
how we know.
indeed.
It was the big Friday Halloween celebrations.
The Halloween bash is on its way, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm going to be on a plane on Halloween. Do I still have to dress up?
Yes, you do. You have to go as a ghost. Get a sheet and spin it over you.
It's like a 16-hour flight. And it's just fully in costume the whole time.
It's like a sexy cap.
I get to border control, and they're like, "Sir, this doesn't look anything like you." And I peel off this David Hasselhoff face that I've had grafted onto my skin.
Dude, I forgot it's Halloween as well. That's some good news. Let us know how you're spending Halloween. Are you going bowling? That would be fun.
You just want to go bowling?
Yeah. Any excuse to go bowling, just do it. Halloween bowling is probably pretty sick.
Halloween bowling, I bet it is good.
Like everyone's doing like cocktails and like UV lights are on. I mean, that'd probably be pretty cool. Love to be invited.
People are calling it the Big Ween.
Big Ween. Okay, I like that. That's pretty cool. Okay. Opening pick. Martinez. It's gone down.
I mean, dude, if NIP can find 6 T rounds, bro, they've already won the map.
I don't know about that, but yeah, it'd be good. Be a feather in their cap. They're going towards inside. The master, though, Mopoz. He's ready and waiting. The backstab coming in. Oh, they're going to drop the smoke and push him. It's a real master stroke play.
Oh!
Read by Snappy.
Snappy too smart. Mopoz two dead. And this has gotten out of hand very, very quickly. NIP storm into the lead. And honestly, I think it's cooked. I think it's so over. NIP, this is already a great bounty of rounds to have.
You can never have too many rounds though, Harry. 6 is fine, but 7 would be great. And that's still possible. Money's still great though for the Gentle Mates. A huge bankroll. As they enter the final round of this half, we have got the AWP this time, but Martinez towards the lower ramp. He got taken down early in the previous round. He's going to have Wrinkle to deal with towards the upper ramp as well. Snappy. Does he just go down here? It's a missed shot. Martinez had to convert that. Using that intel. Mopos is out of position. He's cooked now. Just a matter of time before he's killed. Somehow gets away with it.
It was a sick little escape flash for Martinez. It just saved his life. Right.
Oh my.
Okay, Kaspersky, we see you. 5v4 again, and a chance for a really, really solid T-side. 7 rounds looming for NIP. With their best half still to come.
Okay, the job's not done yet though. Could fall apart. AWP towards that upper ramp. Oh, tucked behind the smoke as well. Was Mopos, but dealt with by Snappy, who's found some great form in his last few rounds here. Martinez noted. He's going to find one still. Keeps the round alive here. It's not looking great, but still a chance. That sure had to connect. It doesn't. Kaspersky presumably finds him the 7-5 scoreline here. You got to go for the retake. It's the final round regardless. Not going to happen. And you're right, Harry. They might be cooked at this point. 7 rounds on the T-side of train. Feels way too good. Way too promising here. Kaspersky top fragging as well with 13 and 6. Wrinkle had his moments as well, but overall, NIP and Snappy, especially towards the end. He only gets 5 kills, but the impact he was getting on those kills in the last few rounds was astronomical. So well done. Gentlemates have got a mountain to climb now as they enter the T-side themselves, losing the pistol, being 4-0 down. Felt like a comeback was on the cards. Not a disastrous half, but certainly not a good one.
Yeah, rough place to be in. And man, I mean, it's like a long forgotten social movement here because Nips out for Bloods on train. They have absolutely run away with the T side there, man. It's not even close. And I don't know if Gentlemates are going to be able to replicate that.
Well, you don't know. That means it's uncertain.
Well, pistol round is certainly weighted heavily.
I mean, yeah. As long as they get the bomb down, though, it's a relative success. If they get no plant, I'm with you. It's over. GG. Let's see what they've got. Towards inside. Seems to be a very common approach these days. Molotov down towards Pop Dog. And it's just a straight-up lower rush. Also will open things up. Snappy, though, continues to dominate these last few rounds. Gets himself a double headshot. Finds in the man advantage. And my God, the captain's going nuts. He's on for the ace, Harry.
Snappy turning heads, taking them off. They won't let him have it because no one lets you have aces anymore, Snappy. That's the world that you're leaving behind to this team. Ujoke steals it still. Great stuff from NIP's captain.
Wow.
The Snapster. Wait, that was a service, right?
Napster was.
Napster,
Snapster
close enough.
Was not.
Close enough. Snapster.
Good before your time. Look at him go. This kill especially, that's clean. And there we have it. The bomb was planted though. I said that was a bare minimum. Gentlemen to take it to this point. Gonna have to force by, lose this one. Things should be wrapping up pretty quickly here for the third map of Ancient. Force by, lose this one. Things should be wrapping up pretty quickly here for the third map of Ancient. Waiting in the wings. they got to work with. A couple of Galils, 3 of them, in fact. Lurk smoke. Thrown by the Gentlemates. Oh, it's a very common spam these days, but seems to do so much work. You time it well, does a lot of damage. Here we go. The commitment comes through. Kaspersky playing a great game so far, only good for 1. U-Jerks there to pick up the pieces. Trading kills, sure, but the man advantage firmly sticks with NIP. Gentlemates will pull one back. Going to be the AWP recovered.
Save
that.
that.
Though, I guess you're just saving it, yeah.
Get out with the loot. Oh, he's throwing it out the map. So even though he dies, an AWP save, they will not. Nine to 5, Henry.
Yeah, this is the nightmare scenario now.
We're going to Ancient.
Pack your bags.
Good news, everyone. Going to Ancient, NIP, they've done enough. We don't even need to play the remainder. We all know it. Everyone in Twitch chat knows it. Everyone in YouTube chat can't agree, but they know it too.
It's an elimination game, Harry. I know you wouldn't have it any other way. You want to see it go the distance. You want to see both the teams tested to the absolute limits of their abilities here. Take their own map picks. That's the way it has to be, and
something
we're thankful for it.
Something that feels nice for NIP is if they're able to do it way more handedly than Gentlemates did map 1.
Sure.
That's a nice little pick-me-up, isn't it?
It absolutely
because
is.
We were sitting there on Inferno saying, oh, the comeback could happen. It might have been a 2-round half, but they've got the game really close. Well, here, it's not been close for a while. You know, there was that time just before we approached halftime where it felt like Gentlemates was starting to squeak something back out. There was that 4-round streak to open from NIP.
Yeah.
Gentlemates then went on a streak of their own, but past that now, it's been what, 6 rounds straight for the NIP squad.
The Nipsters.
The Nipsters.
Nip. Well, here we go then. Last chance, really. Give this one up. The resource will be too low to hold on. Alex needs to pull them together. So much runway, though, for NIP to work with. Can take some risks. Default setup from them right now. 3 players towards that side, 2 inner. All for the back lines. Snappy, who found some great form towards the end of the first half. Electrifying in the pistol. Laid the foundations to get them this 10-5 lead. And it's going to be Alex, his rival in-game leader. Same lurk smoke we saw enables control towards Olof. Makes the CTs uncomfortable. Takes some vision away, but it's all a bit of a ruse. All 5 members will be heading towards inner. Inside execution has been called here, Harry. Smokes down towards connector and the backline flashes to go over. Incendiary deployed at a nice time and an even better opening headshot there from Shush. The conductor is in session.
Yeah, been a quiet game from the conductor, but these B-holds, this is his playground. Just quick work made over that push. You never worry with Shush on this side of the map. He just gets so activated, knows exactly what he's got to do, nails both of them as they come down the ramp. NIP off to the races. There's no money here for Gentlemates. Shout out right now as well to all the true PGL fans, the ones who are so loaded on channel points, bro, that they just highlight every message because they're that jacked. Shout out those guys.
Yeah, huge shout out to PGL OGs. That's where I started my career way back in the day, Harry.
Yeah.
Beautiful
Not too
place.
different from me, Henry. You'll remember me there. We did one together.
Did we?
I think 24 Hour at Le Mans was on, and so it was a particularly interesting first event for me.
Oh, say no more.
Snappy. He's going aggressive in through pop, and he's found the perfect timing. Him and Kaspersky. They've got the read here. Snappy's figured them out.
Here we go. Something to work with. The Tech Knight's coming to life.
Don't lose this, though.
Oh,
Don't lose this, but it is the conductor. If one guy could give you some faith, it's the conductor on train.
They're playing it well, though. And the Brown Halls. He's got no util to work with. And he's pretty far away from the situation. Gentlemates might have kept their heads above water here. He finds an incendiary. He's got no time. He's got no chance.
Good duel.
Good duel, though. No one can deny that. And he's dropped. Good try. And there it is, finally breaking the streak. We'll need a lot more where that came from. There's been a lot of insane comebacks to this tournament. We won't write them off just yet. Did you catch the Astralis game earlier?
No.
Our GOAT, Hooksy, had a bit of a stinker. I don't want to tell you what happened, really. But
No,
it was
seriously?
bad.
What happened?
He went 1 for 16, bro.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Not Hooksy, not Rasmus.
Yeah, Rasmus. Yeah,
not our boy Rasmus.
I don't think it's his fault, though. Felt like he was just unlucky.
Like the game, like deficit or something.
Yeah. Like something was up. I'm not sure. It's just unlucky, it felt like. But yeah, I just wanted to break that news to you. I didn't think you would have seen it, but...
Not Rasmus, bro. And not Rasmus as in shush. I think
No.
his name is also Rasmus.
Yeah, I think you're right.
This Rasmus is doing just fine. Oh, hang on. 4 on 3. Some concessions have to be made here for the defense. They've left B open, and that's where Alex has moved in. He's got squatters' rights on the B side.
Oh, shush, this is naughty. Tucked himself in, but Sorsor
Just a bad day for Rasmuses around the world.
The reason I tell you is because I didn't want you to be shocked when you saw like the frag movie on Reddit or something later.
No! They got it with the frag movie too?
I don't know. I just said
Surely
it's a good,
they have.
They probably would. If it's Hooksy, they probably will. I just don't want you to be shocked by it.
I'm checking right now.
Like, there's a good chance someone made it. Like a 90% chance. And, well, we got a knife here as well. This is going to raise morale. There we go. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, that should be money broken. Is there a frag movie? Your silence is scaring me right now. I
don't think there is.
Okay, so he's got away with it.
I think he's gotten out unscathed.
He's got away with it? Okay.
Guys, no one go and make this. It's free Reddit karma, sure. Like, it's guaranteed front page. You will get the karma. But you have to just... don't give in to temptation. My phone's playing ads from where I'm trying to scroll Reddit. Don't give in to the temptation, okay? Honestly, it's so free, but this is a test. This is a bordering on... This is a true test, man. Like, just don't give in.
All right. Well, I'm glad
it's right there. It's on the table. It's Reddit karma on the table. But you have to be the bigger person and say no. I don't want it. We want Rasmus to enjoy his night.
Yeah.
Halloween's right around the corner.
Yeah, don't do it to them on Halloween. Like, not on Halloween week. Let's be nice to each other. No funny videos, no trolling. A bit of light trolling here. Only getting one with the AK could make things a little uncomfortable, but it looks like we're fine. We're going towards outside. 11 to 8. The gap is somewhat closing. Even if they get 12, Harry, we do say the hardest round in the world to get is number 13. Hardest round in the world. So there's still some time. There's still some breathing room.
Dude, if I suddenly see a frag movie on Reddit, I know it's one of these B-stream folk, and I know that means we're fostering a good community, a goated community even.
You're giving mixed messages now. So he's saying if you do see it, it's one of us, which means we're a good community.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Because everyone's receptive.
Right.
You know? Everyone's receptive.
Got it. There's a good community over here. The B stream does it better.
That's our official slogan. Before that, it was, I can't believe it's not A stream.
Historically, B streams have been problematic, but I think this one's been pretty good. It's had everything. We've talked about bowling.
I've only seen one comment saying that we're phoning it in.
Really? Only one?
Yeah.
Okay. What was the comment? Was that it? To say, you guys are phoning it in. That was no further follow-up?
There was some other horrible remarks made from other people in there. Because like people who say that, man, they're just unhappy people.
Yeah.
That's the thing, Henry. You and me, we're happy.
I mean,
especially you nowadays. You used to be an unhappy man.
Really?
But now you're a right laugh.
Oh, I don't know about that, Harry. But it's Halloween week, so right
it's
now...
Halloween, bro. It's Halloween. That's got you all jizzed up. You're feeling great.
Yeah. I'm all rizzed up. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling zesty, in fact. Yeah. I can't wait to dress up. I might dress up for tomorrow's stream.
Do it. I'll do it too, man. I don't have any costumes, but I bet I can find something.
Okay. I'll try and find a costume. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, missed shot for Wrinkle. Him and Martinez, we're going to clash over towards Ivy. Instead, Gentlemates fan out, look for some control over at upper, where there was an aggressive attempt from NIP. But this early kind of string of engagements ends in a stalemate. And so Gentlemates, they group up, they play together, all 5 over towards the upper tunnels.
This is it. This is the big one. Win this round. The chance of a comeback is looking good. Wrinkle, that's a big miss. Keeps the round alive. Gentlemates planning their next move here, and Martinez will find the opening incision.
No way.
Snappy, this is a very common position.
No way! Are they going to pull it back and make it a real If they win this, bro, Nipper broke. Snappy, can he save them with another valiant multi-kill? He's got support. Shush, lending him his sword on the rotate. Snappy dead. Trades go back and forth as that's kept even. Davy dead. It's got to be Martinez. He's only got 1 bullet in the AWP, so when he fires that first shot, he won't be in a fighting state. Stays on the line, lands the tag, has to put a fresh mag in. Shush with the tap. Kit is dropped all the way back at Connector. This is going to buy you a bit more time, but it's the run down the ramp that betrays him. And NIP move on to map point.
Wow. Well, that round certainly had it all. I like Snappy's reposition towards that upper ramp. Gave his teammate an advantageous duel from the connector. Managed to get a couple of players down. Martinez fighting back, but as you mentioned, 1 bullet left in the AWP towards the end there. Hits the shot, so unfortunate he doesn't get the kill. And now that's put them in a terrible position here. This is the play I'm talking about. Went up the ladder, set up Shush really nicely at that point, causes chaos. And Shush managing to get multiple frags there, save his houses. And 4 in a row now required on the T side. Seems like too much of a tall order. They've missed the Pop Dog Molly as well. Oh, missed the run boost. It's all kind of falling apart right now. There it is. Okay, recovered. Not bad at all. Nice shot.
Respect. Real recognizes real here. Ooh jerks. Oozif jerkly. Just gonna deal with the smoke walk. Navi G, 5 and 16, my God. It's just flowing under the radar, but he's having a nightmare game. Ooh, but his teammates aren't. They'll bail out. Gentlemates looking for another round of 4v2. It's only Shush, it's only Snappy. They're worlds apart on this. You've got to save these guns because your money is looking bad.
Snappy doesn't save in these situations.
He never saves. Maybe he should have.
Well,
dude, I didn't even notice Davy G. Game of the decade.
Oh, yeah, okay.
5 and 16.
I mean, it's not 1 and 16.
This, what Hooksy did earlier pales in comparison to this.
Really?
Because like 1 kill, you just did it to be funny at that point.
I guess
you know?
so. You're kind of trolling, yeah.
Like 5, you can't even make a frag movie out of.
Yeah. So the worst of both worlds. Zero being a liability and also calm.
And like
even get
not
rid of
even
karma.
fun, yeah. Okay, eco round now. Don't lose to the pistols. It really is that simple.
Good call. CZ though, we haven't seen it find any kills today, but it's out and about once again. Usually trying to make it a thing. Kaspersky's Deagle, that's certainly a thing. That's a nice headshot, trying to juggle away the AKs here. They can hear a noise though. Did they swing on it?
Odds have got to get the OT poll in now. I want to know how we're feeling about this game, the temperature check from Twitch chat. Because it certainly has OT potential. 4-on-4 here. These rounds, if you get too strung out, it can feel awkward, and it feels like they might lose this, I'll be honest with you. They're very, very spread up right now. Spread apart, rather.
Spread up.
Spread up. Straight up. Spread up. Martinez.
Okay, I think you might be right. I think they're losing this.
Yeah, it feels like it. They've just cleared the B holes. Spread up.
Oh, it's such a nice angle.
Kaspersky, AK, Impop.
There it
They
is.
pretended to clear him. Davy G, Halloween this year. He's going as a Counter-Strike player on trade.
20 seconds remaining. Doesn't look
Gets
good.
his one. Gets his one in a 2-on-3, maybe. Maybe. Power through. Go B. Just believe. Just believe. Just believe. Go, 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 go. Or plant for con. Either's fine. Oh, no! Spam connect.
GG.
Wrinkle stops the defuse, and NIP steal it away on a low econ round. Not how it was supposed to go. We tried to warn them, Henry. Just don't lose to the pistols. The Gentlemates couldn't resist.
They couldn't resist. They had to go one by one. They were spread up, and everything fell apart very quickly. The Desert Eagles, the AK-47 recovered from Kaspersky, and yeah, it's a disappointing finish. We go the distance, but in the worst way possible. Never really felt like they were going to win the map, but they kept us alive for a little bit longer. We are going to go to Ancient, but some fantastic rounds, I suppose. Alex did have his moment on the CT side. They were 4-0 down. Ended up losing both pistols. It never felt like Gentlemates were in this one, but they kept their head above the proverbial water as long as they could. Some nice run boosts, some good moments individually, but ultimately NIP looked very locked in, very comfortable. The conductor was truly in session as well, had a great inside bomb side performance. And yeah, there was a couple of times it felt like Gentlemates could bring this all the way back, but it's such a tall order on the T side of train. You have that bad start as well, and you're already down multiple rounds.
That's what really strong-armed them into such a rough position anyway, right? It was just like getting by with only 5 rounds CT side. Sure, you lost the pistol. That's always going to make things feel tougher, but you know, you don't win out the T half on the pistol round. It's just a helping hand, right? It was still majority rifle rounds found for NIP. And for Gentlemates, it's going to hurt because it ends up being a very, very close game. You fall to an eco to kind of rub salt in the wound. If they did a little bit more in that first half, this could have been a 2-0 finish, you know? Now we have Ancient as our decider. Third and final map. Also, shout out Kaspersky for just a great game around the clock, man. He was lights out. His Deeg at the end, fantastic. Good stuff.
Davy G, though, not quite enough to make a frag movie, not enough to win the game.
Man.
6 and 17. He's had
What
a bit of a
happened?
nightmare.
6-17?
6-17.
6-17. That's good. Ancient. That's our third map, Henry.
That's where NIP looked really bad earlier in the tournament. They had some stinkers on Ancient. They looked like they were a little bit out of it. I still feel like Gentlemates can do this. I favor Gentlemates here in the third and final map. Sure, Train didn't go well, but they lost both pistols, Harry. That can happen. And it was NIP's pick. Ancient round the corner. Elimination on the line. Can we get an official prediction from you? Where do you think this one's going? Oh, we've got some good stats here as well. Use this as your guide.
I'll use this as a kind of cheat sheet.
Yeah.
I think Gentlemates have got it.
Yeah?
I think they got him right
Even
where they
after
want
that ludicrous display from Davy G?
Yeah, look, nothing fires you up more like having a bad game. You know, you want to show the world, like, that's not me. That's not me at my best. That's not even me at my worst. Well, hang on, no, wait, that is me at my worst.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, exactly. You get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Look, man, I got the Attack on Titan t-shirt on today.
Oh, is it like
the,
one of those,
there
like,
they are.
You get it from like Instagram, like one of those fake ones?
I think so. I think so.
That's awesome.
Pretty good. In the background there, got my Hanji plushie.
Okay, so like, have you like just watched the show recently and made it your whole personality? Is that what you've done?
No. I rewatched it again. But
okay.
I've watched it a couple of times now.
Because that's what
kind
it's
of
like.
the Lord of the Rings of animes in a way.
Men of our age, I consider us the same age. We find a thing we like. Like Launder's found golf. He's made it his whole thing now. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, I also love golf. I might go get my clubs.
Okay,
I'm playing around in a couple of days.
Okay, you get your clubs, and maybe we'll take a break, and we'll come back with the spooky last map. It's a Halloween special. It's Ancient coming up next between Gentlemates and NIP.
We will shake these walls. We will raise this roof. We will roar.
Hello everyone, Jackie Powers here, live from PGL Bucharest 2025. Joined this time around by Youngster from Heroic, Crims from Fnatic, Hooksy from Astralis, Ashley Battier, of course, from GamerLegion, the wonderful Jacasmo from Fnatic, Hypex from GamerLegion, Martinez from Gentlemates. Which two maps would you get rid of and which two maps would you bring in?
Good question.
I already know the answer because I didn't even think about it, but my two favorite maps of all time, it was Anubis and Vertigo. I would remove Dust 2.
Okay.
Dust 2 for sure. I don't like this map. Ancient I like, Mirage I like. Train, I think Train is not bad, but I think it has to be changed in some way.
Okay.
I don't know in what, but in some way it should
need some tweaks.
Yes, need some tweaks. Yes.
I hate overpass on Train. Like it's super boring. I would take back Anubis.
Okay.
I actually love Anubis. And I haven't played it, but Cobble, like I've seen some old clips since I'm a new person. I started 2021. Yeah. So I don't know, but Cobble, it seems so fun. Like when I watch old clips, it seems super fun.
All right, old school Cobble backing.
Yeah,
would be hell of a highlight.
I definitely removed those two. I think the whole thing of like, having to spend some util on crossing to a bomb site is stupid. I know it's like nostalgic and a lot of people love the map, but I never really liked it. Another one I would remove, I'm not sure. I don't necessarily want to remove anything. I think just Train needs a bit of work, so maybe take it out a bit, look at it again, and then
tweak it a little, bring it back.
Yeah.
Okay, so what would you bring in for Dust 2 then?
I would love to see Tuscan.
Okay.
Yes, that was my favorite map in CS Source, so yeah, I would love to see that back.
I'd probably get rid of some of the puggier maps. We've gone a bit too puggy in the last few years, to be honest. So I don't know, Mirage is a little bit boring, but I think Ancient probably is. There's so little I feel like in the meta that's changing. It's very similar a lot already. I liked Vertigo personally, and my team's full of Vertiglobals, so it'd be nice to bring that back. I love Cash. Cash is all my favourite map, but it's not ready. I think. I'm not really sure. Honestly, I wouldn't like to see Anubis come back. I'd bring Vertigo back and bin Ancient. Probably.
Yeah. Okay, first of all, remove Mirage, please. It's like 10 years.
Yeah.
Any change, only one bench on their window that, is not different. And bring back Vertigo, no, of course. Cobblestone, I didn't play, but Cobblestone will be good, I think. Mirage for Cobblestone. And the other is my best map in my opinion, but is or Instaban now on Gentlemates, and I have to say remove Dust 2 and bring back, for example, Catch.
I'm gonna hate myself for saying this, but I think actually remove Mirage and Dust 2.
Oh.
And bring in, this is crazy, Vertigo and Anubis again. It's crazy. I would not say this answer for like 2 years ago, but from playing these maps is just so boring. Nothing changes.
Bro, I completely agree with you. I actually think it makes sense. I think a lot of people sort of didn't know what they had until it was gone. Things are sort of, you know, in a bit of a staler state now. So I think it could be a good choice. They were fun maps, they were unique.
Yeah, exactly, unique. That's the Mirage, and that's the just...
It's a classic.
Yeah, classic, but yeah, I'm classic.
Let's start with what I would bring. I would bring in Cash. I want to see how it is on the new one. I mean, the old Cash I used to love anyway, so I would just want to play it for a little bit more. If I could bring the old Cobblestone, the OG Cobblestone, I think that's one of my favourite maps ever. So if I could bring it back to that one, I'd put Cobble and Cash. And if I had to get rid of a map, get rid of Dust 2. And let's go Ancient.
Oh.
Get rid of Ancient.
Yeah?
Yeah. To be fair, Anubis was not...
Pick a new Cobble.
No, I don't.
It doesn't exist.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, well, well. It's the final map between NIP and GentleMates to move over to Ancient. It's going to be the deciding factor as to whether one of these two teams go home, Harry. It's either NIP or GentleMates. It's going to be a heartbreak either way. A somber moment, maybe a disappointing time for the fan base of these two teams, and we think GentleMates are going to take the edge here on the final map. You stand by that.
You know, man, I think both these squads have given us some good times here on the run so far. You don't love going home first, but maybe it's not about the way you finish. It's about the games you played along the way.
It might be, and a couple of good games here. Some good duels.
Yeah, I mean, both teams have excelled on their own map picks. We've had mirrored scorelines for both of them in this series. We've been looking at a couple of key names. If you remember, Alex, map 1, him and Martinez looking real good, but then falling a little quieter by the time that Train rolled around. Kaspersky roared through the board back on Train, and now we go to Ancient as our decider. This is one that GentleMates have actually had a lot of struggles on as of late.
We got some positional breakdowns.
Yeah, kind of cool, actually. So when I say as of late they've struggled, this came up in both of the other series that they've lost, right? And as mentioned, they lost in clean 2-0 fashions in both games. They played Brazilian squads twice over in Pain and Legacy, and they ended up losing it. Prior to that, thinking back to the EPL run, they actually had a win over Legacy. They played at this event. They beat G2 and Heroic on this map. So some legit wins in there, but form currently on this map hasn't been hitting as hard as perhaps you would like.
Yeah, it sounds like it. And I don't know. NIP for me on this map, I've watched one map of this tournament, them playing it. It was an absolute disaster. It couldn't have gone any worse, but I guess that's the wake-up call they needed. We can see the odds coming through at the very least. You can see GentleMates slightly favored here. The fist bumps, the high fives, the Eiffel Towers coming through. And we'll see whether it will be GentleMates taking this one in the third and final map here. The exciting conclusion of who will be going home, 0-3, here at PGL Masters Bucharest 2025. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is the big one. For all the marbles, officially, someone has to leave the tournament. And it's going to be a T-side star for GentleMates. Some great mid-presence shown, but up towards the cave they go. It's going to be Kaspersky, had a great previous map. Got the Julies this time and mowing them down. Looking very comfortable and hungry for more.
Oh, boy. Clean stuff, but Kaspersky, hero of Train, still in the picture here. And a third follow-up, clean kill. Oh, these dual Berettas just don't miss. Lovely round from Kaspersky. GentleMates, they thought they had them right where they wanted them. But them dualies from cave side clamp down hard on on the GentleMates squad. NIP, yeah, man, I'm really nailing this. NIP, pistol round secured.
It's okay. It's the first round.
I had a whole Twitch chat situation.
What was the situation?
Suddenly, it just randomly, I have it in pop-out, and it full screens midway through this. I don't know why.
Are you operating with one monitor instead of two?
I'm a one monitor kind of guy.
Okay, well that's your first problem now.
When you have two, the computer's slower.
Oh, okay. Get a better computer then.
Yeah, I probably need to. I just feel like I only just am financially recovering from how much I spent on this one, and it's already bad.
All right. Well, it's going to be the fourth spy. GentleMates trying to recover themselves. And it's going to be Kaspersky. He's looking deadly out there right now. Continuing to find kill after kill. Damage inflicted to Soul as well. The 5-on-4 advantage, NIP. Want to show that they can keep up on Ancient. It's a great start so far. Looking good for the 2-0. Smoke down towards Red Room. Actually a Molotov, I tell a lie. And back towards B we go. Limited util, but enough to get a bit of an execution here. But NIP might not allow them to even have a look in. They'll be pushing down the B ramp. Wrinkle, kind of a crazy maneuver on such low HP, but does set up U-Jugs for the trade. Marpos finds some form with the Tech 9, but it's going to be U-Jugs continuing to find kill here, and we're going to go in towards A 3 versus 2. Alex, long range with the Tech 9. There's a lot of damage on board, though. Spam comes through from Kaspersky, and it's not going to be enough here. All of a sudden, it's a 2 versus 1.
Big MP7 fan. Shush, show us how to use it. Come on. Oh, no.
Oh, dink.
Oh, dear. And now he's boxed in. They know where he is. And aggressing fast in through behind his Sourcel. Stolen away. The Gentlemaids on a force buy. They got the goods. The smoke spam, man. Kaspersky. Not going to forget about that. What?
I'm not going to forget about it either.
No one will. I won't let them.
Won't let him forget. Well, here we go then, NIP. What have you got for us? Not much, to be honest with you. It's the worst position you can be in all of Counter-Strike. Winning the pistol, losing the second round. You jerks. He's got the MP9. She's just got that 5-7, but this will be enough. They do get the opening kill, but they are dropping rapidly across the map here. Kaspersky, you jerks. Quite segregated, quite far removed. That's going to be a kill for Mopars, no problem. And we go 2-1. Kaspersky can do nothing about this. There is a rifle, I believe, available. That's a nice little M4. Save that. That's something, but surely the hunt will be on. So, 4 players survive, Gentlemates. No, there's another rifle in play. Kaspersky trying to duck and weave around the red room. I don't think they'll find him. It looks like the job is done, but it will be an eco going forward, but still, the saved M4 does make it a little bit more potent. There's not been many clean rounds here, but it looks like Kaspersky will find another. We have got another game coming out this evening as well, bear in mind. Bit of a fan favorite. It will be MIBR with Born Rich, or Bruno, making his way back onto the server against Fnatic. That's also a 0-2 game. That's the last one that A-Stream's already finished, Harry. They're already packed up and gone.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you know, they reserved the good games for us. And that makes a lot of sense when you think about it. You don't want just anyone covering the good games.
Yeah.
You need the kind of 2/3 of the fun bunch.
The fun bunch do need to gather all the good games in the tournament. It's in our contract.
Oh, look at this from Sourcel. Might be a sore spot if he pushes through this smoke. Kaspersky waits on the other side. Oh, there it is. Oh, God.
What's happening?
A USP kill in the mix as well. This could still get weird.
There's that saved M4 as well. It's already found 1 kill, but it's a
That's
wall
one way
bang.
to deal with him.
Clean. Oh, the flashbang though. Oh my goodness, it is a weird round, but still, Gentlemates come out on top, extend the lead to 3-1. Not without their wounds, but it's going to be Alex with 3 kills in a round, taking his total up to 5-1. He's had some great moments, especially on train. Individually, he looked fantastic. And a good rebuttal here after losing the pistol 3 rounds in a row is the spam from Martinez. Gets it done clean, takes down the rifle of Kaspersky. It's going to be a difficult first gun round here. No AWP to fall back on. Brink will have to make do with the M4. It's going to be the double door smoke coming through. And some mid-utility exchange. CT's playing quite passively though, not going to be taking these fights.
All right, chance for a fight over in Cave.
Big fight.
G hoping to recover after a ugly previous map. I like this. Wolfpack from NIP, group in mid to try and clear it. Sourcel likes it too. That's exactly what he was hoping for, and it's given a 5v4 over to the Gentlemates. Break the smoke at ramp, aggress through Cave, Snappy a dead man for sure. And so NIP, they'll save this round as well.
That's all they can do. No choice, no chance. Gentlemates with some solid mid-control at the start, finishing up in towards B. Great control in general. No pressure applied as Wrinkle that goes down with nothing. Snappy will follow him. Snappy at one point called the Caveman here on Ancient. And for now, just can save the weapons here. It's starting to get a little bit out of control. I feel like a tactical timeout might be in order here, Harry. Thing is, playing without the coach exists. Pumping out babies right now. So Snappy, I think NIP are having kids across the board.
Is that why Exist ain't here?
Yeah.
The whole baby situation?
There's a baby situation going on.
Fair enough. It is a very unique time when you're having a baby. Very weird.
Yeah.
A task you never really feel prepared for, but you'd hope as a coach he's
done the preparation.
He's done the prep work.
Scouted out his opposition.
There's just a lot of stuff that you need.
Watch the tape.
However many nappies you think are enough, it's not.
It's never
10x the amount.
10x.
Also, everything you buy only lasts a month because then they grow. So it's all futile anyway. You actually can't win.
Well, good luck
anyway,
to Exist.
Here's NIP. Let's see if they can do it for Exist. Come on, boys. He's going through it right now. So let's kind of lift it up. Let's raise it up. Let's spread it up.
Let's spread it up. It's going to be a 5-on-5 for now. And we are going to see that good mid-control from Gentlemates once again. They've dominated this area. CT's very passive without the AWP available, but they are pushing that toward the B round. This time it's looking more promising. U-Jugs with a couple, but Martinez will take them right back. He does take heavy damage on Roots, but it's still a 3 versus 3. Bomb on his back, though. Snappy in towards that cave, as mentioned. Gonna be Martinez making a lot of noise. He knows it as well. I think he goes down here. What a shot that is. How does he come out on top in that interaction? Reads him like a book. And we have a 3 versus 2. And what once was a 5-on-3 advantage for NIP. A's technically open. Shush is vacating the premises.
They're gambling. They're moving away. Shush will get the spot. That one kill.
Big.
Enough to keep him interested, maybe. Kaspersky is low. Very low. He's moving in like he wants to give it a try, but I don't know. They've had time to get posted, man. They're both in a strong post plant. There's no winning this. There's actually no winning this. Sorry. Sorry to break it to you.
Oh, I don't know about that. Okay, you're right. There's actually 0 chance. Yep. If anything, already considering your save, trying to get out of the bomb blast radius.
Yeah, you will have to get a move on.
He's kind of not.
He's actually walked closer to the bomb by going left side.
I think he's going to be...
He's going to be all right.
Okay, he's fine.
He's going to be fine. Nailed it. Calculated. All good. And another save for NIP. Gentlemates streaking rounds together. I don't know what's happening to me, dude. Having a hard time talking right now.
Yeah, well, you do talk for a living, and you do it quite a lot, and you're quite notoriously
I'm
good
gonna
at
have some
it.
water. I think that'll
Take 30 seconds.
I'm
Let me
feeling
handle
a little
this.
parched.
Take 30 seconds. I'll take the initial stages of this one, okay? I got you. Rest your mind. Rest your voice. We'll see whether Sorsol and co can continue this lovely streak they found on the T side of Ancient. It's going to be Davy G boosted up behind the smoke here. It's an old school boost. You don't see it too often these days. I'll see now Martinez trying his luck with the AWP, also getting boosted. In terms of the CT setup, sure they've got the Wrinkle AWP, but it's pistols. A saved M4. See if Wrinkle can sink his teeth in. He hasn't had the best start here on Ancient and continues to dominate his Martinez. That's going to be a lovely opening wallbang, yeah.
That's crazy.
There it is.
Wild way to go a man down.
You're back? Feeling good?
I'm feeling way better. That little sip of
nice H2O.
Wasser, as
Wasser.
the Germans would say.
Are you doing sparkling or still?
Still.
Okay.
Agua for the Spaniards.
He should be drinking sparkling, just so you
No.
know.
And I would have hiccups, and that would be horrible.
Oh, I remember I got hiccups.
Whenever
in
I
EPL.
fizzy
That was bad.
anything, I get hiccups. It's an instant punishment.
Really? Fizzy anything?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, Wrinkle. Oh, Wrinkle. The Wrinkler. This could be his round. This has to be his moment. Wrinkle is surrounded, but the orb just keeps singing. Alex finally shuts him down. You still want to give this a go if you're NIP. You're in dire straits, and this is one of the best chances you've had yet. Martinez provides cover, and Alex gets off the bomb in time. Gentlemates just can't set a foot wrong. Snappy 0-7. Why did Twitch chat point that out to me, guys?
Going for his own frag movie.
He wants the frag movie. Are you ready? Let's go.
go.
Actually, wait. Oh no, I can't play that. It's
No, that's copyright.
Yeah.
Music. You can do like your own original stuff. That's fine. We were trying to bring in the scrawny clutch line as well. I don't think you prepared it though, did you?
I only have it in song.
I
form.
asked you to source it yesterday. But
I know. I'm
that's okay.
sorry.
That's all right. We've still got, what, one more day? I think tomorrow's your last day. We'll try and bounce back. Beautiful round, good finish, Gentlemates running away with it. Very comfortable, and they are going to be running in towards B, but looks things here. Everyone reaching the smoke. They've got that heaven smoke down as well. Wrinkle, though, fighting back. AWP picked up once again. Could this be the second round? Going to be Snappy. Oh, committed to this
He's very
right now.
aware. It's Halloween on Friday. He's testing his Hooksy costume out right now.
He's desperate for one. Give him one,
He
guys.
really just wants his one. He running through his head right now. The only thought is, don't get the frag movie, don't get the frag movie, don't get the frag movie.
Can't have two frag movies in one day. They can't both be Danish as well.
Oh. Davy G. Not frag movie territory, but not good either.
I mean, you got what, 5 and 16 on the second map. Just out of the conversation for a frag movie.
Come on, Snappy, get your one, bro. Well, really, you need two. Everyone knows you need two.
Yeah,
one
at
is
least two.
actually the ideal amount.
Yeah, that
for
is the frag movie. Here we go.
It could be his two. This could be it. No! Snappy! Yeah, that's it. That's the kill from the movie now.
Yeah, no, but that kind of raises the confidence frag. There's still plenty of time.
Oh, no. I'm so scared, though, that we're all going to think back to that one kill when we see it. After the intro, after the cinematic fly-through, the unsmooth cinematic fly-through of Ancient, I can see it now. Dun, 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 dun. It cuts to that one kill, dun, 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 and then that's
Thanks
it.
for watching.
Frag movie over. Thanks for watching. Come on, Snappy. Hand out the fist bump. Get your next one, and then you're safe. You're safe.
2 will do, as they always say. 2 will save you.
Snappy's so youthful, man.
He's one of the old boys, right? He is.
He is.
He's like 34,
yes.
I think, right?
35.
35. He's in my league. Holy.
1990.
Damn, son.
A good year.
How do you get that
year
old?
Snappy was born.
Oof, that was the kill. The opening frag. We are off. Need to pull up their socks, do NIP. Facility exchanged. It's going to be Kaspersky feeling himself. Flashbangs go over, pushes up the K, gets a ton of info. No one home towards a B lane. Plenty of time to retake that territory. For now, though, edging their way over towards the A bomb site. Surely a rotation, though, after ascertaining that no one's on that side of the map. It's going to be Snappy to join forces here with Shush.
Okay, he's in the right place. Guys,
perfect.
We could watch a dream come true right now. Literally the life goal of all CS players. Win a major, number 1. Don't get a frag movie, number 2. Snappy might be about to achieve one of them.
It's a good position
right
as
now.
well. It's a really good position.
Okay, Molly makes it awkward for him, not gonna lie.
Still fine.
Oh, he's thinking about swinging. Flash, now he can't. Shush, what's he gonna do? Dead straight away. Snappy, come on. We've been waiting. We've been waiting. Oh, Molly, hang on. Hang on. Forces him forward.
Good,
Snappy,
still good.
come on, lad. He's still in a good spot. Still. Oh, another flash. Keen dodge. And he's done it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, God. It's fine. I don't want to watch anymore. They've done enough to win the round, I think. They have. Snappy dodges the frag movie. We can ignore the attempted kill on the second player, because that was embarrassing in a way. But he won't get a frag movie today, folks. 2 and 9. Hooksy rolling in his grave.
And
Not dead, of course.
Not dead, just to clarify. He's alive and well. Didn't have a great game today, but he's doing okay. And we are going to see 3 on the board. NIP fighting back. 6-6 would be respectable. Ancient's been a difficult map for them as of late, especially this tournament. But let's see if that's enough to inspire them. Rally the troops, as it were. Davy G also had a bit of a rough one. He flashed off. Smokes off towards Donut. CTs are allowing a lot of mid-control, focusing their efforts here towards Cave.
Dude, now that he is 2, sky's the limit. It really is. 2 is a precursor to every other number on the number field. He could go anywhere now.
He could. I think the maximum would be 17 in this half. That's the limit. But let's see what he can do with it.
I'm telling you. Once you've got 2, you may as well get them all. That is his mantra. Snappy, not going to get cleared here. Going to have a free kill.
Yeah, unlucky, unlucky, unlucky.
Could have happened to anyone. That could have been Kaspersky. Would have been the same look.
Might have been.
Jerks.
It's Kaspersky and Jerks doing God's work
Can't
out
quite
there.
keep him at bay, but the flashes will slow the roll of Gentlemates. As NIP gun for a 4th. Oh, hang on. Martinez and co pull up with the AWP and it hits hard. Only Shush left. And he's living up to his name. He's going quiet. He's leaving. Gonna hold on to the AWP. So Gentlemates at bare minimum of 1 out the half here. 7 rounds secured. Also, I just realized.
Yeah, I know what you're going to say.
Because we're casting Nib.
Yep.
Is Patrick co-streaming? Surely.
Probably.
Patrick Lindberg.
He probably is. You want to give him a shout out? Maybe a
I'm
birthday
finding
wish?
out. He
When's
is.
his birthday? When's his birthday?
Let me find out when his birthday is.
If he's in the 6-month window, we can give him a birthday shout out.
June 10th.
Okay, that's in the window. Happy birthday, Forrest. Hope you're having
Happy
a great
birthday
day.
for June, bro. One of the legends, one of the best guys, actually.
One of the actual goats. Not even a legend, one of the actual goats.
One of the real goats.
Actual goats. The reason I got
love
into Pro
Patrick
CS,
here.
Harry, was because of him. He inspired me.
We had a hot, steamy rivalry at the start of CS2. but it gave way to big friendship. Man, they should get Forrest back in. Put him in a nip jersey.
He can still do it, man. I reckon he's ready. One of these days, a call-up will come. Oh, what a shot this was from Martinez. That sealed the deal. Here we go, then. Round number 11, getting to the closing stages of the first half. Gentlemates have done a fantastic job on the T side. It was a pistol victory for NIP. But since then, it's been one-way traffic, really. It's going to be Rinko this time, gets the open up. Will do well to get the second, but he delivers on his promise. It's going to be Davigi going down. Sorsal fighting back, but this is looking very good now for the Ninjas. Bear in mind, tournament elimination on the line. Hangs in the balance here on Ancient. Gentlemates in touching distance of knocking out NIP, but this round is looking compromised at best. It's going to be Morpos with the MAC-10. Hoping the farm up here. Definitely got it in them, Harry. It's going to be a very difficult recovery here.
Oh, Snappy, come on, lad. You got 2 kills already, bro. What's the difference between 2 and 4? 2.
Once you have 2 kills, that's normally it. You can get going.
Exactly. That's when the ball starts rolling. Snappy, come on, lad. Okay, spam doesn't connect. He can't be blamed for that. It's random. It's luck. Plant found for Gentlemates in a 2v4.
No
Pos and Alex.
On the T side.
Yeah, nothing to slow this down. They're at the full mercy of NIP. The backstab from Shush could be everything. Flash is great.
Beautiful.
Alex dead. Snappy with a third, by the way. One of the legends, one of the GOATs. Where's the sound? I had a sound effect, but I can't find it.
What's the sound effect?
Hang on. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Snappy number 3.
Jesus Christ, that's
He's
loud.
absolutely nailed
That's
it.
so loud. I
It's
apologize
loud
to our headphone
because
users.
It
Holy
deserves to be
shit.
that loud for Snappy. That was a bit loud. That was a bit egregious. Probably should have faded it in just
Yeah.
to check the levels. But audio has never been our strong suit here. Here we are. NIP. Come on, boys. Bring it home. Kaspersky. Yeah, nails his. Ujerkson with another. And they're all thinking, no frag movie, no nothing.
No surrender. That's going to be round, surely. I think 7-5's enough. I call this a comeback. It was looking rough. It was looking treacherous at one point, but now they've got them right where they want them. Kaspersky continues to find kill after kill, up to 13 and 5 now, and he closes things out. Make it 14. This game's back home. We're going the distance. Elimination on the line, and NIP are powering up. Oh, we're doing the frag movie?
Oh, we're doing it. Here you go. Use this as a template for the next 1-kill game on Ancient.
Okay, let's go.
Respect to a former German child in chat with the Schnee, Schnappy, Schnapp. One of the legendary German nursery rhymes.
Not familiar myself.
You must have seen this. I don't know the lyrics because it's in a different language, but it's something along the lines after of like, it's about crocodiles, basically. The crocodile. Come on, man. I don't know German.
Oh, dude, I don't know anything of this reference. I can't help you out. You kind of dug this hole for yourself. I don't know what you're talking about.
We all know it. Everyone knows it. The
Ask
famous
Twitch chat. They'll help you.
The famous song. And so here we are. A second half. A half. And that's it. Gentlemates, they're going to start 4 over towards B. NIP looking for mid control. It might be a winning call in this pistol from the mind that bought you 3 kills in the first half. Snappy faking the B play. Keeping attention of Gentlemates there. I died to the cave flank. No, instead he's put the fear in them. And look at the runway. He's open for the rest of his team. A full open path in towards A.
My, oh my, it's a beautiful call. NIP in the driving seat here. It's going to be a very difficult compromise retake here. Gentlemates focusing their efforts through the donuts. The dual elites of Davi to lead the way. The kills coming in thick and fast. Anything but for Davi. Martinez fighting back. Sorcerer as well. They're stepping up. We're trading blows here, but still so much to do on the CT side. I don't think they've got it in them. Need to start defusing right here, right now. They don't have a kid in play. It looks like the round's over, and it's Kaspersky who will get it over the line, continuing to look fantastic here as he goes 18-5. Great work once again.
Bro, every one of those kills was just peak Kaspersky. That was gorgeous, man. I'm head over heels for that pistol round. I hope we can see it again. Yes, we can. Look at this. It's just a clean fadeaway jiggle on every fight he gets, except for the Mopos one. But these follow-ups, oh, lovely. And dude, he's hitting with the force of 6 snappies right now.
At least.
That was a lovely pistol round. Dude, that is going to get you so dialed in. Like, you don't want to waste a performance like this out of Kaspersky.
I feel like they're not going to. It feels like they're kind of locked in right now.
He's on a kind of malware bites arc.
Okay, I like that. Oh, okay. Getting a little bit weird with the missed util, but Snappy flash now. Should be fine. He's a master.
6-7, of course. Is the
6-7.
score?
Yeah, another fun number there. Snappy does get taken down. And it should be fine. That's all a ruse. It was to pull everyone over. Ain't gonna need the drops, but the dream lives on. Looking very likely to be 7-7.
Kaspersky, see how much prettier you can make this score line. Hunt him down. Nailed it. Easy. Easy as that. Sorcel trying to give chase. Tap on the bomb. No one's falling for it. Well, they are kind of falling for it. They've fallen for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
They have officially fallen for it. They're taking the bait. It's cost them a lot. Davi gets out with a Galil, and we're all tied up, ladies and gentlemen. With it all to play for. Elimination. Bearing down on them. They split the difference. It couldn't be closer if we tried. First gun round comes in. Actually helps them out quite nicely. They save the Galil. Means they get absolutely everything they need. Martinez will have the AWP. Has he gone glass cannon? I think he has. Yeah, okay. A risky move, if you ask me.
Without risk, there can be no reward.
Oh,
Martinez makes it work. Nails the first, and now NIP learn about that AWP in play. Abby G still floating around in the red room. And with Kaspersky dead, I mean, that is the guy. Oh, wait, there's a new guy, Snappy. He just beat the AWP at range.
That's
One
crazy.
tap.
That is crazy, right? Okay.
From 1 to 2 to 4. Snappy only deals in doubles. And he's going to roll out the util. Selfless player, the life of a captain. Navi G did complicate matters through the backline, leaping up heaven, knocking out Wrinkle.
Yeah, they are running out of time as well, Harry. 30 seconds remaining. They don't have a ton left. They've got one smoke, one flash, and it's down to Shush really to find some spaces. There's the smoke. Oh, and there goes Shush. Snappy's fighting back, gets the wall back.
He's done it again.
He's kind of back.
Dude, this recovery arc for Snappy. Big Marco, Big Polo, as he's found them a way back in. Backstab on Ujax. It's going to be the Snappy Ace 1v3, and we're all here for it. Edgy of seats. Snappy in with a third. Why not? They run him down. They had to face him together. Snappy was on a tear.
Okay, I was invested for a second. I was starting to believe. He did very well. 3 kills total, bomb planted, and a round that seemed done. The wall bang especially inspired hope of millions of fans across the world. Martinez opened things up. Nice little pop of the smoke, but Snappy did take him down. You get the bomb planted, but ultimately a pretty comfy finish here. David G on the backstab. Opposite to find Snappy in the 2-on-1. 8-7. 3 Tech-9s. They are fully invested here. Very important round. A couple of AK-47s. Could be the A execute. Smoke going down. CT spawn, donut. Flashbang goes in. Take a deep breath, hope for the best here. It's not looking good at all. Taking a lot of damage on Rude, Davigi. Best moment he's had in some time. Looking for 3 kills, can't get it, but the damage is done. 4 versus 2. Kaspersky low. And it looks like this is going to be a very important round, landing in favor of Gentlemates. Money will be broken. They need a plan here, Harry. Desperately need the C4 to go down.
The 2 heavy hitters still in this for NIP. But Kaspersky super wounded. Oh my goodness. Another one back from Snappy. Dead to the AWP, back in spawn, but still he's teed up Kaspersky, giving him a chance. 20 kills deep in the game right now. The hard carry for Nip. Will he make it around in time? Do not think so. He's looking to save. Wants to get out with this gun, and the spam will come up shy.
Okay, that does help them out. Significant, getting the bomb planted. Saving the weapon means he gets follow-up cash as well. This might be tactical timeout territory, though. It's starting to feel a little uncomfortable. 9-7. See the scoreboard on your screens right here. Snappy somewhat recovering his game. Oh, they do? Are they bored again? Are they fully invested? Man, they're going all in.
They do love an investment.
Dude, that's crazy. They need at least a plan again. They need
Rumor
multiple
has
kills
it
and a
that
plan.
when the skins update happens, Snappy doubled down and bought 20 grand in on Reds. Oh. Push through in cave, Snappy fed to him. And with Kaspersky dead too, it's really not the recipe to success here. 3-on-4 for NIP.
Well, now
Guns
you're in a lot of
retrieved.
trouble. It's the MAC-10 to lead the way. Need a clean kill here towards Red Room. You got to deal with Alex, who's been on a bit of a heater today. They're making noise, trying to bait him out. Oh, they actually get the kill back in return. Oh my God, the trigger discipline.
The trigger discipline. Their discipline is madness. Teammates flanking Red. Oh God. Oh wait, they cleared him. They came back. Alex knowing about it's all for nothing. NIP, they can't quite believe it.
That's so wild. Okay, an interesting idea there from Alex. One that does not work out. All of a sudden, a round that looked done. Flipped on its head.
No way did they win this. No way did they win this.
It's a huge round, Harry. You know it. I know it.
Oh! I understand
one
this.
that's not completed yet.
Orpa head-to-head, but only one of them has the big green. Wrinkle gonna have to do it on the rifle. Swings out ahead of time, takes the fight straight up, and he will regret that. Martinez, 1 versus 2, double digits for the Gentle Mates. Bomb plant for Nip, 1 player surviving. They're still in Force by territory, Henry.
They really are. What a ridiculous round. How has he pulled out that 2v1? Wrinkle trying to present the unexpected play, standing, watching the bomb. You assume he'd be tucked away. Oh, it was Alex as well, that crazy trigger discipline. 2-on-1 advantage, unable to convert it. They are going to force by once again, Harry. We're back into it. Lost bonus accumulating. Bombs being planted. You know you've got them on the ropes financially yourself. Smoke down towards Donut. Flash is going over. No one really towards B, just one player. Got that lurk smoke going on to apply pressure. Kaspersky, 20
Dude, you never see one guy trying so hard to win a game on his own. 22-7. Gonna need even more. Wrinkle, you've got a lot to answer for, a lot to make up for after that 1v1, falling short, so he at least gets his kill in this round to keep the lead. Shush, dead on an aggro out through main, and it's going to be left into a B here by the looks of things. Ujerks' space. Kaspersky ready to kill, rotates through red room. Snappy moving around to join them. Only Alex at this side of the map for the Gentlemate squad, as they're still homed in on trying to clear Kaspersky back in red room. It's going to fall to Sorcel to clear it on a donut push, but he hasn't. They're passing each other right now. Oh no!
No damage.
Not even a tag, not even a hit, not even a whiff that something was going to come through there for Kaspersky. Still, Gentlemates, they've turned around, they've dealt with him on that backstab. Martinez AWP removed, it's all on Sorcel, and he's cleared straight up. Snappy with a big multi-kill to close that one for NIP.
That's such a crazy few rounds we've witnessed there. Force buy after force buy, bringing it down to the 1v1s. And finally, they get one over the line, and it completely ruins the Gentlemates here. We are going the distance. Their money is completely shattered. They have to buy. The response has to come in quickly. Otherwise, it's going to be a 10-10 game very quickly indeed, because you can see they've got pistols, MP9s, and Martinez famous bottom of the barrel loss bonus here. It's all collapsed. And NIP know it as well. They're in full control. This is now their map. At least an opportunity to tie things up. Even then, after that, money would still be pretty bad for the Gentlemates.
Oh. Okay. All right. Nice. Oh, bit weird there. Mopos made it past them in the smoke, but it's not going to amount to much. It will just be a save. The Gentlemates force buy falls down. They've got a gun and armor on Sorcel to work with in the next round. That's it. NIP so close to tying this up. They've essentially done all the hard part.
It's going to be a very complicated game now for Gentlemates. They were in cruise control on the precipice of glory. And then losing to the MAC-10, the Tech-9, a couple of AKs. The floodgates have opened. Their only choice now to save. To be fair, not a bad save. Mopos on the AK. 5-7, but on the CT side, you can't really justify the same sort of relentless investment. Maybe timeout territory for Gentlemates now as well. You've let NIP back into this. Kaspersky, a huge part of it. Been such a nuisance, so explosive. See what the next round has in store. Surely they don't invest. So yeah, just a saved AK. Harry, what do you even do here? Go for a boost maybe? Try and set him up for a kill?
It's going to be about like employing gimmicks, right? To try and get that rifle set up. Boost isn't a bad idea, but it'll be boosting over the donut smoke in mid.
Hey, it's something. Oh, it was. Now the chances of winning this one extremely limited. It would take a series of errors from NIP. Snappy closing the gap in his scoreline as well, 9-14, bringing his game back to life. An opportunity to farm a few more here. Wrinkle to open things up. Almost bringing it back. There could be another one. Oh my God, it actually is falling apart. It's falling apart.
No! It's really left hanging on by a thread, just barely contained. Shush and Kaspersky had to come through with multi-kills apiece as that one nearly gets away from Nip. 10-all. A tie game. Battered and bruised, their NIP versus the eco round, but they get through it. And now we have an investment. Right now, Nip are in the more powerful position, right? Gentlemates, they got the CT money to deal with. They're at the end of it as they put everything into this round. They don't have an AWP for Martinez as well, and he's had his best moments on that gun, no doubt. So you're making some concessions. Your money gets broken if you lose this. That could be NIP on a fast track to victory. This is a high pressure round. They come through with a mid take. They've denied Nip early space here, which is a big deal.
Oh, such a compromised setup. Trying to play more actively in middle, present a bit more presence than there actually is. They've pushed out of the cave as well. Confirming B lane is at least clear for now. They'll smoke the elbow from that position. An A finish looking likely though. You can see U-Jerks patrolling the extremities here. Burrowed away in the corner outside the B doors. Sub 1 minute as they confirm A main is clear. It's going to be Snappy deploying the util. That's going to be for red though, the first one I believe. And now smoking donut as well, so they go for a mid take. Oh, that's not where you wanted to go, but that's fine.
Trying to chase down this donut player, but it's not just one. There's a double donut setup. Davy and Sorsal, quick work made over the hit and a must-win round for Gentlemates. They're sitting real pretty. 4v2, bomb drop down here in donut. NIP too far apart to play this together. It's got to be Wrinkle and U-Jerks on a series of solo plays to try and recover it, and there just isn't time to do so. So Gentlemates, thanks to Sorsal and Davy in donut, pull through to an 11th, and critically, it's a clean round as well. 4 alive at the end of it.
Damn. Okay, well, that's exactly what the Gentlemates needed there. Bit of a scrappier affair there from NIP. Overcooking potentially. Some missed util towards middle, then 1 by 1 with nothing really behind it in towards that donut. Didn't anticipate multiple players there. They get absolutely cooked inside the donut. And Gentlemates with a nice cash injection. This one's going to come right down to the wire. It's got overtime written all over it. And he's still relatively healthy. They've got a nice strong buy going forward. Wrinkle braving the util. It cost him his life, but Kaspersky at least will take down one with him. Davy G removed. Wrinkle, the AWP, taken out early, and Mopos confirming middle is clear. That's a massive bit of information. They're doing a B execution here, Harry. Smoke towards long, smoke towards short. Molotov at the default area. And I think you just have to go. You've lost control of the map completely. That's all they can do.
Yeah, it's all you're left with. Not a bad way to open. Shush in the feed. There's the opening. Ujerk's able to keep this in NIP's favor. Bomb now planted, but the Mopos flank, are they ready for it so quick? Snappy dead. And a 2 versus 2. Sourcewell out on the island. It's Kaspersky.
Oh, no.
Cut down just shy of 30 kills.
Dude.
He's put in a hulking effort in this game, and I think it might not be enough. Mopos with an important clutch carves out match and series point for the Gentlemates.
Dude, he had to make a horrible decision there. He knows his teammates in a 1v1 duel is going down. He's low HP. He's got a Molotov down in his feet, and Mopos braves the flame, the T-side molly. He runs through on 12 HP, has to hit the shot. It was looking so good for NIP. The execution was perfect. It flushed him out of the bomb site. They had the man advantage, but one man sabotaged their efforts. Sourcewell did what he could, running through the flames, 13 points of health and a beautiful headshot. Elimination on the line now. NIP, fortunately, get the bomb planted, but the buy is not pretty. AK available for Kaspersky, 27 and 10, but it's Galils and pistols otherwise. Desperate times now. NIP looking down the barrel of a 0-3 exit here at PGL Masters Bucharest 2025. Has not been a great showing for them. It's been a good year, but this tournament has not gone the way they wanted. 2 rounds to hold on. Can overtime be found?
At bare minimum, right, NIP are a team that like to force buy, that like to be aggressive with purchases, so working with limitations like this is a feeling they're used to. Maybe they can find some comfort in that. They're going to have to. They want to recover this, but losing Kaspersky as the first player to fall, the guy nearly 30 kills deep, dead at the hands of Davy G, bottom of the board for Gentlemates on the other side. It is the worst possible way for this to start. And so what are they left with? They lose out on middle. They've lost their best player. They're going to group now and just look for a 4-man B hit. Good spot on Mopos. Tag him up with damage, but they don't get the kill. He escapes. Still a man up with the Gentlemates. Line up into the top of round. Big damage for Alex. Huge damage. And tournament ending at that as NIP in their run now hinges on Wrinkle. In an unwinnable clutch, surely there's the swing that seals their fate. Gentlemates show up at the 11th hour and snatch this one away. They'll continue fighting, trying to carve a path on the dreaded reverse sweep from O2. But they've taken the first step in the right direction for NIP. I think you summed it up nicely in that final round. In what has otherwise been a pretty good year, this was a dire tournament, an 0-3 finish, dead last, as they lose out at the hands of Gentlemates.
They certainly do. They opened things up against Heroic, went 0-2, then went on to fight against Saw. Managed to pick up a map there, but against the Gentlemates, it was a good game, a good duel overall, but you can see what it means to them. Absolutely gutted. They showed up in the last map, managed to get over the line in number 2, but the Gentlemates just managing to have a little bit more gas in the tank towards the end of it. It really had everything though, Harry. The force buys, you've been calling it all tournament long with NIP, like they love it. They like to get stuck in, they like to play those audacious maneuvers and take the risks, and sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. And unfortunately, the money just wasn't there for these last few rounds. Gentlemates stealing one away towards that donut setup, and there was just nothing left. They had to go in with the Galils, the MAC-10s, a couple of AKs. Just wasn't quite enough there. And Alex, shout out to him. The Spanish captain stepped up multiple times today. He had some fantastic moments throughout this series and got a huge spray down there to seal the deal and eliminate NIP from the tournament.
Yeah, dude, after such an insane effort from Kaspersky, like you can't argue he didn't want it. You know, he tried so hard in map 3 to keep NIP competitive, keep them in it, and just what a rough way for it to go. It's kind of one of the reasons why CS2 can be so cruel at times. You think about the game he's had in those final 2 rounds, he loses the 1v1 and then dies first in the final round of play. And that's after a phenomenal map, a good series. And that's the end of the line for NIP. Gentlemates, though, they'll get to keep on fighting. The Spaniards still in with a shot, albeit a far one. It's going to be a real test of your grit. Try and stick the landing on one of these 0-2 reverse sweeps. That's the task that they're now faced with.
Let's have a look at the scoreboards then. Oh, my voice is almost gone. What a game.
Yeah.
Kaspersky, as you mentioned, fantastic showing from him. He will be gutted. Like, putting in that sort of shift and unable to be on the winning team. 27 at 11, 100 ADR. Top bragging on the server by far. Wrinkle, not his best work, but not his worst, I suppose. Snappy actually recovering his game, Harry. I know we're having some fun with it, but actually in the second half was finding some impact, managed to find some great shots in the pistol as well. So hopefully they're not too disheartened by this one. It's a tough tournament. Some strong opposition is not the result they would have liked, but they definitely held on until the very end. It came down to the wire here on the third and final map. Something towards Gentlemates as well. I missed that scoreboard, but they played well.
Well, yeah, I'll say this. It was Martinez impressed me a lot today. I enjoyed watching him. He had some pivotal moments, thinking back to Inferno and stopping the comeback. On Ancient, he was also a real force of nature, 20 kills deep, top performer for the squad. Good showing from him. Good stuff from the Gentlemates. They can feel happy that they get this long BO3 over the line. And we still have another game still to come. It's Fnatic versus MIBR. That's going to be taking place in just a moment, so don't go anywhere.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
One final game, Harry Russell, and it's another elimination banger. Up next on the menu, we have got Fnatic taking on MIBR, the king of Denmark, BlameF, the best Danish player in the world, some would say, taking on MIBR with Born Rich, the stand-in from the academy team. It doesn't look good for the Brazilians, but they're going to fight tooth and nail, I would imagine, and maybe take us to 3 maps.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we've got to cover all of MIBR's run here on this path down into O2 territory, and they've all kind of had this same ebb and flow to them, which is horrible map 1 where they get blown out the water, and then their opponents in both instances, Astralis and BetBoom, picked Nuke against them, and they actually had a really good showing, enough to beat BetBoom on that map in the head-to-head. And then versus Astralis, it ended 13-11, all the rounds being needed. But they won't have Nuke today, Henry. They won't have it. Fnatic, they've banned Nuke. They don't play Nuke.
Damn.
And so it won't come up in any capacity.
And Nuke is not even a map they pick, but somehow it's their best map by far. So we'll see how it goes. Fnatic, they've got to be the favorites here. All jokes aside, there's no way Fnatic give this one up, right? MIBR just haven't looked good. Bear in mind, this is the new roster, the English-speaking roster with Kicker coming in, and they don't have Clem to work with, so it's just going to be the stand-in player, English-speaking, a weak map pool against Fnatic, who, sure, they're down in the dumps as well. They're not looking great, but they've had a great year as well, like NIP. They've been on the up and up. The trajectory is looking good, but they've got to be the heavy favorites here, even if it is 3 maps.
Yeah. No, without a doubt.
Without a doubt. Okay, thank you for clarifying. I don't want to make sure. I want to make sure I'm not going crazy here.
If like MIBR's full roster was here, then we could have a real conversation about that. But MIBR with a stand-in, yeah, Fnatic should be considered the favorites through and through. You know, Bruno, it's a weird one. It's not really like anything is so much so his fault. Not like he's been the huge problem. It's just very limiting when your AWPer isn't here. You have a stand-in who's now also joined you in the crazy decision to comment English. Something he himself isn't used to doing. You know, it's a bit of a hard recipe. And he's going from the academy level to playing versus top teams. And we've seen that in his gameplay. The util has been super punishing. He's really struggled to get a lot going on the AWP. And then for... Yeah, actually, the map pool discussion is a good one. Inferno to open up. Mirage is the pick from Fnatic. And then Ancient Decider. MIBR have always been able to secure an Ancient Decider as the third.
That's true.
A map that they look good on. Not as good as their Nuke.
Well, there's the old master, Crims. He's actually had a pretty decent tournament, Harry, I would say. Like, as I always mention with him, nothing too flashy, but he gets the job done. He's always well positioned. He doesn't give his death away for free. He's not a liability, I think, is the best way of summarizing his contributions. He'll find the kills he really has to nail, the easy ones, and he'll stay alive and play the percentages, which is what you want to see right now from him.
Oh my goodness, we're straight into this thing.
I love it. Okay, let's hope it's a barn burner. Elimination on the line once again, the 0-2 bracket here. Fnatic, the heavy favorites. Jacasmo, honestly, looked pretty poor this tournament. Got a bit of controversy around him with the whole Cypher situation. He has not looked great individually here at PGL. We'll see if he can bounce back. Oh, not a great start. Good nade, though. Oh, my God, a solid grenade. Holy moly.
Yeah, it was actually the double.
It's a double as
lobbing
well.
one in as well.
Yeah.
All right, B pop for MIBR. What's the... Hang on, let's see. Histogram happening. Via up close, full blind, 2 kills. That's crazy. Couldn't see a thing. He's just clicking and winning. And he's on for the ace in this pistol.
Well, at this stage, you'll take the plan, and maybe there's a few more twists and turns. Hold on.
It's Bruno and Breno. The brothers.
They are related.
They're not, but in a way they are. Oh, Fear dead! Breno! Bruno! They've nailed it!
How has this happened?
Blame F! Nothing he can do. There's no room for a Benjamin in this Bruno-Breno relationship. MIBR, they get the pistol.
Okay, that's wild. That's a 4-on-2. It looked like the job was done. The bomb was planted. I was already prepared to wrap it up and say, well, at least they got the bomb plant down. It was Fear just mowing them down there. Gets himself 3 kills. It was looking like an absolute lock-in. But Breno, Bruno, they go absolutely huge. I can't believe it. And there's no force buy in response. They're going to take the more conservative approach here. Even after finding multiple kills, all they really bring to the table is a 5-7. That's about it. I can't believe they give their hand away. This could be the MIBR come to life in this tournament. Nothing to lose, really. Blame F. Okay, that's kind of ridiculous. Has he got a third in him? Oh my God, dude, that's wild. How has he pulled off 3 with no Kevlar and a 5-7?
That is mad, and now they can actually win this. God. I mean, okay, Fnatic, let's see what you can do with this. Blame F has just handed them the mother of all openings. A 3K on an armorless 5-7 in the apartments. That's so insane.
I'm speechless.
It's so unreasonable. But again, they've got to get past the 2-man danger team. Breno, Bruno.
Oh, they've already won then. Call it done. 45 seconds. Has Blame F, Big Ben, done enough here? I can't believe what I just saw. Absolute destruction, but it is falling apart, of course. Breno and Bruno chiming in for a couple of kills each. The young guns working in tandem right now, 25 seconds. Both CTs burrowed away at the back of this A side. There's 1 quick kill for the 2 of them. Might be enough. It's going to be found. Crims will get it. The old master waits for his time to strike. It's going to be Breno going down. His new boy, Bruno, to save the day. No time to work with. Has to go for the kills here. He's got the Galil in hand. He knows they're going to be low. The armor's not there for them. He's fumbling it, though. Can he hold on? He cannot. It's Crims who finds the AK-47. It's a full eco victory. They play it to perfection. Blame F laid down the red carpet. Got those 3 kills. A 4 versus 2. And it comes down to the wire, but it will be Fnatic winning the round just about there.
Blame F, mate. That's disgusting.
Disgusting. Yeah, I'm going to say the same thing. Absolutely disgusting.
Disgusting! He's so good, man. He's so good. Might be the best Danish player in the world.
He literally is. Testes might be the best Danish player in the world, but Blame F definitely number 2.
He's one of the best Danish players in the world.
Oh, that's such a crazy round. They invested $500. A 5-7 with no Kevlar.
Just had a milkshake.
Oh yeah, what flavor?
Like a made-up one, like Biscoff and something.
Okay.
Dude, it was good.
I haven't had a milkshake in years.
And me either. But I just hit this one up, and I'm seeing clearly for the first time in my life, Henry.
Feeling yourself?
Here we are. Let's see what Fear can do. Come on, y'all gonna need some milk for Fear. Little,
Here we go.
Flash in to tee this up. MIBR.
Oh, they're in.
How are they going to cope with the looming 6-round streak that stands to go against them?
Oh, okay. That's not good. That is not good at all. You win the pistol, you lose to the full eco, you're forced by, you get 0 kills. Nowhere near even entering a bomb site.
Henry.
Yo.
5 more rounds for Fnatic in a row. Thoughts?
What, do I think it could happen?
Because we have to get the 7-1.
Oh, God. Yeah, it's happening. It is happening.
It is happening, right?
Like,
I thought we weren't going to get it for the first time when MIBR won the pistol, but then Benjamin Bremer.
We are getting the 7-1. Like, get your copy pastas ready. Like, get some creative ones going.
Yeah, we need an OG, like a brand new. I don't just want Brazil written with
7-1.
7-1.
Yeah, give us something original. Like, use AI if you have to. Get something new.
Yeah, that's where all the good shit comes from.
Yeah, exactly.
AI. Dude, they have banana. They know exactly where MIBR are.
Hello.
And there's the lineup. Fear.
Okay, this is literally 7-1. Yeah, like, no doubt in my mind. Another round with 0 kills. Oh, I take it back. There's one. The 3-1 rings in.
Well, we had a good start from Breno and Bruno Tognoli.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that. Don't know why. It was in my head as well.
I've been thinking about it for days. I have to cast him every day. And all I can hear is Bruno Tognoli in my head.
That's a good little twist on it, though. 6-7.
6-7.
Anyone who's not aware, Strictly Come Dancing is a British TV show about ballroom dancing.
Good show.
He's one of the best judges.
Flame F should go on Strictly.
He would do very well, I think.
I think he could kill it, right?
They're starting to have influences on there, to be fair, like absolute nobodies. So I think a Counter-Strike player could make it.
Fnatic, if you're looking to regain some good graces from the community, you will enroll Flame F in Strictly Come Dancing.
Bruno Tamioli will be the judge. 6-7. Okay.
7. I'm broken.
Okay, that's sent me. Yeah, that's
Bruno,
sent me.
Breno, the whole gang.
Okay, I need to calm down. I'm just laughing.
Double,
all right.
triple app setup. Not a double, triple. It's just a triple app setup.
This is actually looking quite good.
Deep pop.
I think 7-1 might be on the line here. This is looking perfect. They've come to the right bomb site. Fear is low.
Yeah, but he's 10-3. He is switched on.
Yeah, but dude, he can't do anything about this. No one's in rotation. I think MIBR have called it perfectly. The flashbang has to be everything, though.
They get blocked at top banana. Why does it feel like they're respecting that? Guys, you're giving a lot of time here to Fnatic to just do whatever they want. And now they try and go. Jacasmo also low, but the util's too strong, and everyone will arrive in time from Fnatic. Time's running low. Jacasmo on the transfer. Fear hasn't even had to fire a bullet yet. They can't think the site's clear, but that was a lot of util from Spawn, so they might, and it's done them wrong. Fear tucked in, 11-3. Fnatic running away with this 4-1 lead now.
That was one of the worst rounds of the tournament. I've said best round of the tournament a few times. This broadcast, that's one of the worst.
Well, that's the thing. Every future round can be the best round of the tournament. You know, you can have multiple best rounds of the tournament so far.
Yeah, but that definitely
happening.
Was the worst one. That was an absolute horror show. And it is Halloween, fair enough.
Doofenshmirtz has figured it out. These casters so biased.
Oh no, we're not doing this again, are we? Who are we biased against? Who do we like? Who do we like?
Dude, here's the crazy thing.
I don't even know who we like.
I guess the assumption is that we're biased to Fnatic. When day one of the tournament, I have gone in so hard on Fnatic. I am repping Bruno and Breno, even though they're losing right now. I'm biased the way you want me to be. And it's the wrong way.
It always
Just
is such
screw
a good line.
We're going full neutral.
Okay.
Anyone could win this game.
Biased casters, why would you think we care? Who wins one way or another? We're trying to make it exciting. A bit of fun here. With the whole stand-in situation, like we said, that round was just not good, was it? It wasn't good CS, unfortunately. They choked it. They had all the setup. Blocked out by a smoke. Didn't know what to do. Panicked. Caught their trousers down. Trying to plant the bomb. With multiple CTs around them, it just wasn't good, unfortunately. And it's understandable. It's the first iteration of MIBR that's had to communicate in English. They actually... Oh, my God.
You just have to run away. You just run away at that point. It's like... That's not biased, it's just an observation. We all saw the same thing. We all saw that, right, chat? I'm not, like, crashing out right now. That was rough.
It's fine. It's just a little eco here. Bit of a partial buy. My point is the comms are going to be a bit scrambled. That there's communicating in English, like for the first time in the last, like 6 years. Bringing it out. English-speaking team now, only now for one player. You've got Bruno in there from the academy team. It's just going to be a mess, and you can see that. (7-1) might be happening again. It was looking so good for that previous round. They just committed and ran for the smoke. I think they would have been much better off. Can they stick the landing, though? Tech9s, you never know.
I don't know, man. Fear is not missed on these B plays. He's finding it way too easy. This Chicasmo flash is certainly good. It's wrecked them every time they've tried to come in and Fear. Oh yes, more of that. More of that. Finally dealt with.
Bruno
Tognoli. Oh, he's low on health. He's low on health. There's the swing. Swinging a hit.
He can win this.
Doing the foxtrot right now is Bruno. Life's like a box of chocolates. You never know what move he's going to bust next. Bruno, back of the site. Orp, his weapon of choice. He's been spotted there by BlameF on the jiggle, and recommitting is his death sentence.
Okay.
We're fast approaching the prophesied scoreline. 5-1, 2 rounds left. 2 rounds to get there.
Well. Yeah, a beautiful sequence. Born rich. Good effort there. Gets the weapon of choice. Wasn't quite enough. After winning the pistol, it's all gone horribly wrong. Losing to the full eco. And now, some very rough gun rounds. It's going to be BlameF to open things up. Finds the kill at the bottom of Banana. It's going to be the logs, but a nice spam back. And Sani has been the beacon of hope for this squad throughout the tournament. He's kept the dream alive multiple times. Hasn't really got going yet. That's his first kill. 1 in 6. Molotov towards a quad.
Oh. Good tag. And Sani locked off over a B. Still no dedication yet from MIBR. They're going to lend a bit of time to Insani, see what he can get away with on this lurk, and how the results are there right now. That's both B players dead. MIBR trying to get this bomb and make haste. They're rotating over. Fnatic are saving. Are we really not going to get the 7-1?
We're not. Doesn't look good for it.
I don't believe it. I think Jimbo, Jammo, Jongo, Gif Gaff, Josh gets one through this smoke. Crims with the clear in mid. Oh my god, no,
okay,
wait, hang on. We're so back. Come on. Fnatic. This is the only time I will ever support you. And they're saving. So they've let me down again. Good job.
5-2, Instani carries them through after losing the initial player. Exit went down early. Then Instani, long-range spray towards the car, opens things up.
You've been
Helps
called out
himself
by
some real estate.
Maui Snake.
What does that mean?
He called you out on his co-stream.
What does he say?
He said you did have a milkshake.
Oh, really? When? When did
Recently.
I have a milkshake? When did I have a milkshake?
What event were you at recently?
CAC, maybe?
That's it. That's the one.
I had a milkshake?
He said you had a McDonald's delivered.
Oh, he's right. I had a Grimace shake, dude.
You had a Grimace shake.
I had a Grimace
bro. Not
shake.
just
He's
any
not
shake.
lying.
You had the Grimace
yeah,
shake.
dude, he ain't lying. I had a Grimace shake. I never tried one before, and I gave it like an actual. I gave a review to the whole green room. I said it tasted like blueberry pancakes. He's right. He's called me out. That's actually true. I apologize to my fans, my
Bro,
community.
you had the Grimace. You got caught with the Grimacy.
Dude, it was so nice as well. Okay.
All right. I can forgive you, but this is the only milkshake-based transgression you get.
Okay, thank you so much for your understanding. It wasn't on purpose. I hope you can see that. Oh, my. What just happened there?
Okay, sorry, that was just wild. I can't believe Fia survived. Can't believe Jacasmo got the kill.
Can't believe it's not the A stream.
Our slogan, our official slogan here at the B stream. I can't believe it's not A stream. Oh, Crims doesn't get caught out. Knows it's not worth it. The round is already won, even though Breno and Bruno both survive. So does Alexi. That's kicker. We've seen so much MIBR. We know him on a first-name basis.
I mean, we actually have commentated all their games, I think, haven't we?
Yeah.
And both of them. So this could be the third and the last. It's been a great
I don't want it to end.
I don't, well, I think it will. Unfortunately, it will. Like, there's no two ways about it. They won't be winning this series. But we've enjoyed the journey. Blame F is way too powerful for them. Best Danish player in the world. He's just toying with them right now. Fear as well is really powering up. He's looking unbelievably good. 16-5.
But in a way, this is par for the course for MIBR's games. Like, if you came into this game today expecting MIBR on their pick to show up and look good, you literally haven't been paying attention.
True,
You're a
actually.
fake fan. Because they don't
Very good
do
point.
that. They don't play well map 1. They don't play well on their map.
That's actually true. It's always on the second map on their opponent's pick.
We don't talk about Bruno. That's a good reference. I keep wanting to make that reference. I don't remember what it's a reference to. It's a song. But I don't remember where from.
Bruno.
We don't talk about Bruno. I think it's from a film.
Or a song?
It's a song in a film, maybe.
Okay.
Or is it just a song?
Ask Twitch chat, they'll know. Well, we didn't get 7-1, but we might get 7-2.
That's what it's from.
That's
a Disney film.
Okay. Haven't seen it, mate.
I don't know if I can trust you. You might have gone and seen it last week.
True, okay. You said you'd let that one slip.
I know, and I'm trying. I'm trying to be the bigger man and move on.
Look, who remembers a Grimace shake? Although it was delicious and a great experience, I just didn't even consider it a milkshake. I considered it its own league, you know. It's its own thing,
it's
its own entity.
own thing.
Not really a milkshake.
Grimace! Bruno! Come on, lad, let's go. We'll get him next time. Kicker.
Oh, okay. This round might be done. There is a world. They find Jambo, okay, which they won't. A nice little dink, but there it is, 7-2. Not quite as funny, not the meme, but close. As MIBR, again, T-sided map. We've been saying it all day long. Inferno, if you're only getting 3 or 4 rounds, you're pretty much cooked. Fnatic
Yeah, this
look
is
very
already a
comfortable.
pretty dire scoreline.
Yeah, even 7-5 wouldn't be great. Tactical pause.
Talking about strats for next map. Maybe. Man, what's happened to Exit? Usually, I enjoy watching him. I think he's good at finding some key gaps, some key timings. But he's not been able to do any of that in this game. 1 and 9. Kicker also struggling. Insani never getting the ball rolling. It's been Breno, it's been Bruno, that's it. MIBR made in Bruno. They're the only 2 they've got to rely on right now. Chat, is it over?
Still there.
People are doing the Brazil meme, but with the 2 instead of a 1. That's good. All right. Insani on a solo mission out towards Banana.
Okay, I'm back. Hello. I'm not sure what happened.
Well, the rest of MIBR look for some action now in top mid. It's a passive setup here from Fnatic. And so they will have this room to work with. Insani's coming back. Looks like his job is to grab the bomb. And so they do want to follow through on the back of getting all this A space. Maybe not. Something's changed for a second. Here's 1 smoke. Maybe they wanted to try and fake a B hit, but it's not going to do a hell of a lot. Especially not with this boost getting set up by Fnatic over on B. They have vision over that smoke. Fear can confirm that he sees nor hears nothing. And so here's the A hit.
I have.
Hello.
We're back into the action. Back into the thick of it. Jambo looking very strong once again as AWP connecting. No problem whatsoever. Oh, it's all too clean. It's all too simple for him.
No!
That shot almost connects towards the apartments as well. That would have been an absolute showstopper of a sequence. Either way, very easy. A comprehensive victory for Fnatic. It feels like MIBR already done on the map. As they maybe only find 2 rounds here. That's going to be the money shut down. Partial buy territory. Might as well buy at this stage, though. You need these last 2 rounds. It's going from bad to worse.
No, this dude, honestly, this was exactly what I expected.
And what is that exactly?
Like, literally, this is how every game they've played has gone. They get absolutely demolished. You find yourself sitting here thinking, like, wow, it's never been this over. And then they pull it back in time for map 2. Now, as I understand it, an important stock options update has just dropped. They're seeing if he wanted to buy or sell. That's not really why we're doing the tech pause. It's barely even a fun bit.
It's lighthearted, at least. Oh, phones are coming out. Okay.
Yep.
That means we've got a...
Googling Bruno Tognoli.
He keeps bouncing around my head as well. I can't believe he brought it up. I've been thinking about him every time we commentate to them. He's just in my head.
You think Crims has a phone?
What, in general?
Yeah.
I don't think he owns one, though. I think
He strikes me as a no phone guy. I bet he has to get like a written code from Valve to get into his Steam events.
Do you know what one of those like dumb phones are? And it's just like e-ink, and he can just do text messages and phone calls. Maybe he has one of those.
Okay, yeah. Or he has like 10 old burner phones.
Okay. I think, yeah, that's plausible, at least. You're never alone with a phone. That's the thing.
The music's a vibe. You are never alone with a phone.
Wherever you are in the world, you have your phone with you. You can look busy. You can look engaged. You never look lonely.
Okay. You're on a desert island.
Yep.
You and Crims.
Yep.
You get to bring one item. What do you bring?
Not a phone?
You're not going to bring a phone?
I guess it wouldn't be a phone. That was not going to be very useful, would it? Probably like...
A gun.
A gun? For what reason? What's the gun going to do for
In case Crim starts getting like a little bit...
A little bit what?
Little big for his boots. Thing starts bossing you around the island. He would, by the way. Like,
well, the thing is,
he would alpha you.
I don't know. Would he? I think we could work it out. I think we'd have to go.
Maybe you could.
I mean, I
maybe
think
you could work it out.
I think we could have a wrestle before the gun got involved. To be honest, that's
Yeah, but
decided there.
you never have to open it up to wrestling if you have the gun.
Guess you're never alone with a
what
gun
if he
either.
brings a gun as his item?
Okay, then we both got guns, and then all of a sudden, no one's alphaing anyone. I guess who blinks first? Who actually means it? Who's willing to go through with it?
Arms race of you be him. Oh,
okay. Well,
this kind of Cold War on the island. Oh, it's good.
It depends on the gun you've got, I suppose.
Oh, someone said a yacht. That's the good answer.
That's the item you bring to a desert island.
You're never alone with a yacht.
I guess you're right. Oh, man. Get us out of here. MIBR, we know your first map is never good. It never delivers. It doesn't hit hard. It hits like this. 1 by 1 usually. No pressure. All just coming through to certain death, and it's going to be the partial buy. We're back into the action. Elimination on the line here. MIBR down in the dumps on the T side of Inferno. It's going to be Blame F. Like, he's just having fun out there.
I don't think Fnatic are respecting them right now. That's the vibe I'm getting. The mag dump on the mid smoke is not something you'll see a lot.
I'd like to, though. How many kills does Blame F?
Bruno.
16.
Come on, Bruno.
Born rich. AK
Born
found.
rich. Die trying. 1v3. And they're boxing him in. Crim seals the deal. The one thing he bought to that fight was a gun.
A big gun at that.
And look how well it went for him.
You're right.
16 grand in the bank account for
No,
Crims.
seriously?
He's born rich, he's dying rich.
16K on Crims? No.
He spent $300 buying a smoke, but...
Okay.
You gotta, oh, he just dropped someone else. What's he doing?
What is the
Crims,
last
this
round?
isn't how you maintain generational wealth.
Interesting.
Oh, it is the last round.
They haven't bought Zeus's across the board, so some respect remains intact. Blame F, okay.
I don't think the absence of Zeus's speaks to the respect.
The underpass crawl maybe does.
Oh, that was a good duel. That actually was a good duel.
Was a duel.
Oh, they might have just handed them around. A decision Fnatic will live to regret here.
Huge. Unless. Crim's left on an island of sorts here. Big gun in hand. Playing for stats by the looks of it. Doesn't seem to be actively going for the round right now.
9-2. About to be 9-3 as MIBR. They capitalize on the aggression. Fnatic, they thought they could do whatever they want. They've just been shown no. They can't actually do everything they want. There are still some limits. Youthful Kicker. How old do you reckon Kicker is? I think quite young. I think kind of Magis age.
No, I think he's in my league probably, what, 33, 34?
No way,
Come
bro.
on now.
I think he's 27.
I think he's a youthful 34.
He's 26!
26, damn, okay. He does look young. I'm lightly trolling. Just the snappy discussion earlier, being 35, that kind of threw me off a bit. My gauge is all off. Doesn't look good over there on the MIBR camp, does it? The vibes are far from immaculate.
They are all head in hand all the time. It's like we're watching them at a funeral.
I mean, you got BlameF running down middle, jumping in the underpass on the CT side of Inferno. A maneuver that's never been attempted before in 20 years of Counter-Strike. He gave it a go. Sure, it didn't work out, but you got to respect it, even though he doesn't seem to respect his opponents. What have we got left? A much-needed pistol here, Mr. Russell. Couple of smokes, couple of flashes for Fnatic, and a dream of taking us to Mirage with this one done and dusted rather quickly. And it's never that simple, is it? There's always a few caveats, a few twists and turns.
I don't know, they've picked right here in the pistol round.
Who's waiting for
B
it?
is stacked, A
It's
is weaker.
It's the Wrecking Crew, though.
It is the Wrecking Crew. Bruno and Breno.
Dude,
Bruno.
They've actually chosen the wrong area of the map, to be honest with you. Get ready. Strap yourselves in. It's going to be a bumpy ride.
Bruno takes contact, Breno looks on, and they both get decimated.
Okay. Good try.
All I'm saying is, Fnatic would have won this even harder with Cypher.
That's all you're saying? That's all you've got to say about all of this? All we've seen so far?
Dude, can you imagine the field days Cypher would have been having in this game? Like, when BlameF rushing mid is a talking point.
Yeah.
It actually might have been a more entertaining game from where Cypher gives them a kill every now and again from the aggression.
I guess you're right. I guess that's what he brings to the table. He certainly wouldn't be 5 and 6. That's all I'm saying.
No, he would have been like Fear type scoreline, BlameF type scoreline.
Maybe a Crim scoreline. That's also
Maybe
feasible.
a Crims, honestly, a respectable Crims.
A respectable Crims. Crims always gets the job done. I've been saying it all tournament long. You haven't seemed to agree with me many times, I'll be honest. You kind of left me hanging. I'm saying that he doesn't do anything too crazy, but he does get the job done. He hits the shots, he's positioned well, he doesn't offer his life up for free. And I know you're not a big fan of his, but I think that's fair enough.
No, he's not a Hiko.
No, he's not a Hiko. No one's saying that. That would be too much, but 9 and 3, very respectable. Tactical timeout. What do you even say in these moments?
All right, guys, quickly. Put your head in your hands. One last. Put your hands on your head. It's like the cans in the air meme.
Put your hands on your head. Exhale loudly on TeamSpeak. Let everyone know you're very upset.
Oh.
Okay.
I hope they're having fun.
I don't think they're having fun right now. They'll have fun on map 2.
I'm having a lot of fun watching them. And they will have fun map 2. Like, they always have that to look forward to. And imagine how invincible you feel in a way. Like, the map you're playing next doesn't matter. It's just that it is the second map. That's where you do your best work. Crim's aggressive in the top mid. The man who always gets the job done.
Here we go.
Oh.
Never easy. They've been caught out. The MP9 swing towards top of middle. A chance here, some redemption on the line. Unable to recover
Chat
rifles.
pointing out the frag movie alert for exit. They're sounding the frag movie alarm.
I didn't want to mention it. I didn't want to seem biased. Okay, they mentioned it, I suppose, so we can just move on. It could happen.
It could happen. Unless he changes. Oh, no, he's on B. He's the one guy left on B. He won't be a part of this till it's either already won or already too late.
I'll blame F. He knows about lurking players. He knows you'll be back 7 momentarily. Watch out for the library, boys. MP9 towards short. Oh, it looks like we're done. I think they've got this. Oh, my God.
Whoa!
What?
That's crazy!
Exit now. We'll have to find both kills to take his total up to 3 to clutch up the round. This was the force buy.
This is how you dodge the frag movie. Are you ready? Let's go. Come on, man.
Smoked off.
Come on, exit.
Maybe just play for an exit.
No, there's a gun here, but that don't matter. You
Play for
need the
an
kills. You're just thinking dodge the frag movie, dodge the movie. Oh no, it's getting closer. It's getting closer, Henry.
Oh my. Oh my, oh my. We were denied one earlier in the previous game. The people wanted it. We were close. We didn't get 7-1 either. We were also very close to that scoreline, but now a potential frag movie, the first in the tournament, could be delivered here. Exit 1 and 12. And it's an eco up next. Breno opts for the MP9. Deagles and 5-7s here, last chance to Loon. They're going to go for a banana swing. They've got the flashbang lined up. Exit to deploy it. If not anything, he can bring the util. Blame F though, he's seen this all before. He knows what you're up to, boys. The flashbang will do nothing now, he's in front of it. And Big Ben just having way too much fun out there right now. It's going to be Breno fighting back with that MP9. Blame F up to 21 kills. Toying with them. Is there anything left to be said here about Inferno? Fear helps himself towards top of mid. 1 minute remaining. Who's on the other side? Who's waiting? Insani, the star player. Good for one. Oh, exit. Here we go again. Here we go again. He's got one. Frag movie avoided.
He's done it.
It's gone.
Exit. That is it, the GOAT. He's dodged the frag movie, ladies and gentlemen. It won't be happening. Another one avoided here.
Close down, Premier. It won't be happening.
That's
cancel the edit.
2 kills from Exit. Let's hear it for Raphael, everyone.
Oh, dude. Okay,
one of the legends.
It's not so loud.
One of the
time.
GOATs.
I appreciate that.
I turned it down a bit compared to last time.
Jesus.
He's dodged the frag movie.
It's huge news. Unbelievable scenes, really. And it is going to be map point. Blame F is just kind of smurfing out there right now.
He is. And he's compassionate. Because he was the one who died to Exit.
True. A humble go. Oh, not really much communication going on right now. Kind of just letting this one wash over them in an awesome wave. Thinking about map number 2. All right. Really is the last chance.
Honestly, it's all about map 2 for MIBR.
It is. It always has been.
Like if you haven't watched them throughout the rest of this event, they got 13-1 in their first game, map 1. They went on to win map 2 versus BetBoom and had a competitive third. Versus Astralis, I think they got 13-3'd map 1. And then went on to have a competitive second map again. And so this is par for the course. This is actually what we've come to expect, believe it or not. I'm not saying whether that's good or bad. I'm just saying that is what has happened.
Oh dear.
Now, that's a lot of nades.
That's just our
Insani is very dead.
Oh, this is going in one direction and one direction only. 13-3. Seems inevitable. Can they hold on? Utility non-existent for the CTs. They actually can't hold the bomb site, Harry. They don't have any smokes. They have to fight. How many have they got? One towards the A site. It's
Bruno.
Mr. Bruno.
Bruno.
Dude.
He's got 7 kills. That's the 8th. Down in the pit. Bruno, can he do it?
Exit's chiming in.
The last hope. The last hope.
Oh!
And in the nail biter of a second run down. But he's done his part in the round. Crims is going to live up to his moniker as the man that gets things done. Oh my God, there's the lineup. Crims, chance to close this here and now. Oh my goodness, he's committed to the plot instead. Plugs in the numbers. Kicker never saw that coming. An old dog with new tricks as Crims looks to put on a masterpiece to close Inferno. Right here, Fnatic. What a way to win this.
Holy shit, what a closer.
Crims is a fucking goat, man.
That's
what
insane.
Is that?
I told you. I told all of you. Crims, you put him in a situation, he will win it. He knew what he had to do there, the double spray down, the fake plant. Essentially a 4 versus 1 there, Harry. He absolutely smashes them to pieces. What a turnout for the books that is. Crims, the old master, stepping up once again. And it's a beautiful finish. Little bit of light trolling there from Fnatic. Holy.
That was such a sick close from Crims. I kind of don't believe it, Henry. I'm very glad we got to witness that.
Okay, yeah, I'm kind of blown away myself. I'm
lost for words.
I'm lost for words. It's all like it all started off with this as well. The Blame F 5-7 sequence as well. We've had some unbelievable moments. Like I said, a bit of like trolling, a bit of a smurf thing here. They're running down middle. And yeah, it's actually going to be one of the most remarkable performances we've seen from Fnatic all tournament long. And we'll see. I'm getting speech jammed a bit here, Harry. I don't know if it's happening to you. It's actually a bit of a nightmare.
You're good, bro. Look, this was a game. That's all you can really say about it. What more can you say than that? We're all just happy we saw the Crims moment. We saw Blame F up to his usual tricks. Fear as well with a life game, actually. Just kind of a horrible time for MIBR across the board. No one enjoyed that for MIBR. But they've got to hope they can bounce back strong on map 2. That's been their bread and butter throughout this tournament. They are map 2 merchants. And so maybe there's some hope for them. That game kind of took my breath away so much, I don't even know what map 2 is. Oh, it's Mirage. That's
it is
the
Mirage.
Fnatic pick.
And it's going to be...
Nice,
it's a hell of a map coming up now. I feel like they can bounce back from this. Even though it looks like it's about as rough as it can possibly be right now.
You think MIBR can bounce back from this? I mean, actually, I've just been arguing the same thing.
Yeah, I think they can.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be fine. Blame F, 21 kills. 19 for Fear, 14 for Crims. Really stepped up in that final round. Holy. You know what? You got to thank Crims. Like, that map was already done, Harry. Like, holding on with your MP9s and your 5.7s, like, it wasn't going to make a difference. I think scheduling fans, just thank Crims so we can move on to Mirage. That's the real map. That's the meat and potatoes of this best of 3. And, yeah, I feel like we're going to see Ancient. I think Ancient is coming. Although it looks impossible, it looks unlikely. I think it's going to happen.
Man, I'm still in awe. That's like one of the sickest Crims moments ever.
It was
I'm
unreal.
seeing people, dude, for some reason people are saying they didn't see it. I don't know how. I don't know how they didn't see it, but...
How did you not see it?
But we saw it, like, and it's not, we're not even doing a bit here. That was actually just like a sick clutch.
Yeah, really well played. Can't really poke holes in it. Like, he baited them all out. A couple of fake plants in there. Double swing from shore. Another fake plant. Gets the 3rd kill towards the apartments. And then the 1v1. The beautiful shot. The full commitment on the plant then. Edging it back. Moonwalking towards the library.
Dude, I'm seeing it all again. Everything. The one tap to close. Like, the full faith one tap for the final kill.
So good.
Just perfect. Just a perfect round. So good. So good, as Zonic would say.
All right. So I think we should go catch
Let's go to a break. Yeah. I need to go step outside for a minute, man. This game's got me all hot and fiery. So we'll take a tight 5, and then we'll be back and ready to go for map 2.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
be the final map of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. MIBR taking on Fnatic. Elimination on the line. 13-3 in favor of Fnatic there. A bit of a stomping, Harry, unfortunately. It was MIBR's map pick. They normally lose it. We move on to Mirage, but they normally bounce back. So the problem is it's Mirage, and that's a Fraggers map, and the way Fnatic were fragging them, it feels like this could be the end of the road for MIBR. It's been a rough tournament, understandably so, but we could be done.
I think we are. You know, we've been saying they're second map merchants the whole time. But that was because of a map that they like, Henry.
Yeah.
That was because it's Nuke, a map they play a lot, a map they have a lot of reps on. They don't have many reps on Mirage. They don't like this map. And they lose this map a lot.
Yeah, okay. And
it's not looking good.
The problem is, Insani had...
The mood is somber.
A couple of moments there, but he couldn't really get going either. Let's have a look at the positions in the last 3 months. On the T side, you've got Crims lurking toward that A ramp. Chikazmo in towards the B apartments. Jambo moving around the AWP. Fear was on an absolute heater in the previous map. He'll be top middle with Blame F. Bruno, he'll be all ping, but he's been struggling. It's fair to say. Haven't really had many massive orb moments from him. And when he does, it seems like the frags that don't really have a massive amount of weight to them, no rounds are converting. Feels like we might be done. But we've said that multiple times. We've commentated all of the MIBR games. They always seem to find a way when things are at their darkest. You know, the odds coming through, you can see Fnatic are not as favored as I thought they might be after that showing, but let's see if they can close things out, avoid elimination here. Definitely the favorites coming into this series, and got way too comfortable in the first half. Their CT campaign of Inferno, we had Blame F running down middle, jumping in towards underpass, a maneuver that's never been attempted before. One we probably won't ever see again.
Did you ever see that famous Dust 2 clip of the guy hitting a DMT cart?
I think I did on T-Spawn, yeah.
That's how MIBR could win.
Yeah, okay.
If all the Fnatic decide now's the time to break through,
okay,
then MIBR could win.
Well, time will tell. The pistol round will be indicative as to what MLBR we're getting. Blame F, the bully. Love Inferno up against Breno and Kicker, who are actually doing some good work here. They've got a man advantage, but can they hold on to it? Chikazmo waiting for his moment. The bomb's gone down, and it looks like they've got another pistol here.
Second map merchants, bro. They don't play till it's map 2. Blame F, last alive. Important, we're noticing.
Thing is, though, they
instantly.
They did win the pistol. Oh, take a seat, son. They did win the pistol on Inferno. Do you remember what happened in the second round? It was the full eco victory with the Blame F5-7.
Yeah, but if you remember, thinking back to BetBoom and the game that they played versus MIBR.
Yeah.
BetBoom got very loose, very confident and loose. That's a dangerous combo, Henry. You don't want to be confident and loose. All right?
Okay.
But that's what they did.
I see you.
And MIBR, who wanted to try and save themselves from a bit of embarrassment, went very locked in, and they ended up winning on map number 2. Maybe that happens again, because Fnatic, they were taking some liberties back on Inferno, let's say.
Definitely true. But it's going to be the eco, so not expending all the cash in the second round. Just going to try and work with this Desert Eagle. It's about all they can do. Oh, the spam, nice idea. Not too far away from the mark. Jambo. And Blame F for the Desert Eagles here. Just seeing if they can make a dent. Bleed out some util. Could be the final map of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Blink and you miss it. This is day 3 of the tournament as well. It's been a lot of Counter-Strike. 16 teams. Swiss, best of 3 all the way through. Tomorrow, less games. There's still plenty of action. And this round coming to its logical conclusion. It's getting a little bit dicey out there. Okay, that will do. 2 kills and 2-0. MIBR off to the races. This is more calm map. It's quite chill so far.
It is. I'm kind of liking the vibe change. Interesting to me that we didn't, you know, I think the map pool conversation is a pretty interesting one. Because there were other directions that Fnatic could have took this. You know, train was left open.
That seems like a logical place to take it if you're playing against a team with a stand-in, but much more technical.
They've gone for Mirage, which, like, out of all the kind of remaining maps is kind of their most middling map. But I guess they just looked and they saw MIBR bad on this map by the number. Interesting to me that we didn't, you know, I think the map pool conversation is a pretty interesting one. Because there were other directions that Fnatic could have took this. You know, train was left open.
That seems like a logical place to take it if you're playing against a team with a stand-in, but much more technical.
They've gone for Mirage, which, like, out of all the kind of remaining maps is kind of their most middling map. But I guess they just looked and they saw MIBR bad on this map by the numbers.
Yeah.
But I do think in terms of slotting in a stand-in, you're going to have an easier time here.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, it's a good point. Like, it's the Puggers map. It's where the young Face-It players come to life. And see if Bruno can step up. He hasn't got the AWP yet. They've got a dink on Jambo. Much different vibe overall so far. Very slow, very contained Counter-Strike. Kick up. Heading towards the B apartments. He'll be working with his teammate as well. Going to have another smoke available to him. Molotov comes through. Offers up the smoke in return. So will it be a B finish here? Most of the players for Fnatic on this side of the map started to rotate though. 30 seconds. It's got to get your skates on here.
That's not bad. Kicker dead over on short, but they already know that bomb's rotating out of there. And so working on padding out the A site. Bruno has also gone aggressive over towards ramp. Sorry, I had to take a minute to know which one it was, but it's Bruno. That's the bomb just planted with a millisecond or so to spare. MF tucked at the stairs. They know about a player at ramp. They've dealt with a man in CT. It's Breno, it's Bruno. You love them. You've seen them. Let's see if they can make this happen.
You love them. You've
Bruno.
seen
He's dead. Breno's dead, man. There's nothing good going on tonight. It might be the weekend of Halloween coming up. But tonight's not one for celebration. Breno and Bruno couldn't do it.
They could not. And after those couple of kills, they gave over. And a full eco as well. Money's going to be tight. Bit of a scramble back towards A, but Fear watching the extremities. Knowing they push off towards shore, hearing all those footsteps. Galloping through the underpass. He hit some crucial shots. It's a crucial round. Fnatic, they can find this one. They're going to start finding a comfortable lead here. It's just going to be the FAMAS on 3 players. A couple of 5-7s. Kick up. One of the pistol players over towards B. Will call for some backup from Breno. Not really much you can do here. Got to fight for some control. We can't just sit back and get executed on. So pushing the A ramp, but Jambo aware of that sort of prospect. Could be a B finish once again. That's with the bombs down right now. Not going to waste any time. Start making their way over. Recovering that C4. Smoke down towards connector. This is going to be a difficult hold, gentlemen. They have got 3 players here. A good smoke, but still time to work with here. No one has to panic. Casmo, do you need to blow it open? We going through this? And we go.
Kicker. Cut down in his prime. Bruno, though, and Insani, they're combining for quite the hold. They still don't know about Bruno. Bruno waits. Chance for all 3, but can't home in on them. He's bought time, though, for this Abs flank. The exit has been on. Insani plays it forward. Blame F shot in the back. And that is a force buy win for MIBR.
Okay.
Map 2 team.
The game is back on. That's a massive round to win.
I don't even know like what the psychology behind this is, but there's got to be something going on.
I mean, when all hope is lost, you've accepted your fate. A lot of pressure is alleviated, I suppose. When things can't
Do they
go...
need more pressure or less pressure? Surely being one step away from elimination is
No,
more
it's like I said,
pressure.
you've accepted your fate. And that's just like, okay, we've lost. Well, we're not going to turn up. It's over. Let's just get through this one, shall we? And look at them go. Insani. Finding some nice kills towards middle. Blame F, though, continuing to be a scary prospect. To be Jambo. This is the kill that could decide the round. Goes in favor of Crims and Jambo at the same time. Kick out, known to be a B player. Already made
Bomb
himself
is top
known.
mid.
Yep.
Under Kickert's control.
He's not sticking
And
around.
he's getting tricky with it. I like this. Kickert, smart play. Doesn't sit on the bomb. He knows they're going to be clearing that. In a way, just being missing from the map.
I think he just
He's
goes
going to
underpass.
waste so much
Yeah.
time. And now he's going in through lower.
You would never think this. This is actually kind of genius. I think he's won.
Oh. Oh. Ooh, turn. Ah!
Oh, they saw him. They saw him. They saw him.
He did not see them. It doesn't go both ways. Kicker. Wait, what? No, Jambo. Yeah. Oh, my God. Wow. That's nice.
Okay, it was the
In a
genius
way.
play. Just unlucky for kick out there. Timings eluded him.
Everyone knows it's real geniuses appreciate it till after their death.
Yeah, true. Good point. A tight round. Blame F, though, getting a couple of nice kills. Crims, we didn't see that one. That's a beautiful default shot. They get to the intel towards connector. Kick up. Nice idea. Couldn't quite stick the landing. Back to the force buys for MIBR. 3-2. Still in the lead for now. Lose this one is going to cost you a couple. It's an even weaker buy than before. MP9s and one Famous. Boosting up in towards the ladder room. If you are just joining us, joining the fun, MIBR lose this map. They're out of the tournament in the brutal Swiss format. They go 0-3. We've already said goodbye to NIP. First team removed. MIBR likely to be following them, considering how the first map went. 13-3 massacre, really. Couldn't get going.
Ruh-roh. I think they might play into the stack here. It looked like they were going to dodge it.
Which they seem to do quite often, Fnatic, but they're more than happy to give it a go either way. Nice little off angle for Breno. Can't make the most of it, but there's Insani. Going to get that rifle. Actually does
he's
get
got
it.
an AK
Oh my
now.
gosh.
Chains together a second in his dying breath. Bomb makes it up through Con, but you still feel uncertain here. It's not really enough to know that that was a B stack. Exit now emerges from CT. Good clear, good check. And so Fnatic, they will dodge the stack. And they tie us up early on, 3-all.
It's a good round. Bruno, no choice.
If you added together Bruno's kills and deaths.
Okay.
What's he on?
7.
Thank you. 7.
Oh, okay. I missed it. Okay.
Come on, man.
I'm sorry.
We were making that meme for an hour.
We were.
It's
You had-
really all we've been saying.
I thought you left it alone.
Nope.
I thought you moved on.
An
Bruno
important bit of casting
7.
is never letting a joke die.
You're right. I let you down, man. It won't happen again, sir. All right.
Okay. A tie game, Henry.
Just what the doctor ordered. It's what the people demanded.
Not like it was made in Thailand.
Not like that at all. We are going to see an eco of sorts. A change of pace, perhaps. Blame Ev. Telling the boys, I'll go kill. Let me off the leash. I am lurking. I'm entry fragging. Biting off a bit more than he can chew, though. Seeing the 5-7s in close range proximity. Got to fall back somewhat. Nice little grenade, though. Catches Kicker right in the face. Takes him down to 40 points of health. It's the Bruno AK. Everyone's been talking about it. Can he make a name for himself here in round number 7? Saved it, didn't I? Come on, I saved it.
Yeah. That was good. That was good.
I saved it.
You've earned back my respect.
Thank you so much.
Bruno. Wait, hang on. That's not right. Bruno has the AK, but he's on the wrong side of the map.